Chapter 1. The Celestial Empire, Lord Qingshan, Qingyang Town. At this moment, the Xiao family estate was hosting its annual disciples assessment, with all family members gathered in the Grand Martial Arena, eagerly awaiting the commencement of the evaluation ceremony. In the very center of the arena stood a colossal stone, serving as the instrument for measuring the strength and capabilities of the family's disciples. Beneath the arena, countless Xiao family disciples looked up, their gazes fixed upon two young men in the center, adorned in blue and white garments, both remarkably handsome. The youth clad in blue was named Xiao Zhan, the grandson of the esteemed elder Xiao Yinhong, and he was hailed as one of the Xiao family's twin prodigies. The young man in white was Xiao Linran, the grandson of the second elder Xiao Yuntu, the other half of the renowned duo from the Xiao family. Both possessed a formidable cultivation level, standing at the 9th stage of qi refinement, merely a step away from ascending to the second tier of bone refinement and blood tempering, and they were both merely 16 years of age. This signified that their futures were boundless, with the potential to break through and become innate martial artists merely a matter of time. Xiao Zhan, this time I shall not concede defeat to you, declared Xiao Linran, addressing his cousin. Ha! To lose to me once means you will forever remain in my shadow, replied Xiao Zhan, a confident smile gracing his face. Xiao Zhan, cease your boasting and prepare yourself, Xiao Linran retorted, launching an immediate attack toward Xiao Zhan. In an instant, the two engaged in a fierce duel on the arena, their exchanges of fists and kicks nothing short of spectacular. 3 layered waves. Xiao Linran suddenly unleashed a powerful strike aimed at Xiao Zhan. I've been anticipating this move, Starry Sky Fist. Xiao Zhan countered, his aura shifting as his fist shot forth like a meteor toward Xiao Linran. This is the advanced yellow tier technique, 3-layered palm and Starry Sky Fist, murmured several observers who recognized the techniques being employed, their expressions filled with astonishment. Who would have thought they have cultivated these advanced yellow-tier techniques to such profound levels, rivaling even some of the bone refinement and blood-tempering elders? Truly, they are the pride of our Xiao family. Boom! As their fists collided, both youths were immediately forced back. Xiao Zhan staggered back 5 steps, while Xiao Linran retreated 6, the victor and vanquished evident to all. Well done. You've made considerable progress, Xiao Zhan remarked to Xiao Linran. Care to go another round? I concede, Xiao Linran admitted. Enough, you two may step down now, announced the 3rd elder of the Xiao family, approaching the arena. Yes, 3rd elder, they replied, bowing respectfully before descending from the arena. Now, we shall commence the family assessment. Those whose names are called, please step forward. Xiao Zhan, called the 3rd elder. Upon hearing his name, Xiao Zhan ascended the platform, bowing to the elder before placing his hand upon the testing stone. Instantly, 9 luminous dots illuminated the stone. Xiao Zhan, 9th stage of qi refinement, excellent, announced the 3rd elder after reviewing Xiao Zhan's results. He then called out another name, Xiao Linran. Upon hearing his name, Xiao Linran approached the stone and placed his hand upon it as well. The stone responded with the same 9 glowing dots. The 3rd elder declared, Xiao Linran, 9th stage of qi refinement, excellent. Witnessing the accomplishments of these two, the other Xiao family disciples gazed at them with admiration. Xiao Feng. At that moment, the 3rd elder pronounced a name that left everyone astonished. Can you believe this waste has the audacity to come for an assessment? If I were him, I would be too embarrassed to show my face here. It's utterly shameful. Upon hearing the name Xiao Feng, the Xiao family members began to ridicule. Amidst the derision, a young man emerged from the crowd, walking towards the arena. Xiao Feng bowed respectfully to the 3rd elder. He then approached the assessment stone and placed his hand upon it. Soon, a solitary dot lit up on the stone. Ha ha! Laughter erupted from the young members of the Xiao family upon seeing the single dot. Xiao Feng remains the same familiar Xiao Feng, stuck at the 1st stage of qi refinement, never failing to disappoint us. After all these years, his cultivation level remains as steady as a mountain at the 1st stage of qi refinement. The 3rd elder, observing the solitary star on the testing stone, shook his head and announced, Xiao Feng, 1st stage of qi refinement, poor. Xiao Feng appeared unfazed by the mockery, completing the assessment before leaving the arena. Inwardly, he held disdain for those who mocked him. He was fully aware of his own capabilities. His training path diverged from theirs. Had he merely focused on cultivating a single dantian, he would have long since broken through to the realm of bone refinement and blood tempering, perhaps even to the true qi stage. His cultivation art was known as the Biming divine art, which required the opening of all his Bodhis acupoints and meridians, storing energy within them to form a cyclone, treating his Bodhis acupoints as dantians for energy storage. To master this technique, Xiao Feng had begun training at the tender age of 3, dedicating 13 years to filling his 36 major acupoints, 72 minor acupoints, 108 standard acupoints, along with his 3 dantians and over 200 negative acupoints, culminating in a total of 409 acupoints filled. After 13 years, Xiao Feng had successfully opened 399 acupoints, leaving only 10 remaining. Once he opened the last 10 acupoints, his cultivation level would no longer be at the first stage of qi refinement. He could swiftly ascend to the second stage. Indeed, he could even reach higher realms in a remarkably short period. The greatest advantage of the Biming divine art is that once all the acupoints in one's body are opened, future martial cultivation will face no barriers. As long as there is ample spiritual energy, one can continuously break through. Yet, there are drawbacks for each subsequent realm. The amount of spiritual energy required for the next breakthrough doubles. His individual cultivation resource needs equate to those of 409 individuals. However, the advantages are far more enticing and invincible presence at the same level. Even when facing opponents of a higher realm, he would find it manageable. Xiao Feng returned to his small courtyard after leaving the martial arena. "How did your assessment go, Brother Xiao Feng?" Upon his return, he was greeted by a young lady adorned in a flowing white dress, her beauty captivating. With willow-like brows, bright eyes, and skin as delicate as jade, her lips resembled the most exquisite petals, her nose sculpted like white jade, and her hair cascaded like black silk over her slender waist, rendering the flowers envious and the stars dim. This enchanting maiden was Xiao Feng, the Xiao family's prodigious talent, already a genius at 16, standing at the second tier of bone refinement and blood tempering. "Huh, need you even ask? Your brother, Xiao Feng, undoubtedly ranked first," he replied with a smile, gazing at the fairy-like girl before him. "Brother Xiao Feng, according to family rules, those who do not break through to the 7th stage of qi refinement by the age of 18 will be assigned to the family's branch to perform duties. Even Uncle Xiao, the patriarch, cannot contravene this rule. Do you have confidence in breaking through to the 7th stage within the next 2 years?" Seeing Xiao Feng's cheerful demeanor, Xiao Fei's beautiful face reflected a hint of concern as she questioned him. "2 years is more than sufficient," Xiao Feng assured, his smile unwavering. It seemed as though nothing could unsettle him. "I believe you will certainly succeed." Xiao Fei expressed her unwavering faith in him, encouraged by his bright smile. "Little girl, I must focus on my training now. I won't be able to accompany you for the next few days," Xiao Feng said to her. "You should also train diligently and strive to break through to the true qi stage. By then, you'll be the youngest true qi martial artist in the Celestial Empire." "Indeed, I will not let you down, Brother Xiao Feng," Xiao Fei responded with determination. "In half a month, I will achieve the true qi stage." "Impressive," Xiao Feng praised her. "Brother Xiao Feng, I shall not disturb your training any longer," Xiao Fei said, turning to leave his small courtyard. As Xiao Feng watched Xiao Fei depart, he retreated to his chamber to commence his cultivation. Deep within Xiao Feng's heart lay a profound secret. He was not truly a denizen of the Xuanwu continent, or rather, his soul did not belong to this realm. He was a time traveler, having undergone the experience of transmigration not once, but twice. During his initial journey, he found himself inhabiting the body of a fallen powerhouse, only to meet an untimely demise shortly thereafter, as the powerful figure's heart had been pierced, leaving him no chance of survival. Thus, he embarked on his second soul transmigration, reborn into this Xuanwu continent, retaining the name Xiao Feng from both lives. In his previous existence, he was also named Xiao Feng, an aficionado of martial arts and the chairman of a publicly listed company, his net worth exceeding 100 billion. A fateful mountaineering accident had catalyzed his soul's transcendence. Upon his second rebirth, he discovered an influx of potent martial arts and internal energy techniques within his consciousness. Consequently, Xiao Feng began his training at the tender age of 3, recalling the formidable internal technique known as the Biming divine art. The most extraordinary aspect of this practice was its ability to enable the acupoints within his body to function similarly to the dantian, and even to break through the two crucial gateways associated with the dantian. Typically, martial artists cultivate by storing their true energy in the dantian, which consists of 3 regions. The central dantian is the one most commonly utilized by martial practitioners for energy storage. In addition to this primary dantian, the human body houses 2 other dantians, the upper and lower dantians, each capable of unlocking immense potential, birthing unparalleled masters of the world. Should all 3 dantians be opened, transcending the void would be merely a formality. However, the ability to open both the upper and lower dantians is a rarity, with the caveat that it must be achieved before the age of 7. In other words, one must begin training at the age of 4 or 5, a time when they're still mere infants, largely oblivious to the world. How could such a feat be accomplished? Yet, Xiao Feng was an exception. He commenced his training at 3 and successfully opened both the upper and lower dantians by the age of 5. Subsequently, he diligently opened all the acupoints in his body, accumulating internal energy. Over the span of 13 years, Xiao Feng had successfully opened 399 of his acupoints. Now, he was merely 10 acupoints away from completing the first layer of the Biming divine art. Once he entered this initial stage, his cultivation speed would increase exponentially by dozens or even hundreds of times. Moreover, the Biming divine art possessed an astonishingly formidable capability. It could absorb and devour the true energy of others, replenishing his own reserves and aiding him in breaking through to even greater heights. In essence, to those cultivating the Biming divine art, others merely served as nourishment for their power. Upon arriving at the secluded spot where he often meditated and trained, Xiao Feng began his cultivation with unwavering focus. Although his father, Xiao Yuanshan, held a prestigious position as the clan leader, few visited Xiao Feng in his courtyard. Apart from Xiao Fei, only his father occasionally checked in on him. The rest of the Xiao clan regarded Xiao Feng with disdain, viewing him as a source of shame and ridicule. Remaining stagnant at the first level of qi cultivation for 13 years was hardly seen as anything but a failure in their eyes. This led the other clan members to shun him, and Xiao Feng, in turn, preferred solitude in his training. Xiao Yuanshan regarded this situation with deep sorrow. As the strongest member of the Xiao clan, it pained him to see his son perceived as a worthless individual, his cultivation stunted after years of effort. Yet Xiao Feng remained undeterred, persisting in his daily training, which did not go unnoticed by Xiao Yuanshan. He frequently supported his son by purchasing various elixirs to aid in his cultivation. However, these potions proved ineffective for Xiao Feng, as his cultivation level remained at the first stage of qi. Only Xiao Feng understood that the elixirs his father procured had indeed accelerated the opening of his acupoints. Originally, Xiao Feng had calculated that it would take him 18 years to open all his acupoints, completing this endeavor by the age of 21. Now, he could accomplish it in just 13 years, thus gaining a 5-year advantage, a significant boon for him. Yet, upon realizing that his father had sacrificed his own life to hunt beasts in order to afford these elixirs, returning home each time bearing injuries, Xiao Feng felt a profound sense of gratitude. Although Xiao Yuanshan was the clan leader, the vast number of clan members prevented him from allocating all family resources solely to his son, lest it hinder the growth of the clan's other disciples. Thus, Xiao Yuanshan frequently ventured into the wilderness to hunt demonic beasts in exchange for pills to aid Xiao Feng in his cultivation. However, once Xiao Feng developed a resistance to these pills, he approached his father, Xiao Yuanshan, imploring him to cease the hunts. He informed his father of his newfound immunity to the elixirs, rendering them ineffective for him. Despite receiving this news, Xiao Yuanshan did not relent. He continued his expeditions to pursue demonic beasts. Yet, after each hunt, he refrained from exchanging the spoils for pills for Xiao Feng as he had in the past. Xiao Feng, for his part, said nothing about his father's actions. He continued to dedicate his days to cultivation in his room or frolicked in the hills behind the Xiao family estate with Xiao Fei and her kinpoint 3 days later. Xiao Feng emerged from his chamber. After 3 days of rigorous training, he had transformed 10 acupoints into 9. During this time, through sheer determination, he successfully opened his 400th acupoint. Eager to enhance his strength, he resolved to purchase qi gathering pills to bolster his abilities. Over the years, Xiao Feng had amassed a considerable personal fortune, accumulating no less than 1,000,000 gold notes. Fearing that Xiao Feng would face hardships when he left the family to work at the Xiao clan's hall at the age of 18. Xiao Yuanshan had always been generous with financial support. Gold notes were the most basic currency in the Xintian continent, with common folk primarily utilizing silver or silver notes. Gold notes were typically reserved for affluent families. After departing the Xiao clan, Xiao Feng arrived at the largest auction house in Qingyang town, the Tianqing Pavilion. Observing the bustling crowds, he couldn't help but exclaim, "No wonder Tianqing Pavilion is the most profitable auction house in the Tianwu continent. It truly earns gold by the day." With that, he stepped into the Tianqing Pavilion. "Young Master Feng, you've returned. Would you like the usual?" A beautiful attendant at Tianqing Pavilion greeted him warmly upon his arrival. All patrons entering the Tianqing Pavilion were regarded as esteemed guests, and the staff were strictly prohibited from showing any disdain towards customers. Any violation would result in immediate dismissal. The name Xiao Feng, often derided as the waste of the Xiao family, was well known throughout Qingyang town, where many looked down upon him with scorn. Yet the employees of Tianqing Pavilion were obliged to treat Xiao Feng with utmost respect. "No," Xiao Feng replied to the attendant. "I require 3 qi gathering pills. Are you certain you want qi gathering pills and not qi condensing pills?" The attendant, taken aback, gazed at Xiao Feng in disbelief. Previously, Xiao Feng had only purchased qi condensing pills suitable for practitioners at the qi condensation stage. Qi gathering pills, however, were meant for those at the true qi stage and were not intended for someone of Xiao Feng's current cultivation level. "Indeed, I wish to obtain qi gathering pills. Please fetch them for me," Xiao Feng stated with a composed demeanor. "Of course, young Master Feng. Please hold on a moment while I retrieve them." The attendant, now elated that Xiao Feng sought qi gathering pills, promptly turned to fulfill his request. Each qi gathering pill would earn her a commission of 1%, and with each pill priced at 100,000 gold notes, she stood to gain 3,000 notes from this transaction. How could she not be thrilled? Soon, the attendant returned with a jade vial before Xiao Feng, respectfully stating, "Young Master Feng, here are the qi gathering pills you requested. The total comes to 300,000 gold notes. As a distinguished guest of our pavilion, you are entitled to a 10% discount, so you only need to pay 297,000 gold notes." Xiao Feng said nothing and simply produced 3 gold notes, each worth 100,000, handing them to the attendant. "Consider the excess a tip." With that, he took the qi gathering pills and turned to exit the Tianqing Pavilion. "Thank you, young Master Feng. Allow me to see you out." The attendant beamed, her smile widening as she escorted him out. Just as Xiao Feng stepped through the doors of the pavilion, he was confronted by a youth clad in extravagant garments, his pallor suggesting a life of debauchery. The young man, clearly overindulged, taunted Xiao Feng. "Ah, is that not my brother Xiao Feng? What brings you to Tianqing Pavilion today? Seeking some extraordinary elixirs to break the curse of your qi condensation stage." The incident regarding the Xiao family's cultivation test was common knowledge throughout Qingyang town, and the news of Xiao Feng's stagnant progress at the qi condensation stage had spread like wildfire. The townsfolk were unsurprised by his current state, as if they had all anticipated it. Should he ever break through to the second layer of qi condensation, the news would undoubtedly astonish the entire town. "Good dogs do not block the path. Have you not heard this saying?" Xiao Feng retorted, addressing the obstructing youth. "I am not well acquainted with you, and I never associate with those lacking vitality. I fear that one day, should you fail to satisfy your wife, you might come seeking my assistance." The youth, incensed by Xiao Feng's words, lunged toward him. "Xiao waste. Repeat that. Are your ears deaf? I said I never associate with those lacking vitality. Lest you one day find yourself unable to satisfy your wife and come seeking my aid." Xiao Feng shouted back at the furious youth. Onlookers within the pavilion could not suppress their laughter at Xiao Feng's audacity. "Xiao Feng, you are courting death." The youth, witnessing the mockery directed at him, could not bear the humiliation, the esteemed heir of the Li family. He could not endure being ridiculed. He immediately struck out at Xiao Feng. Seeing the attack coming, Xiao Feng did not stand idly by. He countered the assault from Li Qingyun. The latter, taken aback that his strike had been thwarted, felt astonished. Though he was not a prodigy, he was still a practitioner at the 6th layer of qi condensation. The disparity in their levels, 5 layers, should have made it a simple task for him to subdue Xiao Feng. Yet the fact that his strike was blocked left him bewildered. Your strength is as hollow as your capabilities, Xiao Feng scoffed, effortlessly deflecting Li Qingyun's attack. Not get ahead of yourself. I merely used a fraction of my strength. Were it not for my reluctance to harm a waste like you. Do you truly believe you could withstand my strike? Li Qingyun retorted, though he was wary of inflicting real injury on Xiao Feng. After all, Xiao Feng was the son of Xiao Yuanshan, and harming him would undoubtedly provoke the patriarch's wrath. Igniting conflict between the two families, waste only seeks to fabricate excuses for itself. Xiao Feng disdainfully remarked upon hearing Li Qingyun's retort. You have brought this upon yourself. Do not blame me. Enraged by Xiao Feng's derision, Li Qingyun unleashed his fury. I will kill you. With that, he bellowed at his companions from the Li family. Are you all dead? Capture this waste at once. The few disciples from the Li family, witnessing Li Qingyun's fury, quickly surrounded Xiao Feng. What? Do you intend to bully me with your numbers? Xiao Feng gazed upon the group of disciples from the Li family surrounding him, his eyes betraying not a trace of panic. With a mocking expression, he addressed Li Qingyun, saying, Today, I shall employ the tactic of numbers against you. How do you intend to counter that? Li Qingyun, entirely unperturbed by the impropriety of his own actions, commanded the Li disciples, Seize this waste of Xiao. Today, I shall break his limbs in Xingyang town. Li Qingyun was notorious as a scoundrel, relishing in the cowardly acts of bullying the weak and oppressing the vulnerable. Upon hearing Li Qingyun's orders, the Li family disciples sprang into action, launching their assault upon Xiao Feng. It was truly shameless of this Li family heir to attack a Xiao family young master, who was at the 1st level of qi training, while he himself was at the 6th level, not to mention the fact that he resorted to using his numbers to overpower a single opponent. Observers whispered among themselves, noting that it seemed the true waste was not Xiao Feng, but rather Li Qingyun. As Li Qingyun caught wind of the murmurs surrounding him, he furiously retorted, Shut your mouths, or I'll have you all dealt with. Due to a broken front tooth, his words came out slurred, rendering him less than coherent. The crowd, struck by fear, fell silent. After all, the Li family was one of the 4 major clans in Xingyang town, and no one dared to cross them, unless they belonged to one of the other 3 clans or the Starry sect. Subdue him, Li Qingyun barked at his underlings. Following his command, the 3 Li disciples charged toward Xiao Feng, encircling him in a triangular formation to cut off his escape routes. Yet, Xiao Feng remained unfazed, gracefully evading their attacks with an intricate footwork. Without holding back, he countered, striking at the 3 disciples of the Li family. With a series of resounding thuds, the trio was sent sprawling, their defeat so swift that none in attendance could comprehend the spectacle. Am I seeing things? How is this possible? The onlookers were dumbfounded, unable to believe that 3 disciples of the Li family, all of whom were at the 6th or 7th level of qi training, had been bested so effortlessly by a mere 1st level practitioner. It seems that even your Li family members are inferior to a so-called waste of the Xiao family. Xiao Feng taunted as he approached Li Qingyun. What do you want? Li Qingyun, now resembling a frightened maiden, retreated in terror. You just said you would cripple me. What do you intend to do? Xiao Feng fixed him with a chilling gaze, a sinister smile playing on his lips. What do you think I will do? Without further ado, he rendered Li Qingyun's limbs useless. Crack, crack, crack. The sound of bones breaking echoed as Li Qingyun's arms and legs were shattered. A blood-curdling scream erupted from his lips. Stop. You've only broken my limbs. One remains unscathed. Wait until I finish with that one before you scream. Xiao Feng declared to the writhing Li Qingyun on the ground. With that, he delivered a kick that sent Li Qingyun into a world of agony. The men in the crowd instinctively clenched their legs, feeling an inexplicable chill and phantom pain wash over them. A ghastly cry escaped Li Qingyun's mouth, his expression contorted in agony, eyes bulging with bloodshot terror. before he succumbed to unconsciousness. Take this waste away, Xiao Feng ordered, using the beaming divine skill to siphon the inner energy from Li Qingyun's body into his own. Then, with a swift kick to Li Qingyun's abdomen, he shattered his dantian. Xiao Feng wished to keep his ability to absorb another's inner energy a secret, aiming to conceal his true strength until he was powerful enough to no longer fear exposure. The three Li disciples hastily carried the unconscious Li Qingyun back to their family in disarray. Xiao Feng, having no interest in lingering, made his way back to the Xiao residence. News of his overwhelming defeat of Li Qingyun and the three disciples spread like wildfire throughout Xingyang town. Upon returning home, Xiao Feng retreated to his chamber, determined to condense all his acupoints and cultivate a vortex of energy akin to his dantian, thus accelerating his rise in power. Meanwhile, Li Qingyun was brought back to the Li family, where his father, Li Qingtian, upon seeing his son's maimed condition, erupted in a murderous rage. Who did this? Who is responsible? His crimson eyes bore into the family disciples carrying his son as he demanded. What transpired after you left? Patriarch, it was that Xiao Feng. The disciples replied, earnestness in their voices at, "Oh, you take me for a fool." Li Qingtian roared, incredulity etched across his face. Xiao Feng is a mere first-level qi training waste, while Qingyun and you three are at the 6th or 7th level. Any one of you could crush him. If you were to fabricate a story, at least conjure up a tale of a Xiao genius. Patriarch, we speak the truth, that we encountered Xiao Feng at the Starry Sect, and a conflict ensued. Little did we know he was hiding his strength. None of us could match him alone, and in the end, young master was crippled. The three disciples implored, their sincerity evident. I Qingtian, upon hearing their account, finally accepted their words. Just then, the physician treating Li Qingyun spoke, patriarchally, while your son's limbs can be reattached and will not impede his daily life. The injuries below are beyond my capabilities. They have rotted beyond repair. Only a 4th-grade healing pill can restore his flesh. However, with his dantian destroyed, only rare celestial materials can mend it. Otherwise, he will live as an ordinary man for the rest of his days. I understand. Thank you, Physician Shui. Li Qingtian gritted his teeth, suppressing his wrath as he expressed gratitude to the healer. Patriarchally, you are too kind, Physician Shui responded before taking his leave to procure medicine for the young master. After dismissing the physician, Li Qingtian stormed toward the Xiao residence. Meanwhile, Xiao Feng, now back in his room, began consuming qi-gathering pills to expand his acupoints. These pills were meant for warriors at the 3rd stage of qi, and those at lower levels should never touch such potent medicine, as the overwhelming effects would shatter their meridians and render them useless. Yet for Xiao Feng, this immense power was merely fuel for his growth. In a nearby room, an elder spoke to Xiao Fei. Miss, have we discovered the Greed Wolf Star Stone within the Xiao family? Elder Chun, after spending many years in the Xiao family, I have yet to discover the Greedy Wolf Star Stone. Is it possible that this item does not exist within the Xiao family? At this moment, Xiao Fei's demeanor was devoid of the youthful charm she displayed in the presence of Xiao Feng. She responded to Elder Chun with an air of aloofness. This is impossible. The Greedy Wolf Star Stone must indeed be in the Xiao family. The millennium ago, the family head, Xiao Pasai, took the Greedy Wolf Star Stone and fled to this remote region of the Western Desolate to escape from the central domain. It surely remains in the possession of the Xiao clan. Elder Chun asserted confidently to Xiao Fei that he then inquired, Miss, does the Xiao family possess any secret chambers or hidden compartments? I have already searched the storeroom of the Xiao family, and there were no secret chambers or hidden compartments. I even examined the rooms of several elders, but found nothing unusual. Xiao Fei replied to Elder Chun, Miss, have you investigated Xiao Yuanshan's room? Elder Chun asked her. I have entered, but I did not conduct a thorough search, Xiao Fei admitted. The Greedy Wolf Star Stone is highly likely to be in Xiao Yuanshan's room. As a descendant of Xiao Pasai, he would certainly not pass this item to anyone else. Elder Chun suggested to Xiao Fei, shall I investigate Xiao Yuanshan's room to see if the item is there? That is acceptable. Xiao Fei did not decline and said to Elder Chun, I will stall Xiao Yuanshan to buy you time. Very well, miss, he replied. Upon finishing their conversation, the two exited the room, with Xiao Fei heading off to find Xiao Yuanshan. Once Elder Chen left Xiao Feng's room, he immediately leapt into the air, vanishing from her sight. Soon enough, Xiao Fei arrived outside Xiao Yuanshan's room and called out, "Uncle Xiao, are you there?" "Fei, what brings you to seek Uncle Xiao?" Xiao Yuanshan asked as he opened the door upon seeing Xiao Fei. "I have something to discuss with you." Just as Xiao Fei was about to make an excuse, a furious voice resounded throughout the Xiao family. "Xiao Yuanshan, come out here." Upon hearing Li Qingtian's voice, Xiao Yuanshan's expression changed, and he hurried toward the family hall. Xiao Fei, witnessing this, did not follow Xiao Yuanshan, but instead entered his room to search for the Greedy Wolf Star Stone. The Greedy Wolf Star Stone is one of the 7 keys needed to unlock a millennia-old secret realm. All 7 keys must be gathered to access it. This ancient secret realm is on the verge of being opened, yet the Greedy Wolf Star Stone has been missing since the departure of the Xiao family's ancestor, Xiao Pasai, nearly 1,000 years ago. If they fail to enter this secret realm this time, the next opportunity may not arise for another millennium. However, the people behind Xiao Fei cannot afford to wait for 1,000 years. As Xiao Fei entered Xiao Yuanshan's room, she quickly sought potential hiding places for the Greedy Wolf Star Stone. Meanwhile, dozens of Xiao family disciples lay wailing on the ground in the martial arts arena. Having been injured by Li Qingtian, several elders of the Xiao family glared at Li Qingtian with anger. "Li Qingtian, are you seeking death?" Xiao Yuanshan exclaimed, seeing the numerous disciples of his family injured and the elders also harmed. "Xiao Yuanshan, it was your son who first disabled my son, Li Qingyun, at the Star Pavilion. Today, unless you hand over your son Xiao Feng, do not blame me for bloodily wiping out your Xiao family." Li Qingtian retorted fearlessly. "Are you a fool, Li Qingtian?" Xiao Yuanshan scoffed at Li Qingtian's claim, saying, "Who in Qingyang town does not know that my son Xiao Feng is merely at the 1st level of qi refining, while your son Li Qingyun is at the 6th? Do you honestly believe anyone would accept your assertion? This matter was witnessed by many at the Star Pavilion, regardless of how you deny it. It cannot erase the fact that your son disabled my son Li Qingyun. Today, I demand retribution from your Xiao family," Li Qingtian declared, filled with rage. With that, Li Qingtian launched an attack against Xiao Yuanshan. The two engaged in fierce combat. Both were formidable warriors at the 3rd level of true Q. Li Qingtian was at the late stage of the 6th level, while Xiao Yuanshan was at the initial stage of the 7th level. Making their strengths evenly matched, the elders stood back, reluctant to intervene. Xiao Yuanshan called out to the nearby elders of the Xiao family, urging them to assist him against Li Qingtian, under the combined assault of Xiao Yuanshan and several elders. Li Qingtian found himself at a disadvantage. Within mere exchanges, he was struck in the back by one elder, causing injury. Seeing this, Xiao Yuanshan launched an unrelenting barrage, employing increasingly ruthless techniques, as if he intended to ensure that Li Qingtian would not leave the Xiao family alive. However, this scene was soon interrupted, as several elders from the Li family arrived to rescue Li Qingtian from the onslaught of Xiao Yuanshan and the others. "Xiao Yuanshan, you are utterly shameless, attacking my Li family patriarch with such numbers." The elder of the Li family exclaimed upon witnessing the situation. Upon seeing the Li family's elders join the fray to defend their patriarch Li Qingtian, the elder reprimanded Xiao Yuanshan and the Xiao family for their disgraceful conduct. "Li Qingtian brought this upon himself by storming into my Xiao family. Who can he blame?" Xiao Yuanshan retorted, unrepentant, as he coldly responded to the elder of the Li family. The Li and Xiao families had long been adversaries, and their conflicts were far from rare. If Xiao Yuanshan and the others managed to capture Li Qingtian this time, the Xiao family would undoubtedly retaliate against the Li family, seeking to eradicate them from Qingyang town. Regrettably, this golden opportunity was squandered. Had the Xiao family's elder and the others not been away on errands, Li Qingtian would have surely met his end today. "Xiao Yuanshan, I will remember this grudge against your Xiao family, and one day, I shall make you pay the price," Li Qingtian vowed, wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth as he addressed Xiao Yuanshan and the Xiao family. Afterward, Li Qingtian departed from the Xiao family with the Li family's elders. Watching them leave, Xiao Yuanshan hurried to his son Xiao Feng's courtyard. I could see this moment. Xiao Feng had successfully cultivated 3 spirals of qi within himself. He still had 6 more acupoints to open. And once he accomplished this, he would officially enter the 2nd level of qi refining. Fenger, Just as Xiao Feng was about to consume another qi-gathering pill, Xiao Yuanshan called from outside his door. "Father, what brings you here?" Xiao Feng asked. Opening the door to find his father standing at the entrance, he stepped aside to allow his father to enter and took a seat before questioning him. "Fenger, I have not seen you for several days, so I came to check on you and see how you have been faring," Xiao Yuanshan said with a warm expression. "Father, I have been well these past days, eating and sleeping sufficiently," Xiao Feng replied with a smile. "That is good to hear," Xiao Yuanshan responded, then inquired, "Fenger, did you go to the Star Pavilion today?" "Indeed, I visited the Star Pavilion today," Xiao Feng replied honestly, not concealing anything from his father. "Did anything noteworthy occur while you were there?" Xiao Yuanshan asked. "Father, are you inquiring whether I had a conflict with Li Qingyun at the Star Pavilion?" Xiao Feng responded upon hearing his father's question. "Just now, Li Qingtian stormed into our Xiao family, claiming that you had rendered Li Qingyun incapacitated. Thus, I came to inquire about what truly transpired," Xiao Yuanshan explained. "Indeed, I did incapacitate Li Qingyun," Xiao Feng confessed directly. "What?" Upon hearing his son Xiao Feng confess that he had incapacitated Li Qingyun, Xiao Yuanshan could not help but inquire, "Fenger, Li Qingyun is a martial artist of the 6th layer of Qi training. How could you possibly have defeated him? To eliminate a practitioner of the 6th layer with one of the 1st layer is undoubtedly a tale of absurdity, one that defies belief. Father, although my Qi training level is low, I have cultivated some martial skills that Li Qingyun is, after all, a man given to excesses. Much of his 6th layer is but an illusion. His strikes were feeble and lacked vigor, rendering him no match for me. Moreover, he underestimated me and fell into a trap," Xiao Feng explained to his father. Hearing his son's explanation, Xiao Yuanshan felt a degree of incredulity, yet he could not conjure a more plausible explanation. He was well aware of Li Qingyun's character, recognizing him as a man prone to indulgence. As Xiao Feng had described, such excesses could severely undermine a martial artist's foundations. "Listen well. You must not place yourself in peril in the future, do you understand? If you encounter someone stronger than yourself, it is wise to retreat. Suffering some humiliation or injury is far preferable," Xiao Yuanshan admonished Xiao Feng. "Your teachings are well noted. Father, I shall heed your advice," Xiao Feng replied obediently, refraining from further explanation. "Very well. I shall not disturb your rest any longer," Xiao Yuanshan said as he observed his son's demeanor and promptly took his leave. Exiting Xiao Feng's room. Once his father had departed, Xiao Feng resumed his cultivation. He consumed a qi-gathering pill and continued his pursuit of breakthroughs. A single qi-gathering pill could assist Xiao Feng in condensing 3 meridians into a qi vortex. After 2 days, Xiao Feng finally succeeded in condensing all 409 meridians within his body into vortices. At last, I have entered the threshold of the Biming divine art. All my meridians have been condensed. Now let us see how swift my cultivation speed can become. With all his meridians condensed, what Xiao Feng desired most was to experience the speed of his full cultivation. Without hesitation, he began to channel energy through all his meridians. Greedily absorbing Qi in an instant, a formidable suction force manifested in Xiao Feng's chamber, lifting various lightweight objects off the ground. Within mere moments, his room descended into a vacuum state. "That be why the heavens," Xiao Feng exclaimed. Sensing the peculiar atmosphere in his room, he abruptly halted his cultivation and could not help but utter a crude exclamation. "This is utterly monstrous." In just those fleeting moments, Xiao Feng's dantian had ascended to the 2nd layer of Qi training. Although this was merely a transition to the 2nd layer, the speed was astounding. 3 breaths from the 1st layer to the 2nd was a pace unmatched even by consuming rare celestial substances. However, the commotion was far too alarming. If he continued to cultivate within the Xiao family, it would not be long before his relatives discovered this extraordinary scene. At that point, Xiao Feng would be at a loss as to how to explain himself. The only way to keep his family unaware of this situation was to retreat to the Beast Mountain, not far from Qingyang town, for his cultivation. Even if someone were to notice, they might attribute the disturbance to a beast's rampage. Without further delay, Xiao Feng decided to inform his father, Xiao Yuanshan, of his intent to leave the family for a few days to enjoy the outdoors, just as he was about to seek out his father. Xiao Fei appeared to visit him. "Brother Feng, Would you accompany me for a stroll? Xiao Fei asked sweetly. Of course. Xiao Feng replied without hesitation. As for informing his father about leaving the family, he resolved to wait until after their outing with Xiao Fei. The two then departed the Xiao residence. Little girl, why do I sense something a bit off about you today? Xiao Feng remarked during their walk. What do you mean? Xiao Fei asked, a hint of panic in her voice upon hearing his comment. Hee, you seem particularly charming today, Xiao Feng teased, noticing the flustered expression in her eyes. Brother Feng, you're insufferable, Xiao Fei retorted, her cheeks flushing at his sudden change of tone. Is there something you wish to tell me? Xiao Feng inquired. Why do you ask? Xiao Fei responded, puzzled. Oh, you little one, I know you too well, Xiao Feng chuckled. You rarely leave the family, yet today you took the initiative to invite me out. Surely you have something to say? Brother Feng, if I were to leave, would you miss me? Xiao Fei asked, her voice soft. Little one, even if you were to depart, we would still meet. After all, the Xiao family is your foundation. Would you truly forsake your family forever? Xiao Feng replied, playfully pinching her exquisitely beautiful face. Upon hearing his words, Xiao Fei felt a surge of conflicting emotions. She was not a true member of the Xiao family. She was a spy sent by her own clan to seek the greedy wolf star stone from the Xiao family. Now that she had acquired it, her mission was complete, and it was time for her to leave Qingyang town. This departure could very well signify a permanent farewell, marking an insurmountable chasm between them in the future. What if I truly could never return to the Xiao family? Xiao Fei murmured. Foolish girl, did you not say when we were young that you wanted to marry me and be my wife? If you do not return to the Xiao family, where would you go? Xiao Feng teased, recalling how he had once playfully deceived the innocent Xiao Fei, even stealing her first kiss. Such shameless antics had made it difficult for Xiao Fei to part with him. Yet she understood that her family would never permit their union. Their statuses and identities were worlds apart. Even if Xiao Feng were to break through to the true Qi realm, he would still be insignificant in the eyes of her family. In her family, there were countless individuals who had reached the true Qi realm by the age of 16, and some had even attained the essence realm. Therefore, someone like Xiao Feng, no matter how talented, would not garner attention. Yet, Xiao Fei could not disclose this to Xiao Feng. Brother Feng, I shall ignore you, Xiao Fei declared, her face turning crimson upon recalling his teasing words from their childhood. All right, I shall say no more. Xiao Feng replied, ceasing his playful banter as he observed her bashful demeanor. Thus, the pair spent a joyous day in Qingyang town, one filled with the most smiles from Xiao Fei. However, as is often the case, blissful moments swiftly pass, and before long, night fell. Xiao Feng and Xiao Fei returned to the Xiao residence. Brother Feng, today has been the happiest day for me. Thank you, Xiao Fei said, her voice warm as she planted a kiss on his cheek before shyly scampering away. Why is this little girl so forward today? This is quite unlike her, Xiao Feng mused, lightly touching the spot where she had kissed him. Nevertheless, he dismissed such thoughts and proceeded to his father's chamber. Calling out, Father, are you there? Come in, Fenger, Xiao Yuanshan, upon hearing his son Xiao Feng's words, allowed him to enter. Subsequently, Xiao Feng pushed open the door to his father's chamber and informed him of his intention to embark on a journey for a few days. Initially, Xiao Yuanshan was opposed to the idea. However, seeing the resolute expression on Xiao Feng's face, he reluctantly acquiesced. The following day, as dawn's light began to break, Xiao Fei reluctantly departed from the Xiao residence. Miss, the people sent to escort you home have arrived. They're just outside Qingyang town. Let's be on our way, Elder Chen remarked, observing Xiao Fei's reluctance. Elder Chen, I entrust the Xiao family to your care. Xiao Fei expressed earnestly. Rest assured, miss, I shall ensure the safety of both Xiao Yuanshan and Xiao Feng. Elder Chen assured her, acknowledging her concerns. With Elder Chen's promise, Xiao Fei felt a sense of resolution. She did not belong to the small confines of Qingyang town, nor to the Xintian Empire and its remote territories of the tea that moment. A fearsome flying beast descended upon a peak outside Qingyang town, surrounded by several individuals exuding a terrifying aura. Greetings, Mississippi salutations, Elder Chen. Upon recognizing Xiao Fei and Elder Chen's arrival, the group bowed respectfully. Chao Xian, ensure the safety of the miss during your journey, should any misfortune befall her. You shall pay with your lives? Elder Chun instructed the individuals tasked with escorting Xiao Feng home. Do not worry. Even if we must perish, we will not allow any harm to come to the miss, replied the middle-aged man named Chao Xian. Miss, time is of the essence. We must depart promptly. Elder Chun urged Xiao Feng. Indeed, she replied, not lingering any longer, and leaped onto the back of the flying beast. Followed by Chao Xian and the others. In an instant, the powerful wind-spirited beast transformed into a streak of light, vanishing from Qingyang town. Shortly after Xiao Feng's departure, Xiao Feng also set out from his home, intending to journey to the beast forest, located 1,000 miles away from Qingyang town, to cultivate his skills. As soon as Xiao Feng left the Xiao residence, his movements were tracked by members of the Li family. With Xiao Feng having incapacitated Li Qingyun, how could Li Qingtian possibly let Xiao Feng escape unscathed? Initially, Li Qingtian had intended to deal with Xiao Feng the previous day. However, due to Li Qingyun's deteriorating condition, his third limb had become infected. He was forced to amputate it to save his son's life. Upon learning that Xiao Feng had left the Xiao family on his own, Li Qingtian seethed with rage, vowing, Xiao Feng, I shall make you pay 100-fold for the suffering you have inflicted upon my son. With murder in his heart, Li Qingtian left his home in pursuit of Xiao Feng. That moment, Xiao Feng was already several dozen miles from Qingyang town, riding a beast horse bred from a second-level beast. Known for its endurance and speed, easily capable of traversing 1,000 miles in a day, as Xiao Feng passed through a certain forest, he sensed a palpable killing intent, instantly heightening his alertness. Xiao Feng, prepare to meet your end. Li Qingtian suddenly emerged, launching a strike aimed directly at Xiao Feng's face. Li Qingtian, realizing the identity of his attacker, Xiao Feng did not dare to underestimate him. He swiftly channeled the energy from all his acupoints, unleashing his most formidable strike. Dragon roars in regret. With a roar, Xiao Feng's attack resonated like a dragon's cry. The two palms collided with tremendous force. Poof! Xiao Feng immediately spat out a mouthful of blood, his body reeling backward onto his beast horse, which galloped away in a desperate escape. Li Qingtian, too, felt the repercussions. He had not anticipated that Xiao Feng would possess the tenacity to engage him in such a fierce confrontation, and he had only exerted 1/5 of his strength. Little did he know that Xiao Feng had concealed his own power, and the force of his strike was not diminished in comparison to Li Qingtian's peak strength. As a result, Li Qingtian also sustained internal injuries, and when he attempted to see Xiao Feng, he found the latter had already fled on horseback. Li Qingtian, just you wait. When I return, I will ensure your family pays dearly. Erasing the Li clan from Qingyang town. With those words, Xiao Feng had already put a considerable distance between them. Even if Li Qingtian wished to pursue, he could not keep up to that moment. Li Qingtian's heart was filled with trepidation. He sensed he had provoked a foe far beyond his reckoning. How could a mere first-level qi refining cultivator like Xiao Feng withstand his strike? Even if he had only used 1/5 of his strength, most peak bone refining and blood strengthening warriors would have crumbled before him. Yet, Xiao Feng not only withstood the blow, but also inflicted serious internal injuries upon him. How could this not instill fear in Li Qingtian regarding Xiao Feng's potential? After riding for 300 miles, Xiao Feng found a tavern to recuperate from his injuries, despite sustaining some wounds from the clash with Li Qingtian. He was not in dire straits. A brief period of meditation would suffice for recovery. Once he had replenished himself with a meal at the tavern, Xiao Feng resumed his journey toward the Beast Mountain Range. The Beast Mountain Range is the largest primordial forest within the borders of the Xiantian Empire. How vast is it? It spans an area equivalent to that of dozens of Xiantian empires combined. Legends tell that the Beast Mountain Range connects the western and southern continents, and no warrior dares to enter the heart of this forest. For within the center lies a powerful Beast King, whose strength rivals that of a 10th-level warrior. Rumors even suggest the presence of divine beasts, whose might is comparable to that of a Starry Realm warrior, though the truth remains unknown. After all, such tales are merely the whispers of the populace. As evening approached, Xiao Feng finally arrived at a small town, situated 100 miles from the Beast Mountain Range. This town is a gathering place for numerous mercenaries and warriors from the Xiantian Empire, who make a living by hunting beasts, alongside various merchants engaging in the trade of beast products and medicinal herbs. The Xiao family once had a foothold here, but their territory was seized by another faction, leading to a conflict that culminated in the Xiao family's retreat, leaving their former stronghold in the hands of others. In this town, strength reigns supreme. Without it, one cannot hope to establish a presence. Upon entering the beast town, Xiao Feng secured a room at a tavern. The next morning, he rose early and mounted his beast horse, heading toward the depths of the Beast Mountain Range. Half an hour later, Xiao Feng reached the outskirts of the Beast Mountain Range. When he attempted to ride his beast horse deeper into the forest, the creature stubbornly refused to move a single step, with no alternative. Xiao Feng found a secure location for the beast to hide, protecting it from other beasts. He then proceeded toward the inner regions of the Beast Mountain Range. Due to the proximity to the outskirts, Xiao Feng feared that any disturbances during his cultivation could attract unwanted attention. So he sought a secluded area to practice. He planned to enter seclusion for half a month, returning home afterward. Just as Xiao Feng had ventured a short distance, he found himself surrounded by several second-level forest wolves, their menacing glares fixed upon him. "Awoo!" One of the wolves howled, leaping toward Xiao Feng with its jaws agape, ready to bite. In response, Xiao Feng executed a mysterious step, deftly evading the wolf's attack. He then placed his palm against its flank and unleashed the northern underworld divine technique. Instantly, a terrifying suction force emanated from his hand. Within a breath's time, the wolf's vital essence was completely devoured. If a second-level forest wolf can elevate my cultivation by 3 acupoints, then over 100 of them could surely assist me in breaking through to the second level of qi refining. Upon realizing this, Xiao Feng's eyes sparkled with excitement. What abounds in the Beast Mountain Range? Certainly, it is indeed a demonic beast. The number of such beasts present remains a mystery to all, and undoubtedly, this is the optimal location for Xiao Feng to enhance his power at this moment. Upon witnessing their companion being swiftly slain by its quarry, the several forest wolves immediately turned tail and fled without uttering a word. Observing this scene, Xiao Feng refrained from pursuing them. Should one happen to be a third-tier demonic beast, his only fate would be to retreat in utter defeat, potentially becoming a mere meal for the beast. Subsequently, Xiao Feng made his way toward the nearby mountain peak, intending to find a secluded spot there for closed-door cultivation. An hour later, Xiao Feng arrived at the chosen peak, locating a cave suitable for his training. Sitting cross-legged within the cave, he declared, "Li Qing Tian, once I break through to the bone-blood realm, it shall herald the demise of you and the Li family." With that, Xiao Feng unleashed the full potential of all his acupoints, fervently absorbing the ethereal energies of heaven and earth to elevate his power. In the Tianwu continent, martial artists are classified into 12 realms, each comprising 9 tiers. The 12 realms consist of the 4 acquired realms, the 4 innate realms, and the 4 star realms. The 4 acquired realms are Qi refinement, bone blood, true Qi, and Gang Qi. The 4 innate realms are innate, soul condensation, soul refinement, and earthly fiend. The 4 star realms include heavenly gang, star gathering, star condensation, and star realm. Within the Tianqian Empire, the most formidable beings are merely those at the soul condensation stage. It can be said that a formidable practitioner at the earthly fiend stage could easily become the foremost powerhouse of the Tianqian Empire. However, the time and resources required for a martial artist to transcend a tier are colossal. For instance, in the 13 years that Xiao Feng has cultivated, the number of elixirs and resources he has consumed is incalculable. If these resources were bestowed upon an ordinary martial artist, they would suffice for advancing to the true Qi stage. As Xiao Feng fully activated the Biming Divine Art, a terrifying force of absorption erupted from all his acupoints. The entire cave instantaneously transformed into a vacuum, with this absorbing force devouring not only the energies of heaven and earth, but also the very air itself. In an instant, Xiao Feng felt an influx of boundless ethereal power surging through his acupoints. His aura steadily escalating. His acupoints filled with spiritual energy, an aura indicative of the second tier of Qi refinement radiated from him. 10 minutes later, Xiao Feng successfully transcended from the first to the second tier of Qi refinement. Exhaling a breath of turbid air, he slowly opened his eyes, excitement glimmering within them, and a smile gracing his visage. Achieving the second tier of qi refinement in such a short span is a testament to the unparalleled efficacy of the Biming divine art and its formidable absorption capabilities. Feeling the elevation of his power, Xiao Feng excitedly remarked to himself, "This technique consumes far too much ethereal energy. The energies within a 10-mile radius have been completely devoured. It seems this place is not suitable for my cultivation. I must seek a location abundant in ethereal energy." Without further ado, Xiao Feng set off toward a region of the demonic beast mountain range known for its rich ethereal energy. Roar. Not long after departing the cave, Xiao Feng sensed a powerful demonic beast aura locking onto him, a third-tier beast of the true Qi realm. Upon sensing this menacing presence, Xiao Feng's body tensed. Third-tier demonic beasts are exponentially stronger than their human counterparts at the same tier. A single third-tier beast can effortlessly slay multiple human warriors of the same realm. For a true Qi warrior to hunt a third-tier beast requires extensive preparation. Only a Gang Qi practitioner stand a chance against such a formidable foe. Yet, even they would flee when faced with a fourth-tier beast. Thud, thudded a massive silhouette emerged from the shadows of the forest, each step echoing like the beat of a war drum against Xiao Feng's heart. At this moment, he knew he was no match for a third-tier beast. Roar. When this colossal figure entered Xiao Feng's line of sight, he could not suppress his exclamation of a third-tier flame crystal fierce tiger. Cursed be this place. How could a flame crystal fierce tiger appear here? Glancing at the imposing beast before him, Xiao Feng pondered, aren't they typically found in the southern regions of the demonic beast mountain range? Why is it here? The flame crystal fierce tiger, with its fierce gaze, fixated intently on Xiao Feng, emitting a low growl from its throat. Recognizing the danger, Xiao Feng swiftly assumed a defensive stance. He dared not turn and flee, for doing so would likely provoke the tiger's most ferocious attack. Seeing the audacity of its prey to resist, the flame crystal fierce tiger lunged at Xiao Feng, opening its massive maw to unleash a powerful roar. Dragon battle in the wild. In response, Xiao Feng unleashed his strongest attack, striking towards the flame crystal fierce tiger with fury. The dragon battle in the wild is the mightiest move within the 18 dragon subduing palms, even surpassing the strength of the Konglong Yui, designed purely for offense. Roar. The wind from Xiao Feng's palm carried the roar of a dragon as it surged toward the flame crystal fierce tiger. Bang! The two clashed midair, neither gaining the upper hand. Konglong Yui. Seizing the initiative, Xiao Feng charged at the flame crystal fierce tiger. The tiger, enraged by the audacity of its prey to attack, swung its long, fiery tail, a 1-meter-long appendage crackling through the air towards Xiao Feng. Dragon formed dense clouds. As the tiger's tail approached, Xiao Feng swiftly changed tactics, employing a defensive technique from the 18 dragon subduing palms to counter the attack. Dragon shocks 100 miles. Xiao Feng advanced toward the flame crystal fierce tiger, striking with immense force. Bang! When Xiao Feng's palm collided with the 2-zhong tall body of the flame crystal fierce tiger, it felt as though his hand had struck solid rock. Roar. The flame crystal fierce tiger, wounded by Xiao Feng's strike, emitted a furious roar. How could a mere human of the second tier of Qi refinement injure a third-tier beast? Enraged, the tiger launched a relentless assault, intent on devouring the one who dared to harm it. As the tiger's attacks grew fiercer, Xiao Feng found himself shifting from offense to defense. This cannot continue, or I shall become its next meal. Observing the increasing ferocity of the tiger's onslaught, Xiao Feng contemplated. As the saying goes, defensive positions will ultimately falter. The best defense is a strong offense. Realizing that if he continued on the defensive, he would surely become the flame crystal fierce tiger's prey, Xiao Feng resolved to switch to an offensive stance. Thus, the battle between man and beast raged on for several minutes within the demonic beast mountain range. Despite the tiger's fierce attacks, it could not gain any advantage, as each strike was met with Xiao Feng's counter. Seeing that its relentless assault bore no fruit, the tiger's fury intensified. Roar. The flame crystal fierce tiger let out a thunderous roar, startling countless birds into flight. Xiao Feng, now solemn, recognized that the enraged tiger's combat prowess had doubled. Should this continue, the only option left would be a hasty retreat. In that moment, Xiao Feng's heart hardened with resolve as he leapt towards the blazing crystal tiger, landing directly upon its massive form, channeling the North Underworld divine art to absorb the energy within. Recalling how he had devoured the frost wolf, he believed that if he could consume such a creature, then the crystal tiger would surely yield as well. As he activated the North Underworld divine art, he distinctly felt a torrent of wild energy surging into him from the acupoints in his lower body. The crystal tiger, sensing the rapid depletion of its energy, realized that the human upon its back was the cause of this drain. It attempted to dislodge Xiao Feng, leaping wildly in an effort to shake him off. Aware of the beast's intentions, Xiao Feng clung tightly to the soft fur at the base of its neck, his palms greedily absorbing the energy flowing from the crystal tiger. Seeing that Xiao Feng had a death grip on him, the crystal tiger did not succumb passively. Instead, it charged towards the heart of the beast mountain range. In that instant, Xiao Feng could only hear the deafening rush of wind in his ears as the scenery around him blurred by. The speed was undeniably supersonic. However, this frenzied pace did not last long. Within a minute, the crystal tiger's velocity sharply decreased, its internal energy dwindling to less than a tenth of its peak. In other words, slaying it now would be a trivial task for Xiao Feng. Yet, he refrained from delivering the killing blow, instead clinging to the massive creature as if he were a parasite. Unbeknownst to him, the crystal tiger was heading towards a sheer cliff. Soon, Xiao Feng sensed something amiss, but by the time he realized it, it was too late. The crystal tiger leapt off the precipice. "Cursed beast, you choose to perish with me." Xiao Feng cursed as he plummeted alongside the great beast. But now, his words were futile. Falling from such a height could only lead to death. All he could do was hold onto the crystal tiger, using it as a cushion to mitigate the impact of their descent. With a resounding crash, Xiao Feng felt as though he had been struck by a freight train, darkness enveloping him as he lost consciousness. Time passed, though he could not discern how long. When he finally awoke, a sharp pain coursed through his internal organs. Blood sputtered from his lips as he realized the severity of his internal injuries. In the Beast Mountain range, severe internal injuries for a warrior often meant death. "Damn it, these injuries are too grave. Without any healing potions, recovery could take at least a month," Xiao Feng lamented, assessing his state. Upon noticing the lifeless crystal tiger beside him, a surge of fury ignited within him, compelling him to dismember the beast in a fit of rage. Yet he restrained himself. To do so would attract a horde of other beasts, turning him into their prey. Settling his mind, he directed his energy towards the healing section of the North Underworld Divine Art as he channeled the technique. Pure wood energy flowed from the surrounding flora into his body, gradually mending his wounds. A day and night passed. When Xiao Feng opened his eyes, he was overjoyed to find that his grievous internal injuries had healed. Moreover, he discovered that over a third of his acupoints were now filled. Realizing that this energy came from the crystal tiger's body, his stomach growled in protest, and after surveying the area, he took out a sharp dagger and began to skin the crystal tiger. A complete hide from a third-tier crystal tiger could fetch 300,000 gold coins, with its core valued at 500,000, not to mention the worth of its bones, meat, and tail. A third-tier beast was worth at least 1,000,000 gold coins. After removing the hide, Xiao Feng delved into the crystal tiger's skull, retrieving a red gem the size of a dragon's eye. This was the beast's core, worth a staggering 500,000 gold coins, capable of purchasing 5 chi-gathering pills. The energy contained within rivaled, if not exceeded, that of the pills. However, a warrior could not absorb this energy directly. It required a pill master to refine it with other spiritual herbs. Only beasts could consume their own cores, as their bodies could withstand the energy contained within, feeling the energy within the core. Xiao Feng couldn't help but activate the North Underworld Divine Art to absorb the terrifying power. After 3 minutes, the core was riddled with cracks, bursting into dust with a sound, dissipating in the wind. A wave of elation swept over Xiao Feng. He realized he could absorb the energy from the core without any harm at that moment. He saw a swift path to enhancing his strength. After a hearty meal, he assessed his surroundings and found himself at the bottom of a cliff, surrounded by towering trees that obscured the sky. This location was ideal for cultivation, and the crystal tiger would sustain him for half a month. Nearby, a cold spring offered a source of water to meet his needs. After preserving the tiger's body in the spring, Xiao Feng began to channel the North Underworld divine art to elevate his power. His acupoints were nearing 2/3 filled, and once they were entirely filled, he would break through to the third layer of warrior realm. As he commenced his practice, the ground beneath the cliff trembled, unleashing a tempest of energy that surged towards his acupoints point one by one. They began to fill point 10 minutes later. Xiao Feng's aura surged from the second layer of the warrior realm to the third. Yet he did not cease. He continued to cultivate, striving to enhance his strength. As his realm advanced, his acupoints expanded. Initially capable of holding 100 milliliters of energy, they grew to 200 upon breaking through the second layer and 400 upon reaching the third. Thus, with every rise in his power, the energy he required for sustenance grew increasingly formidable. Yet Xiao Feng remained unaware of this. The insatiable hunger for energy and the overwhelming absorption power of the North Underworld divine art were simply beyond his immediate comprehension. 3 days later, he reached the pinnacle of the 9th layer of the warrior realm, on the cusp of entering the bone-blood realm. However, he now faced a pressing dilemma. The crystal tiger had been entirely consumed. With his ascent in power, his body increasingly demanded energy, and the blood and flesh of the beasts contained potent energy, ideal for warriors to absorb and enhance their vitality. It seemed he had no choice but to leave the valley prematurely. Gazing at the stark and desolate cold pool, he helplessly remarked. After securing the fiery crystal and the hide of the blazing tiger, Xiao Feng made his way toward the narrow path he had discovered that led out of the valley. 3 hours later, he finally emerged from the valley. After checking his bearings, he resolved to return home. Having been away for 3 days, he knew that if he delayed any further, his father, Xiao Yuanshan, would surely send someone to search for him. Suddenly, as Xiao Feng was about to leave the valley, a cacophony of fierce combat drew his attention. Roars echoed in the air, and an otherworldly howl reverberated, sending shivers down his spine. The aura of a 6th-tier beast was palpable. A terrifying presence equivalent to a martial artist in the 2nd stage of the innate realm. Could it be that I have ventured to the very heart of the beast mountain? Xiao Feng mused within himself. Just as these thoughts crossed his mind, the aura of another 6th-tier beast erupted, but a wolf-like howl pierced the air. Intrigued, Xiao Feng cautiously approached the scene of the clash between the two 6th-tier beasts. Upon arriving at the battleground, he finally discerned the two combatants, a blazing lion and a silver moon wolf. Silver moon wolf, you should know your place and step aside. This star moon fruit is under my protection. The blazing lion roared menacingly. The blazing lion was in the mid-stage of the 6th tier, while the silver moon wolf was in the late stage, despite the slight difference in their levels. It was nearly impossible for the silver moon wolf to seize the treasure from the blazing lion's grasp in the realm of beasts. Lineage also played a crucial role in enhancing their innate combat abilities and strength. The bloodline of the blazing lion surpassed that of the silver moon wolf, thus it showed no fear. If you hand over the star moon fruit, I shall owe you a favor, the silver moon wolf countered. Beasts of the 6th tier and above possess the ability to articulate human speech, having already manifested their spirit beasts. Upon reaching the 7th tier, they can evolve into beastmen. At the 8th tier, they can shed their beastly forms and take on true human appearances, living undetected in the human world, unless they encounter someone of the heavenly realm. Hiding in the shadows, Xiao Feng listened intently as the two 6th-tier beasts fought over the star moon fruit. A treasure he had heard of, this fruit required a century's essence of the stars and moon to ripen, making it an invaluable prize. Even those of the soul condensation realm would be tempted by such a treasure, as it could expedite their breakthrough to the refinement of soul stage. Begone, I need no favors from you. You are nothing, the blazing lion scornfully retorted. Its arrogance stemmed from its superior bloodline, granting it the audacity to mock the silver moon wolf. If that is your stance, do not blame me for being ruthless, that I shall devour you. And with that, elevate my power to the 7th tier and purify my bloodline with the star moon fruit. Evolving into the true silver moon wolf, the silver moon wolf declared, brimming with murderous intent. With that, the silver moon wolf transformed into a silver streak, launching itself at the blazing lion. The blazing lion was no feeble opponent. It morphed into a crimson flash, clashing with the silver figure. Each encounter between the two sixth-tier beasts unleashed shockwaves of energy, escalating their battle to a fever pitch. Xiao Feng remained hidden, terrified to approach. Even a stray wave of energy could prove devastating. Fierce lion's claw. The blazing lion seized an opportunity, raising its right paw to strike the silver moon wolf with tremendous force. The impact sent the massive silver figure hurtling away, crashing through countless trees. Silver wolf's moon slash. A sudden burst of silver light surged towards the blazing lion, which countered with a fiery projectile, unleashing a tempest of energy. The collision of these two formidable forces sent shockwaves throughout the area, eliciting a thunderous roar that resonated in the air. The sheer power of their clash sent ripples of energy racing outward, and Xiao Feng, 10 miles away, felt the tremors. "This is terrifying," he gasped, realizing the imminent danger and fleeing in haste. How terrifying these sixth-tier beasts are! If they were to battle in the town of Qingshan, the entire place would surely be obliterated. He panted, exhausted from his escape. Wolf's claw, tear the sky. Lion's roar, split the mountains. The sounds of their fierce combat echoed relentlessly. Xiao Feng's heart wrestled with conflicting emotions. He yearned to benefit from their struggle, particularly from acquiring the sixth-tier Star Moon fruit, an extraordinary treasure, if he could claim it. A breakthrough to the bone and blood realm would be within his grasp, perhaps even reaching the true Qi stage. Yet he was also drawn to the formidable energy contained within these two sixth-tier beasts. Should he manage to absorb their energy and cores, he might leap to the realm of Qi or even the innate stage. However, he recognized that engaging in battle with these sixth-tier beasts was beyond his capabilities as a mere novice at the 9th layer of Qi cultivation. The residual energy from their clashes alone could obliterate him. The risk is to gain. Xiao Feng steeled himself, gritting his teeth. With renewed determination, he stealthily approached the conflict once more. As he neared, he observed that both beasts were now heavily wounded. Silver Wolf, howl at the moon. The silver moon wolf unleashed its most powerful strike against the blazing lion, launching a crescent of silver energy infused with lethal intent. Blazing inferno, the blazing lion retaliated with its mightiest attack, conjuring a fireball radiating with terrifying heat. The lethal silver crescent struck the blazing lion, sending its massive form flying, leaving a gaping wound for which blood gushed forth, exposing its innards in that instant. The blazing lion, propelled by the force of the blow, unleashed its own devastating attack toward the silver moon wolf. As the silver moon wolf reveled in its apparent victory, a fireball began to swell within its gaze. Instinctively, it conjured a silver barrier to shield itself from the impending strike. However, the barrier shattered upon impact, sending the silver moon wolf tumbling through the air, crashing into trees and spilling blood as it lay on the ground. From his hidden vantage point, Xiao Feng watched with exhilaration as both sixth-tier beasts lay grievously wounded, presenting him with a prime opportunity. Yet he remained cautious, fully aware that these were still sixth-tier beasts. Even in a state of near death, the attacks launched by the adversary were far beyond what a mere practitioner at the 9th level of Qi could withstand, concealed in the shadows. Xiao Feng had been observing the two sixth-tier demon beasts. Within the span of merely an hour, the aura emanating from these two creatures grew increasingly faint. Xiao Feng recognized that this was his opportunity to strike. Without a moment's hesitation, he approached the location of the silver moon demon wolf. With a roar, the waning silver moon demon wolf suddenly sensed a human presence. It forced its weary eyes open to find a mere human warrior at the 9th level of Qi standing before it. It emitted a feeble warning howl. Alas, its injuries were too severe. Its warning posed no threat to Xiao Feng. Ha! Xiao Feng chuckled upon hearing the silver moon demon wolf's feeble threat. Had you been at your peak, or possessed even a fraction of that strength, I would surely flee at the first sign of danger. Yet here you are, gravely injured and on the brink of death, attempting to intimidate me? With no further ado, Xiao Feng placed his hands upon the massive form of the silver moon demon wolf and began to channel the Biming divine art, absorbing the hidden energy within its body. As he invoked the Biming divine art, he felt the vast and pure energy within the wolf's body surge towards him, crashing into his acupoints like a tidal wave. Half an hour later, All the energy from the silver moon demon wolf had been absorbed by Xiao Feng. Due to the continuous absorption of energy, the wolf had already succumbed. Xiao Feng successfully broke through from the 9th level of qi to the 3rd level of bone and blood. How can this be? I have only reached the 3rd level of bone and blood. Xiao Feng exclaimed in disbelief, sensing his newfound power. How could a 6th-tier demon beast elevate my realm by merely 3 levels? Surely, it must be the result of the silver moon demon wolf and the blazing lion exhausting too much energy in their clash. Unbeknownst to Xiao Feng, each of his acupoints now contained more energy than the dantians of true qi realm cultivators, placing him on par with those in the formidable realm of Gang Qi. With 409 acupoints equivalent to 409 Gang Qi realm cultivators, it was evident how terrifying the energy required to elevate one's realm truly was. After absorbing the silver moon demon wolf, Xiao Feng carried its massive carcass to the side of the blazing lion. At that moment, the blazing lion was still alive, breathing weakly, yet it had fallen into a state of unconsciousness. Its demise merely a matter of time. Xiao Feng placed his hands upon the blazing lion's body and began to absorb the energy contained within it. Half an hour later, he also advanced from the 3rd level of bone and blood to the 4th level. Indeed, the 6th-tier demon beast had only granted him a minor elevation in power. This 6th-tier blazing lion merely an illusion. Xiao Feng pondered, astonished that absorbing a 6th-tier demon beast resulted in such a modest increase in strength. After bringing the carcasses of the silver moon demon wolf and the blazing lion into the latter's lair, Xiao Feng discovered the 6th-tier heavenly treasure, the star moon fruit, guarded by the blazing lion. A fruit radiating silver light, it emitted an enchanting glow, akin to the beauty of the starry sky. However, Xiao Feng did not pluck the star moon fruit. His immediate concern was to deal with the 2 6th-tier demon beasts. Their hides were worth a fortune, with each worth at least several 100,000 low-grade spirit stones that a low-grade spirit stone held a value equivalent to 1 million gold coins. However, those who possessed spirit stones would not exchange them for gold, as the energy contained within a single low-grade spirit stone was many times greater than that in a qi condensation pill. Spirit stones were treasures coveted by innate realm cultivators, formed from the essence of the world's spiritual energy. For those below the innate realm, spirit stones were invaluable, particularly for breaking through to higher realms. The combined hides of the 2 6th-tier demon beasts were worth at least 1 million low-grade spirit stones. Adding their demon cores and flesh would result in Xiao Feng amassing a fortune of at least 10 million low-grade spirit stones upon entering the lair of the blazing lion, in addition to discovering the star moon fruit. He also stumbled upon a rare and precious spatial ring. This was an unexpected boon for Xiao Feng, for demon beasts do not wield human weapons or artifacts before transforming. After donning the spatial ring, he found it to be quite spacious, measuring 10 square meters. Without hesitation, he stored the corpses of the blazing lion and the silver moon demon wolf, along with the hide of the flame crystal tiger he had hunted. Within the ring, having claimed the lair of the blazing lion, Xiao Feng spent the night there cultivating it. It is worth noting that the blazing lion was a 6th-tier demon beast, and no other demon beast dared to enter its territory within a 100-mile radius. Those that did became its prey. As Xiao Feng began to channel the beaming divine art, the surrounding energy surged into his body like a torrent. After breaking through to the bone and blood realm, his absorption capacity with the beaming divine art grew increasingly formidable. Roars reverberated through the air. Just half an hour into his cultivation, the powerful roars of beasts jolted Xiao Feng from his meditative state. During this half-hour of practice, 50% of his acupoints were filled, and he was only a couple of hundred acupoints away from reaching the 5th level of bone and blood. However, under the current circumstances, further cultivation was not feasible. Thus, Xiao Feng harvested the star moon fruit and placed it into his spatial ring, intending to consume it during his next breakthrough. Subsequently, he seized the opportunity of the night to leave the blazing lion's lair and make his way to the silver moon demon wolf's dwelling. The lairs of the silver moon demon wolf and the blazing lion were merely a few hundred miles apart, indicating their proximity. Otherwise, the silver moon demon wolf would not have been aware of the heavenly treasure. The star moon fruit, guarded by the blazing lion. 3 hours later, as dawn approached, Xiao Feng sprinted with all his might and finally arrived at the lair of the silver moon demon wolf. Upon entering, he discovered numerous demon cores scattered across the ground, belonging to 5th and 4th tier demon beasts, totaling over 100. This was a delightful surprise for Xiao Feng, who was in dire need of cultivation resources. These 100 demon cores would be sufficient to elevate his realm by a tier. After stowing the demon cores in his spatial ring, Xiao Feng found a hidden box in the area where the silver moon demon wolf slept. Upon opening it, he discovered a jade tablet inside. Could this be a legacy jade tablet? Gazing at the jade tablet in his hand, Xiao Feng recalled the teachings imparted to him by his father, Xiao Yuanshan. He remembered that many illustrious clans and sects preserve their formidable secret arts within jade tablets, which served as the sole means to learn these techniques, thereby preventing the unauthorized acquisition of powerful skills. The jade tablet he held was, in fact, a legacy tablet. Without hesitation, Xiao Feng pressed the tablet against his forehead. Instantly, a profound technique known as the starry verse manifested in his consciousness, one of the core practices of the ancient super sect. The starry sect.it also contained a set of martial arts known as the starry finger, comprised of 6 formidable moves, each possessing immense might. However, Xiao Feng felt a tinge of disappointment. The legacy tablet only recorded the first half of the starry verse and the starry finger. Despite this shortcoming, his heart brimmed with excitement, for this powerful technique would suffice to contend with adversaries of greater cultivation levels. Particularly at night, when the starry finger was executed, it would harness the power of the stars. And the higher the cultivation of the starry verse, the more terrifying the enhancement of star power would be. Mastering one level of the starry verse could double its might, and since there were 12 levels, reaching the pinnacle would amplify the starry finger's power by 12 times. Without a second thought, Xiao Feng commenced his understanding of the first 6 levels of the starry verse, as the ethereal energies of heaven and earth were finite. The boundless power of the stars beckoned him. After half an hour, Xiao Feng opened his eyes and exclaimed, "Why can I not feel the star power at all? Could it be due to the daytime?" With this thought, he decided to pause his cultivation of the starry verse and return at night. The lair of the silver moon demon wolf was a towering peak, making it the ideal location for practicing the starry verse. Thus, Xiao Feng began to cultivate the North Star Divine technique. This time, tempering his approach and controlling the intensity of his practice, he focused on 10 acupoints simultaneously to absorb the ethereal energies. After 6 hours of diligent training, he broke through to the 5th level of the bone-blood realm. Few would believe that someone could advance a whole realm in a single day. However, the amount of ethereal energy he consumed was staggering. Having depleted the spiritual essence within a 100-mile radius of the silver moon demon wolf's territory, as night fell, Xiao Feng sat cross-legged upon a massive circular stone atop the peak favored by the silver moon demon wolf. Initiating the starry verse to absorb the star power, drawing upon the infinite strength of the stars, he endeavored to condense the essence of the stars. Yet to his dismay, no matter how he circulated the technique, he could not absorb even a trace of star power, not even the power of moonlight. Could it be that the starry verse was a counterfeit technique? He retrieved the legacy token and placed it once more upon his forehead. Seeking to comprehend the core mantras of the first 6 levels, that he realized he had not misremembered, yet was perplexed as to why he could not absorb the star power, which left him increasingly frustrated. It was akin to pursuing a long-desired goddess who finally agreed to rendezvous, only to declare that he must guess the password to her door before the encounter could commence. Suddenly, a thought struck him. He retrieved a star moon fruit that radiated moonlight power from his spatial ring. Contemplating the fruit in his palm, he mused that to cultivate the starry verse, one must possess treasures capable of attracting star power to draw the essence of the cosmos into his body, thereby condensing the source of star power. Without further ado, he swallowed the 6th-tier celestial herb, commencing the process of refining the star moon fruit using the starry verse. Shortly thereafter, a silver radiance of star power enveloped him, intensifying as he continued to refine the essence within the fruit. Before long, a dense cascade of moonlight poured from the silver moon above, bathing Xiao Feng in a warm, nurturing ambience. Yet he remained focused on his objective, to leave behind the essence of star power within his body. An hour later, he successfully condensed a strand of moonlight star essence in his dantian, signifying that he could endlessly absorb moonlight power to elevate his cultivation. Nevertheless, Xiao Feng did not relent after achieving this. He opened all his acupoints wide and began to voraciously absorb star power. In an instant, countless beams of starlight descended from the vast void, encompassing the strength of the Big Dipper. The energies of the 28 constellations and the might of 108 celestial bodies, all converging upon him. As the star power rained down, this celestial phenomenon astonished the entirety of the Xuanwu Empire, drawing the attention of countless powerful figures fixated on the Beast Mountain. From the Imperial Observatory of the Xuanwu Empire, an elder named Xian Shuzi, a pivotal figure of the realm on the verge of breaking through to the soul refinement stage, marveled at the spectacle, exclaiming in delight that the descent of star power surely indicated the emergence of a great treasure. If he could acquire it, a breakthrough to the earthly fiend realm and entry into the heavenly gang realm of the starry realm would merely be a matter of time. With that, Xian Shuzi soared into the air toward the Beast Mountain. Not only the Xuanwu Empire, but also the powerful figures from the 4 neighboring empires witnessed the event, hastening toward the Beast Mountain just as Xian Shuzi had done. In addition to these, several ancient masters from various sects also converged upon the same destination. 3 hours later, Xiao Feng had successfully condensed star power essence from all his acupoints, even drawing in the blazing star power of the sun into his heart's acupoint. His cultivation surged from the 5th to the 7th level of the bone-blood realm. Were the ancient masters of the starry sect to witness Xiao Feng's ability to consume such an abundance of star power, yet only advance 2 levels, they would likely be incensed by his seeming inefficiency. As dawn broke, Xiao Feng resolved to depart, having already been away for over 7 days. Should he delay any longer, his father, Xiao Yuan Shan, would undoubtedly scour the world in search of him. Once he discerned the right direction, he employed the wave-step technique to hastily make his exit. Just moments after Xiao Feng's departure, an elder landed upon the massive stone where he had practiced the starry verse. This elder, Xian Shuzi, was a stalwart of the Xuanwu Empire, a formidable being at the late stage of soul condensation, just a step away from transcending into the soul refinement stage. This the aura of the silver moon demon wolf. Could it be that last night, it broke through to the 7th tier, drawing down such an overwhelming flow of star power? Xian Shuzi speculated, sensing the residual essence of the silver moon demon wolf upon the stone, which effectively masked Xiao Feng's presence. Otherwise, with Xian Shuzi's prowess, he would have easily detected Xiao Feng's aura. Xian Shuzi, you arrived rather swiftly. At that moment, another elder, soaring through the air, greeted him with a smile. Qing Changfeng, your timing is commendable as well, Xian Shuzi replied. The celestial phenomenon that appeared yesterday surely heralds the emergence of a rare treasure. How could I afford to be slow? The elder known as Qing Changfeng responded with a grin. If such a treasure were to fall into the hands of others, or worse, be claimed by the powerful beasts of the Beast Mountain, it would disrupt the delicate balance between the 5 great empires and the Beast Mountain. During the discourse between these 2 formidable practitioners of the soul condensation realm, several more individuals of the same caliber arrived one after another, yet not a single practitioner of the soul refinement realm made an appearance. Meanwhile, the instigator of this incident, Xiao Feng, had already reached the precipice where the Inferno Crystal Fierce Tiger had leapt him down. 2 days later, having discerned his direction, Xiao Feng made his way directly to the location where he had left his beast horse. Upon arriving in a valley where he had tethered his steed, he was met with the remnants of blood and carcasses strewn across the ground, leading him to the grim realization that his beast horse had fallen prey to other demonic creatures. With no other recourse, Xiao Feng was compelled to utilize his 11 travel artifacts to hasten his journey to the small town nestled within the demonic Beast Mountain range. That moment, the entire populace of the demonic Beast Town was engrossed in discussions regarding the celestial phenomenon that had recently transpired in the demonic Beast Mountain range. Upon entering a tavern in the town, Xiao Feng addressed the server, "Young lad, bring me 50 gene of demonic beast meat and another 50 gene of fine wine." As the patrons of the tavern overheard Xiao Feng's order, they turned their gazes upon him, some with expressions of bewilderment and others with incredulity. The mere proposition of consuming 50 gene of demonic beast meat raised eyebrows, for even a practitioner at the true Qi realm would find it arduous to refine the immense energy contained within such a quantity in a short span of time. As for the wine, these martial artists could easily consume over 100 gene of ordinary spirits without issue, as they had the means to evaporate the alcohol within their bodies at will. Yet the request for 50 gene of demonic beast meat was indeed a spectacle. "Are you certain you wish for 50 gene of demonic beast meat?" the server inquired, perplexed. "Indeed, 50 gene of demonic beast meat." "And 50 gene of wine," Xiao Feng reaffirmed before asking, "What grades of demonic beast meat do you offer?" "Esteemed guest, the highest grade I have is the meat of the two-tiered demonic bull, priced at 10 gold coins per gene. Would you care for some?" The server replied, "Two-tier demonic bull is passable. Bring me 50 gene," Xiao Feng instructed the server. Witnessing Xiao Feng's unwavering demand for 50 gene of two-tiered demonic bull meat, valued at 10 gold coins per gene, the onlookers were struck by the realization that this individual was merely a wealthy young master embarking on his first foray into the world. Oblivious to the concept of discretion and wealth, in demonic beast town, where a single meal could cost 500 gold coins, such extravagance was akin to courting disaster. Nevertheless, the martial artists refrained from revealing any malice toward Xiao Feng. After all, grand families were not entities they could afford to offend. Before long, the server returned with 50 gene of two-tiered demonic bull meat. Without hesitation, Xiao Feng commenced a ravenous feast. During his time in the demonic beast mountain range, he had subsisted on roasted meat, devoid of seasoning, so the taste of this meal was a welcome indulgence. Now back in the town, he would not allow himself to be deprived, in a stunning display. The entire 50 gene of meat vanished into Xiao Feng's being, leaving the onlookers agape. "Young lad, bring me another 50 gene," Xiao Feng said, patting his belly, revealing he had not yet reached satiety. "What?" the patrons gasped, astonished by the sheer capacity of this peculiar individual. How could he possibly consume 100 gene of two-tiered demonic beast meat? The server, without further ado, fetched another 50 gene of meat from the kitchen. A quarter of an hour later, satisfied, Xiao Feng produced 1,000 gold coins to settle his bill. These coins had long resided within his spatial ring. He did not bother counting them, for they were piled high, occupying a third of the space, all gleaming with golden luster. After departing the tavern, Xiao Feng proceeded to the marketplace for beast horses within the town. There he expended 100,000 gold coins to procure a two-tiered fire cloud horse. While the endurance of the fire cloud horse was somewhat inferior to that of the beast horse, the latter being a hybrid of a three-tiered demonic beast and a noble bloodline steed. Possessing both the stamina of a horse and the vigor of a demonic lineage, the fire cloud horse excelled in speed, capable of traversing 5,000 li in a single day. "That fellow over there is a veritable cash cow," a shifty-eyed middle-aged man remarked, pointing at Xiao Feng as he prepared to leave the demonic beast town, addressing a towering figure beside him, whose aura radiated menace. This imposing figure was a seasoned brigand, known for preying upon outsiders who ventured into the demonic beast mountain range. The prospect of a meal costing 1,000 gold coins and a purchase of a two-tiered fire cloud horse for 100,000 gold coins marked Xiao Feng as an inviting target. The brigand contemplated how a mere robbery could yield them a fortune sufficient to indulge for a considerable time. Unbeknownst to Xiao Feng, who was solely preoccupied with returning home, he was being watched. He spurred the fire cloud horse forward, hastening towards Qingyang town that a distance of 1,000 li would only take a little over an hour for the fire cloud horse at full gallop. However, as Xiao Feng ventured 100 li away from the demonic beast town, a trap suddenly manifested on the ground. Spotting the trap, he urged the fire cloud horse to leap over it. Being a two-tier demonic beast, its leaping prowess was unquestionable. Upon clearing the first trap, Xiao Feng reined in the fire cloud horse, halting its advance, for several more traps lay ahead, evidently set with him in mind. "Show yourselves," Xiao Feng bellowed, realizing he had encountered bandits. "Ha ha!" Laughter erupted from the nearby woods, followed by a dozen bandits armed with blades encircling Xiao Feng. Sensing the highest ranking among them was a fifth-layer practitioner of the true Qi realm. Xiao Feng felt a flicker of surprise that a fifth-layer practitioner in a small town could easily establish their own family and become a local tyrant, far surpassing the life of a bandit. "Hand over all your wealth, and we may spare your life. Otherwise," This day, next year, will mark your demise. A ruffian of the 8th layer of the blood transformation realm stepped forward, addressing Xiao Feng. And if I refuse? Xiao Feng replied with an air of intrigue. Boy, if you refuse a toast, you shall face the penalty. Prepare to die. The ruffian snarled, lunging at Xiao Feng with his blade, giving Xiao Feng strength at the 7th layer of blood transformation. The ruffian felt emboldened to attack. As the blade descended upon him, Xiao Feng met the challenge head-on. Pointing a finger towards the assailant, a powerful sword chi shot forth, piercing through the 8th layer ruffian with ease. Utilizing the 6th-pulsed divine sword, which had been elevated to its pinnacle through the one-yang finger technique, Xiao Feng unleashed an awe-inspiring force. The 6th-pulsed divine sword required at least the prowess of a 4th-tier one-yang finger to even approach its initiation. And with the celestial energy he had absorbed from the sun during his cultivation of the starry sky technique, the resulting might was formidable. With a resounding thud, the ruffian's lifeless body crumpled to the ground, blood gushing forth from the wound. Will you face me one at a time, or all together? Xiao Feng challenged the bandits. Together, kill him. The leader of the bandits, witnessing Xiao Feng's effortless dispatching of his subordinate, commanded his men to attack. Kill. The bandits charged at Xiao Feng, brandishing their blades. Unperturbed by their assault, Xiao Feng unleashed a flurry of sword strikes from the 6th-pulsed divine sword, dispatching several bandits before vaulting into the air. Bellowing dragon battle in the wild, a resonant dragon's roar echoed through the air. A dragon silhouette, conjured from the blood essence within Xiao Feng, surged forth with terrifying might, striking fiercely at the bandits. Boom, boom, boom! A dozen bandits at the bone blood realm were sent flying in an instant. Gushing blood, they lay on the ground, wailing in agony in one fell swoop. Xiao Feng had dispatched them all. It was not that these bandits were feeble, but rather that their adversary was overwhelmingly powerful. Though Xiao Feng's cultivation level was merely at the 7th tier of the bone blood realm, his true combat prowess was such that he could contend against even formidable opponents of the Gangxi realm. Young man, I underestimated your capabilities of the 7th tier of bone blood, the bandit leader remarked gravely as he observed his subordinates being effortlessly subdued by Xiao Feng. Even he could not fathom achieving such a feat. The realization that a mere 7th-tier individual could accomplish this compelled a serious expression to emerge upon his face. Speak. How do you wish to perish? Xiao Feng inquired of the bandit leader. His gaze fixed upon him. That's so? The bandit leader, taken aback by Xiao Feng's audacity, swung his tiger-headed broadsword in a furious arc toward him. An hour later, Xiao Feng returned to Qingyang Town. Upon his arrival, he did not head home immediately. Instead, he donned a loose-fitting garment, concealed his aura, and masked his face before making his way to the Tianqing Pavilion, intending to sell the 2 6th-tier magical beasts. These creatures were treasures beyond the reach of the current Xiao family. Should their existence be discovered, it would undoubtedly lead to fatal consequences. Welcome. How may I assist you? A staff member approached Xiao Feng as he entered Tianqing Pavilion. Summon your pavilion master. I have a lucrative business proposition to discuss. Xiao Feng replied with a resonant voice. Please hold on a moment. I shall fetch the master. The staff member responded, promptly departing to locate the pavilion master. Before long, a captivating figure, the alluring master of Tianqing Pavilion, Yi Jinsi, approached Xiao Feng with an enchanting smile, inquiring, Esteemed guest, are you the one seeking to engage in a significant transaction with me? Indeed, Xiao Feng replied, momentarily reminiscing about the time he had taken advantage of her charm during his childhood. Back then, he was merely 3 years old, and Yi Jinsi had remained unchanged in her beauty over the years. His father, Xiao Yuanshan, had brought him to Tianqing Pavilion for an auction at that tender age. Xiao Feng was adorably mischievous, using his youthful innocence to coax affection from the beautiful Yi Jinsi, seizing countless opportunities to embrace her. Shaking off the nostalgia, Xiao Feng addressed the dream girl of countless men in Qingyang Town. This is not an appropriate venue for our discussion. Look at me. I've forgotten to attend to my esteemed guest. Yi Jinsi responded, snapping back to the present. She turned to her staff, instructing, Go, bring our finest Snow Peak wine. Afterwards, she gestured to Xiao Feng. Dear guest, shall we move to the VIP room on the 2nd floor to converse? Very well, Xiao Feng agreed, following Yi Jinsi to the exclusive chamber. Once inside, Yi Jinsi asked, "May I inquire as to how I should address you, sir?" "Xiao Feng," he replied, revealing the name of the host of his reincarnation. "Mr. Xiao Feng, what might you wish to sell to Tianqing Pavilion?" Yi Jinsi inquired after he introduced himself. "Six-tier magical beasts," Xiao Feng answered. With that, he summoned the massive corpse of the blazing lion to appear before Yi Jinsi. "This is the blazing lion, the apex predator of the central region of the monster beast mountain range, that I cannot believe that you, Mr. Xiao Feng, have slain it," Yi Jinsi exclaimed in astonishment. Not even the most powerful warriors of the Tianwu Empire could achieve such a feat. "What price will you offer for the blazing lion?" Xiao Feng asked, regarding the astonished Yi Jinsi. "I am unsure." "What price do you seek, Mr. Xiao Feng?" She replied, "That I desire spirit stones. The price is yours to determine." He stated 0.1 million low-grade spirit stones. "How does that sound to you, Mr. Xiao Feng?" Yi Jinsi proposed. "Acceptable." Xiao Feng concurred without hesitation. The price, while not the highest for the blazing lion, was undoubtedly fair. "I shall arrange for the spirit stones immediately for our transaction." Yi Jinsi responded eagerly. "Wait," Xiao Feng interjected. "What is it, Mr. Xiao?" Yi Jinsi asked, her curiosity piqued. "When did I ever claim that this was the only six-tier magical beast I possessed?" Xiao Feng replied. "What?" Yi Jinsi, taken aback, struggled to comprehend his words. In a moment of disbelief, she witnessed Xiao Feng wave his hand, revealing the corpse of a silvery white, crescent-marked silver moon demon wolf before her. Even a woman who had seen countless treasures like Yi Jinsi was left stunned, exclaiming, "A six-tier late-stage magical beast, the silver moon demon wolf." Satisfied, Xiao Feng departed Tianqing Pavilion, having secured a total of 240,000 spirit stones for the two six-tier beasts. Additionally, he sold the cores of several fourth and fifth-tier magical beasts he had found in the Silver Moon Wolf's lair, leaving with 300,000 spirit stones, several fourth-grade elixirs, and a VIP card granting a 70% discount. "Shall we send someone to follow him?" an elder inquired as Xiao Feng exited. "No need," Yi Jinsi replied, her gaze fixed on the direction Xiao Feng had taken. "Old Qin, the longevity of Tianqing Pavilion in the Star Martial continent relies on our integrity. Every guest who enters is a valued patron. Do you understand?" "Understood, miss," Old Qin responded, bowing his head. After leaving Tianqing Pavilion, Xiao Feng wandered into a labyrinthine alley. Once he was certain that none were following him, he concealed his garments and mask, hastening towards home. It had been 10 days since Xiao Feng departed from the Xiao family. He had told his father, Xiao Yuanshan, that he would be back after a short outing, yet he had been absent without a trace for this duration. Upon his return, he noticed no tension within the family atmosphere, that he headed directly to his private courtyard to bathe and change into clean attire, as he had not had the opportunity to wash during his time in the Beast Mountain range. Although he bore no foul odor, the sticky sensation was quite uncomfortable. After refreshing himself and donning clean clothes, Xiao Feng sought out his father, Xiao Yuanshan. "Father." Upon arriving outside his father's chamber, Xiao Feng boldly pushed the door open. Upon entering, however, he found no sign of his father, Xiao Yuanshan. Turning on his heel, he left the family hall in search of him. Meanwhile, within the confines of the Xiao family's grand hall, Xiao Yuanshan and several esteemed elders bore grave expressions, the atmosphere thick with tension. "Is there any trace of Xiao Fei heir?" Xiao Yuanshan inquired in a low voice. "Patriarch, the family has scoured the area, but there is no sign of Xiao Fei heir. It is as if she has vanished in a thin air," responded the third elder. "Patriarch, is it truly possible that Xiao Fei heir has absconded with our family's heirloom?" The first elder questioned incredulously, "Would I lie about something so significant?" Xiao Yuanshan replied tersely, "But why would Fei heir take our family's heirloom? She is a prodigious talent among us. What could she possibly want with it?" The second elder asked, perplexed. "The heirloom is tied to a legend of our ancestors. If it is lost, our family may never rise again," Xiao Yuanshan explained. "When Xiao Fei heir was returned to us, her origins were shrouded in mystery. Those who brought her said her parents had fallen victim to bandits. Fortunately, they intervened just in time to save Xiao Fei heir. Though I had my suspicions and dispatched family members to investigate the scene, they indeed found signs of a struggle. At the time, I dismissed it. However, her astonishing talents led me to gradually forget my doubts. treating her as one of our own. Yet, she has now vanished without a trace, taking our heirloom with her. This indicates that Xiao Fei heir has concealed her true identity within our family for 16 years. She is undoubtedly not of our bloodline, but rather a potential agent sent by our ancestral enemies to usurp our legacy. The 7 members of the Xiao family present were struck by Xiao Yuanshan's words. This was a matter of grave importance, yet it also bore an air of triviality. The heirloom, while revered, was merely a stone to the family. The legendary artifact that could elevate the Xiao family had been sought after by generations of patriarchs. Yet their power had dwindled over the centuries. Decades ago, they had a master of the Qi realm, Xiao Yuanshan's father. However, since his passing, no one of that caliber had emerged, with Xiao Yuanshan himself being the most formidable. Possessing merely the 7th layer of true Qi realm, a far cry from the Qi realm, a chasm that was exceedingly difficult to traverse without substantial resources. Patriarch, how shall we address this situation? The 5th elder spoke up. Xiao Fei heir has been missing for several days. She has likely departed the Tianwu Empire and may even have left the western regions. Altogether, we may never find her. Father, Xiao Feng entered the meeting hall, spotting his father and the elders, and called out to Xiao Yuanshan, "Da-da, so you finally remembered to return home?" Xiao Yuanshan chided upon seeing his son, who had been absent for over 10 days. "Did you happen to see Fei heir while you were away?" The 1st elder inquired. "I didn't say farewell to Fei heir. I went out alone for some leisure." Xiao Feng replied. "Elder, has something happened to Fei heir?" "Fei heir has left our family, taking our heirloom with her," the 2nd elder informed Xiao Feng. "This is impossible," Xiao Feng protested, defending Xiao Fei heir. "She has grown up within our family. How could she betray us? If she truly intended to steal our heirloom, why would she remain with us for over a decade? Feng heir, I understand your bond with that girl, but this is indeed her doing. The heirloom, passed down through our ancestors for millennia, is crucial for our family's resurgence and must not be lost," Xiao Yuanshan responded to his son's defense. "Father, if this item has not aided our family in rising for 1,000 years, it indicates a lack of connection to us. Moreover, a family's true ascendance relies not merely on relics, but on the collective efforts of its members to thrive," Xiao Feng argued with conviction. "Feng heir, for a great family to endure through the ages, unity among its members is essential. Yet, even more critical are resources. Without substantial training resources, how can a family rise? The secrets hidden within our heirloom could ensure our family's legacy for millennia and bestow powerful martial arts and techniques. Along with the heritage of our ancestral grounds. Do you grasp the significance of this for our family?" Xiao Yuanshan admonished his son. "Father, rest assured, I will strive to cultivate my strength and reclaim our family's legacy from our ancestral grounds." Xiao Feng assured his father earnestly that haha. Just as Xiao Feng finished speaking, a derisive laugh echoed through the hall that a youth of similar age to Xiao Feng entered, mocking him. "Xiao Feng, if those words had come from another member of our family, I might have believed them, but from you, a mere first-layer Qi practitioner who among the elders or our kin would take you seriously." The speaker was none other than Xiao Zhan, renowned as one of the twin prodigies of the Xiao family. A week prior, Xiao Zhan had ascended to the Bone-Blood realm, making him the most talented member of the family, aside from the elusive Xiao Fei heir. Xiao Zhan then saluted Xiao Yuanshan and the other elders. Xiao Zhan pays his respects to the patriarch and esteemed elders. Haha. "Zhan heir, what brings you here?" The 1st elder inquired with a smile plastered across his weathered face. "Grandfather, patriarch, esteemed elders, I come bearing good news." Xiao Zhan announced that I have passed the examination for the Shintian sect and will soon report to the sect. Is that true? The 1st elder's face lit up with excitement upon hearing his grandson's announcement. "Congratulations, elder. Haha, it seems our family will soon welcome a powerful innate realm practitioner." Upon hearing the words of Xiao Zhan, the other elders of the Xiao family congratulated him enthusiastically, expressing their excitement. The Shintian sect is one of the 4 major sects of the western regions, and it is said that the sect master is a formidable existence at the earthly fiend realm. Ranking among the pinnacle powers of the region, the Shintian sect does not accept just anyone. They specifically recruit prodigies, and only those who pass their rigorous tests may be inducted into the sect. Even the weakest outer disciples are guaranteed to reach the innate realm upon leaving the sect, with the possibility of achieving the soul condensation realm as well. Moreover, the influence of the Shintian sect surpasses that of the 5 great empires. In the Western regions, the top powers are categorized into 1 hall, 2 towers, 3 pavilions for sects, 5 empires, 6 factions, 7 valleys, and 8 families. The hall refers to the martial hall, the foremost superpower of the Western regions, where all who enter are prodigies, as they accept only the most exceptional talents. The 2 towers are the Pill Tower and the Weapon Tower, representing the 2 great forces of alchemists and artifact refiners, with their headquarters located in the central state of the Xingwu continent. Among the 3 pavilions, one is the Tianqing Pavilion, renowned throughout the continent for selling various treasures and elixirs, with its business sprawling across the entire realm. The second is the Tianji Pavilion, claimed to possess the ability to discern the secrets of heaven and the art of mechanisms, where martial artists often seek assistance in crafting traps and devices. The third is the Yibao Pavilion, a dedicated auction house where all items put up for auction are rare and extraordinary treasures. However, the auctions at the Yibao Pavilion do not occur annually. Small auctions are held every 5 years, medium ones every decade, and large ones once every 60 years. Each large auction is one of the grandest events on the Xingwu continent. The 4 sects include Xintian sect, Liang sect, Wanjian sect, and Xinquan sect. Xiao Zhan's entry into the Xintian sect alone attests to his exceptional talent. However, compared to Xiao Feng, Xiao Zhan's strength is still lacking. Xiao Feng is currently at the 7th layer of the bone and blood realm, having crossed a major realm and 6 levels in just 10 days, a feat that no one would dare to believe if spoken aloud. Observing the arrogant and self-satisfied Xiao Zhan, Xiao Feng chose not to refute him. For why would a strong individual concern themselves with the mockery of the weak? Congratulations, brother Xiao Zhan, on becoming a disciple of the Xintian sect, Xiao Feng expressed warmly. Indeed, the strength of a family relies on the efforts and unity of its disciples to elevate our Xiao family. Xiao Zhan replied with pride. However, with me alone, the Xiao family shall suffice. Within a decade, I shall undoubtedly break through to become a soul condensation realm powerhouse. At that time, I will lead the Xiao family to reclaim the glory of 1,000 years past. Hearing Xiao Feng's congratulations, Xiao Zhan responded with an air of superiority. Then the burden of the family's rise shall rest upon brother Xiao Zhan, Xiao Feng remarked with a smile, observing Xiao Zhan's haughty demeanor. Xiao Feng did not harbor any ill feelings toward Xiao Zhan's attitude. Entering a prestigious sect like the Xintian sect was a testament to his qualifications. Yet, Xiao Feng was aware that true strong talents never pride themselves on their gifts, for they understand that there is always someone stronger as a disciple of the Xiao family. Who else but me should bear the weight of restoring our family's glory? Xiao Zhan said with a dismissive glance at Xiao Feng. Exuding confidence, ignoring Xiao Zhan's condescension, Xiao Feng turned to his father, Xiao Yuanshan, and said, "Father, I have something to discuss with you." "What is it, my son?" Xiao Yuanshan inquired upon hearing Xiao Feng's words. "Please follow me to the courtyard." Xiao Feng requested, There's something that cannot be said here." Xiao Yuanshan could not help but ask, "Patriarch, since Xiao Feng wishes to speak with you privately, there must be something of importance. You may go with him." The 4th elder advised Xiao Yuanshan. "This child," Xiao Yuanshan muttered reproachfully at Xiao Feng, then addressed the elders. "Esteemed elders, I shall take my leave first." With that, Xiao Yuanshan departed the Xiao family's assembly hall with Xiao Feng, heading towards Xiao Feng's courtyard. Shortly thereafter, the father and son arrived in the courtyard at "My son, you may now explain why you call me here," Xiao Yuanshan prompted. "Father, I am aware that you have now reached the 7th layer of the true Qi realm. I have brought some elixirs for you, hoping they will aid you in breaking through to the Gangqi realm," Xiao Feng said as he produced several medicine vials from his possession. These vials contained 4th-grade elixirs that Xiao Feng had exchanged for at the Tianqing Pavilion. However, Xiao Feng still had half of the 4th-grade elixirs left, choosing to give half to his father, Xiao Yuanshan, to enhance his strength. These elixirs would be sufficient for Xiao Yuanshan to reach the 5th layer of the Gangqi realm. Yet if kept for himself, these 4th-grade elixirs would only fill 2 or 3 of his acupoints at most. And it was more beneficial to offer them to his father while retaining half for his own cultivation. Why not give these elixirs to the family entirely? because Xiao Feng's own need for cultivation resources was immense. In other words, he could scarcely provide enough for himself, let alone spare resources for other family members. Once he no longer required such low-grade cultivation resources, he would then offer them to the family. Xiao Yuanshan opened the vial that Xiao Feng handed him and poured out the elixirs inside. Tian Gang Dan, he exclaimed upon seeing the elixirs in his hand, momentarily taken aback. He then asked his son, Feng, where did you acquire these elixirs? Just one of this grade is worth more than our family's total annual income. How did you come by them? Father, these elixirs are treasures I obtained during my recent travels. I acquired them from a powerful individual who was being pursued. That person met his demise at my hands, and to evade his pursuers, I made quite a detour, which is why it took me so long to return home. Xiao Feng explained to his father. Why did Xiao Feng not reveal the truth to Xiao Yuanshan? Because he knew that even if he did, Xiao Yuanshan would not believe him. The reason was simple. Xiao Feng dared not disclose that he had exchanged these elixirs for the corpses of 2 6th-tier demon beasts from the Demon Beast Mountain Range. If he were to say so, the consequences would be dire. The Demon Beast Mountain Range was a place even Xiao Yuanshan would not dare to enter alone. For Xiao Feng, who was merely at the first layer of the qi cultivation realm, to infiltrate such a perilous area was akin to courting disaster. You rascal, Xiao Yuanshan scolded, his anger evident as he reprimanded Xiao Feng. Do you have any idea how dangerous that was? If those villains discovered you had taken their target, your life would be forfeit. Father, that is precisely why I took such a long detour to return. Moreover, these elixirs are sufficient for you to break through to the 5th layer of the Tiangang realm. At that time, you will be the foremost expert in Qingyang town, and our Xiao family will hold sway over the town. Xiao Feng replied earnestly, I would rather not have these elixirs than see you encounter any danger. Xiao Yuanshan declared, placing the elixirs aside on a nearby table. Xiao Feng was the only son of Xiao Yuanshan, and his mother had perished during childbirth. Should anything happen to Xiao Feng, the bloodline of Xiao Yuanshan's lineage would be extinguished. Father, I have returned safely, have I not? Xiao Feng felt the depth of his father's love and responded, I am merely a first-layer qi cultivator. Even if I were to encounter those individuals, would they truly attack me? Well, as long as you have returned safely to the family, that is what matters, Xiao Yuanshan conceded, seeing his son whole and healthy. Taking the elixirs Xiao Feng had given him, he said, I will take these to the Tianqing Pavilion to exchange for some elixirs that you can use, ensuring you break through to the bone and blood realm within 2 years. Father, these elixirs are meant to enhance your strength. There is no need for you to give them to me, as I already possess several suitable elixirs for my own use. Upon hearing his father, Xiao Yuanshan, express his intention to exchange these elixirs at the Tianqing Pavilion for those more aligned with his cultivation needs, Xiao Feng hastily interjected to prevent him. After all, these elixirs were originally obtained by him from the Tianqing Pavilion, that if Xiao Yuanshan were to trade them for inferior ones, it would certainly raise suspicions. With that, Xiao Feng retrieved a jade vial from his person, containing a dozen or so qi nourishing pills, which are suitable for practitioners at the qi refinement stage. Observing the qi nourishing pills in his son's hand, Xiao Yuanshan refrained from further discussion and advised Xiao Feng, saying, You should diligently cultivate. You have 2 years. If you can break through to the bone-blood realm within that time, you will be able to remain within the family and will not be assigned to external family enterprises. At that point, I shall find you a suitable match, so you may marry and have children, continuing the lineage of the Xiao family. Father, I am still young and do not wish to marry so soon. Moreover, the continent is vast, and I yearn to explore its wonders. Xiao Feng replied in response to his father's words. Such is the nature of large families. Those disciples lacking extraordinary talents often become mere vessels for the continuation of the family line. Should a genius arise among their descendants, it would signify a resurgence for their clan. Xiao Yuanshan regarded Xiao Feng's potential with a sense of resignation, acknowledging the limitations of his son's aptitude. Despite his aspirations for his son to achieve greatness, he found Xiao Feng's talent to be a source of despair. Thus, he resolved to guide Xiao Feng toward establishing a family to ensure the continuation of the Xiao lineage. Even I would not dare to voice such ambitions of exploration, Xiao Yuanshan admonished. The Xingwu continent is fraught with peril. You are but at the qi refinement stage. Even if you were at the true qi stage, Your movements would be confined to a radius of mere thousands of miles. Beyond that, your survival would be uncertain. Unless your strength reaches the Gangchi realm, do not even think of straying far from Xinjiang town. Rest assured, Father, my goal is not merely to reach the Gangchi realm. I aspire to attain the fabled starry realm. Xiao Feng declared resolutely to his father, Xiao Yuanshan, seeing the unwavering determination on his son's face. Xiao Yuanshan chose not to dampen his spirit. Instead, he patted Xiao Feng's shoulder and earnestly advised, do not aim too high. First, focus on breaking through to the bone-blood realm before discussing your lofty aspirations. With that, Xiao Yuanshan departed, carrying the elixirs away from Xiao Feng's room. The starry realm shall be mine. Sooner or later, Xiao Feng vowed internally as he watched his father's departing figure. After closing the door, he produced a fist-sized, milky white spirit stone and began his cultivation. Spirit stones come in 4 grades, and the one Xiao Feng held was a low-grade stone, suitable for practitioners below the condensation realm. Those above that level would require mid-grade or high-grade stones, with the highest tier being the supreme spirit crystal, often regarded as a treasure. Such high-grade stones are exceedingly rare. Even powerful practitioners of the condensation realm covet them dearly. As Xiao Feng operated the Biming divine art to absorb the spiritual energy from the stone, within a minute, the first stone had transformed into an ordinary rock. This spirit stone is far too fragile. I barely completed a single cycle, and its energy is depleted. Could Tianqing Pavilion possibly be deceiving me with counterfeit stones? Xiao Feng lamented, gazing at the lifeless stone in his hand, that if Yi Jinxie were to overhear this, she would likely be infuriated by his insinuation that the spirit stones they provided were phony. Subsequently, Xiao Feng took out 1,000 spirit stones, laying them across the ground to commence his cultivation. 10 minutes later, Xiao Feng opened his eyes once more, surveying the array of stones that had become mere rubble. This time, he made a decisive move, producing 100,000 low-grade spirit stones and burying himself within them to continue his training. A night passed in silence. The following day, as Xiao Feng opened his eyes again, he found his cultivation had ascended to the 9th layer of the bone-blood realm, a feat achieved at the cost of 30,000 low-grade spirit stones over the night. Initially, he had utilized 10,000 stones to break through to the 8th layer, and subsequently consumed 20,000 to reach the 9th layer. If he had relied on the cores of 4th or 5th tier demonic beasts, they would have been insufficient to facilitate such significant breakthroughs. However, utilizing spirit stones instead yielded an abundance of spiritual energy capable of propelling him through 2 realms. The effect would be similar if he had converted them into elixirs. Elixirs of at least 5th grade quality command prices starting at 100,000 spirit stones, a sum that would take a practitioner at the Gangchi realm a lifetime to accumulate. Only those of innate strength possess the means to procure such resources. Despite breaking through to the 9th layer of the bone-blood realm, Xiao Feng felt no elation. Instead, a shadow of concern clouded his expression. He had initially believed that with 300,000 low-grade spirit stones, he would have ample resources to cultivate for several years and effortlessly attain the innate realm. Yet he grimly realized that this sum would only allow him to reach approximately the 5th layer of the true Qi realm. If even that. How vexing, Xiao Feng lamented, surveying the scattered stones bereft of energy. Without a viable means to acquire more spirit stones, he realized that these would barely sustain his cultivation for a day or 2 at most. Very well, I shall focus on breaking through to the true Qi realm first. Once I achieve that, I will seek vengeance against Li Qingtian. The memory of the ambush by Li Qingtian from days prior ignited a fiery wrath within him. Although Xiao Feng now possessed the strength to easily eliminate Li Qingtian, the Li family had been a long-standing presence in Xinjiang town for over a century, and their strength would undoubtedly be more formidable than it appeared. Thus, he resolved to prioritize his breakthrough to the true Qi realm. This time, Xiao Feng produced 500,000 low-grade spirit stones, filling his room to the brim. Almost instantly, the atmosphere within his chamber thickened with spiritual energy. Forming a misty haze at once, Xiao Feng began to fervently channel the Biming divine art. Absorbing the influx of energy as he did, the spiritual essence surged into his body. 1 acupoint filled, then another in less than an hour. 120 of the 409 acupoints within him had been filled, consuming over a third of the 500,000 spirit stones. 3 hours later, the 500,000 spirit stones had been entirely consumed, leaving over 50 acupoints still unfilled within him. With a wave of his hand, he summoned another 200,000 spirit stones to continue his cultivation. Boom! As the final acupoint within him was filled, Xiao Feng's cultivation surged from the 9th layer of the bone-blood realm to the 1st layer of the true qi realm. At that moment, the sun dipped below the horizon, after tidying the discarded stones. Xiao Feng departed the Xiao family estate, heading toward the Li family with vengeance in his heart. However, Xiao Feng had no intention of confronting the Li family head-on, as he wished to conceal his presence. Arriving in the alleys where the commoners of Qingyang town resided, he donned the disguise he had worn when selling 6th-tier demonic beasts at the Qianqing Pavilion and masked his face before advancing toward the Leaf family. Soon, he arrived at the Leaf family estate. "Who are you?" 2 guards at the entrance of the Leaf family immediately blocked his path, demanding answers to, "I am the one who shall send the Leaf family to hell." Xiao Feng replied coldly. "What?" The 2 guards exchanged incredulous glances, unable to believe their ears. In Qingyang town, there were those who dared to proclaim they would condemn the Leaf family to hell. It was utterly absurd. "I believe it is you who shall be the ones to descend into hell," the guards retorted, drawing their blades to strike at Xiao Feng. However, Xiao Feng was swifter. He seized both guards by the necks, snapping them with a swift motion and discarding their lifeless bodies into the Leaf family estate. Thud! The 2 corpses hit the ground of the Leaf family's training grounds with a resounding crash. What on earth is happening? At this moment, the members of the Li family were also drawn to the sound of the crash, when the disciples of the Li family beheld the lifeless body of their guard sprawled on the ground. They were utterly stunned. They had never encountered anyone bold enough to commit murder within their ranks. Suddenly, a voice thundered with fury as an elder strode onto the training grounds, his gaze falling upon the 2 guards who had long since lost their vitality. He bellowed, "Who possesses such audacity to dare kill within the Leaf family? Have you grown weary of life?" This elder was Li Jiwu, the 2nd elder of the Li family, a formidable practitioner at the 4th layer of the true qi realm, whose prowess was well known throughout Qingyang town. How dare a mere insignificant family from Qingyang town speak such arrogant words? It truly is a case of a monkey claiming to be king in the absence of a tiger. At that moment, Xiao Feng appeared on the Li family's training ground, tauntingly saying, "Who might you be?" Li Jiwu regarded the figure before him, clad in black robes, his expression laden with suspicion, for he sensed an overwhelming and fearsome pressure emanating from this individual, akin to facing a ferocious beast that sent chills coursing through his being. "I am the one here to annihilate your Leaf family," Xiao Feng replied, his voice imbued with a murderous intent directed at the 2nd elder. Li Jiwu: "Sir, I am unaware of any offense my Leaf family has caused you. If there is any, Li Jiwu, offer my sincerest apologies here and now." Upon perceiving the latent killing intent in Xiao Feng's tone, Li Jiwu spoke earnestly. "If you wish to apologize, summon your family head, Li Qingtian, to come forth and present himself before me, that I may then consider sparing your family," Xiao Feng declared to Li Jiwu. "Presumptuous, you seek death." At this juncture, several other elders and Li Qingtian arrived on the scene, encircling Xiao Feng on the training ground, each one glaring at him with palpable hostility. "Regardless of who you are, daring to commit murder within the Li family, you shall not leave here alive today," declared Li Jiuqian, the Grand Elder, his intent lethal as he addressed Xiao Feng. "Initially, I intended to eliminate only Li Qingtian. However, since your Li family has chosen death, I shall accommodate your demise," Xiao Feng retorted, noticing the murderous glint in the eyes of the Li elders directed at him. "I Qingtian, your family's downfall is a consequence of your own actions." "Who are you exactly?" "I, Li Qingtian, believe I have never wronged you," he inquired, bewildered by the black-robed man's words. Li Qingtian was utterly perplexed, having no prior acquaintance with this individual, yet here stood someone intent on eradicating his family. Even a clay figure would possess a degree of anger in such circumstances. "You shall learn the truth once you are dead," Xiao Feng replied cryptically. "Patriarch, there is no need to waste words on this coward. Simply eliminate him, and we shall soon ascertain his identity," said the 3rd elder of the Li family to Li Qingtian. With that, he launched an attack toward Xiao Feng, exclaiming, "Stone-breaking palm, trash," without so much as glancing at his opponent. Xiao Feng retaliated with an equally forceful strike. The two palms collided with a resounding crash. The third elder of the Leaf family felt the terrifying energy within Xiao Feng's palm upon contact. And in an instant, it surged through him, sending him hurtling backwards with a pained scream. Crash! The third elder crashed to the ground, blood spurting from his mouth. What? So strong. The members of the Leaf family were left in disbelief as they witnessed their elder being bested in a single exchange. Injured and bleeding. All together now. Kill him. Li Qingtian commanded upon sensing the formidable strength of the black-robed figure. Kill! The other 6 elders understood that the black-robed man was not an opponent they could handle alone. And they all attacked Xiao Feng simultaneously. 6 Meridian's divine sword. Xiaoshang's sword. Xiaochong's sword. As the elders of the Li family closed in on Xiao Feng, he unleashed 2 sword energies from his thumbs. Directed at the 2 foremost elders. Swish, swish. The 2 elders were caught off guard, pierced through by the sword energies and rendered incapable of fighting back. Tianshan 6 Yang Palm, Plum Blossom Hand, rather than employing the full might of the dragon, subduing 18 palms. Xiao Feng executed 2 techniques from the Tianshan school that rivaled its power. Bang, bang. The clash sent the Leaf family members staggering back, each one overwhelmed by Xiao Feng's prowess. How is this possible? Li Qingtian and the others stood in disbelief, witnessing 3 of their number incapacitated in an instant, while even the remaining 5 were wounded by the overwhelming true qi emanating from their adversary. Patriarch, this man is extraordinarily powerful. He is certainly beyond our Leaf family's capacity to contend with. What should we do? The 7th elder of the Leaf family asked, concern etched on his face as he regarded the black-robed figure. All disciples of the Leaf family, heed my command. Kill. Li Qingtian recognized that they were no match for the black-robed man. However, as the saying goes, 2 fists cannot contend against 4 hands, with only one opponent before them. They had the advantage of numbers, with hundreds of disciples at their disposal. With a single command from Li Qingtian, the disciples of the Leaf family brandished their weapons and surged toward Xiao Feng. Yet, these disciples were merely at the qi refinement and bone-blood realms, with few possessing any real strength. In Li Qingtian's eyes, they were no different from cannon fodder. Just as Xiao Feng observed the Leaf family disciples attempting to wear him down, he scoffingly remarked, "A mere swarm of ants." Following this, he unleashed a barrage of over a dozen sword energies from the 6 Meridian's divine sword, each beam akin to a death warrant, taking down one disciple after another without them even reaching Xiao Feng's proximity. 3 minutes later, the training ground of the Leaf family was awash with blood, littered with the corpses of their disciples. Only Li Qingtian and the 7 elders, along with a handful of frightened disciples, remained huddled at a distance. Li Qingtian, your Li family is destined to vanish from Qingyang town, Xiao Feng declared, no longer inclined to squander time with the Li family. With that, he executed the wave-walking step, transforming his palm into a claw aimed at Li Qingtian. Seeing the impending attack, Li Qingtian hastily sought to evade. Yet his movements paled in comparison to the swift elegance of the wave-walking step. And within moments, he found himself captured by Xiao Feng. Xiao Feng directly employed the North Darkness divine art to devour the true qi from Li Qingtian's body, in less than 3 breaths. Li Qingtian was completely drained. Xiao Feng spared his life, turning his attention to the other elders of the Leaf family to consume their true qi as well. These elders could still replenish one of his acupoints, and Xiao Feng would not let this opportunity slip by. Minutes later, all 7 elders of the Leaf family lay defeated at his feet. Xiao Feng then approached Li Qingtian, gripping his neck and whispering ominously. Li Qingtian, I told you I would come to destroy your Leaf family. Xiao Feng, always keep my word. As Li Qingtian attempted to utter Xiao Feng's name, the latter tightened his grip, rendering him speechless. Remember, do not provoke me in your next life. Upon concluding his words, Xiao Feng swiftly crushed Li Qingtian's throat. The news of the Li family's annihilation spread like a tempest, engulfing the entire Qingyang town. After extinguishing the Li clan, Xiao Feng made his way into their treasure vault, absconding with all the precious artifacts and martial arts techniques they had accumulated. Although these items were of no use to him, They certainly held value for the Xiao family. Once he had plundered the Li estate, Xiao Feng vanished without a trace. When he reappeared, he found himself within the Tianqing Pavilion. Young Master Feng, what can I assist you with? A staff member of Tianqing Pavilion approached him with a beaming smile. I would like 30 gathering chi pills, Xiao Feng replied. Young Master Feng, are you certain you wish to acquire 30 gathering chi pills? The staff member, taken aback by his request, inquired hesitantly. Indeed, 30 pills, Xiao Feng affirmed. Allow me to escort you to the VIP room for a brief respite while I notify the pavilion master. The attendant responded promptly. Realizing the magnitude of the transaction, 3 million gold coins, a deal far beyond her authority. Very well, Xiao Feng conceded, following her to the VIP room. Before long, the staff member brought Yi Jinshu into the VIP room. Xiao Feng, is that really you? Yi Jinshu exclaimed in surprise upon seeing him. Just moments ago, Xiao informed me that young Master Xiao Feng from the Xiao family was purchasing 30 gathering chi pills. I could hardly believe it. Yet here you are, Jinshu Jia. I am no longer a little brother. I have matured, Xiao Feng remarked with a knowing smile. Giggle. Yi Jinshu laughed, stepping closer to him, her delicate fingers playfully lifting his chin. But you were so tiny back then. I wonder just how much you've grown. As Xiao Feng stood before the enchanting dream of countless men in Qingyang town, a subtle scent of jasmine wafted through the air, filling his nostrils with its allure. With just a slight advance, their lips could meet in a kiss that if you were curious, we could visit the inn, where I can demonstrate just how much I've grown. Ensuring you won't be disappointed, Xiao Feng boldly embraced Yi Jinshu's alluring waist, pulling her into his arms. Much to his surprise, she did not resist, taken aback by his audacity, feeling the aura emanating from Xiao Feng. Yi Jinshu's heart fluttered, and she quickly pushed him away, playfully scolding, "You little rascal, you've become increasingly wicked. You used to take advantage of me as a child, and now you've grown even worse. When I see the clan leader, I shall have a word with him." Jinshu Jia, you cannot blame me, Xiao Feng countered. Blame you? Who else could I blame? Yi Jinshu retorted, her gaze fixed on him. Of course, the blame lies with you, Jinshu Jia. Xiao Feng replied, if you were not so breathtakingly beautiful, I wouldn't have dared to step foot in Tianqing Pavilion. That I once vowed to marry you when I grew up, and you promised to become my wife. Indeed, Xiao Feng had once told Yi Jinshu in his youth that he would marry her when he grew older. Like a tea that time, she had laughed it off as innocent childhood banter. Little rascal, I'm much older than you. Would you truly fancy an older woman like me? Yi Jinshu remarked with a hint of melancholy. Jinshu Jia, as the saying goes, a woman 3 years older than a man is akin to gold. As for a woman 30 years older, she offers kingdoms, and a woman 300 years older, elixirs of immortality. You are 18 years my senior, and if I marry you, Tianqing Pavilion would become mine, that I could then bask in riches and consume endless elixirs. Swiftly ascending to the realm of stellar mastery. Together, we could traverse the cosmos, Xiao Feng declared boldly. Where did you learn such frivolous phrases? Yi Jinshu inquired, bemused by his shamelessness. Frivolous? I am utterly serious. When will you marry me? Jinshu Jia, he teased, if you can reach the innate realm before your 20th birthday, I shall agree to marry you, she proposed, setting an impossibly lofty condition. Reach the innate realm by 20? Xiao Feng gasped, astonished he had never heard of anyone achieving such a feat at that age. Even attaining the true Qi realm at 20 was an extraordinary accomplishment. Young Master Xiao, there are numerous prodigies on the Star Martial continent. Achieving the innate realm by 20 is merely the standard for top-tier geniuses in the Central Continent. There are even those who break through to the spirit condensation realm at that age. So if you wish to wed me, you must strive diligently. Yi Jinshu explained at Win Jinshu Jia's hand. It seems I must exert myself in my cultivation. Kindly grant me 50 gathering chi pills. Xiao Feng requested eagerly, weren't you just seeking 30? Why the sudden increase to 50? Yi Jinshu asked with curiosity. Previously, you and T agreed to marry me. Now that you have promised to wed me upon my reaching the innate realm, I must certainly put in the effort. Xiao Feng elucidated his reasoning. Those 5 million gold coins were the entirety of his plunder from the Li family, just enough to procure 50 gathering chi pills. Little rascal, You are only at the first layer of qi cultivation. Can you even consume gathering qi pills meant for those in the true qi realm? Perhaps you should consider exchanging them for condensing qi pills instead. 50 gathering qi pills is beyond the Xiao family's capacity. Your father would surely face pressure from the elders, Yi Jinshu cautioned. You think of me so kindly even before we are wed. How thoughtful of you, Xiao Feng teased, feigning a look of heartfelt gratitude. Little rascal, now you've dared to jest with me, Yi Jinshu replied, rolling her eyes at him. Jinshu Jie, seeing as I am requesting such a large quantity of gathering qi pills, might you consider offering me a discount? Xiao Feng inquired charmingly. Very well, I shall give you a 10% discount. Is that acceptable? Yi Jinshu replied, granting him a modest reduction. Only a 10% discount? Xiao Feng feigned disappointment. I had hoped you would offer a more generous discount, considering our childhood pact. Yet here we are with merely a 10% reduction. My heart feels quite heavy. Little rascal. Are you seeking to provoke me? Yi Jinshu retorted, her temper flaring at the recollection of how she had lost her first kiss to this mischievous child 13 years prior, and now he dared to bring it up again. Jinshu Jie, do not be angry. When a girl is upset, she is prone to developing wrinkles. Xiao Feng consoled her, noticing her irritation. Humph, Yi Jinshu scoffed, responding coldly. Do you think Tianqing Pavilion is my personal property? This is the property of Tianqing Pavilion, and I am merely the one responsible for its management. Every item sold here must be accounted for to the main pavilion for review if I were to surreptitiously offer you a discount of 30 to 50%. It would not be long before representatives from the main pavilion would come to investigate the relationship between your Xiao family and myself. Should any connection between us be uncovered, the Xiao family would face catastrophic consequences. Even I would be punished by the main pavilion. Are you truly certain you wish for me to extend such a discount? Is Tianqing Pavilion truly so ruthless? Upon hearing Yi Jinshi's words, Xiao Feng could not help but interject. This is not ruthlessness. It is merely the rules. Without rules, could Tianqing Pavilion possibly operate across every continent in the Star Martial realm? Yi Jinshi replied to Xiao Feng. Very well, if it must be, then a 10% discount shall suffice. Xiao Feng, upon hearing Yi Jinshi's words, ceased to dwell further on the matter and stated, then I would like 100 gathering qi pills. Young Master Feng, you cannot be serious. Yi Jinshi's smile vanished instantly upon hearing Xiao Feng's request for 100 gathering qi pills, and her tone turned cold as she fixed her gaze upon him. For she believed Xiao Feng was jesting, as even with a 10% discount, 100 gathering qi pills would amount to 9 million gold coins, far beyond what the Xiao family could possibly produce. How could a mere young master of the Xiao family possibly procure such an immense sum? Sister Jinshi, do you truly think I would jest with you? Xiao Feng, sensing the coldness in Yi Jinshi's tone, replied earnestly. After speaking, Xiao Feng waved his hand, revealing a substantial amount of gold coins in the VIP room, numbering in the millions alongside several banknotes, each with a face value of 100,000. Do you suppose this amount is sufficient? Xiao Feng inquired of Yi Jinshi. You cannot possibly be bringing forth all the gold coins from your Xiao family, can you? Yi Jinshi gazed at the gold coins in the VIP room and the banknotes before her, unable to restrain her curiosity as she questioned Xiao Feng. These coins were discovered by chance in a hidden treasure cave belonging to a band of mountain bandits during my recent travels. They were originally intended as a betrothal gift for you, Sister Jinshi. However, upon hearing you mention your desire to break through to the innate realm by the age of 20, I had no choice but to present my entire savings, all to achieve that breakthrough and bring you home to start a family. Xiao Feng responded. Are you not concerned that those bandits might come looking for you, bringing calamity upon your Xiao family? Yi Jinshi could not help but ask him. What is there to fear? Xiao Feng replied confidently. Once I take the coins, I shall depart. Who would suspect that they came from me? Observing Xiao Feng's smug demeanor, Yi Jinshi could only smile and say, since you are purchasing such a large quantity of pills at once, I shall grant you an 85% discount if I possess your VIP card. May I enjoy an additional discount? Xiao Feng's eyes brightened with hope. Young Master Feng, if you possess a VIP card, additional discounts are indeed available. Yi Jinshi replied with a smile, for the VIP cards of Tianqing Pavilion are not easily obtained. Even his father, Xiao Yuanshan, has never possessed 1.1 might wonder how Xiao Feng could possibly have such a card. An 85% discount on 100 gathering chi pills amounts to 850,000 gold coins. Xiao Feng then produced the purple crystal card given to him by Yi Jinsi from his spatial ring, stating, with the addition of this purple crystal card for a 70% discount. The total comes to 595,000, which is quite an appealing offer. How did you come to possess a purple crystal card from Tianqing Pavilion? Yi Jinsi asked incredulously upon seeing the card. If I were to claim that I found this card lying by the roadside, would you believe me, Sister Jinsi? Xiao Feng replied earnestly, if you say you found it, then it is as such. After all, the card is now in your possession, Yi Jinsi responded. Soon after, Xiao Feng departed from Tianqing Pavilion with over 100 gathering chi pills in hand. This young master of the Xiao family is indeed an enigma. Yi Jinsi remarked as she watched his retreating figure. Miss, this young man named Xiao Feng is no ordinary individual. His vitality is remarkably robust, certainly not inferior to that of a 7th-layer Bone Blood Realm warrior. Qin Lao remarked to Yi Jinsi. Qin Lao, you cannot be mistaken, can you? Yi Jinsi asked in astonishment. T 16 years of age, a 7th-layer Bone Blood Realm cultivator is considered a top-tier genius, not only in Xinjiang town, but throughout the true Xian martial empire. Even within Tianqing Pavilion, he would rank as a 2nd-tier genius that, I assure you, I am not mistaken. Xiao Feng's cultivation level is at least that of the 7th layer of the Bone Blood Realm. However, his ability to conceal his aura is remarkably high. It is nearly undetectable below the condensing soul realm. Qin Lao assured her. This young man is truly adept at hiding his talents, Yi Jinsi remarked with a smile. It appears the Xiao family has given rise to an extraordinary genius. Miss, shall we consider recruiting him into Tianqing Pavilion for training? Qin Lao inquired. Let us wait and see for now. Upon returning from Tianqing Pavilion, Xiao Feng overheard the townsfolk of Qingyang discussing the recent annihilation of the Li family. A smile crept upon his lips as he listened to the chatter surrounding the Li family's demise. Upon arriving at his family home, he sensed an unusually tense atmosphere. The faces of his relatives bore expressions of unease. Father, what is amiss? Xiao Feng asked his father, Xiao Yuanshan, unable to suppress his curiosity. Why does the atmosphere in the family feel so heavy? Everyone appears troubled. The Li family must have offended some powerful figure, leading to their complete destruction. Now, all the families in Xinjiang town are living in fear. Xiao Yuanshan explained to his son. Xiao Feng, you are not to leave the house during this time. Focus on your cultivation, he instructed firmly. What? The Li family has been wiped out? Xiao Feng feigned surprise, asking, how could someone commit such a massacre against one of the 3 great families of Xinjiang town? Who would dare to do such a thing? Who knows whom they offended outside? Xiao Yuanshan replied. In truth, he was elated by the Li family's downfall. Such a large family would become a feast for the other families. As one of the 3 great families of Xinjiang town, the Xiao family would be the most poised to absorb the Li family's resources. The 3 great families of Xinjiang town are the Xiao, Li, and Chun clans. The Xiao family occupies the eastern part, the Li family the west, and the Chun family the north, while the southern area is home to the bustling business district, with Tianqing Pavilion located therein. Among the 3 families, the Xiao family is the strongest, followed by the Li family, with the Chun family in a subordinate position. The Chun family seeks to benefit from the conflict between the other 2, thriving only when they are at odds. If the 2 families do not fight, then the Chun family cannot expect to rise. Are the Chun family truly so wise while the Xiao and Li families are fools? Thus, the conflicts between the Xiao and Li families have remained within a controllable range over the years. They may spar, but bloodshed is avoided. Now that the Li family has been destroyed, the Xiao family will undoubtedly become the foremost family in Xinjiang town. How long before the Chan family faces a similar fate at the hands of the Xiao family? Father, with the Li family gone, should we not also eliminate the Chun family? Xiao Feng suggested to Xiao Yuanshan. The Chun family is not so easily defeated, Xiao Yuanshan replied, especially since we are all too aware of who is responsible for the Li family's downfall, that we must observe for a while longer before taking action. Father, if I were the one who eradicated the Li family, I certainly would not remain in Xinjiang town, Xiao Feng countered. Consider this. Our Qingyang town is merely an ordinary small town that if someone has the audacity to eliminate the Leaf family, they would undoubtedly flee at the earliest opportunity to avoid detection. After all, the annihilation of a family numbering in the hundreds would surely attract the scrutiny and pursuit of the empire. Xiao Yuanshan, upon hearing Xiao Feng's words, found himself lost in contemplation. The allure of Xiao Feng's proposition was undeniably powerful. If the Xiao family were to become the sole family in Qingyang town, it would pave the way for numerous true Qi realm warriors to emerge within the next decade, with even some reaching the formidable Gangxi realm at that juncture. The Xiao family could depart from Qingyang town and establish themselves within the Qing mountain realm. You need not worry about this matter, my boy, Xiao Yuanshan advised with a firm tone. For now, you must remain at home and diligently cultivate. Do you understand? Understood, Xiao Feng replied obediently to his father. Very well. Return to your courtyard. Xiao Yuanshan gestured as he watched Xiao Feng wave goodbye. Then, father, I shall take my leave, Xiao Feng said as he turned to head back to his small courtyard. Once back in his sanctuary, Xiao Feng retrieved the Qi gathering pills he had procured from the Tianqing pavilion and, without hesitation, grasped a substantial handful and swallowed them whole. Boom! As dozens of Qi gathering pills infiltrated Xiao Feng's body. They transformed into a vast and pure energy that surged through his limbs and meridians. Regrettably, this energy had barely erupted within Zhang Haoyang's body before it was entirely devoured by his acupoints. Presently, every acupoint in Xiao Feng's body was more significant than his Dantian, particularly the lower Dantian's energy sea and the upper Dantian's purple palace, which were as immense as the boundless ocean. The Dantian is categorized into 3 tiers: the upper, middle, and lower. The upper Dantian, known as the Purple Palace, harbors the divine essence, serving as the refuge for cultivators to conceal their nascent souls and as the nurturing ground for those in the soul condensation realm to cultivate their heavenly souls. What does it mean to condense the soul? It refers to the process of consolidating one celestial soul, which can also involve devouring the celestial souls of powerful beasts or gathering the endless stars in the sky to form one's own celestial essence. Upon successful soul condensation, one enters the realm of soul refinement, merging their celestial soul entirely with their corporeal form, enabling them to harness the might of heaven and earth in combat, particularly for those possessing the souls of formidable beasts. The power of a beast's celestial essence surpasses that of human warriors. Hence, many who reach the soul condensation realm opt to hunt potent beasts to seize their souls for their own cultivation. However, refining the soul of a beast carries its own dangers, potentially leading to soul backlash, which may result in lifelong stagnation at the soul condensation realm, or, in severe cases, instant death in less than a quarter of an hour. Over 100 Qi gathering pills have been completely refined by Xiao Feng, merely filling 10 of his ICU points to break through the innate realm in 4 years. At this rate, how is that even possible? Xiao Feng lamented, gazing at the 100 pills that had only filled 10 of his acupoints. He was staggered by Yi Jinxia's words, which mentioned breaking through the innate realm by the age of 20, even achieving the soul condensation realm. Yet at 16, he was merely at the first layer of the true Qi realm, with 2 significant realms standing between him and the innate realm, and 3 more to reach the soul condensation realm. Given his current rate of absorption, he feared he would only reach the Gangxi realm by 20, while his strength would still lag behind. He had come to realize that the resources required for his breakthrough to the innate realm would be vast, far beyond what the Xiao family's current strength could provide. It seems I must venture into the Beast Mountain range to hunt beasts to elevate my strength. That is where I truly belong. Xiao Feng resolved inwardly. 3 days later, the Xiao family finally decided to take action against the Chun family. During these 3 days, the town of Qingyang buzzed with discussions about the annihilation of the Leaf family, with opinions varying widely. Meanwhile, the Xiao family conducted extensive investigations, uncovering no signs of any foreign experts residing in the town's taverns or inns. With this information, Xiao Yuanshan felt no need for further hesitation and summoned the 7 elders of his clan, along with hundreds of Xiao family's guards, to march against the Chun family. It seemed the Chun family had anticipated the Xiao family's intentions, as they had prepared numerous ambushes and even spent heavily to summon 3 true Qi realm warriors to their aid. Each of these warriors was at the seventh layer of the true Qi realm, comparable to Xiao Yuanshan himself. Fortunately, with the medicinal pills Xiao Feng had provided, Xiao Yuanshan's strength had surged to the ninth layer of the true Qi realm over the past few days. Just a step away from breaking into the Gongqi realm. The other elders also experienced significant increases in their power levels, enhancing their combat capabilities considerably. Among the 7 elders, the weakest was at the 6th layer of the true Qi realm, while 4 were at the 7th layer, complemented by Xiao Yuanshan's presence at the 9th layer. Ultimately, the Chun family, along with their hired true Qi warriors, fell to the might of the Xiao family. With the Xiao family absorbing all of the Chun and Li family's assets in Qingyang town, their clan's strength experienced a remarkable ascension, establishing their dominance over the entire region. Following their acquisition of Qingyang town, the Xiao family hosted a grand banquet, inviting the leaders of the smaller families to join the festivities. Meanwhile, 100 miles away from Qingyang town, an attendant had uncovered that the descendant of Xiao Dingtian, Xiao Pasheng, resided in a place known as Qingyang town. A mere 1,000 miles away, a Gongqi realm warrior knelt before a middle-aged man, reporting the descendant of Xiao Dingtian is indeed hiding in a place 1,000 miles away called Qingyang town. The middle-aged man replied coldly. Xiao Dingtian's descendants truly know how to conceal themselves, fleeing from the central continent to this desolate corner of the western region. This time, we shall eradicate the Xiao family from the Star Marshal continent entirely. Set forth, the middle-aged man commanded. With his order, the sound of an eagle's cry echoed as a massive 6-tier beast, the Red Eagle, soared into the sky, carrying them toward Qingyang town. In Qingyang city, the Xiao family's training ground was adorned with tables. Bustling with servants preparing for the evening's festivities, as dusk approached, the heads of the smaller families arrived at the Xiao residence, bearing gifts for the grand banquet. The entrance of the Xiao family was a vibrant scene of guests arriving in droves. "Congratulations, Elder 7," exclaimed the leader of a minor family, a broad smile on his face as he presented his gifts. Master Ma, your presence alone is a gift. There is no need for such formality." Elder 7 responded warmly, his face beaming with delight. Afterward, Elder 7 instructed a nearby Xiao disciple, "Take Master Ma to the inner courtyard." "Yes, Elder 7," the disciple promptly responded, guiding Master Ma along. As night fell, the Xiao residence was ablaze with lights, drawing in all notable figures from Qingyang town. Even Yi Jinxie graced the banquet with her presence. With the Xiao family now the foremost family in Qingyang town, many would soon seek to establish ties with them. And Yi Jinxie, honoring their cooperative relationship, would extend her courtesy to Xiao Yuanshan. "Xiao clan leader, I have yet to see your esteemed son," Yi Jinxie remarked, her curiosity piqued as she scanned the banquet for Xiao Feng. "My son has never been fond of such lively gatherings. He is likely in his chamber, cultivating," Xiao Yuanshan replied, candidly. "I did not expect young Master Xiao to be so dedicated to his training." "It appears the Xiao family will soon witness the rise of another genius," Yi Jinxie remarked with a smile toward Xiao Yuanshan. "Alas, my son is not particularly gifted in the path of cultivation. My expectations are modest. I only wish for him to break through to the bone-blood realm by the age of 18, Xiao Yuanshan sighed, reflecting on Yi Jinxie's words that it seemed that Xiao Yuanshan remained unaware of his son's true potential in cultivation. Truly, Xiao Feng had concealed his talents remarkably well, even from his own father. Yi Jinxie, upon hearing Xiao Yuanshan's words, couldn't help but contemplate. Subsequently, she assured him, "Rest assured, Chief Xia, that my lord will undoubtedly meet your expectations." Grateful for the auspicious words from Miss Yi, Xiao Yuanshan clasped his fists in gratitude. This banquet, several minor families allied with the Xia family wore expressions of smug satisfaction, while those with less favorable relations to the Xia family lacked any semblance of joy. Their seats were inexplicably arranged alongside the distant relatives of the Xia clan. The families in good standing with the Xia were all seated in the inner courtyard, enjoying a feast that far surpassed theirs. A clear demonstration of oppression. Yet, they dared not voice their anger, fearing that a misstep would provide the Xia family with an excuse to erase them from Qingyang town. Presently, the Xia family reigned supreme in Qingyang town, and none dared oppose them. Meanwhile, Xiao Feng was diligently practicing the stellar technique on the back mountain of his residence, absorbing the power of the stars. At this point, his training had become far quieter than when he initially began. Countless starlights cascaded upon him. Xiao Feng's strength had progressed from the first level of true Qi realm to the second level. He had depleted his 2 million spirit stones down to a mere 500,000 lower-tier stones, which he intended to reserve for his next breakthrough. For the past 3 days, Xiao Feng had been relentlessly training in his courtyard. During the day, he could only absorb the scorching stellar energy from the sun while practicing the stellar technique. This sensation was exceedingly uncomfortable, akin to being trapped in a furnace. Thus, he practiced for an hour at dawn. The rest of his time was dedicated to the northern underworld divine technique, but the progress was painfully slow. Requiring a day to fill a single acupuncture point with spirit energy. In essence, a breakthrough to the next level would take him a year. Esteemed guests, the purpose of my gathering today is singular. From this day forth, there shall be but one family in Qingyang town, and that is my Xia family, proclaims Xiao Yuanshan with great vigor. Humph! Merely remnants of the Xia clan? What audacity! Impudent! Seeking death, the 2 elders of the Xia family, both at the 6th level of true Qi realm, roared in fury upon hearing the derisive remarks. Impudent! Those who disrespect the Lord Executor shall die. A thunderous voice echoed as 2 figures descended from the sky, launching themselves towards the 2 enraged elders of the Xia family with lethal intent. This is bad. Xiao Yuanshan sensed the terrifying aura emanating from the 2 descending figures, clearly surpassing the true Qi realm. Without a moment's hesitation, he seized a pair of chopsticks from the table and hurled them at the 2 formidable opponents. With a whoosh, the chopsticks sliced through the air, but one of the experts at the Qi realm merely scoffed. Summoning a wall of Qi to block the projectiles, the chopsticks shattered upon impact. A 3-layered wave. Brawn of the wild ox, the 2 elders of the Xiao family, refusing to succumb, unleashed their most powerful techniques in a desperate attempt to counter the impending attack. They were uncertain if their efforts would suffice, but they understood that resisting might offer a glimmer of hope. To do nothing would assuredly lead to their doom. With a resounding crash, the 2 elders were sent flying from the force of the clash, blood spurting from their mouths as they fell to the ground, their fates uncertain. Elder 6, Elder 7, witnessing the 2 elders being struck down, the disciples of the Xia family rushed to their side, desperate to help. Yet, the 2 elders fell, their heart veins shattered, lifeless. Suddenly, a piercing cry of an eagle echoed, and a massive figure descended, unleashing a terrifying gust that overturned the banquet tables within the Xia family estate. A 6th-tier demonic beast, the Crimson Eagle. Someone recognized, and the crowd cowered in fear in their eyes. A 6th-tier beast was akin to a deity. Its mere presence could obliterate them as easily as crushing an ant. Who are you? Xiao Yuanshan glared at the middle-aged man, standing atop the Crimson Eagle, inquiring, It seems my Xia family has not offended you. Your ancestor, Xia Dingtian, severely wounded our clan's young lord a millennium ago and slaughtered 2 of our Gathering Stars realm elders. This dead is not forgotten. As long as a single descendant of the Xia family remains, they shall be targets of my Yi family. The middle-aged man coldly replied. What? The gathered crowd was seized by shock upon hearing the man recount the Xia family's past transgressions. They had not anticipated the Xia family's history to be so complex. Yijingsu, too, felt a tumultuous storm brewing within her heart. Upon hearing the name of the Yi family, Xiao Yuanshan immediately recognized their adversaries, those sworn enemies of the Xia family from Central State. Esteemed sir, that enmity dates back a millennium. Moreover, our ancestor perished from his injuries. Surely, any lingering hatred has long been severed. Xiao Yuanshan spoke solemnly to the middle-aged man. If Xia Dingtian has fallen, then perhaps this animosity could be laid to rest. However, he took something that did not belong to him. Our purpose today is twofold: to eradicate the Xia clan and to reclaim what Xia Dingtian unjustly appropriated. The middle-aged man declared. He then commanded his subordinates. Leave no one alive. Show no mercy. Understood, Lord Executor. The 4 Qi realm warriors he brought with him answered without hesitation. Please, wait. At that moment, Yijingsu stepped forward to address the middle-aged man. I am of the Tianqing Pavilion. Do you dare to harm me? Tianqing Pavilion? The middle-aged man furrowed his brow, replying, I am here to trouble the Xia family. Since you are from Tianqing Pavilion, You may leave. Clearly, the middle-aged man felt a certain trepidation towards the Tianqing pavilion. Choosing to let Yi Jingsu go. Thank you. However, I must take my brother with me. He has gone to seek his friend within the Xiao family. Yi Jingsu responded, "Of course." The middle-aged man acquiesced without further thought. Seeing her opportunity, Yi Jingsu made her way towards the Xiao family's rear courtyard to find Xiao Feng. This was the perfect moment to recruit him. At just 16, he was at the 7th level of the Bone-Blood realm. With the potential to break through to the Soul Condensation realm, or even the Earth Soul realm, and ascend to the Celestial Gang realm. Kill. Once Yi Jingsu had departed, the middle-aged man issued his command. The 4 Qi realm warriors, at the executor's order, unsheathed their weapons and charged towards the crowd with lethal intent, showing no regard for whether they were affiliated with the Xiao family. Anyone present was a target. Eldest elder, second elder, lead the clan members to safety. I shall confront these foes, Zhou Yuanshan urged the 2 elders. Chief, you should lead the clan to escape. That we are old and have little time left, but you are in your prime. There is still hope for you to break through to the innate realm. As long as you live, I shall have hope for revenge, the eldest elder implored. Indeed, the eldest elder speaks wisely. You are still young. The task of leading the Xia family disciples to safety rests upon your shoulders, the second elder concurred. The second elder also spoke to Xiao Yuanshan, saying, Elders, you must refrain from speaking. Your abilities are far too inadequate to withstand them for long. Follow my orders and lead the clan's disciples through the family's secret passage to escape. Xiao Yuanshan addressed the 2 elders. Humph, creatures as insignificant as ants think they can flee before me? Do you really believe that is possible? A middle-aged man, having overheard the exchange between Xiao Yuanshan and the 2 elders of the Xiao family, scoffed derisively. Whether you can escape is not for you to decide. Xiao Yuanshan no longer concealed his strength, unleashing a formidable aura of the 3rd layer of the Qi Master Realm. Is your meager power at the 3rd layer of the Qi Master Realm truly enough to challenge me? Xiao Yuanshan's original cultivation level was the 9th layer of the true Qi realm, which he had kept hidden. After receiving a dozen 4th-grade pills from Xiao Feng, his cultivation level had surged to the 3rd layer of the Qi Master Realm. He had intended to reveal his Qi Master prowess when Xiao Feng came of age. If Xiao Feng had not reached the Bone-Blood realm by that time, he would have forcibly kept him within the family. However, Xiao Yuanshan never anticipated that the enemies of the Xiao family from millennium ago would suddenly invade today, disrupting his plans and posing a dire threat to the very existence of the Xiao family. At this point, hiding his strength was of no use. You, deal with this ant, commanded the steward of the Yi family to the 4 Qi Master Realm guards he had brought along. Yes, Master Yi Wu. The Qi Master Realm warrior designated by Yi Wu responded immediately at that moment. Xiao Feng, who was cultivating in the back courtyard of the Xiao family, heard the sounds of battle and countless screams coming from the front courtyard. A sense of foreboding washed over him. Someone had invaded the Xiao family. Without hesitation, he prepared to rush to the front courtyard. However, he had not gone far when a beautiful woman came running towards him. Exclaiming, Xiao Feng, you must leave the Xiao family with me at once. The newcomer was none other than Yi Jingxiu, who had previously made excuses to visit her brother. Jingxiu, what on earth is happening up front? Xiao Feng stopped and inquired as Yi Jingxiu grasped his hand, attempting to lead him away from the Xiao family. Xiao Feng, those people are the ancient enemies of your Xiao family, come to annihilate your clan. They are formidable and believe that the Xiao family cannot withstand them. You must leave with me. Abandon Qingyang town if you wish to survive and seek vengeance for your kin in the future. Yi Jingxiu implored Xiao Feng. What? Xiao Feng was incredulous upon hearing Yi Jingxiu's claim that the ancient foes of the Xiao family had come to eradicate them 1,000 years of enmity. And they still harbored such resentment. What kind of grudge could last for so long? Xiao Feng, now is not the time for such discussions. The leader of their group is at least a formidable master of the soul condensation realm. Accompanied by a 6th-tier demon beast, it would be a trivial matter for them to destroy your Xiao family. You must leave with me. As long as there are mountains, you shall find wood to burn. Yi Jingxiu urged. Jingxiu, I cannot abandon my home, and my father is still here. I cannot stand by and watch him perish at their hand. I must rescue my father and my kin, Xiao Feng resolutely replied. After saying this, he broke free from Yi Jinshu's grasp and prepared to dash towards the front courtyard. With your bone-blood realm strength, do you truly believe you can contend with a master of the soul condensation realm or a sixth-tier demon beast? Yi Jinshu called after him. The weakest among them is at the Qi Master realm. Killing you would be as easy as crushing an ANT.D. Oh, you think your intervention could alter the fate of the Xiao family? Jinshu, as a son, I cannot bear to witness my father being slain before my very eyes. And no matter if they're Qi Masters or soul condensation realm warriors, or even a sixth-tier demon beast, I shall not cower. Xiao Feng halted his steps and declared to Yi Jinshu. Then, standing before her, he said, Jinshu, thank you for coming to warn me that I am forever indebted to you, and in my next life, I would gladly offer myself in return. With that, Xiao Feng embraced Yi Jinshu and pressed his lips to hers, wishing to indulge in a moment of madness before facing possible death, kissing the lips that countless men in Qingyang town longed to kiss. At that moment, Yi Jinshu was left in a state of shock, unable to comprehend that Xiao Feng would dare to kiss her. By the time she regained her senses, Xiao Feng's figure was already receding in the distance. This wretched man, a surge of anger welled up within Yi Jinshu, and she couldn't help but curse him. Yet, recalling Xiao Feng's reckless act, her fury dissipated. There was no need to be upset with a man who was courting death. Meanwhile, in the main hall of the Xiao family, a Yi family guard approached Xiao Yuanshan with a mocking expression, saying, a trifling Qi Master Realm third-layer waste dares to boast so arrogantly. Today, you shall learn what it means to be outmatched. Humph, is that so? Xiao Yuanshan retorted disdainfully upon hearing the words of his Qi Master Realm adversary. You are just like those from the Xia family. All bark and no bite. We'll see whether your bravado holds or your bones crack, the Yi family guard sneered. Then show me your true abilities. Xiao Yuanshan took the initiative, launching a punch at his opponent. Merely a parlor trick, the Yi family guard mocked as he prepared to counter. Bang! Xiao Yuanshan was sent flying several meters away by a single strike. Pathetic, utterly pathetic. The guard scoffed at the sight of Xiao Yuanshan being struck down. You thought you could withstand two of my moves? You couldn't even endure one. What a waste of space. With that, he prepared to strike at Xiao Yuanshan again. This moment, Xiao Feng witnessed his father being injured and understood the grave danger he was in. He activated the ripple step technique, appearing before his father and confronting the Yi family Qi Master Guard, declaring, dare to harm my father, and you shall die. Oh, another fool from the Xiao family seeking death. The guard mocked, hearing Xiao Feng's voice. Fenger run. Xiao Yuanshan called out as he saw his son approaching, urging him to flee. Father, I refuse to leave you behind. Xiao Feng replied defiantly. Turning to the Qi Master Realm Warrior, he proclaimed, the one who is about to die is you. He then bellowed, dragon roars in anguish. A dragon's roar echoed as a spectral dragon formed from his true qi surged forth from Xiao Feng's palm. What? The Yi family warrior was momentarily stunned by the dragon image projected from Xiao Feng's attack. Caught off guard, as the dragon image rapidly expanded in his vision, he finally reacted and hastily summoned his qi to defend against Xiao Feng's strike. Bang! The Yi family qi master felt a terrifying force crash against him, shattering his protective qi barrier. What? How is this possible? The other three Yi family qi masters watched in disbelief as their companion was sent flying by Xiao Feng's palm. Spitting blood. How could this be? Xiao Yuanshan stared in disbelief as he witnessed his son, Xiao Feng, send a Qi Master Realm 7th layer warrior flying with a single blow. Xiao Feng. How could he possess such strength? At that moment, all the members of the Xiao family were left dumbfounded as they beheld Xiao Feng's capability to strike down a 7th layer Qi Master warrior with a single palm, causing them to bleed. Especially those who had previously mocked Zhang Haoyang, such as Xiao Zhan and Xiao Linran, were struck by a wave of shame as they realized the former waste of the Xiao family. Xiao Feng had become so formidable, particularly when Xiao Zhan recalled the words he had mockingly directed at Xiao Feng that day. He felt an overwhelming desire to vanish into the earth. You couldn't even withstand a single blow from me. You truly are a waste. Xiao Feng returned these very words, which he had just uttered to his father, Xiao Yuanshan. You. Upon hearing such a familiar insult, this formidable warrior of the 7th level of the Gangqi realm was so enraged that a mouthful of blood erupted from his lips. The second level of the true Qi realm possesses combat strength far superior to that of the ninth level of the Gangqi realm. Who could have anticipated that a clan as decrepit as the Xiao family, which had languished for millennium, would still give rise to such a prodigious young talent? If given another decade or so, your Xiao family might very well produce another genius akin to Xiao Dingtian. At this moment, the steward of the Yi family, Yi Wu, observed Xiao Feng injure a guard of the seventh level of the Gangqi realm with a single palm strike, and couldn't help but comment, "Unfortunately, you encountered me today. Your growth is destined to be thwarted." With that, Yi Wu instructed the other three guards of the late stage of the Gangqi realm he had brought along. "You three, deal with this brat." "Yes, esteemed steward," the three guards of the late stage of the Gangqi realm responded promptly. "Feng, you must flee. I will hold them off for you. The farther you escape, the better," Xiao Yuanshan urged, positioning himself in front of Xiao Feng. "Father, why should you intervene against mere trifles? These are nothing but useless foes," Xiao Feng replied dismissively, glancing at the three men. "Father, you should lead the elders and find a chance to escape. These men cannot contain me. If you remain here, I will be hindered. No, I must stay to accompany you," Xiao Yuanshan insisted. "Father, you are no match for even one of them if they capture you and threaten me." "What then?" Xiao Feng retorted. Hearing his son's words, Xiao Yuanshan felt a deep sense of shame. While fathers are typically the protectors of their sons, in this instance, it was the son who felt compelled to protect his father. "Leave?" One of the Gangqi warriors interjected upon overhearing their dialogue. "Today, not a single member of the Xiao family will escape. Just by the likes of you three useless fools? I could crush you as easily as squashing an ant." Xiao Feng replied defiantly. "Father, take the clan and flee quickly as long as the Green Mountains remain. We need not worry about firewood as long as one of us from the Xiao family survives. There is hope for vengeance. You truly wish to witness the extinction of our bloodline." Xiao Feng implored his father once more. "Clan leader, heed Xiao Feng's words that we must leave, as long as even one of us survives." "We will have the chance for revenge," the eldest and second elders urged, pulling Xiao Yuanshan away. Under their insistence, Xiao Yuanshan reluctantly retreated, preparing to escape from the Xiao family's hidden chambers with his kin. "Think you can leave? Not a chance," a Gangqi warrior declared as he prepared to block their escape. "Your opponent is me," Xiao Feng interjected without hesitation, launching an attack with the Six Meridians Divine Sword's Xiaozi sword technique. The Xiaozi sword requires energy to flow through 14 acupoints. Yet Xiao Feng summoned the overwhelming true qi from all 14 acupoints, each strike equivalent to the might of 14 warriors of the second level of the true qi realm. Faced with a single warrior of the Gangqi realm, not even 14 second-level true qi warriors could hope to breach the opponent's bodily defenses. However, Xiao Feng's Six Meridians Divine Sword was distinct. He fused the techniques of Star Finger with Six Meridians Divine Sword, amplifying their power significantly. Now, imbued with the essence of the stars, the power of the Six Meridians Divine Sword surged to more than triple its original might. Especially under the cover of night, where the energy of the stars was particularly potent. Though the strike might not injure the opponent, it would surely serve to intercept him. Whoosh! A silver sword energy shot forth toward the Gangqi warrior. The guard, preparing to intercept Xiao Yuanshan, sensed the fierce aura approaching and quickly attempted to defend himself. Attack! The other two guards, seeing this, also charged at Xiao Feng. "Come at me! Today, let me show you the might of a Xiao Feng." He roared. A dragon-shaped manifestation of true qi coalesced at his command, surging towards the two warriors at the 8th level of the Gangqi realm. Meanwhile, Yi Jinsi, witnessing Xiao Feng single-handedly contend with three warriors of the 8th level of the Gangqi realm, was in disbelief. The fact that Xiao Feng was merely at the 2nd level of the true qi realm left her utterly bewildered. "Miss, are you all right?" An elder appeared before Yi Jinsi, concerned. "Qin Lao, I have a request," she replied. "Miss, do you wish for me to protect him?" Qin Lao asked, recognizing the figure engaging the three 8th-level warriors. "Indeed," Yi Jinsi responded. "Qin Lao, are you able to do so? Such a prodigy. If I can secure him for you, he will undoubtedly be a great asset in the future. I shall do my utmost to protect him." Qin Lao assured her. At this moment, Xiao Feng, wielding the 18 dragon-subduing palms against the 3 Gangchi warriors, was growing ever more formidable. The trio of 8th-level warriors found themselves increasingly alarmed, for together they struggled to best a mere 2nd-level true Qi warrior. This realization planted a seed of doubt in their minds. Were they truly the warriors of the Gangchi realm? Or was Xiao Feng the true powerhouse? Yi Wu, perched atop the Crimson Eagle, was equally astonished to see the 3 8th-level warriors fail to subdue a 2nd-level warrior. He had never encountered such a talent, even among the elite disciples of the Yi family. The thought of recruiting Xiao Feng as his disciple crossed his mind, but he quickly dismissed it, remembering his mission to eradicate every last member of the Xiao bloodline. The prospect of slaying a prodigious talent filled Yi Wu with a sense of exhilaration. Qi Huang Palm, Falling Wind Palm, Celestial Jade Hand, the 3 Yi family guards, realizing they could not overpower Xiao Feng, unleashed their strongest attacks. Xiao Feng, seeing their combined might, immediately countered with the Tianshan Plum Blossom Hand. Adeptly neutralizing their formidable onslaught, the 18 dragon-subduing palms were not suited for a head-on clash with all 3. He needed a more tactical approach. The Tianshan Plum Blossom Hand was ideal for countering various techniques and perfectly suited to navigate his current predicament. Bang, bang, bang! The 4 engaged in a rapid exchange, Xiao Feng's hands multiplying to counter the trio's relentless assault. Suddenly, Xiao Feng shifted tactics, channeling all his true Qi to unleash the most forceful strike from the 18 dragon-subduing palms. A low, resonant dragon's roar echoed as a silver dragon, radiating brilliant light, materialized from Xiao Feng's body, barreling toward the 3 attackers with terrifying force. Qi Huang 1,000 miles, Falling Wind Frenzy, Celestial Jade Sever. 3 individuals advanced towards Xiao Feng with hostile intent. With a resounding crash, the 4 clashed, and the silver dragon conjured by Xiao Feng was swiftly shattered by the trio. They struck directly at Xiao Feng, their cruel smiles betraying their delight. "Brat, you can go die now," they taunted. To slay such a prodigy in our lifetime, we shall consider our lives worthwhile." They laughed heartily at that moment. A trickle of crimson blood flowed from the corner of Xiao Feng's mouth. Yet he managed to smile. "Today, it is not I who will perish, but rather you." As his words fell, the 3 men's expressions shifted dramatically. They felt a terrifying force of absorption emanating from their hands, flowing inexorably into Xiao Feng's body. In that instant, Xiao Feng ceased to hide his true strength, unleashing the most potent devouring power of the Biming divine art to consume the vital energy within the 3. Instantly, Xiao Feng felt 3 streams of exceptionally pure energy surge into his body, replenishing the qi he had expended. What kind of devilish technique is this brat practicing? Yi Wu, witnessing the scene below, inquired in confusion. "Elder Qin, do you know what technique Xiao Feng is using? It can actually absorb the energy of others." Knight Jinsi, astonished by Xiao Feng's actions, asked Elder Qin beside her. "Miss, any technique capable of absorbing another's power belongs to the realm of the dark arts. For Xiao Feng to possess such combat prowess at his age, it is likely a result of practicing this forbidden technique," Elder Qin replied. He continued, "Miss, practicing dark arts is not an accepted path. If the people from the main hall discover this, he may very well meet his doom, and it could even implicate you. Are you still certain you wish to save him?" Hearing Elder Qin's words, Knight Jinsi struggled internally for a moment, recalling how Xiao Feng had shown her disrespect earlier. Gritting her teeth, she resolutely declared, "Save him." "Very well," Elder Qin responded, not wishing to say more as he turned his gaze towards Xiao Feng. Moments later, the 3 8th-level warriors found their vital energy completely devoured by Xiao Feng. Unfortunately, the energy they harbored was insufficient for him to break through to the 3rd level of the true Qi realm. Yet it filled 2/3 of his meridians, causing his aura to grow increasingly robust. Yi Wu, observing Xiao Feng consuming the energy of the 3 8th-level warriors without any increase in his own strength, lost interest in the dark technique Xiao Feng wielded. Were Xiao Feng able to elevate his power by several tiers from consuming those 3, even a single tier would have piqued Yi Wu's interest. However, with no change in Xiao Feng's level, his interest dissipated. The 3 guards of the Yi family, whose strength had been devoured, fell mercilessly to Xiao Feng's assault. After dispatching them, Xiao Feng felt no elation. For a far more formidable adversary loomed before him. "Brat, will you resolve this yourself? Or shall I take action?" Yiwu addressed Xiao Feng. "A mere condensation of soul's realm dares to wish for my demise." "You overestimate yourself," Xiao Feng retorted, brimming with fighting spirit. "It seems you're truly a member of the Xiao family, still boasting defiantly even at death's door." Yiwu replied, unperturbed and coldly stated, "Today, I shall show you the power of a condensation of soul's realm expert." With that, Yiwu summoned his celestial soul, forming a colossal hand that bore down upon Xiao Feng, akin to Buddha's palm, descending upon the Monkey King. Knight Jinsi, witnessing this, urgently implored Elder Qin. "Elder Qin, act quickly." "Understood," Elder Qin replied, preparing to intervene against Yi Wt. That moment, Elder Chun, entrusted by Xiao Fei, also appeared, ready to thwart Yi Wu's advance. Xiao Feng felt a pressure emanating from the depths of his soul, causing him to tremble, yet it ignited an intense, fighting spirit within him. He bellowed, "What if you are a condensation of soul's realm expert? If you wish to kill me, I shall make you pay a price." With that, Xiao Feng mobilized all the qi stored within his meridians, resolutely proclaiming, "Moonlight falling heaven finger." As his voice echoed, a cascade of silver radiance spilled from the heavens, coalescing into a massive silver finger several dozen feet long, descending towards Yi Wu's soul-conjured hand like a piercing arrow. "What? This is impossible." Elder Chun and Elder Qin, who had prepared to aid Xiao Feng, widened their eyes in disbelief as they witnessed the overwhelming force of Xiao Feng's technique shatter Yi Wu's soul-crafted hand. "Interesting," Yi Wu remarked, a smile gracing his lips. "It seems the Xiao family has produced a remarkable genius in a millennium. If allowed to grow, your future achievements may surpass even those of Xiao Dingtian." Turning to Elder Chun and Elder Qin, Yi Wu inquired, "Are you two attempting to obstruct the affairs of the Yi family? Others may fear your Yi family, but I do not. This is the western region of the Xingwu continent. Even if your Yi family wields great power, it cannot extend its reach here. I fear you not," Elder Chun mocked. "You do not act like a condensation of soul's realm expert should," Yi Wu retorted, narrowing his gaze at Elder Chun, but he then turned his attention to Elder Qin, asking, "What about you? Do you from the Tianqing Pavilion intend to meddle in the affairs of the Yi family?" "Xiao Feng is a star of the Tianqing Pavilion. Of course, we must ensure his safety," Elder Qin replied, unyielding. "That a mere star?" Yi Wu scoffed at Elder Qin's claim. "His death would bear no consequence to your pavilion. However, should you oppose the Yi family, the price will not be merely that of a single star. Even your holdings in the central continent would be eradicated. Are you truly willing to face the Yi family? You need not threaten the Tianqing Pavilion. While the Yi family is a super family in the central continent, the Tianqing Pavilion is not to be trifled with," Elder Qin responded, unwavering. At this moment, Xiao Feng was left in a daze, grappling with the sudden emergence of two condensation of soul's realm experts. For a moment, he questioned whether such experts were truly so common, for his family had gathered 3 of them, alongside a 6th-tier demon beast, the Crimson Eagle, equating to the presence of 4 condensation of soul's realm warriors. "Let us see if you two possess the strength to prevent me from slaying this brat." Yi Wu suddenly unleashed his aura, revealing the formidable strength of a 6th-level condensation realm practitioner, which enveloped both Elder Chun and Elder Qin. The 2 elders, witnessing Yi Wu's powerful presence, were not about to back down. Elder Chun, no longer concealing his own prowess, also erupted with the aura of a 6th-level condensation realm. Elder Qin, however, found himself at a disadvantage, as his cultivation was only at the 5th level of the condensation realm. At that moment, the Crimson Eagle beneath Yi Wu let out a piercing cry, emanating the aura of a mid-level 6th-tier demon beast from its massive frame. "Kill!" Yi Wu bellowed. His command echoed in the air. He launched himself at Elder Chun, while the Crimson Eagle advanced towards Elder Qin. The strengths of Yi Wu and Elder Chun were evenly matched, but Elder Qin was outclassed by the 6th-tier demon beast. With his 5th-level condensation realm power, defeating the Crimson Eagle would prove to be a formidable challenge, especially since the Crimson Eagle was a flying demon beast, making it even more difficult to contend within those that roamed the land. Let me see what this lurking creature looks like. Yi Wu was the first to strike, targeting Elder Qin. The Crimson Eagle also engaged Elder Qin, its massive claws reaching out towards him, in no time. The three individuals and one demon beast were embroiled in a fierce battle. The terrifying shockwaves from their conflict laid waste to the Xiao family estate. Xiao Feng, come with me. At that moment, Yi Jinsi rushed to Xiao Feng's side, grasping his hand and urging him to flee. Tried to escape? No way. Yi Wu, noticing Yi Jinsi's intention to take Xiao Feng away, sneered coldly and aimed a palm strike at them. A terrifying palm print descended toward the duo, seeking death. Elder Chun, witnessing Yi Wu's assault on Xiao Feng, was filled with rage and shouted, ready to defend Xiao Feng from the blow. Do you think you can save him without consulting me? Yi Wu swiftly intervened, blocking Elder Chen's attempt to rescue Xiao Feng. Jinsi, you must leave now. Xiao Feng, seeing the colossal palm descending from above, forcefully pushed Yi Jinsi aside, propelling her out of harm's way. Channeling all his inner energy, he shouted, "The dragon rises with regret." A resounding dragon roar erupted as a silver dragon, formed from his true energy, burst forth from Xiao Feng's body, hurtling toward Yi Wu's massive palm. Alas, Xiao Feng's power was insufficient. Despite his remarkable combat prowess, capable of rivaling an innate realm expert's attack, he was no match for a strike from a 6th-level condensation realm practitioner. The silver dragon let out a mournful cry, its form disintegrating from the head down within mere moments. He witnessed the collapse of the silver dragon and the impending doom of the gigantic palm. Images flooded Xiao Feng's mind. When a vision of Xiao Fei crystallized in his thoughts, he murmured, "Fei, farewell." With that, Xiao Feng closed his eyes, awaiting the arrival of death. As he awaited his fate, time seemed to stretch infinitely. Each second felt like a century. Yet, to his astonishment, he did not perish. When Xiao Feng finally dared to open his eyes, he saw Yi Jinsi wielding a jade pendant that emitted a powerful aura, forming a protective energy barrier before him. "Jinsi," Xiao Feng called out, unable to contain himself. "Xiao Feng, dear brother, I have exhausted my family's resources to save you. How will you repay me?" Yi Jinsi teased, her voice lighthearted. "I shall dedicate my life to repay your life-saving grace. And from now on, I implore you to treat me kindly." Xiao Feng responded, feigning shyness at the thought of being spared by Yi Jinsi. "You have such lofty aspirations, dear brother." Yi Jinsi laughed, unable to resist. "You wish for both wealth and beauty. Why don't you just ascend to the heavens?" With a serious expression, Yi Jinsi then addressed Xiao Feng. "Once we pass this crisis, I would like to invite you to my Tianqing Pavilion." "To join Tianqing Pavilion?" Xiao Feng exclaimed. "But, Jinsi, I am no merchant. Do you truly believe Tianqing Pavilion is merely a trading place?" Yi Jinsi clarified that it is a branch of the Tianqing sect, a first-rate power in Zhongzhou, rivaling even the Yi family. Tianqing Pavilion is simply a division for resource collection that if you seek revenge against the Yi family, your individual strength is insufficient. You will need a backing that can contend with their family. "Jinsi, what are the benefits of joining the Tianqing sect?" Xiao Feng inquired, intrigued by the prospect. Without such advantages, he would prefer to venture alone into the Demon Beast Mountains, where he could hone his skills more effectively. "Dear brother, you currently lack the qualifications to enter the Tianqing sect. You must first become a star of Tianqing Pavilion and receive their recommendation. There are 300 stars, all of whom are exceptional talents. Only the top 30 can be recommended to enter the Tianqing sect. Once there, you will compete with 150 stars from the 4 major branches of Tianqing Pavilion for 30 places to enter the sect. Those who succeed are undoubtedly the best of the best. You will not be deprived of cultivation resources. Each star receives 300,000 low-grade spirit stones monthly, along with 3 pills based on their cultivation level. To acquire more resources, you must earn them through your strength. Higher-ranked stars receive greater rewards. Yi Jinsi explained, enticing Xiao Feng with the prospects. Given Xiao Feng's innate combat talent, she believed he could easily surpass the majority of stars, with only those at the innate realm posing a challenge. What Xiao Feng lacked most was cultivation resources, and if he could access those from the Tianqing Pavilion, his growth would accelerate significantly. Yi Jinsi anticipated that such offerings would surely pique Xiao Feng's interest. However, to her dismay, she found no trace of joy on Xiao Feng's face. Isn't 30,000 low-grade spirit stones and 3 pills a bit too little? Xiao Feng remarked. Too little? Yi Jinsi shot him an incredulous glance. Oh, you have any idea how long 30,000 spirit stone will last you? With your current true energy level, 1 spirit stone is sufficient for a day's cultivation. That amounts to 30 spirit stones a month. 30,000 stones will allow you to reach the innate realm in the shortest time possible. And you're complaining? As Yi Jinsi and Xiao Feng conversed, the battle between the 3 individuals and the demon beast intensified. Elder Chun and Yi Wu were evenly matched, while Elder Qin struggled against the Crimson Eagle, forced to defend against its relentless assaults. At this rate, Elder Qin would surely be overwhelmed by the formidable creature. This beast is too powerful. This elder cannot withstand its might. I must assist him. Xiao Feng exclaimed to Yi Jinsi, seeing Elder Qin's futile attempts at defense. With your current strength, do you really think you can help? The existence that seeks death, you should refrain from causing trouble for Elder Qin. Upon hearing Xiao Feng express his intent to assist Elder Qin in confronting the 6th-tier demon beast, the Crimson Eagle, Yi Jinx admonished him that it was not that Yi Jinx held Xiao Feng in disdain, but rather that his cultivation level was far too low for him to intervene in such a battle. Jinx, I am not attempting to engage it in close combat. I merely aim to attack from a distance to create some disturbances, allowing Elder Qin to seize the opportunity to severely injure the Crimson Eagle. Xiao Feng replied to Yi Jinx. With that, Xiao Feng stepped out from the protective barrier and unleashed the 6 Meridian sword, targeting the eyes of the Crimson Eagle. Each strand of sword energy he emitted carried a force comparable to that of a 3rd-tier expert at full strength, amplified by the celestial energy of the night sky, which significantly enhanced the potency of his strikes. Swish, swish, swish. Xiao Feng released a flurry of sharp 6 Meridian sword strikes, each one aimed squarely at the Crimson Eagle's eyes. The Crimson Eagle, preoccupied with Elder Qin, initially disregarded Xiao Feng, whom it perceived as an insignificant insect. Yet, it failed to anticipate the considerable trouble this seemingly trivial human would bring. The relentless barrage of sword energy continually targeted its eyes, causing it considerable annoyance. With a furious screech, the Crimson Eagle unleashed a terrifying aura that shattered Xiao Feng's sword energy. You seek death, little brat, it snarled, directing its fury at Xiao Feng. In response, the creature unleashed a blade of wind aimed at eliminating him. However, Xiao Feng was not one to acquiesce so easily. Utilizing the ripple steps, he deftly evaded the Crimson Eagle's attack, simultaneously countering with his 6 Meridian sword. Elder Qin, witnessing the Crimson Eagle's anger directed at Xiao Feng, seized the opportunity to unleash his most powerful attack upon the beast. Sensing the overwhelming energy emanating from Elder Qin, the Crimson Eagle abandoned its pursuit of Xiao Feng and braced itself to withstand the impending strike. Moonlight, falling sky, finger. As the Crimson Eagle turned its focus to Elder Qin, Xiao Feng wasted no time and unleashed his strongest attack aimed at the creature's eyes, given his current strength. Even if the Crimson Eagle remained stationary, his attacks would scarcely inflict any significant damage. The only vulnerable target was its eyes. Damned insect, the Crimson Eagle cursed as it noticed Xiao Feng's persistent harassment. Despite its rage, it had no choice but to evade the attacks aimed at its vital weakness. Each of Xiao Feng's precise strikes aimed at its eyes was a clear attempt to inflict discomfort, while Elder Qin's strikes were equally punishing, risking severe injury to the beast. How bold you are, facing a 6th-tier demon beast without a hint of fear. It seems I have stumbled upon a treasure. Yi Jinx observed, her excitement evident as she watched Xiao Feng confront the Crimson Eagle with such composure, launching attacks without hesitation. Although Xiao Feng had caused the Crimson Eagle some annoyance, it was not substantial. Considering the creature's formidable nature, his strikes posed little threat to it. Yet he buzzed around it like an irritating mosquito, provoking its ire. Dragon Capture Claw. Elder Qin seized the moment when the Crimson Eagle exposed a weakness while dodging Xiao Feng's attacks, transforming his palm into a claw and launching a direct assault. Wine Blade Slash. The Crimson Eagle, noticing Elder Qin's approach, flapped its massive wings, conjuring violent winds that sent numerous wind blades hurtling towards Elder Qin. Boom! The clash of their powers unleashed waves of terrifying energy that in this exchange. Elder Qin gained a slight advantage, managing to tear away a piece of flesh from the Crimson Eagle. The pain elicited a pained screech from the beast. "You wretched human, I shall devour you," it roared at Elder Qin. "Humph, is that so?" Elder Qin retorted disdainfully. "I have dealt with six-tier demon beasts before. You shall perish." The Crimson Eagle snarled back defiantly. With that, it flapped its wings, unleashing a flurry of wind blades. Wind blade rampage. Meanwhile, Yi Wu's attacks were equally ferocious, each strike aimed at Elder Chen's life. Elder Chen, however, narrowly evaded every lethal blow, unable to mount any counterattacks. "With your strength, you should simply accept your fate," Yi Wu taunted Elder Chen. "To kill me. Mere words won't suffice." Elder Chen shot back defiantly. "Xiao Feng, we must leave. This battle is beyond your capacity to intervene," Yi Jinx urged as she approached him, intent on departing the Xiao family estate. "Very well." Xiao Feng acquiesced, recognizing the gravity of the situation and following Yi Jinx as they prepared to leave. "Kid, don't even think about escaping," Yi Wu interjected, blocking their path. Yi Wu, do you believe I am not present?" Elder Chen, seeing Yi Wu divert his attention to obstruct Xiao Feng's escape, shifted his defensive stance and retaliated against Yi Wu. "Do you think I regard you as a threat? You are beneath my notice," Yi Wu sneered dismissively. With Yi Jinx's hand in his, Xiao Feng executed the ripple steps to evade Yi Wu's assault. This technique, a supreme lightness skill of the Xiaoyao sect, incorporated the principles of the Fuxi 8 trigrams, making it unparalleled in evasion despite not being the fastest in fleeing. On the Star Martial continent. The ripple steps were classified as an Earth-level lightness skill. The martial arts of this realm are divided into 5 tiers: Mortal, Profound, Earth, Heaven, and Saint, each with 3 ranks: Upper, Middle, and Lower. The Saint-level techniques are regarded as legendary, with Xiao Feng Star technique belonging to the upper echelon of Saint-level martial arts. However, it is a flawed technique, and while its power is formidable, its utility diminishes as Xiao Feng advances beyond the soul condensation realm, ultimately becoming less beneficial. Consuming celestial energy to enhance his strength, however, would remain unchanged, albeit requiring far more energy as he progresses. "Crimson Eagle, block that brat," Yi Wu commanded upon witnessing Xiao Feng evade his assault with an uncanny maneuver. "Understood," the Crimson Eagle replied promptly to Yi Wu's order. With a fierce cry, it roared, Phoenix whirlwind blades. In an instant, countless wind blades surged towards Xiao Feng and Yi Jinx. Observing the onslaught, Xiao Feng urged, "Jinx, if you wish to escape." Without hesitation, he propelled Yi Jinx out of harm's way, beyond the reach of the wind blades. Then, employing the ripple steps, Xiao Feng nimbly dodged the incoming attacks, refraining from countering, as each wind blade posed a threat he could not withstand unless he were to break through to the Qi condensation realm. Mystic Spirit Kill. Elder Qin unleashed his full fighting spirit, attacking the Crimson Eagle with all his might. "Oh, you think you can kill me?" As the Crimson Eagle charged towards Elder Qin, it swiftly evaded the attack without uttering a word, casting a disdainful glance at Elder Qin. It disregarded him entirely and launched itself at Xiao Feng at that moment. Xiao Feng was taken aback by the eagle's sudden intent to kill him and hastily employed the Lingbo Weibu technique to evade the eagle's assault. The might of a 6th-tier beast was no trifling matter, far beyond his capability to confront. Although Xiao Feng had previously slain 2 6th-tier beasts in the Beast Mountain range, it had merely been a stroke of luck. Now, facing a 6th-tier beast alone felt akin to courting death. Not daring to be careless, Xiao Feng darted towards the buildings, seeking refuge from the relentless pursuit of the 6th-tier beast, the Crimson Eagle. Above, the eagle observed Xiao Feng flitting about like a slippery mouse. Incensed, it unleashed a sweeping barrage of wind blades. Seizing the opportunity, Elder Qin directed a full-force attack towards the Dark Eagle. However, the Dark Eagle did not engage with Elder Qin, deftly evading his strikes. A sovereign of the skies. Avian beasts typically did not engage in aerial combat with martial artists, as it would only lead to their own detriment. Although agile soul condensation realm martial artists could traverse the air, they were nowhere near as adept as avian beasts, for the sky belonged to the latter. Not to human warriors. The it was illogical for martial artists to fight in a domain where they were at a disadvantage. Akin to courting death, in a similar vein, avian beasts would not choose to battle warriors on land, as that too would be tantamount to seeking demise. After evading Elder Qin's assault, the dark eagle accelerated toward Xiao Feng, intent on slaying him. Unfortunately for it, Xiao Feng's Lingbo Weibu rendered him as elusive as a greased mouse, making him impossible to catch. Meanwhile, Elder Qin's relentless attacks bore down upon the eagle without restraint. A single hit would be quite painful for the dark eagle. Wind and cloud swirl, the dark eagle proclaimed as it unleashed a formidable, sweeping attack. A terrifying gale erupted from its immense wings, barreling towards Xiao Feng. Sensing the danger, Xiao Feng took refuge behind a tree. Grasping its trunk tightly as the tempest approached, he was lifted off the ground. The tree he clung to swaying perilously, as if about to uproot. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. Two wind blades sliced through the air, severing the tree Xiao Feng held onto at its base. Startled, he released his grip, and as he did so, he was propelled into the air. "Ant, you can die," the dark eagle cruelly declared, as it extended a colossal claw towards Xiao Feng, seemingly intent on impaling him. "Xiao Feng!" Knight Jinsi cried out, unable to contain her alarm. Elder Qin, infuriated, shouted, "Beast, how dare you!" At that moment, Xiao Feng displayed no signs of anxiety or panic. He gazed defiantly at the colossal claw descending upon him and bellowed, "Dragon capture technique." With his command, a powerful force emanated from his hands, drawing towards the dark eagle's claw. Instantly, he altered his trajectory mid-air. Seizing the moment, Xiao Feng executed a somersault, landing squarely on the broad back of the sixth-tier beast. The dark eagle, furious at being ridden by this mere ant, attempted to throw Xiao Feng off. "Ant, get off me!" Yet Xiao Feng clung on as if rooted to the eagle's back. "You lack the ability to dislodge me. Today I, Xiao Feng, shall stew you like the chick you are," he retorted, his voice laced with murderous intent. Without further ado, he pressed down upon the dark eagle's back, fully activating the Biming divine art to begin absorbing the vast energy within the beast. How formidable is the Biming divine art? In the world of Tianlong, Duan Yu, a non-martial artist, learned it and could absorb the internal power of top-tier martial artists, attesting to its might. What is happening? The dark eagle exclaimed in alarm as it sensed a significant depletion of energy within itself. After Xiao Feng began to consume the dark eagle's energy, his own internal reservoirs filled rapidly, and his aura grew increasingly profound. "This brat is siphoning my energy," the dark eagle realized, panic setting in. "Since you wish to absorb energy, let me provide you with enough," it thought, devising a cruel plan. The dark eagle then directed its internal energy towards Xiao Feng with reckless abandon. Sensing this influx, Xiao Feng could not suppress a mysterious smile. Without hesitation, he greedily absorbed the energy. Within 3 minutes, he had ascended from the second to the third layer of the true Qi realm. This brat actually broke through to the third layer. The dark eagle was taken aback by Xiao Feng's rapid advancement. Elder Qin, following closely behind, also shared in the shock. He had not anticipated Xiao Feng achieving a breakthrough mid-battle, especially while riding the back of sixth-tier beast, with Xiao Feng's elevation to the third layer. The Biming divine art's absorption capacity intensified dramatically. Previously, his absorption power of the second layer was akin to a slender straw. Now, it resembled a vacuum, voraciously drawing in the vast energies contained within the dark eagle. At that moment, the eagle's energy flowed into Xiao Feng like a torrent from a dam. "Ant, cease this at once," the dark eagle bellowed, its inner turmoil palpable as it felt its energy rapidly depleting. It sought to halt this loss, but to no avail. The energy continued to drain uncontrollably into Xiao Feng. "If you do not stop, I will simply throw you to your demise," the dark eagle threatened. "Little chick, I, Xiao Feng, have declared I will stew you. There is no stopping this," Xiao Feng replied, undeterred by the eagle's panicked tone. With a thunderous cry, a resounding eagle's screech echoed throughout Xingyang town. The massive eagle soared skyward. Enraged by Xiao Feng's audacity, a proud sixth-tier beast, It was a dominant force in the skies, yet here it was, humiliated by a mere human ant riding on its back, determined to rectify this indignity. The dark eagle resolved to cast off its unwanted passenger. Reaching a height of 1,000 meters, it abruptly ceased flapping its wings, flipping over to face the ground, plummeting like a meteor towards the earth. Xiao Feng, clinging to the dark eagle's back, understood its intent but remained unfazed, continuing to absorb the vast energy within the beast. This opportunity was too precious to squander. The energy contained within a sixth-tier beast far surpassed that found in 100,000 spirit stones. Xiao Feng had no doubt that consuming the immense energy of the dark eagle would propel him to the fifth layer of the true Qi realm. With each layer, Xiao Feng broke through. His internal reservoirs expanded exponentially. Thus, even the energy from a sixth-tier beast would only suffice for 2 or 3 breakthroughs. Moreover, as Xiao Feng's strength grew, the Dark Eagle's future contributions would diminish significantly. As the Dark Eagle descended, its speed increased, now merely 300 meters from the ground, 200 meters, 100 meters, 50 meters, 30 meters. As he approached the final 20 meters, Xiao Feng ceased employing the Beiming Divine technique to devour the Xian Eagle. Without the devouring power of the Beiming Divine technique, his body plummeted suddenly. However, the speed of his descent was still inferior to that of the Xian Eagle. After all, the Xian Eagle's form was immensely large, far exceeding 100 times that of Xiao Feng's human physique. Coupled with the force of gravity, Xiao Feng found himself overwhelmed by the sheer mass of the Xian Eagle. Observing this, he stepped onto the back of the Xian Eagle, leveraging that position to accelerate his descent. Subsequently, he employed the dragon's seizing technique to extricate himself from the shadow of the Xian Eagle's massive body. The entire sequence unfolded in one fluid motion. Boom! The earth trembled violently, and a cloud of flying dust was instantly raised. Demonic beast, perish! At that moment, Elder Qin seized the opportunity to strike the Xian Eagle with a powerful palm. Bang! Elder Qin's palm struck fiercely against the Xian Eagle's abdomen. A shriek escaped from the creature's beak. Elder Qin was a formidable figure at the 5th level of the soul condensation realm, and his full force attack was not to be taken lightly. Even though the Xian Eagle was a 6th-tier magical beast, it would be severely injured if not killed outright. When Yi Jinshu saw that Xiao Feng was unharmed, she rushed to him and reproached. "Are you not afraid of death? You dare to provoke a 6th-tier magical beast. Do you truly not know how to write the word death?" Xiao Feng sensed Yi Jinshu's concern for him and replied with a smile. "It is merely a 6th-tier magical beast. It is not that remarkable. In truth." Xiao Feng wanted to say that he had dispatched such creatures before, yet he refrained from voicing it. "You are truly infuriating with your recklessness." The Xian Eagle, enraged by Elder Qin's strike, bled from its beak. Its fierce gaze locked onto Elder Qin. Meanwhile, the battle between Elder Chun and Yi Wu was also reaching its conclusion. Initially, Elder Chun had been on the defensive against Yi Wu's relentless assault. But now the roles had reversed, with Yi Wu finding himself at a disadvantage. Yi Wu had expended considerable energy in his previous attacks, while Elder Chun had only consumed a fraction of his own energy through defense. Now it was Elder Chin's turn to counterattack, and Yi Wu found it difficult to cope. Seizing a momentary lapse in Yi Wu's guard, Elder Qin struck him squarely in the chest, causing him to vomit blood and fly backward. However, Yi Wu had discerned Elder Qin's true identity and exclaimed, "You are from the Luo clan." "Indeed, I am from the Luo clan," Elder Qin admitted without hesitation. "If your Yi clan seeks to sever the bloodline of the Xiao clan, you must first seek the consent of us from the Luo clan." "Humph! How hypocritical you Luo clan are!" Yi Wu scoffed in response. "When Xiao clan sought your protection, you heartlessly refused them, resulting in countless disciples being hunted down. Now you come here pretending to be the Good Samaritan. Do you not feel ashamed? 1,000 years ago, my Luo clan wronged the Xiao clan. Thus, upon learning that there are still bloodline descendants of the Xiao clan alive in this world, we naturally wish to protect them. Unfortunately, we arrived a step too late compared to your Yi clan," Elder Qin replied, though he dared not disclose that the Luo clan had already obtained the key from Xiao Ding Tian. The Luo clan was no longer at its peak strength. Should the Yi clan discover that the key had been taken by their own kin, they would undoubtedly face attacks from the Yi clan and other forces. The key to the Xiao clan was crucial for the resurgence of the Luo clan. If the Luo clan possessed the key, They could bring more powerful warriors into the seven-star secret realm when they next entered, thus acquiring greater resources that, if this information leaked, the Luo clan would certainly face siege and assault from the other 5 major families and sections. The seven-star secret realm was an ancient place discovered by the Xiao clan, Luo clan, Yi clan, and several other top-tier factions of the central continent. This secret realm lay hidden within the boundless cosmos. To enter, one could only do so on special occasions, specifically during the once-in-a-thousand-years event of the seven-star conjunction, which required the assembly of 7 keys made from star stones. Each key could allow entry for 7 individuals. The more individuals, the greater the collective strength. Within this realm, every item was a treasure: spiritual herbs, martial arts, elixirs, weapons. Each would incite a bloodbath upon its emergence. That the not feigned virtue here, Luo clan. Today, I, Yi Wu, shall assuredly annihilate the remnants of the Xiao clan, and all their possessions shall belong to my Yi clan, Yi Wu declared with disdain. With that, Yi Wu produced a blood-red elixir and declared to Elder Chun, I had no intention of using this elixir, but now I have no choice. The blood demon elixir. Elder Chen's expression shifted as he beheld the crimson potion in Yi Wu's hand. Dying under the blood demon elixir will be a fitting end for you, Yi Wu retorted, observing Elder Chen's change in demeanor. He then consumed the elixir, and an overwhelming surge of violent energy erupted from him, propelling him from the 6th level of the soul condensation realm to the 1st level of the soul refinement realm. The aura emanating from Yi Wu transformed into that of a 9th level soul condensation warrior, causing Elder Chen's expression to change drastically. He could no longer conceal his own power, and a powerful aura of an 8th level soul condensation warrior radiated from him. Old fool, you actually concealed your strength, Yi Wu mocked, sensing the energy Elder Chun was now emitting. Even if you hide your true power, you are still no match for me. I am now a 9th level soul condensation warrior. Killing you, an 8th level warrior, is as simple as crushing an ant. You are merely relying on the potency of the blood demon elixir to forcibly elevate your power. What true combat ability do you possess? Elder Chun coldly replied, once the effects of your elixir wear off, you will be at your weakest. Let's see how arrogant you are, then 30 breaths of time will suffice to extinguish you. Yi Wu retorted, his aura surging even more, startling Elder Chen that he had not anticipated that Yi Wu's power would ascend to the 9th level of the soul condensation realm. Such strength was beyond Elder Chen's capacity to withstand. He would not even be able to endure a single strike from Yi Wu. Fortunately, Elder Chen's aura at the 8th level of the soul condensation realm offered Elder Chen some reassurance. As long as Elder Chun could hold off Yi Wu, there was hope. Run. Upon sensing Yi Wu's 9th level aura, Yi Jinshu grasped Xiao Feng's hand and urged him to flee swiftly. Thinking of escaping? Yi Wu's cold voice pierced the air as he detected the presence of Xiao Feng and Yi Jinshu, the remnants of the Xiao clan, prepare to die. With that, Yi Wu charged towards Xiao Feng with a furious palm strike. Do you think I am invisible? Elder Chun, witnessing Yi Wu's disregard for him, unleashed his full power toward Yi Wu. You old fool, get lost, Yi Wu countered, dismissively striking Elder Chun away with a single blow. Yet he remained focused on eliminating Xiao Feng. Feeling the terrifying pressure from Yi Wu, Xiao Feng hastily activated the Lingbo Weibu to evade Yi Wu's pursuit. However, with his mere 3rd level true Qi cultivation, how could he hope to escape from a 9th level soul condensation warrior? As Yi Wu closed in, Xiao Feng found himself suffocated by the overwhelming aura of a soul condensation powerhouse, rendering him unable to move. Why is it that I cannot move? Xiao Feng, upon sensing the terrifying pressure emanating from Yi Wu, discovered that his body was no longer under his control. Unable to contain himself, he cried out in desperation. Just as Yi Wu was about to unleash his attack on Xiao Feng, Yi Jinsi once again produced the jade pendant from earlier, directly activating the defensive formation inscribed upon it. A formidable protective barrier materialized before the two. Crack! As the barrier enveloped them, Yi Wu's attack struck against it. Do you think a mere inferior defensive spiritual treasure can thwart me? Yi Wu sneered upon seeing the defensive artifact in Yi Jinsi's hand. Boom! The inferior defensive artifact shattered instantly under the force of Yi Wu's strike, who then aimed a palm at Yi Jinsi. Just as Yi Wu's palm was about to land on her, Xiao Feng forcefully pushed Yi Jinsi aside, taking the blow directly on his dantian. Poof! Xiao Feng was sent flying, a fountain of blood erupting from his mouth, as he crashed through countless structures along his path. Bang! Finally, he tumbled to the ground, unconscious, his fate uncertain. Seeking death, Elder Chen seethed as he witnessed Xiao Feng's plight, his life hanging in the balance after Yi Wu's strike. In rage, he launched his most powerful attack against Yi Wu. He had vowed to protect Xiao Fei, and now, with Xiao Feng's life at stake, he felt he had failed her. Xiao Feng! Yi Jinsi cried out, seeing Xiao Feng fall unconscious after taking a blow from a ninth-layer condensing soul realm expert. Rushing toward him, bang, bang, bang. The battle between Elder Chen and Yi Wu intensified, each clash reverberating with terrifying power. They could see that moment. Yi Jinsi reached Xiao Feng's side, cradling his unconscious form, and administered her precious healing elixir. Pleading, "Xiao Feng, you mustn't die." After exchanging blows with Elder Chen for several breaths, Yi Wu turned to Xianing and commanded, "Xianing, we must depart." Understood, Xianing replied, soaring towards Yi Wu as he battled with Elder Chen. After repelling Elder Chen with a single blow, Yi Wu leaped onto Xianying's back, departing from Qingyang town. "Elder Chen, please come and check on Xiao Feng." Yi Jinsi called for Elder Chen upon seeing Yi Wu leave. Elder Chen approached Xiao Feng, placing his hand on his pulse, and shook his head in dismay. This young man's internal organs have been severely damaged, and he has sustained grave internal injuries. Moreover, his dantian is destroyed. Even if he survives, he will never be able to cultivate again and will become an ordinary person. Yi Jinsi gasped, disbelief etched on her face. "Elder Chen, are you certain? Is there any hope for his dantian to recover?" "Miss, the treasures capable of restoring a cultivator's dantian are exceedingly rare and precious. Even our headquarters at Starry Pavilion may not possess such items. Should they exist, they would be exorbitantly priced, beyond the reach of even a soul refinement realm expert." Elder Chen explained that that moment. Elder Chen approached Yi Jinsi and Elder Chen, looking at the unconscious Xiao Feng, that it seems this is fate. "Elder, do you have any means to save him?" Yi Jinsi inquired. Her voice filled with desperation. "With his dantian destroyed, there is nothing I can do. The treasures that can repair a dantian are all extraordinary rarities," Elder Chen replied solemnly. "Perhaps becoming an ordinary person may not be entirely detrimental for him. At the very least, he may preserve his life." With that, Elder Chen produced a vial and handed it to Yi Jinsi. Inside is a 6th-grade elixir of transformation. While it cannot restore his dantian, it will certainly heal his damaged internal organs. Administer it to him. After delivering the elixir, Elder Chen vanished from Yi Jinsi and Elder Chen's sight. Without hesitation, Yi Jinsi poured the elixir into Xiao Feng's mouth. Xiao Feng found himself immersed in a long, vivid dream, one in which he returned to the modern world, filled with countless memories. As he reveled in this dream, he faintly heard someone calling his name. "Fenger, Fenger." Xiao Yuanshan gazed at his son Xiao Feng, who lay unconscious on the bed, a wave of guilt washing over him. Fenger. Hearing his name, Xiao Feng slowly opened his eyes. "Father," he uttered, recognizing the middle-aged man before him as his father. "Father, am I not dead?" "Fenger, you are alive and well," Xiao Yuanshan exclaimed, tears of joy streaming down his face. "Dad, I'm not dead." "Why are you crying?" Xiao Feng teased, observing his father's tear-streaked face. "What nonsense are you spouting? You haven't even given your father any grandsons yet. If you dare to die, I will descend to the underworld and drag you back to ensure you give me some grandsons," Xiao Yuanshan retorted. "Rest assured, father, once I recover, I will find you 10 or 8 daughters-in-law, and soon you will have dozens of grandsons to dote on," Xiao Feng replied, joking with his father. "Very well, I shall await the arrival of so many grandchildren." Xiao Yuanshan chuckled in response. This moment, Xiao Feng noticed something strange about his body. He attempted to circulate his internal energy, only to realize he could not feel any energy flowing within his dantian. Fortunately, he sensed that the energy within his meridians remained intact, with a total of 409 channels. Aside from the absence of energy in his dantian, he could still feel the others. "Fenger, your dantian." Xiao Yuanshan observed his son's bewilderment and added, Missy said your Dantian was destroyed, and you may no longer be able to cultivate. Destroyed Dantian. Xiao Feng recalled the strike from Yiwu just before his unconsciousness. Fenger, do not worry. Your father will protect you for life, Xiao Yuanshan reassured him, sensing his son's silence and guilt. Father, please do not worry, I'm fine, it's merely a destroyed Dantian. I'm not that fragile. Xiao Feng replied to his father, who wore a look of remorse. Despite the destruction of his Dantian, Xiao Feng felt little sorrow. As long as he had a single meridian intact, his strength remained. Hearing his son's words, Xiao Yuanshan remarked, you truly are a child of the Xiao family. No matter the adversity, you remain unbroken. Father, I would like to be alone for a while, Xiao Feng requested. Very well. I shall not disturb your rest, Xiao Yuanshan replied, complying with his son's wish. After his father left, Xiao Feng retrieved the spirit stones from his spatial ring and began to cultivate the Biming divine art, absorbing the energy within the stones. However, as the energy entered his body, he sensed the emptiness of his Dantian, where the energy vanished without a trace. Xiao Feng furrowed his brow, feeling the void within his Dantian. He once again took out a pile of spirit stones, attempting to gather the energy within his Dantian. Unfortunately, no matter how hard he tried, he could not store any energy in that space. It seemed that with his Dantian destroyed, he could not contain any spiritual energy. Fortunately, he still had 408 meridians. Otherwise, he would truly be finished. Xiao Feng contemplated his condition, acknowledging, though my Dantian is destroyed, my strength remains. I have merely lost one storage point for my internal energy, which does not deeply affect me. Upon understanding his circumstances, Xiao Feng departed from his chamber. It can be said that he is a miraculous survivor, having escaped the clutches of a formidable foe at the 9th level of the soul condensation realm. Had it been an ordinary person, they would likely have perished. Xiao Feng stepped out of his room. He realized he was not within his own clan's estate, but rather at the Leaf family's residence. The Xiao family had been utterly annihilated in the clash with the soul condensation realm powerhouse. Consequently, Xiao Yuanshan had appropriated the Leaf family's domain, transforming it into the new Xiao family stronghold. Young Master Feng, how did you come out? A servant from the Xiao family, spotting him, rushed forward. Ready to assist him. Am I that feeble? Xiao Feng queried, glancing at the servant. He waved his hand dismissively, saying, attend to your own affairs. There is no need to concern yourself with me. The servant, upon hearing Xiao Feng's words, prepared to return to his tasks. Xiao Feng did not linger at the Xiao residence, but proceeded directly to the Starry Pavilion, intent on inquiring about any items capable of restoring his Dantian. Without a Dantian, he felt an elusive void within himself, a sense of imperfection. Before long, he arrived at the Starry Pavilion. Young Master Xiao Feng, a staff member of the pavilion, exclaimed, visibly astonished upon seeing him. Is the pavilion master present? Xiao Feng disregarded the staff member's surprise and inquired about Yi Jinxi's whereabouts. Young Master Xiao Feng, the pavilion master is upstairs, the staff member replied. All right, understand. Thank you. Xiao Feng acknowledged the staff member and ascended to the second floor without further ado. Upon reaching the second floor, he approached the room where Yi Jinxi was situated and knocked on the door. Knock, knock, knock. Please enter, a commanding voice resonated from within. Hearing this, Xiao Feng pushed the door open and stepped inside. Sister Jinxi, he greeted, observing Yi Jinxi engrossed in her work. That you've awakened. Xiao Feng, she exclaimed, a look of surprise illuminating her face as she approached him with concern. Your injuries haven't fully healed. What brings you here? Sister Jinxi, I have come to offer myself in gratitude. That night, I promised you that as long as I lived, I would do so. Xiao Feng jested. Young Master Xiao Feng, you're already thinking along those lines despite your injuries? That could be detrimental to your health. Yi Jinxi admonished playfully. Enough of the jesting, Sister Jinxi. I am here for a serious matter. Xiao Feng's expression turned solemn as he addressed her. Are you seeking information about restoring your Dantian? Yi Jinxi inquired, observing his serious demeanor. Indeed, he confirmed that I wish to know if there are any celestial treasures in this world that can mend my Dantian. Celestial treasures capable of restoring a Dantian are exceedingly rare and command exorbitant prices. Even my Starry Pavilion lacks such resources. Not even the Starry sect possesses them, Yi Jinxi replied. Xiao Feng's expression darkened upon hearing her words. He had harbored hopes for the starry pavilion, but her statement doused those hopes with a cold reality. Sister Jinsi, could you enlighten me on what celestial treasures might restore my dantian? The legendary Butian liquid, the supreme Holy Spirit flower, and the 7 apertures Linglong jade essence, along with the fabled holy Pil Chi Shuedan. Each of these is a rare treasure that would entice even a powerhouse of the star condensation realm. Not even the Yi family possesses such treasures. If you could procure just one of these, you could travel to Zhongzhou and challenge a star condensation realm expert from the Yi family. Yi Jinsi elucidated. Xiao Feng's heart sank at her words. His current strength barely matched that of an early innate realm practitioner. The leap to the star condensation realm was a daunting 8 levels. Relying solely on his own efforts to cultivate and break through would be futile unless he joined a major sect to access their resources. As he pondered this, Xiao Feng recalled that Yi Jinsi had mentioned the Starry Pavilion's affiliation with the top-tier Starry sect in Zhongzhou. She had even extended an invitation for him to join the Starry Pavilion and become a star, thereby gaining access to the sect's resources for his advancement. Noticing his gaze fixed upon her, Yi Jinsi asked young Master Xiao Feng, "Is there something on my face? Why do you look at me so?" "Sister Jinsi, do the words you spoke that night still hold true?" Xiao Feng inquired, his gaze unwavering. "What words?" Yi Jinsi responded, momentarily taken aback by his sudden query. "The matter of joining your starry pavilion as a star," he clarified. That why Yi Jinsi's countenance shifted, her expression turning conflicted. "Young Master Xiao Feng, had you not been injured, I would have certainly invited you to join the starry pavilion. However, you are currently injured, and the competition among stars is fierce. Entering now would only subject you to hardship, that a martial artist without a dantian is effectively crippled, and no sect would accept a cripple into their ranks. Thus, Yi Jinsi found herself unable to entertain the idea of recruiting Xiao Feng. Had his dantian remained intact, she would undoubtedly have sought to bring him into the fold. But in his current state, how could she allow him to join? She could only gently decline his request. Xiao Feng grasped the implication of her words. She deemed him a burden due to his crippled dantian, a liability rather than an asset. Her words were veiled, a polite way of expressing what he already understood. "Indeed, my dantian is ruined, rendering me a mere shadow of my former self. Joining the Starry Pavilion would surely be a source of embarrassment for you." "Sister Jinsi," Xiao Feng replied, his tone laced with self-mockery. He bore no resentment towards Yi Jinsi for her refusal. Without her and Elder Qin's intervention, the Xiao family might have already faced annihilation at the hands of Yi Wu. His continued existence was owed to their efforts. In gratitude for your kindness, I will remember your favor, even if it takes 1,000 years. Xiao Feng recalled his mother's teachings from his first life. "Young Master Xiao Feng, you endured the loss of your dantian for my sake. Rest assured, the Xiao family will receive the protection of my starry pavilion in the Xuanwu Empire, elevating your family to a first-rate clan." Yi Jinsi assured him. "Thank you for your goodwill, Sister Jinsi." Xiao Feng responded appreciatively. "The Xiao family will be relocating from Qingyang town to other cities. This place is no longer safe. If the Yi family sends more of their people, how can the current Xiao family withstand them?" He had learned of his father's intentions to relocate when he regained consciousness. Xiao Yuanshan had determined that the Xiao family should leave Qingyang town and establish themselves elsewhere. Xiao Feng fully supported his father's decision, recognizing the overwhelming strength of their enemies, that a few innate realm warriors could easily wipe out the Xiao family multiple times over to eradicate this looming threat. Xiao Yuanshan resolved to move the Xiao family from Qingyang town and start anew in a different location. Presently, the Xiao family had amassed considerable strength, with Xiao Yuanshan at the 3rd level of the Qi condensation realm, and several elders at the 7th or 8th level of the true Qi realm, in the county city. Such familial strength would be considered second-rate. However, within the confines of the town, a formidable master at the realm of Gangqi could undoubtedly reign supreme. As the saying goes, better to be the head of a chicken than the tail of a phoenix. The Xiao family would certainly not consider relocating to the county city to be a second-rate family. They would rather remain the pinnacle of families within the town. "What? You, the Xiao family, are leaving Qingyang town?" Upon hearing Xiao Feng's words, Yi Jinsi couldn't help but ask in astonishment. This is a decision made by my father and several elders of the clan. I cannot joke with the lives of my family members, Xiao Feng replied, looking at the astonished Yi Jinsi. When do you plan to depart? Yi Jinsi inquired of Xiao Feng. In 3 days, Xiao Feng responded. So soon, upon hearing Xiao Feng's words, Yi Jinsi proposed, do you need my assistance in finding a safe place for the Xiao family? I can guarantee that within the jurisdiction of my Tianqing pavilion, no one would dare to bully you. Sister Jinsi, do you perhaps harbor feelings for me? Are you worried that after our parting, we may never meet again? Hence, you wish to arrange a place for us. Allowing you time to visit me, Xiao Feng teased her in response to her words. Rejecting Yi Jinsi's goodwill, Xiao Feng returned to the Li family's estate where his clan was temporarily residing. Fenger, where have you been? Xiao Yuanshan asked with concern upon seeing Xiao Feng return from outside. Your injuries have not yet healed. You must not wander about. Father, I visited Tianqing Pavilion, Xiao Feng replied to his father. Xiao Yunshan, my injuries have already healed. Observing Xiao Feng's calm demeanor, devoid of any sorrowful expression, Xiao Yuanshan's heart ached. He couldn't help but express, Fenger, it is I who has wronged you. Father, what are you saying? Xiao Feng looked at his apologetic father and replied, I too am a member of the Xiao family. You are the patriarch, and I am your son. It is only fitting that I contribute to the Xiao family. Hearing his son's words, Xiao Yuanshan felt an even deeper sense of sorrow. Noticing the sadness etched on his father's face, Xiao Feng inquired, Father, where do we plan to go after leaving Qingyang town? Xiao Yuanshan responded, I have already discussed it with several elders. We plan to leave the Xuanwu Empire and settle in a small town on the border of the Qinglong Empire. The Qinglong Empire? Xiao Feng was taken aback by his father's words and asked, why move to the Qinglong Empire? The journey from here to the Qinglong Empire will take at least a few months, and we cannot predict what dangers we may encounter along the way. I believe it would be better for us to settle in nearby towns. As the saying goes, the most dangerous place is often the safest. While it may not guarantee absolute safety, settling in nearby towns would certainly be much safer than relocating to the Qinglong Empire. Moreover, we would be able to ascertain immediately whether the Yi family has sent anyone to Qingyang town in search of us. If they do not come looking for us, we could still relocate to Qingyang town in the future. Wouldn't that be far better than moving to the Qinglong Empire? The Qinglong Empire is over 30,000 miles away from the Xuanwu Empire. If it were just one person traveling from the Xuanwu Empire to the Qinglong Empire, the journey might be somewhat safer. However, the Xiao family intends to move hundreds of people, which would undoubtedly be fraught with difficulties. If the Xiao family had some innate masters among them, it would be more manageable, but relying solely on Xiao Yuanshan is insufficient, even with Xiao Feng's assistance. The lack of high-level combat power is inadequate to ensure the safety of so many members of the Xiao family. Thus, Xiao Feng suggested to his father not to go to the Qinglong Empire, but to find a nearby town instead. You make a valid point, Fenger, Xiao Yuanshan acknowledged, but if they do not obtain what they seek, they may come to seek revenge on our Xiao family. That is why I have decided, along with several elders, to move to the Qinglong Empire. Furthermore, I have also spent a considerable sum to invite 2 masters at the realm of Gangxi to escort us to the Qinglong Empire. Father, what exactly is the heirloom that our Xiao family is protecting? Xiao Feng became intrigued by the heirloom his father mentioned, and couldn't help but ask. Although Xiao Feng had never believed that a family's rise depended on any heirloom, many families had not risen due to any such inheritance. Things were different now. A top-tier superfamily in the central continent was seeking something. Thus, there must be some significant secret involved. Fenger, the heirloom passed down in our Xiao family dates back over 1,000 years. Xiao Yuanshan explained that 1,000 years ago, our Xiao family was once a prestigious superfamily, birthing a remarkable genius. Our ancestor, Xiao Dingtian, who was also known as Xiao Posh, his enemies had but one fate, death. However, this also offended many families in the central continent, who dared not voice their anger. It was only after the Xiao family obtained the key to unlock the ancient ruins that 7 of our family's strongest pillars were secretly assassinated by several prominent families, leaving only our ancestor Xiao Dingtian to escape. Following the loss of 6 pillars, the Xiao family swiftly fell from being a superfamily to a first-rate power, with only Xiao Dingtian holding the family together. Eventually, he too was besieged by those old enemies and suffered severe injuries that led to his demise. During that time, our Xiao family began a continuous decline from first-rate power to protect our clan members. We left the central continent and eventually settled here for a century. Hearing his father's words, Xiao Feng was at a loss for words. He had never considered that the Xiao family was once a super family 1,000 years ago, only to be reduced to its current state due to the combined efforts of other powers. Xiao Feng didn't know how to respond. Father, was the heirloom really taken away by Fei? Upon hearing his father recount the glorious past of their family, Xiao Feng's heart was filled with shock and endless lament. How tragic and absurd it was for a once super family to descend to the level of a mere 9-stream family with only Gongxi realm members. The heirloom taken by Fei was a fake, Xiao Yuanshan revealed, shocking Xiao Feng. Xiao Feng exclaimed, astonished by his father's words. You mean the key that Fei took was fake? Does that mean the real key is still with our Xiao family? The key is not with our Xiao family. The key that Fei took was a replica made by our ancestor Xiao Dingtan. The true key is hidden in our ancestral land in the central continent, and only the direct descendants of a Xiao family can unlock it to retrieve the key. Xiao Yuanshan divulged the greatest secret in his heart to Xiao Feng. Remarkable, truly remarkable. Xiao Feng expressed deep admiration upon hearing his father's words. I bet the families across the central continent would never expect that the thing they desire is stored within our Xiao family's ancestral land. Alas, a millennium has passed, and our Xiao family has yet to give birth to a peerless genius to return to the central continent and restore the glory of our family that has lasted for 1,000 years. As Xiao Yuanshan spoke, he couldn't help but glance at Xiao Feng, and a wave of disappointment washed over him. Originally, Xiao Feng was the most promising candidate to lead the Xiao family back to the central continent. But now that his Dantian had been ruined, all hope had been dashed. Xiao Yuanshan felt an indescribable sensation in his heart. Father, rest assured, our Xiao family will certainly return to the central continent. Xiao Feng assured his father. Xiao Yuanshan. 3 days later, some disciples of the Xiao family, under the guidance of the elders, stealthily departed from Qingyang town, gathering 100 miles away. Patriarch Xiao, Yi Jinsi arrived at the Xiao family to meet Xiao Yuanshan. What brings you here, Master Yi? Upon seeing Yi Jinsi, Xiao Yuanshan greeted her warmly. Patriarch Xiao, I heard from Xiao Feng that the Xiao family is leaving Qingyang town, so I came today to bid you farewell and to present a few gifts to you. Yi Jinsi replied. After speaking, she produced a spatial ring and handed it to Xiao Yuanshan, saying, This is but a small gift. I hope you will accept it. No, this is too much. Xiao Yuanshan quickly refused upon seeing the spatial ring. This is far too precious. How could I accept such a generous gift? Chief Xiao, the items within this package are meant for my younger brother, Xiao Feng, that he is transformed in this manner solely to save me. And this constitutes the life-saving grace that I, Yi Jinsi, owe to the Xiao family. The worth of these items pales in comparison to what my younger brother, Xiao Feng, has sacrificed, should you refuse to accept them. It would imply a lack of respect towards me, Yi Jinsi. Observing Xiao Yuanshan's refusal to accept his own gift, she spoke to him directly. Indeed, the compensation I offer to the Xiao family is trivial when juxtaposed with Xiao Feng's extraordinary talent. Regardless of the sect he joins, his innate abilities would mark him as a top-tier genius. His prowess in the true Qi realm rivals that of those in the innate realm, and even those in the Gangqi realm cannot contend with him. Such talent has perished in the attempt to save me. This loss cannot simply be remedied with resources. One might say that Xiao Feng is a rare gem among the multitude of geniuses. Thus, the cultivation resources I present to the Xiao family are insignificant, especially when compared to Xiao Feng's gifts that I can only compensate the Xiao family with resources within my means. Night Pavilion Master. Had it not been for your assistance, my family would have likely been annihilated long ago. The fact that I, Xiao, and the rest of my family remain alive is entirely due to your intervention. Xiao Yuanshan stated, declining the offer. If you do not accept these items, it would signify a disregard for me. Yi Jinsi responded upon hearing Xiao Yuanshan's words. Father, since this is Sister Jinsi's goodwill, you should graciously accept it. Xiao Feng interjected as he entered the living room. Hearing his son's words, Xiao Yuanshan replied, This gift is far too precious. He was reluctant to owe a favor to Yi Jinsi. Despite the Xiao family's decline, their pride remained intact, making it difficult for him to accept gifts from others. Father, our debt to the Night Pavilion Master transcends this trivial matter. We can repay her kindness in the future. Xiao Feng replied. After speaking, Xiao Feng approached Yi Jinsi and took the spatial ring from her hand, saying, Sister Jinsi, should you require anything in the future, I, Xiao Feng, shall repay you with all my might. At this moment, the Xiao family was in dire need of cultivation resources, and what Yi Jinsi provided was akin to a timely boon. Thus, Xiao Feng owed her a debt of gratitude. I do not seek repayment from my younger brother. Xiao Feng, your happiness and well-being are the greatest rewards I could ask for, Yi Jinsi replied, her heart stirred by his words. This young man had taken her first kiss, and his current plight was a consequence of saving her. Now, as the Xiao family chose to leave Qingyang town to escape powerful enemies, it was likely that they would not have the opportunity to meet again in this lifetime. Therefore, Yi Jinsi only wished for Xiao Feng to thrive. Alas, how can I be happy without seeing Sister Jinsi again? Xiao Feng feigned a sorrowful expression in response. You're teasing me again, Xiao Feng. Yi Jinsi laughed in reply. Sister Jinsi, as we part ways, we do not know when we will meet again. Shall we share a farewell embrace, so I can forever remember the feeling of holding you? Xiao Feng suggested to Yi Jinsi. You little rascal. Trying to take advantage of your sister, Yi Jinsi teased. Nevertheless, she extended her arms and embraced Xiao Feng, whispering, Younger brother Xiao Feng, may we meet again by fate, Sister Jinsi, if we are still single when we meet next. I shall pledge myself to you. Xiao Feng joked, unwilling to part with sadness. Hee. Yi Jinsi chuckled at his jest, replying, If by then I'm still alone, I shall certainly keep you, younger brother Xiao Feng. It is a promise, Xiao Feng affirmed upon hearing her words. After their farewell, Xiao Feng and his father, Xiao Yuanshan, along with a contingent of Xiao family guards, departed from Qingyang town. Yi Jinsi observed the retreating figures of the Xiao father and son before she and Elder Qin also left Qingyang town. However, her path diverged from theirs, and she did not disclose her departure to Xiao Feng. Father, I wish to train the monster beast mountain range for a while, Xiao Feng stated during their journey. What? Xiao Yuanshan exclaimed, taken aback by his son's declaration. Fenger, your injuries have yet to heal. Even a low-tier monster there is beyond your current capability. It would be best to stay by my side. Father, I have not lost my strength, Xiao Feng replied calmly. He then demonstrated his prowess by using the six-pulse divine sword, piercing through a tree that required 2 adults to encircle. How is this possible? Xiao Yuanshan stared in disbelief at the scene before him. Soon, a look of joy spread across his face. Wonderful. Fenger, your strength has not been diminished. Father, you must keep the matter of my strength secret. It must not be disclosed to anyone, Xiao Feng insisted gravely. Understood, my son, Xiao Yuanshan replied, recognizing the seriousness in his son's demeanor. But Fenger, your dantian was clearly damaged. How can you still cultivate? Because my cultivation method differs from others. The dantian is not the sole reservoir of my true qi, Xiao Feng explained before bidding farewell to his father and setting off towards the monster beast mountain range alone. Before leaving, he entrusted his father with the remaining tens of thousands of spirit stones and a plethora of powerful martial arts manuals, including the dragon subduing 18 palms, 6-pulse divine sword, Lingbo Weibu, Tianshan's 6-yang palm, Zhimei hand, and the dog-beating stick. However, he refrained from handing over the Biming divine art and the starry sky technique, which were supreme skills. Additionally, there was one more formidable technique he withheld from his father. Known as the 8 Desolations and 6 Harmonies, a rather sinister longevity technique from a Xiaoyao sect. The practice of this technique carries a significant drawback, as it incurs a period of weakness every 30 years, during which one's strength reverts to that of a novice. Furthermore, one must consume fresh blood at noon to suppress the internal energy. The longer one practices, the longer the weakness period becomes, 30 days for the first, 60 for the second, 90 for the third, and 300 days for the 10th. While the technique is immensely powerful, extending one's lifespan holds little value in the Star Martial continent, where breaking into the innate realm allows one to live to 100. and those in the soul condensation realm can easily reach 300, with 500 being typical for the soul refinement realm. The earthly fiend realm can boast a lifespan of 700 years, a source of envy for many. Above that is the celestial realm, with a 1,000-year lifespan, and the star-gathering realm grants even longer life. If one reaches the legendary star realm, one may possess a lifespan of 10,000 years. Thus, the 30-year limitation of the 8 desolations and 6 harmonies technique is a considerable restriction, although it promises eternal youth and longevity. For Xiao Feng, the drawbacks outweigh the benefits, leading him to abandon its cultivation unless he can find a way to mitigate its flaws. As for why he did not share this technique with his father, Xiao Feng believed it unnecessary. He did not wish for the Xiao family to transform into blood-sucking monsters in pursuit of its practice. Soon, Xiao Feng arrived at the Monster Beast town within the Monster Beast mountain range. He sold his mount to a trader there and subsequently purchased a selection of seasonings and liquor before embarking on his journey into the Monster Beast mountain range. His destination was the territory of the Silver Moon Demon Wolf, as it was the most conducive environment for him to cultivate the Starry Sky technique, especially under the bright moonlit nights. He can absorb the power of the moonlight more swiftly to enhance his own strength and cultivation level. Where did this fledgling come from? Is he daring enough to venture alone into the Beast Mountain range, as if he intends to deliver provisions to those beasts? It seems yet another young master from some affluent family has come to frolic in the Beast Mountain range while treating these creatures to a feast. I just witnessed this fellow purchasing an abundance of spices and a considerable amount of wine. It appears he intends to refine the flavor for these beasts. Upon seeing Xiao Feng enter the Beast Mountain range alone, the warriors from the Beast Town, who specialize in hunting these creatures, couldn't help but tease him. After entering the Beast Mountain range, Xiao Feng made his way directly towards the core area on the outskirts. The Beast Mountain range is divided into the core area, the outer core area, and the outer region. The core area is inhabited by 9th-tier beasts, which means only 9th-tier creatures can access this region. The outer core area is home to beasts ranging from 5th to 8th tier, while the outer region accommodates 1st to 4th tier beasts, also serving as the area where warriors from the Beast Town often gather. As for the outer core area, no warrior dares to enter, for doing so would only serve to enhance the beast's meals. After entering the Beast Mountain range, Xiao Feng swiftly navigated along a route etched in his memory towards the den of the Silver Moon Demon Wolf. 2 hours later, he arrived at the spot where he had once encountered the 3rd-tier flame Crystal Fierce Tiger. That moment, a wave of nostalgia washed over him. Much had transpired in the span of a month, igniting within him a fervent desire to rapidly elevate his power. Standing upon the flat boulder, often occupied by the flame Crystal Fierce Tiger, Xiao Feng retrieved the carcass of a 2nd-tier beast he had dispatched along the way, prepared it, and placed it over the fire to roast, ready to commence his dinner. As he sprinkled his spices over the beast's flesh, a delectable aroma soon wafted through the air. Roars erupted from all directions, a cacophony of beasts responding to the enticing scent. Instinctively, numerous creatures drew closer, their senses heightened. These beasts were not mindless animals. Their hunting acumen rivaled that of human warriors. Before long, pairs of eyes glimmering with a sinister light surrounded him. Akin to fireflies in the night, deep, guttural growls reverberated in Xiao Feng's ears. Had an experienced hunter been present, they would likely have fled in terror. There were no less than dozens of beasts lurking nearby, all formidable, with the weakest among them being 3rd-tier beasts, and several 4th-tier beasts in attendance. However, 5th-tier beasts were absent, as this still belonged to the outskirts of the Beast Mountain range, where such creatures would not lower themselves to roam. Yet, Xiao Feng paid them no heed. He intended to devour as many 3rd and 4th-tier beasts as possible that a sudden wolf howl pierced the air as a pack of wolves, exuding ferocity and baring their teeth, began to encircle him. This tactic was characteristic of wolves, surrounding their prey to leave them with no escape. From within the forest came a commanding howl. The leader of the pack, a peak 4th-tier wolf king, poised on the brink of breaking into the 5th tier, ready to seize its rightful territory in the core of the Beast Mountain range. Upon receiving the Wolf King's command, a massive 3rd-tier dire wolf lunged at Xiao Feng, jaws wide open. With a deft sidestep, Xiao Feng evaded the attack, swiftly reaching out to touch the dire wolf. employing the North mysterious divine art to absorb the energy contained within in less than 3 breaths. The energy within the dire wolf was completely consumed, filling one of Xiao Feng's energy channels to the brim. Excellent, a single third-tier beast has filled one of my channels. If I were to devour over 400 third-tier beasts, I could elevate my strength to the 4th layer of true qi. Xiao Feng couldn't help but exclaim, but a chorus of wolf howls resonated through the Beast Mountain range as a young man found himself surrounded by dozens of dire wolves, leaving him with no avenue of escape. Yet, the expression on this young man's face was devoid of fear. Instead, it radiated excitement, akin to a hunter spotting his prey. This young man was none other than Xiao Feng, who had come to the Beast Mountain range for training. Let all of you become resources to elevate my cultivation, he declared, a cruel smile gracing his lips. Without hesitation, Xiao Feng unleashed the wave step, launching himself at the pack, each strike targeting the wolf's midsections. The soft underbelly of a wolf lies in its waist. They are often described as having iron heads and bones but soft waists. Only by attacking this vulnerable spot can one deliver a lethal blow that a quarter of an hour later. The ground around Xiao Feng was strewn with incapacitated dire wolves, among them a massive specimen measuring 3 meters in length with a single eye. This dire wolf was the leader of the pack, a peak 4th-tier creature, just a step away from ascending to the 5th tier, at which point its power would rival that of innate realm experts. Here is your choice. Submit or perish. Xiao Feng addressed the leader, who had attained a level of intelligence sufficient to comprehend his words. Why did Xiao Feng seek to subdue this wolf pack? Because he recognized the immense hunting capability of these wolves, that if he could command this pack, his own ascension would be exponentially more efficient. Could he hunt beasts in the Beast Mountain range faster alone than with the aid of this wolf pack? Aru, the wolf leader, upon hearing Xiao Feng's intentions, exhibited a defiant demeanor, its eyes brimming with pride and hostility. To have risen to the position of pack leader, one must possess considerable backbone. Xiao Feng's attempt to subjugate the pack with mere words would be futile. The leader would not easily yield that in the world of beasts, the law is simple. The strong dominate the weak. Beasts only submit to those stronger than themselves. Humph. Observing the leader's disdainful gaze, Xiao Feng scoffed, seizing the wolf's head and employing the North mysterious divine art to absorb its core, stating, "Since you are unwilling to submit, I shall consume you, rendering you a powerless leader. Need I elaborate on your fate?" Aru. Upon hearing Xiao Feng's ultimatum, the wolf leader lowered its proud head, choosing to submit to him. It was not foolish. It understood that losing its strength would lead to a dire fate. A fallen pack leader often becomes prey for other beasts, and the competition among wolves is far more brutal than among other species. Any adult member of the wolf pack can challenge the leader upon reaching maturity. The loser becomes a subordinate, while the victor claims the title of a new leader. The defeated leader is typically driven from the pack, often left severely injured to avoid becoming another beast's meal and losing its dominion. The wolf chose to submit to Xiao Feng. After all, Xiao Feng had single-handedly defeated the entire pack, demonstrating the power necessary to command their loyalty, and the other members of the pack would have no objection to this decision. Very well. Observing the leader's capitulation, Xiao Feng smiled and said, "From this day forth, you shall be my subordinate. That I will ensure you break through to the 5th tier level in a short time, making you the dominant force in the outer core of the Beast Mountain range." Aru, the alpha wolf, upon hearing the words spoken by Xiao Feng, emitted a deep, resonant growl. Subsequently, the pack of wolves, having had their inner spiritual energy consumed, also howled in unison toward Xiao Feng, bowing their heads in a gesture of submission to him. Observing the pack lowering their heads, a smile graced Xiao Feng's face. After a day's recovery, the wolves had regained some of their strength. Although not at their peak, they were still more than capable of dealing with third-tier demon beasts. Among demon beasts, few species operated in packs. It was only the wolves that chose to hunt collectively, which contributed to their status as a formidable race among demonkind. Wherever wolves roamed, other demon beasts typically refrained from competition. For none would be foolish enough to challenge a pack of wolves. That I shall bestow upon you a name. From this day forth, you shall be known as Wankai, Xiao Feng declared, addressing the wolf before him. Upon hearing his master assign him the name Wankai, The alpha wolf shook its head in refusal, perceiving the name as one fit only for dogs. It was a wolf, and more importantly, the leader of its kind. To bear a name associated with canines felt like an insult that, if you dislike this name, then you may choose between Dahu and Wankai, Xiao Feng suggested, observing the alpha's discontent. When Dahu was mentioned, the wolf appeared flustered. It was a name for a dog, not a wolf. Then from now on, you shall be called Dahu, Xiao Feng concluded, noting the wolf's despondent demeanor. Dahu, lead me to your lair, he commanded. The alpha wolf responded with a howl, then lowered itself, inviting Xiao Feng to mount its back. Without hesitation, Xiao Feng seated himself atop the massive form of Dahu, who then sprinted towards its den, with the pack following closely behind. After half an hour, Dahu brought Xiao Feng to its lair. Is this your lair? Xiao Feng inquired, surveying the disheveled state of the den. This lair is hardly distinguishable from a dog-esque kennel. He felt a twinge of concern about temporarily residing in such a place. His thoughts drifted to the den of the Silver Moon Demon Wolf. In comparison, this space resembled a refuse heap. Although he longed to visit the Silver Moon Demon Wolf's lair, its location lay deep within the core of the Demon Beast mountain range, surrounded by numerous 5th and 6th tier demon beasts. If he were to recklessly intrude, he could easily become prey. Especially in the presence of a 6th tier demon beast, he doubted his ability to escape unscathed in the central region of the Demon Beast mountain range, where 5th tier demon beasts roamed. A peak 4th tier alpha wolf led a pack of over a dozen fully matured 3rd tier subordinates into the territory of a 5th tier demon beast known as the Azure Green Python. This particular 5th tier beast had only recently broken through to its rank, being one of the weakest among its kind. Its habitat lay at the junction of the core and peripheral areas of the mountain range. A 30-meter-long green-patterned giant python was encircled by Dahu and its subordinates. Despite being a peak 4th tier beast, Dahu showed no fear in the presence of the 5th tier Azure Green Python, daring to challenge its authority. Although Dahu was not a match for the 5th tier creature alone, the presence of its pack members provided sufficient strength for a fierce confrontation. However, it was not Dahu or its subordinates that would engage in battle, but rather Xiao Feng. Dahu, you have done well, Xiao Feng praised as he eyed the formidable 5th tier beast. Without delay, he unleashed the 6 Pulses Divine Sword, directing his attack towards the Azure Green Python. Sharp sword energy shot forth from his fingers, aimed directly at the creature's eyes. Given the high defense of the python's scales, Xiao Feng knew he could not penetrate its armor. The only viable target was its eyes. As he employed the 6 Pulses Divine Sword, it was akin to unleashing an unending barrage from a machine gun, with sword energy relentlessly targeting the python's eyes. Each strike carried the force equivalent to that of a 4th tier demon beast. While the python's scales could withstand the might of Xiao Feng's attacks, even the strongest defenses had their limits, especially when he consistently aimed for its vulnerable eyes. Within minutes, one of the Azure Green Python's eyes was pierced by the sword energy. Letting out a mournful cry, the massive creature writhed in agony. What a perfect opportunity, Xiao Feng thought. Noticing the myriad of openings on the python's body, he activated the wave gliding step to close the distance. Leaping onto the python's enormous form, and unleashed the northern underworld divine art, voraciously absorbing the creature's energy. Feeling its energy being rapidly siphoned away, the python thrashed violently, attempting to dislodge Xiao Feng. Yet, he would not yield so easily. Dodging the python's attacks only amplified his absorption power. In less than 30 breaths, the vast energy contained within the Azure Green Python was completely consumed, resulting in Xiao Feng's cultivation level skyrocketing from the 3rd to the 5th stage of true Qi. Previously, Dahu and the pack had already filled many of Xiao Feng's acupoints, and now, consuming the energy of the 5th tier Azure Green Python further propelled his advancement. Dahu, the demon core of this python is yours. I shall take the snake gall, while you may keep the skin and bones. The flesh will be for your subordinates, Xiao Feng instructed after dispatching the python. Dahu emitted an excited howl, nuzzling against Xiao Feng to express its delight. Soon, the Azure Green Python was thoroughly processed by Dahu. Upon acquiring the snake gall, Xiao Feng swallowed it without hesitation, beginning the process of refining its energy. The gall alone filled 2 of his acupoints, marking a significant gain for him. After consuming the 5th tier demon core, Dahu's aura surged, advancing from the 4th to the 5th tier. The wolves who feasted on the python's flesh also ascended to the early 4th tier. This was a tremendous boon for Xiao Feng. With a dozen 4th tier beasts and one 5th tier beast at his side, he was now poised to hunt 5th tier mid-tier demon beasts. However, he did not rush. Instead, he prepared to target early 5th tier demon beasts that rapidly elevate his cultivation. Xiao Feng aimed to break through to the Gale Chi stage within the shortest time possible. Once he achieved this, he would be capable of contending with even early 6th tier demon beasts at that point. His goal was straightforward: to reach the innate realm by the age of 18, thereby securing his ability to protect himself in Zhongzhou. Therefore, he resolved to train diligently, striving to achieve his breakthrough in the swiftest manner. Dahu, onward to the next target, Xiao Feng commanded as he settled upon Dahu's back. Awu. Upon hearing the words of his master, Xiao Feng, Dahe emitted a wolf howl, leading him toward the second target for their hunt. This second quarry was a night leopard, a creature that had recently ascended to the 5th level of beastly prowess and was an old enemy of Dahe. Thus, Dahe was determined to guide his master in the pursuit of this foe. Under Dahe's direction, Xiao Feng swiftly arrived at the entrance of the night leopard's lair with a fierce roar. The night leopard, upon noticing Dahe and his pack invading its territory, issued a warning growl, cautioning Dahe not to trespass with his wolves. Undeterred by the leopard's warning, Dahe responded with a defiant howl. Following suit, the pack of wolves echoed his challenge with their own howls. The night leopard, incensed by the provocative howls, emitted a low, rumbling growl of anger. Shortly thereafter, a massive, pitch-black leopard appeared before Xiao Feng and Dahe. Dwarfing Dahe in size, without hesitation, Xiao Feng launched an attack against the night leopard. The leopard, taken aback by the presence of a human warrior led by Dahe, felt a surge of rage at the audacity of this mere human to challenge its authority. It raised its mighty paw and struck at Xiao Feng with fierce intent. The clash between Xiao Feng's palm and the leopard's paw resulted in the latter being sent reeling from the impact. Dragon's wrath, Xiao Feng declared, channeling the essence of the dragon, subduing 18 palms to combat his adversary. In response, the night leopard, realizing the gravity of the situation, retaliated with its own claw technique, the night claw. The collision of the ethereal dragon formed by Xiao Feng's energy and the leopard's massive claw created a powerful shockwave. Xiao Feng, recognizing the leopard's claw breaking through his earlier technique, swiftly transitioned to the Tianshan 6 Yang Palm, a technique of equal ferocity. The dragon subduing 18 palms was known for its sheer brutality, while the Tianshan 6 Yang Palm exuded an intense, fiery energy. The aftermath of their respective strikes varied greatly. The former often left its victim shattered, while the latter ignited an internal blaze within its target. With a forceful strike, Xiao Feng shattered the night leopard's claw, causing the creature to emit a pained cry. Its forepaw seared as if burned by flames, rendering it unable to touch the ground. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Feng unleashed a barrage of attacks on the leopard's uninjured leg, employing the 6-pulse divine sword technique. The resulting sword energies, each carrying the might of a 5th-level warrior's full strength, rained down upon the night leopard. Despite its prowess, the night leopard found itself in a precarious position, its claw injured and unable to bear weight. While Xiao Feng relentlessly targeted its other leg, the unyielding assault left the leopard overwhelmed, sustaining multiple strikes from the 6-pulse divine sword, further debilitating its combat capabilities, with both front paws compromised. The night leopard's fighting spirit dwindled significantly. After a few minutes of fierce combat, Xiao Feng seized a moment of vulnerability and pounced upon it, consuming the defeated beast entirely, including its demon core, which he graciously bestowed upon Dahe. The leopard's hide and bones were carefully collected, their worth substantial, its pelt alone valued at over 1 million gold coins, with the bones similarly prized. Realizing the immense potential in these resources, Xiao Feng understood that they could greatly benefit the development of the Xiao family, particularly in acquiring medicinal elixirs and techniques to elevate their strength. Thus, he never overlooked the spoils of vanquished beasts, recognizing their significance for his family's advancement. Having vanquished the night leopard, Xiao Feng instructed Dahe to relocate its pack to the leopard's lair. Now, a 5th-level beast, Dehe could claim dominion over this territory without fear of reprisal from other 5th-level beasts. Had Dehe not reached this level, it would have faced humiliation and danger from its peers. Dehe, organize your pack. Tomorrow, we shall hunt several 5th-level beasts, striving for your swift ascension to the 6th level. Once achieved, I will guide you to the Silver Moon Demon Wolf's lair, Xiao Feng advised. With a spirited howl, Dehe acknowledged his master's words. Go forth, gather a dozen 4th-level beasts for me. I am on the verge of breaking through to the 7th level of true Qi, instructed Xiao Feng, spurring Dehe into action. With a commanding call, Dehe rallied his subordinates, and together they set out to hunt 4th-level beasts. As Xiao Feng observed Dehe's departure, he seized the moment to devote himself to rigorous training. Acutely aware that time was of the essence, especially following the revelation of the Xiao family's secrets. Upon entering the Night Leopard's lair, Xiao Feng began to cultivate the northern underworld divine art, voraciously absorbing the ambient spiritual energy. While the energy quality in a 5th-level beast territory was not as potent as that of a 6th-level domain, it was still sufficient for his needs. After 3 hours, Xiao Feng had successfully filled 2 of his energy channels. Dehe returned triumphantly with over 44th-level beasts. Having assistance certainly expedites the process, Xiao Feng exclaimed, eagerly consuming the spoils and retaining their skins and bones for his own use, while distributing the demon cores to Dehe's subordinates to enhance their strength. Transforming Dehe's pack into 6th-level beasts would elevate the Xiao family to a formidable status within the western region of the Star Martial Continent. With over 70 wolves under Dehe's command, their collective assault would prove to be a formidable force. Even a 7th-tier demon beast, Soul Training Realm, must avoid the brilliance of its presence. After absorbing over 44th-tier demon beasts, Xiao Feng successfully advanced to the 7th layer of the True Qi realm. Feeling the formidable True Qi within him, Xiao Feng sensed that he could contend with a 6th-tier early-stage demon beast. The next day, accompanied by Dehe and a pack of giant wolves, Xiao Feng set forth towards the territory of a mid-tier 5th-tier demon beast. This 5th-tier beast was a crimson flame tiger, a dominant presence on the outskirts of the demon beast mountain range, far more formidable than 5th-tier late-stage beasts. This was Xiao Feng's target for the day. The primary reason was that absorbing early-stage 5th-tier demon beasts had become of little use to him, as his power continued to grow. Now, a single early-stage 5th-tier beast could only fill a few of his acupoints. Hence, to accelerate his progress, Xiao Feng had to devour mid-tier 5th-tier demon beasts, for only then could he swiftly enhance his strength. Before long, Xiao Feng arrived at the territory of the Crimson Flame Tiger. Dehe, along with his subordinates, surrounded the area to prevent the tiger from fleeing. 6 Meridian's Divine Sword. As soon as he arrived, Xiao Feng unleashed the 6 Meridian's Divine Sword to attack the Crimson Flame Tiger. Dozens of sword energies erupted from his 6 fingers, each one aimed at the tiger's eyes. The eyes are known to be a fatal weakness for both demon beasts and warriors. Once struck, it signified that death was near. Even if it survived, it would suffer severe injuries. Therefore, Xiao Feng's attacks were underhanded, targeting these vital weak points: eyes, throat, lower regions, and back of the head, areas that are inherently vulnerable for both humans and demon beasts. In a genuine confrontation, Zhang Haoyang would undoubtedly be no match for the Crimson Flame Tiger, as the combat prowess of demon beasts far surpassed that of warriors by several folds. Mid-tier, 5th-tier demon beasts dared to challenge strong warriors in the soul condensation realm. And with their naturally robust physiques, they faced these formidable opponents with ease. Thus, Xiao Feng aimed his strikes at the tiger's weaknesses, roaring in frustration at Xiao Feng's shameless long-range attacks. The Crimson Flame Tiger preferred close combat. Yet Xiao Feng persisted in attacking from a distance, employing dishonorable tactics that targeted its vulnerabilities, even striking at its reproductive areas. The tiger had encountered shameless foes before, but none as audacious as this. With a furious roar, the Crimson Flame Tiger lunged at Xiao Feng with a fiery claw. Conlong Yui. Observing the approaching beast, Xiao Feng shouted vehemently. Roar! A dragon's roar echoed as a silver dragon, formed from his true Qi, surged towards the Crimson Flame Tiger. The collision was immense. Xiao Feng was thrown back several dozen meters, while the tiger was also repelled a considerable distance. War dragon in the wild, Xiao Feng bellowed. Executing another technique from the 18 dragon-subduing palms, the battle cry resonated as he transformed into a divine dragon, rushing towards the crimson flame tiger. Unfazed, the tiger retaliated fiercely. The two engaged in close combat. With the tiger's physical might overwhelming Xiao Feng, his strikes barely inflicted any harm upon the beast, while he dared not endure the tiger's attacks, knowing that a single hit could leave him severely injured. Fortunately, with the assistance of the Lingbo Weibu, a light-footed evasion technique, he managed to dodge the tiger's assaults. After an hour of fierce combat, the Crimson Flame Tiger was significantly weakened, providing Xiao Feng with an opportunity to mount it and utilize the Biming Divine Art to completely absorb its energy. He collected the tiger's skin, bones, and tail for brewing potent liquor, especially the tail, as Zhang Haoyang had instructed Dehe to gather numerous aphrodisiac herbs for this purpose. Once he dealt with the Crimson Flame Tiger, Xiao Feng set his sights on another mid-tier, fifth-tier demon beast. Half a month later, after defeating a late-stage fifth-tier demon beast, he finally broke through to the astral chi realm at this moment. All of his true chi transformed into astral chi, capable of forming a defensive armor and crafting weapons tailored to his needs, though it could not turn the intangible into the tangible. Once a weapon was enveloped in astral chi, its power could double. Even weapons formed from astral chi were immensely fearsome, effortlessly cleaving through ordinary arms, in addition to Xiao Feng's breakthrough to the astral chi realm. Dehe's level soared like a rocket, advancing directly from the 5th tier to the early 6th tier. Not only had Dehe's strength increased, but the strength of all the Wolf Clan members under his command had also risen, with 2/3 now at the 4th tier and 1/3 reaching the 5th tier. Although none had reached the late-stage 5th tier, several mid-tier members still existed. Dehe, let us go to the Silver Moon Demon Wolf's Den. After breaking through to the astral chi realm, Xiao Feng addressed Dehe. Awu. Upon hearing his master's command, Dehe let out an excited howl and sped towards the Silver Moon Demon Wolf's lair, followed closely by the entire Wolf Clan. Upon their arrival at the entrance of the lair, Xiao Feng sensed a powerful aura emanating from within, stronger than that of Dehe, a mid-tier, 6th-tier demon beast. Xiao Feng furrowed his brow, realizing that the lair had been quickly occupied by another beast. However, he paid little heed to the mid-tier, 6th-tier demon beast, as he was now in the astral chi realm and felt no fear in confronting it. Oh! At that moment, a howl echoed from within the Silver Moon Demon Wolf's den. Soon after, a white 6th-tier demon beast, a white wolf, emerged before Xiao Feng and Dehe. Human, this is not a place for you. Leave while you can, the white wolf warned. The 6th-tier demon beast had begun to speak human language, yet Dehe, freshly ascended, had yet to master it. You little white dog, it is you who should leave. The Silver Moon Demon Wolf and the Fiery Lion were both eliminated by me last month, and this lair is now my private property. You have occupied it, so how shall we settle this matter? Unperturbed by the wolf's arrogance, Xiao Feng retorted boldly, seeking death. Upon hearing Xiao Feng refer to him as Little White Dog, the white wolf felt undeniably provoked. As a mid-level 6th-tier beast, he was a rare specimen among the Wolf Clan. The white wolf was not a mere silver wolf. Despite both belonging to the same family, the rarity of the white wolf surpassed that of its silver counterpart. The white wolf reigned as the emperor of the Wolf Clan, while the silver wolf held the title of king. In contrast, ordinary wolves like Dehe were merely common members of their kind, lacking the noble lineage and status of the white and silver wolves. Without hesitation, the white wolf transformed into a streak of white light, lunging towards Xiao Feng in an aggressive assault. Xiao Feng adeptly employed the Lingbo Weibu technique to evade the attack. Meanwhile, Dehe and his subordinates watched from sidelines, refraining from intervening in the clash between Xiao Feng and the White Wolf, as the Wolf Clan adhered to its own rules. Dehe, the leader of the pack, understood that when facing their brethren, only the alpha wolves were permitted to engage in combat to determine the victor. The winner would absorb the rival's pack, while the defeated alpha would either submit or become a lone wolf, possibly seeking to challenge another pack's leader. This code of survival dictated that wolves would not harm their kin unless there existed a profound enmity. Even new alpha wolves would nurture the offspring of their predecessors and impart hunting skills to them. The Wolf Clan upheld the principle of not harming their own kind, Should they do so and subsequently be defeated, the consequences would be dire, often resulting in dismemberment by their own pack. Thus, upon witnessing the white wolf attack his master, Dehe chose not to intervene, only prepared to act should Xiao Feng be defeated. With a fierce determination, Xiao Feng unleashed the Tianshan six-yang palm, striking towards the white wolf. The clash between man and beast was intense, with both parties engaging in a fierce combat. Human, your strength is woefully inadequate. You may as well perish, the white wolf taunted. Oh, little white dog, it's pathetic that you, a mid-level 6th-tier beast, cannot even contend with a mere practitioner of the qi condensation stage. You truly are a weakling. Xiao Feng retorted, refusing to back down. The disparity in their strengths was significant. Even 100 qi condensation practitioners would likely flee from a 6th-tier beast. Yet despite their prolonged skirmish, the white wolf had failed to subdue Xiao Feng, indicating a troubling deficiency in its prowess. Letting out a howl of frustration, the white wolf summoned a terrifying aura, lunging towards Xiao Feng with its gaping M-A-W-I in response. Xiao Feng unleashed a flurry of sword energy from the Six Meridians' divine sword technique, shooting towards the white wolf's open jaws. The white wolf, however, was no pushover. It deftly evaded the incoming attacks, transforming into a flash of white light as it struck at Xiao Feng with its claws. Xiao Feng skillfully sidestepped the assault using Lingbo Weibu, countering with close-quarters combat using the Tianshan six-yang palm. Each palm strike radiated intense heat as it impacted the wolf's pristine fur. After half an hour of relentless battle, an opening presented itself, and Xiao Feng delivered a powerful blow to the white wolf's flank, sending it crashing away. Without a moment's pause, he seized the opportunity to grasp the white wolf's foreleg, employing the North Ming divine technique to voraciously absorb its spiritual energy. The potency of Xiao Feng's absorption was formidable. A peak 5th-tier beast would be entirely consumed within minutes in his grasp. As he held onto the white wolf's paw, the creature felt its internal energy being siphoned away, flowing towards its adversary. "What are you doing to me, human?" The white wolf protested, desperate to resist the overwhelming pull of Xiao Feng's technique. Yet it found itself powerless, unable to reclaim control over its own body. A quarter of an hour later, the white wolf lay limply before Xiao Feng, its earlier strength utterly diminished, replaced by a look of utter exhaustion. "Little white dog, why are you lying there?" Xiao Feng taunted, observing the defeated creature with a smirk. "Who are you?" the white wolf inquired, its voice laced with uncertainty. The realization that a mid-level 6th-tier beast had been bested by a practitioner at the early qi condensation stage shattered its self-perception and altered its worldview. "I am now your master," Xiao Feng replied as he approached the white wolf. "You think you can command me?" The white wolf's eyes were filled with derision as it regarded Xiao Feng, a mid-level 6th-tier beast. It could hardly fathom bowing to a mere 2nd-tier practitioner. Refusal to submit means only one fate: death, Xiao Feng warned. Undeterred by the wolf's disdain, it was no wonder the white wolf looked down upon him. The discrepancy in their strengths was glaring. "Master, please spare it," Dahe suddenly interjected, pleading for the white wolf's life. "Dahe, you can talk now," Xiao Feng asked, astonished by the wolf's unexpected plea. "I spoke out of urgency to save it," Dahe explained. "This white wolf belongs to the noblest bloodline of our clan. I implore you to show mercy. I have already given it a choice. It is its own decision to face death," Xiao Feng responded. "May I speak with it for a moment?" Dahe requested. "Very well," Xiao Feng conceded, allowing Dahe to converse with the white wolf. "Thank you, master," Dahe expressed gratitude before approaching the white wolf, whispering in its ear in the language of wolves. "You have witnessed my master's strength. A practitioner of the qi condensation stage besting a mid-level 6th-tier beast is a testament to his exceptional talent. Submitting to him would not be a loss. Why seek death?" The white wolf retorted, "How dare he insult us by calling wolves dogs? I will not bow to one who disrespects our kind." "Master, it is willing to submit to you," Dahe stated upon returning to Xiao Feng. "I must say, Dahe, you have more tricks up your sleeve than I imagined," Xiao Feng remarked, surprised that Dahe had managed to persuade the white wolf. "My ability to convince it relies on your imposing presence," Dahe explained. "I informed it that by submitting to you, it could rapidly ascend to the 7th tier, which is why it agreed. Is it truly that simple? Xiao Feng questioned, skeptical of Dahai's claim. Master, you may not know, but this little white wolf is the prince of the Wolf Emperor lineage in the Beast Mountain Range. The old Wolf Emperor sought a worthy successor among his numerous offspring, but the little white wolf lost in the competition for the title and was subsequently exiled from the royal territory, leading it to settle here. Xiao Feng was taken aback, glancing at the white wolf with newfound respect. I never anticipated it would be a prince of the Beast Mountain Range's wolf clan. The wolf clan was a formidable presence within the Beast Mountain Range, and even Dahai was a member of this illustrious lineage. If summoned by the Wolf Emperor, all wolves in the region would gather. Now, call me master and let me hear it, Xiao Feng instructed, drawing closer to the white wolf. Upon hearing Xiao Feng instruct him to refer to him as his master, the little white wolf fixed a fierce glare upon him, as if it longed to sink its teeth into him and end his life. What do you mean by what? Do not forget, you are merely my defeated foe, since you have chosen to submit. You ought to relinquish your pride. Xiao Feng addressed the defiant little white wolf. Upon hearing Xiao Feng's words that pierced its pride, the little white wolf lowered its head in silence, observing this display of submission. Xiao Feng urged, utter the word, master, for me to hear. This little white wolf was far too proud, and Xiao Feng was determined to shatter that arrogance in his presence, rendering its pride utterly worthless before him. Master, the little white wolf mumbled softly, addressing Xiao Feng as its master. I did not quite catch that. Please say it again. Xiao Feng replied, having heard the little white wolf's reluctant acknowledgement. You are being excessive. The little white wolf retorted angrily towards Zhang Haoyang upon hearing Xiao Feng's demand for another utterance of master. Impudence, Xiao Feng exclaimed, swiftly striking the little white wolf, sending it flying. You seek death, the little white wolf threatened with a fierce expression after being knocked away by Xiao Feng. Very well, Xiao Feng coldly replied to the little white wolf's threat. I hope you still possess such pride shortly. With that, he retrieved a cup of wine from his spatial ring, channeling the Tianshan Luyang palm to conjure several ice crystals, which he shot directly into the little white wolf's massive body. When the ice crystals penetrated the little white wolf, it could not help but shiver uncontrollably, soon feeling an intense itch all over its body. Oh, the little white wolf rolled on the ground, desperately scratching itself with its claws. What Xiao Feng employed was the death and life talisman, a supreme technique of the Tianshan Tonglao, which he had learned through memories from his first life, as well as instructions from Su Zhu. All three brothers possessed each other's ultimate techniques. Su Zhu and Duan Yu could also execute Xiao Feng's 18 dragon-subduing palms, the dog-driving stick technique, and the dragon-catching hand. However, the power of Su Zhu and Duan Yu's versions paled in comparison to Xiao Feng's. Likewise, Xiao Feng's renditions of the martial arts were considerably weaker, as seen with the Tianshan Luyang palm and the Six Meridians divine sword, which could not match Su Zhu and Duan Yu's prowess. Yet, this time was different. Xiao Feng had fully integrated these techniques, surpassing even their original creators in strength. What have you done to me? The little white wolf questioned in agony as it lay on the ground. Enduring its suffering, I have done nothing but plant the death and life talisman within you, a mechanism that will leave you unable to live or die. Without my antidote, you will find yourself tearing the flesh from your body piece by piece with your own claws, Xiao Feng contemptuously replied. For Xiao Feng, capturing the little white wolf was ideal. Yet if he could not, extracting his demon core would still enhance Dahai's power to the early or even perfected stage of the 6th rank, not much inferior to the mid-6th rank. Furthermore, Dahai was far more obedient than the little white wolf, which was sufficient reason in itself. Master, please spare its life, Dahai urgently pleaded with Xiao Feng upon seeing the little white wolf writhing in pain. I have already given it a chance, but it chose not to treasure it. Xiao Feng responded to it still believes itself to be a prince of the wolf clan. Does it not realize this world operates on the principle of the survival of the fittest? Having been exiled from the wolf clan, it ought to put away its ridiculous pride. Is it attempting to mask its inner fragility by clinging to such arrogance before the strong? Moreover, does it not have a mouth of its own? Must you plead on its behalf when it could simply beg for mercy itself? The little white wolf, rolling on the ground, felt each of Xiao Feng's words strike at its heart. Master, I was wrong. The little white wolf finally cried out, entreating Xiao Feng for mercy. "Are you truly sincere in your submission?" Xiao Feng inquired, having noted the little white wolf's plea for mercy. "Master, I am sincere, truly submissive," the little white wolf affirmed. Despite its lingering resistance, the little white wolf was deeply impressed, as a mid-sixth rank demon beast, by its defeat at the hands of Xiao Feng, who was only at the level of the qi gathering stage. The vast difference in their ranks left it utterly astonished, realizing it could not even escape. This circumstance compelled the little white wolf to genuinely acknowledge Xiao Feng, despite its earlier defiance, as it recognized the principle of the strong preying upon the weak. Seeing the little white wolf's humbled plea, Xiao Feng approached it and lifted the death and life talisman. "From now on, you shall be called Xiao Bai." "Xiao Bai, tell me about your clan," Xiao Feng directed. "What is the highest rank within your tribe?" Xiao Feng sought information about the core region of the Demon Beast mountain range, where the demon beasts were at least of the 7th rank. To venture in without knowledge would mean certain doom. "Master, within the royal family of the Wolf Clan and the Demon Beast mountain range, the weakest are of at least the 6th rank. Those of the 7th rank serve as royal captains, while the 8th rank holds command. The 9th rank demon beasts are kings, and only my father, the Wolf Emperor, has reached the 10th rank." Xiao Bai informed Xiao Feng about the royal family's hierarchy, Katili's 6th rank demon beasts. Xiao Feng exclaimed in astonishment. "What is the highest rank present in the core region of the Demon Beast mountain range?" "The most powerful demon beast in the core region of the Demon Beast mountain range is a late-stage 10th rank beast. A black flood dragon with dragon lineage. It is the strongest among the 5 great royal beasts of the mountain." Xiao Bai elaborated on the mightiest demon beast within the core region. "Is there no 11th rank demon beast in the Demon Beast mountain range?" Xiao Feng asked curiously upon hearing Xiao Bai's account. "Master, demon beasts that surpass the 11th rank do not remain in the Demon Beast mountain range. They seek out ancient ruins to find a way to transcend to the 12th rank and depart from the Xingwu continent. Thus, there are no 11th rank demon beasts in the mountain, with the highest being the late-stage 10th rank Black Flood Dragon, the late-stage 10th rank Xingwan, the mid-stage Platinum Tiger, the Sky-Devouring Python. And my father, the Wolf Emperor," Xiao Bai detailed the circumstances of the Demon Beast mountain range. "Xiao Bai, do you know if there are any Holy Spirit flowers or 7 Xiao Linglong Jade within the Demon Beast mountain range?" Xiao Feng inquired about treasures that could restore his dantian. "Master, those 2 treasures are indeed top-tier and natural treasure. As for the Holy Spirit flower, I have heard my father mention it. It can only be found in the lairs of sacred beasts. And there are no sacred beasts in the Demon Beast mountain range. Hence, the Holy Spirit flower is absent here. It is likely only found in the Million Mountain range of Zhongzhou. As for the 7 Xiao Linglong Jade, it is even rarer than the Holy Spirit flower. If it were present in the Demon Beast mountain range, it would mean there was at least 1 12th rank Demon Emperor residing there." Xiao Bai explained to Xiao Feng. "Very well," Xiao Feng replied, feeling a tinge of disappointment upon hearing Xiao Bai's response. "Master, why do you seek these 2 top-tier treasures?" Xiao Bai curiously asked, noticing Xiao Feng's disheartened demeanor. "I need them to restore my dantian." Xiao Feng candidly replied. "Master, have your family or friends' dantians been ruined?" Xiao Bai inquired, unable to contain its curiosity. "I intend to use them to restore my own dantian," Xiao Feng shockingly revealed. "What?" Both Xiao Bai and Dahe were taken aback by Xiao Feng's declaration. "Master, what did you just say?" Xiao Bai questioned incredulously. "Are you saying you wish to use these 2 exceptional treasures to restore your own dantian?" "Master, your abilities have not been diminished, so how can you restore your dantian?" Dahe asked Xiao Feng, his expression one of confusion. "My dantian was severely damaged by a 6th-level condensing soul realm expert. I consulted a friend, and he informed me that to restore my dantian, I must acquire the Sacred Spirit Flower and the 7-aperture exquisite Jade Marrow. My journey to the Monster Beast mountain range serves 2 purposes: to elevate my own power and to ascertain whether these 2 rare treasures exist within." Xiao Feng did not conceal the truth from Xiao Bai and Dahe, revealing the plight of his dantian's destruction. "Master, if a martial artist's dantian is destroyed, does that not mean their strength is entirely obliterated?" Xiaobai interjected, "Yet your power rivals that of a condensing soul realm expert. How could your Dantian be ruined? Because the cultivation method I practice differs. Even though my Dantian was destroyed, it does not wholly diminish my strength, though it does slightly hinder my energy circulation. Thus, I seek these two precious materials to restore my Dantian," Xiao Feng replied. "Master, you truly are a prodigy," both Xiao Bai and Dehei exclaimed, exchanging glances. "If you are indeed a prodigy, then how could you have had your Dantian destroyed?" Xiao Feng retorted. "Master, despite your Dantian being ruined, your strength remains capable of contending with mid-level 6th-tier beasts. Even I have fallen to you. Are you not a prodigy?" Xiao Bai responded. "Let us not dwell on this matter," Xiao Feng said, shifting the topic. "What I must focus on now is training diligently to reach the innate realm as swiftly as possible. Master, given your current strength, a breakthrough to the innate realm should be achievable in no time." Xiaobai remarked, "I am not like ordinary martial artists. The path to breaking through to the innate realm is exponentially more arduous for me, requiring significantly larger amounts of energy with each advancement that I plan to dedicate 2 years to this goal, during which I must consume tens of thousands of 6th-tier beasts or even 7th-tier ones. Naturally, if I could find a vein of spirit stones, that would be ideal, but alas, such veins are fiercely guarded by powerful factions," Xiao Feng explained to Xiao Bai. "Master, while the monster beast mountain range may lack in many respects, it does have a considerable number of spirit stone veins. However, these veins are inhabited by 7th-tier and even 8th-tier beasts, which complicates matters," Xiao Bai replied. "What did you say?" Xiao Feng asked, astonished upon hearing Xiao Bai mention the existence of spirit stone veins in the monster beast mountain range. "Are there indeed numerous spirit stone veins within?" "Of course there are," Xiao Bai affirmed. "Every peak in the core of the monster beast mountain range contains a spirit stone vein. For example, my father's residence, Wolfhead Mountain, is surrounded by 81 spirit veins, rich in spiritual energy, surpassing even the quality of spirit stone veins. I harbor no envy or jealousy toward them." Xiao Feng reassured himself upon hearing Xiao Bai's account of the core region's spirit veins. That night, Xiao Feng sat cross-legged atop a massive stone in the Silver Moon Demon Wolf's lair, beginning his cultivation of the star transformation technique. Waves of stellar energy from the boundless cosmos surged into his body's acupoints. "Boss, what cultivation technique is our master practicing? How can he absorb star power like those of the Silver Moon Wolf lineage?" Dehei inquired curiously of Xiao Bai. Now, Xiao Bai had become Dehei's superior, and Dehei willingly acknowledged this hierarchy. "You ask me, but who can say?" Xiao Bai replied dismissively. "There are countless techniques in the world. Who could possibly know them all? Moreover, techniques that absorb star power are numerous in the Star Martial continent. Who can clearly enumerate them all?" "You're right, boss," Dehei conceded. "There are many techniques here that absorb star power." I misspoke. He continued, "Our master is indeed extraordinary, not only in combat prowess, but also in his formidable cultivation techniques." The next day, upon awakening from his meditation, Xiao Feng addressed Xiao Bai and Dehei. "Xiao Bai, Dehei, go capture some initial stage 6th-tier beasts for me. I need to train." "Yes, master," they responded in unison, promptly departing to hunt 6th-tier beasts. With Xiao Bai, a mid-level 6th-tier beast, under his command, Xiao Feng found many of his difficulties alleviated and many matters efficiently managed. Watching Xiao Bai and Dehei leave, he resumed his training. The intensity of his cultivation was astonishing, as he fully activated the terrifying, devouring force of the North Ming divine technique, which manifested as a violent energy storm that surged into Xiao Feng's body. Meanwhile, Xiao Bai and Dehei arrived in the territory of a 6th-tier initial stage giant python, and without hesitation, they launched a fierce assault. In mere minutes, the giant python was gravely wounded by their combined might. Dehei, take this giant python back to master. I will hunt other 6th-tier beasts," Xiao Bai instructed, having incapacitated the creature. "Understood, boss," Dehei replied promptly. He then commanded a dozen 4th-tier giant wolves from his pack to carry the 6th-tier giant python back to the Silver Moon Demon Wolf's lair. "Master, this is the initial stage 6th-tier beast we captured, the forest python," Dehei reported to Xiao Feng. "Excellent," Xiao Feng said, observing the 20-meter-long, barrel-thick python with satisfaction. Without further ado, he consumed the 6th-tier beast in torrents of pure Potent spiritual energy flowed into his body. After devouring it, he extracted the python's gallbladder and consumed it for refinement. As for the python's demon core, he entrusted it to Dahe for refinement, while he cut off a piece of the python's flesh for himself, distributing the remainder to Dahe's kin. This forest python filled over 30 of Xiao Feng's acupoints, and the gallbladder filled 3 more. As for why Xiao Feng chose to give the demon core to Dahe instead of consuming it for his own strength, it was because he had never been one to indulge selfishly. Although consuming everything himself would lead to a rapid increase in his power, aiding Dahe and his subordinates in achieving higher realms would be far more beneficial in the long run. "Thank you, Master." Dahe expressed his gratitude upon receiving the forest python's demon core. Dahe, focus on enhancing your strength. Once I break through to the innate realm, I will take you and Xiao Bai to the central continent, where true warriors gather. Xiao Feng encouraged, patting Dahe on the head. "Rest assured, boss, Xiao Bai and I will diligently cultivate and will never hold you back," Dahe replied, excitement evident on his face at the prospect of going to the central continent. "Keep it up," Xiao Feng encouraged him. "I will strive to cultivate harder," Dahe affirmed resolutely. Afterward, Dahe swallowed the demon core and began refining it to enhance his strength. Meanwhile, Xiao Bai set his sights on a mid-level 6th-tier beast, a blue sky bull python, a creature with the head of a bull and the body of a python. "Moo!" A bellow erupted from the blue sky bull python as it confronted Xiao Bai. "White Wolf, we have no grievances or enmity. Why do you trespass on my territory?" The blue sky bull python questioned. "It's nothing personal," Xiao Bai replied, "and my master simply wishes to see you due to your impressive strength." "Your master?" Upon hearing the response from the little white wolf, the azure sky bull python gazed at it in astonishment and inquired, "Have you submitted to the command of a human warrior?" In the realm of demon beasts, one only refers to another as master upon yielding to a human warrior. Should one submit to another demon beast, the proper address would be Lord. "Azure sky bull python, will you accompany me willingly? Or shall I take you by force?" The little white wolf declared. "Humph! This is the demon beast mountains, a paradise for our kind. Since you have already pledged allegiance to human warriors, you are no longer welcome here," retorted the azure sky bull python with a disdainful snort. "Then do not blame me for being impolite," the little white wolf replied coldly upon hearing the python's words. With that, it transformed into a flash of white, launching an assault towards the azure sky bull python. "Moo!" The azure sky bull python emitted a sound upon witnessing the oncoming attack from the little white wolf. In swift succession, a robust tail swept toward the little white wolf. While the little white wolf was not on the same scale as the azure sky bull python, both possessed similar levels of strength, making it no easy feat for the python to subdue the wolf. Skyrending claw. The little white wolf, unwilling to show weakness, struck back with a claw aimed at the azure sky bull python. Bang, bang, bang. The python's tail, akin to a whip, blocked the little white wolf's path and lashed out fiercely. Nevertheless, the little white wolf proved resilient, managing to withstand each of the python's strikes. Water prison canopy. At that moment, the azure sky bull python expelled a column of water from its mouth, encasing the little white wolf in a watery dome. The little white wolf, realizing the python's intent to trap it, wore a mocking expression. Despite the fact that the azure sky bull python was a water-type demon beast, employing water-based attacks against an equally matched foe proved futile. Without hesitation, the little white wolf clawed through the water prison, transforming into a streak of white light aimed directly at the python's vulnerable spot. Seeing the wolf target its vital area, the azure sky bull python unleashed a barrage of water orbs the size of soccer balls towards the little white wolf. Bang, bang, bang! Each water orb struck forth like cannonballs, yet the little white wolf moved with such speed that none found their mark. "Your speed is far too slow. You cannot touch me," the little white wolf taunted the azure sky bull python. "Humph!" The python scoffed at the wolf's words, swinging its tail towards the white wolf. Crack, crack, crack. The tail of the azure sky bull python cracked through the air, producing sounds akin to explosions. Should the little white wolf be struck by such a lash, it would surely suffer grievous injuries or even spit blood. The sky-rending claw. Seizing the opportunity, the little white wolf lashed out fiercely at the azure sky bull python. Whoosh! Whoosh! The azure sky bull python, spotting the little white wolf's approach, retaliated by spitting out water orbs to defend itself. The fierce battle between the little white wolf and the azure sky bull python drew the attention of many demon beasts. Some waited in anticipation for the two to inflict mutual destruction, planning to swoop in for the spoils. Such scenarios of mutual conflict leading to opportunistic gains were commonplace in the Demon Beast Mountains, where battles among demon beasts were a frequent occurrence. In most cases, neither side would fight to the death, for they feared the humans would seize the opportunity, similar to how the Raging Flame Lion and the Silver Moon Demon Wolf ultimately fell prey to Xiao Feng, a mere ant in the realm of qi cultivation. However, unlike the Raging Flame Lion and the Silver Moon Demon Wolf, both of whom were late-stage, sixth-tier demon beasts and regarded as kings in the core regions of the Demon Beast Mountains, the Little White Wolf and the Azure Sky Bull Python were merely mid-stage, sixth-tier demon beasts, a classification with numerous representatives in the mountains. Thus, their battle attracted considerable attention from other demon beasts. Nonetheless, those lurking in the shadows refrained from intervening, as neither the Little White Wolf nor the Azure Sky Bull Python had sustained any injuries. Should they strike, their coveted spoils would slip away. At that moment, Dahe, who had consumed the forest python's demon core, refined the energy within it. Although it did not enhance his strength, it allowed him to progress from the early to the late stage of the sixth tier, merely a step away from the mid-tier. After his breakthrough, Dahe, accompanied by his subordinates, hastened towards the Little White Wolf's location, intent on assisting in the hunt for the sixth-tier demon beast. Soon, Dahe arrived with over a dozen fifth-tier companions at the site of the battle between the Little White Wolf and the Azure Sky Bull Python. Those hidden in the shadows displayed expressions of apprehension upon witnessing Dahe and his formidable entourage. Dahe's strength was palpable, being at the late stage of the sixth tier. If they encountered him alone, they would harbor no fear. However, with a dozen fifth-tier associates backing him, they could not afford to underestimate Dahe. While they might stand their ground individually, a collective assault would compel any of them to flee. Just the presence of a dozen fifth-tier giant wolves could contend with a sixth-tier mid-stage demon beast, not to mention Dahe, the leader at the late stage of the sixth tier. Observing his leader fiercely engaged with the Azure Sky Bull Python, Dahe and his followers concealed themselves behind the python, preparing for a critical strike that could severely wound it and bring it back for Xiao Feng to consume. The Azure Sky Bull Python's defensive maneuvers left the Little White Wolf struggling to find an opening, resulting in a stalemate where neither could gain the upper hand. However, upon sensing Dahe's aura, the Little White Wolf abruptly halted its assault on the Azure Sky Bull Python. Turning to the python, it declared, "Very well, I shall not be able to best you today. We shall meet again." With that, the Little White Wolf pivoted to depart. "Humph! Do you think I fear you, traitor of the demon beast realm?" The Azure Sky Bull Python retorted coldly upon hearing the wolf's words. To other demon beasts, those who submitted to humans were seen as traitors to their kind, for to them, human warriors were merely another form of prey. The Little White Wolf bore no resentment towards the Azure Sky Bull Python and left without a backward glance. Seeing the Little White Wolf depart, the Azure Sky Bull Python also turned to retreat to its lair, a vast pool where it resided as a water-type demon beast. Kill! Just as the Azure Sky Bull Python prepared to return, Dahe suddenly launched an attack. "You seek death." As the Qing Tian Yo Mang suddenly launched an attack towards Dahe, it let out a cold snort and angrily shouted. Immediately, it opened its mouth and expelled a water ball directed at Dahe. Just as the Qing Tian Yo Mang was about to strike, a flash of white light appeared at the vital spot on its back, and a claw came crashing down fiercely. This entire sequence of events transpired so abruptly that the lurking beast had no time to react. Bang! The Qing Tian Yo Mang was sent flying. The assailant was none other than the returning Xiao Bailang. Witnessing the Qing Tian Yo Mang being knocked away, Xiao Bailang seized the opportunity to relentlessly attack it. Dahe, not to be outdone, also charged at the Qing Tian Yo Mang, accompanied by over a dozen fifth-tier giant wolves, all launching their most formidable assaults. The wolf tribe's combat style revolves around group attacks, which is a defining characteristic of their kind. Hence, many beasts would rather confront stronger opponents than face the wolves, as the former still held a glimmer of hope for retreat, while encountering the wolves often meant certain doom and becoming their prey. With Dehe leading a pack of over a dozen fifth-tier wolves, alongside the equally powerful Xiao Bailang, the fate of the Qing Tian Yomang was all but sealed in the minds of the beasts hiding in the shadows. Master, this is a mid-sixth-tier beast, the Qing Tian Yomang. Upon returning to the cave, Xiao Bai and Dehe presented the Qing Tian Yomang before Xiao Feng. Observing the prey brought by Xiao Bai and Dehe, Xiao Feng addressed Xiao Bai, saying, "You need not hunt beasts of equal rank. Master, hunting a beast of initial sixth-tier rank poses no challenge for me. Only by hunting those of equal rank can I truly test my mettle." Xiao Bai replied to Xiao Feng. Upon hearing this, Xiao Feng cautioned, "If you encounter a beast stronger than yourself, do not engage. Conserve your strength for the time being, and we shall teach them a lesson later." "Understood?" "Yes, master," Xiao Bai responded, acknowledging Xiao Feng's admonition. Subsequently, without further ado, Xiao Feng devoured the Qing Tian Yomang, stripping it of its hide and horns, while entrusting the demon core to Xiao Bai for refinement. After consuming the Qing Tian Yomang, over 100 acupoints within Xiao Feng were filled, yet nearly 300 remained unfilled. Once fully filled, Xiao Feng's power would ascend from the second to the third layer of the Ganqi realm. Half a month later, Xiao Feng had successfully broken through to the third layer of the Ganqi realm. Xiao Bai led Xiao Feng to the outer perimeter of the core region within the Beast Mountain range. Arriving at the territory of a seventh-tier initial rank beast, the Tianjing beast. The Tianjing beast is known for its ability to consume metals, possessing an incredibly formidable defense that renders it nearly invincible at its tier. However, it bears a significant drawback: its cumbersome physique and slow attack speed, coupled with its inability to shapeshift. Transforming into a human form is particularly challenging for the Tianjing beast, as its robust physique necessitates reaching the mid-7th tier to achieve such a transformation. Nonetheless, upon successful transformation, it would become an exceptionally formidable humanoid tank, overshadowing its slow attack speed. However, this transformation would result in a decrease in its physical defense by 1 tier, effectively compensating for its weakness. As for why Xiao Feng sought to provoke the 7th-tier Tianjing beast, it was due to its defensive prowess and lack of offensive capability. Moreover, there existed a vein of spiritual stones above its lair, which Xiao Feng desired for the immense energy it contained to facilitate his breakthrough. Having consumed a 6th-tier initial rank beast filled only 3 of his acupoints, while a mid-tier beast would merely fill 6, and a late-tier beast would fill only 10. Hence, Xiao Feng was hesitant to allow Xiao Bai and Dehe to hunt more 6th-tier beasts, as they had already eliminated nearly all within a 1,000-mile radius. Their actions had incited a sense of danger among the remaining 6th-tier beasts in the Beast Mountain range, leading to a coalition forming against Xiao Bai and Dehe. Over the past half-month, both Xiao Bai and Dehe had ascended to the late 6th-tier realm, with Xiao Bai reaching the pinnacle of late 6th tier only a step away from breaking into the 7th tier. Dehe had also attained the late 6th-tier realm, as had the giant wolves under its command, many of whom had progressed to 6th and 5th tiers. Presently, the pack led by Dehe and Xiao Bai had grown from a mere 70 to a formidable 300 wolves. Without such numbers, how could 2 6th-tier beasts withstand the onslaught of so many 6th-tier beasts within the Beast Mountain range? The wolf tribe is known for its large stature, and alongside them, the monkey tribe also constitutes a significant presence in the Beast Mountain range. Few beasts dare to provoke the monkey tribe, renowned for their terrifying combat prowess, often emerging victorious against opponents of equal rank. Each member of the monkey tribe wields a sturdy weapon, excelling in weaponry, and their combined might far exceeds the sum of their parts. Thus, no beast within the Beast Mountain range would dare to offend the monkey tribe. Although the monkey tribe lacks 10th-tier beasts, they boast a substantial number of 9th-tier beasts, with over 20 formidable 9th-tier warriors, not to mention the numerous 8th and 7th-tier members. Even the wolf tribe refrains from confronting the monkey tribe head-on, as the monkeys are known for their ferocity in battle. To anger them is to invite relentless pursuit. Xiao Feng, aware of the dangers posed by these formidable beast tribes, opted to lead Xiao Bai and Dehe against the relatively weaker 7th-tier beasts instead. Xiao Bai, can you confirm that there truly is a vein of spiritual stones within the lair of the Tianjing beast? Xiao Feng inquired Xiao Bai before him. Master, I assure you, I am not deceiving you, Xiao Bai replied. The Jinjing beast has a penchant for consuming rare metal veins, and it has a particular fondness for spiritual stone veins. Therefore, it is certain that such a vein exists within its lair. Then why wait? Let us proceed to eliminate it, Xiao Feng stated decisively. Yes, Master, Xiao Bai and Dahe responded in unison. Dahe let out a fierce wolf howl. Lads, let us slay, Dahe commanded its 50-odd sixth-tier subordinates. Following this, Xiao Bai and Dahe, along with their pack, charged toward the Jinjing beast that roared like a tea that moment. A deep, furious roar echoed, a terrifying seventh-tier beastly aura enveloping the entire mountain peak. Which wolf general do you serve? A colossal beast radiating a metallic gleam appeared before Xiao Bai, Dahe, and the giant wolves. Humph, what does a wolf general amount to? Xiao Bai coldly retorted to the Jinjing beast's inquiry about its allegiance. My master has set his sights on your lair. You would do well to vacate it willingly. Otherwise, do not blame us for turning you into our meal. Master, the Jinjing beast seemed to recall something upon hearing Xiao Bai's words and immediately questioned. Are you the notorious black and white demon wolves that have been wreaking havoc in the Beast Mountain range recently? The moniker Black and White Demon Wolves referred to Xiao Bai and Dahe, whose notoriety had spread throughout the outer core region of the Beast Mountain range. Every sixth-tier beast that had heard of them regarded them with trepidation. Indeed, we are the Black and White Demon Wolves. Now, you may depart, Dahe declared arrogantly to the Jinjing beast. Presumptuous, the Jinjing beast retorted angrily. Do you think that a mere pack of sixth-tier wolves can command me, a seventh-tier initial rank beast, to leave? The Jinjing beast, being a seventh-tier initial rank beast, could not allow itself to be cowed by a band of sixth-tier beasts. Yielding to such demands would tarnish its reputation in the Beast Mountain range. Once the news spreads, the golden crystal beast will have no face to show within the Beast Mountain range. In an instant, the golden crystal beast swung its tail fiercely towards Xiao Bai and Dahe. This creature measured 20 meters in length and 8 meters in height, boasting a lion-like head and a body covered in metallic. Glistening scales that teethed the tip of its tail was a hammer-like appendage, swinging it with the ferocity of a meteor hammer. Whoosh! The tail's movement produced a howling wind. Upon witnessing the golden crystal beast launch its attack, Xiao Bai and Dahe were undeterred and swiftly surrounded it. Over 50 sixth-tier beasts entangled the golden crystal beast, unable to breach its defenses. Their sole purpose was to deplete its internal energy, once sufficiently exhausted. The fate of the golden crystal beast would be sealed. It would be devoured by Xiao Feng, becoming a source of energy to enhance his strength. Observing the beast encircled, Xiao Feng made no hesitation and boldly strode towards the golden crystal beast's lair. Human, you seek death. The golden crystal beast roared angrily at Xiao Feng, who strutted confidently towards its dwelling. Having encountered arrogant warriors before, it had never witnessed such audacious human martial artists. Xiao Bai, Dahe, this creature's tongue is too foul. Teach it a severe lesson. Upon hearing the beast's taunts, Xiao Feng commanded Xiao Bai and Dahe. Rest assured, Master, we shall impart upon it an unforgettable lesson. Dahe replied in response to his master's orders. What did you call him? The golden crystal beast, taken aback by Dahe's response, inquired, You call him master? He is merely a lowly human martial artist at the Qi realm, and you as sixth-tier beasts actually submit to a mere Qi realm human. This is a disgrace to our kind. It was not surprising for the golden crystal beast to voice such disdain. Any beast that witnessed Xiao Feng's prowess would likely echo its sentiments. Xiao Feng's strength was overwhelmingly superior, rendering the distinction between a Qi realm warrior and mere fodder non-existent in the presence of Xiao Bai and Dahe. Yet, when this fodder suddenly assumed the role of a master, who wouldn't be astonished? Humph, my master's strength is beyond your comprehension. Dahe coldly retorted, that moment. Xiao Feng disregarded the golden crystal beast entirely and entered its lair. What a rich concentration of spiritual energy. Upon stepping into the golden crystal beast's abode, Xiao Feng was immediately struck by the abundant spiritual aura. He quickly located the source of this energy, which lay in the area where the golden crystal beast rested. Without hesitation, Xiao Feng unleashed a powerful strike, shattering the rock beneath the beast's sleeping area. Before long, white spiritual stones emerged from the rubble. Indeed, a vein of spiritual stones, Gazing at the pristine stones, Xiao Feng couldn't help but exclaim, "What utter extravagance to sleep atop a vein of spiritual stones! How envious I am!" Spiritual stone veins are the sources of the spiritual stones used by martial artists in their cultivation. These veins are also referred to as earth veins or dragon veins, formed from the essence of mountains and rivers. However, not all mountain ranges harbor such veins. If every mountain could produce spiritual stone veins, the entire star martial continent would be teeming with formidable martial artists. Yet, it is rare for even 100 mountain ranges to yield a single vein that in the core region of the Beast Mountain Range. Nearly every peak possesses a spiritual stone vein, and some even contain spiritual veins. Spiritual veins are resources even more potent than spiritual stone veins. The spiritual stones produced from these veins require collection and refinement by martial artists. While spiritual veins automatically channel their energy into any martial artist within their vicinity. However, only 9th tier beasts can enjoy the resources of spiritual veins. 7th and 8th tier beasts are excluded. Without further ado, Xiao Feng positioned himself atop the spiritual stone vein, focusing his energy to absorb its essence. Boom! As he fully activated the northern underworld divine art, a terrifying energy storm erupted within the golden crystal beast lair. Waves of potent spiritual energy surged from the vein into every pore of Xiao Feng's body. This spiritual stone vein extended for 1,000 meters, capable of yielding hundreds of billions of low-grade spiritual stones. Comforting and exhilarating, as Xiao Feng felt the spiritual energy filling his channels, he experienced an unparalleled sense of satisfaction and elation. He had never absorbed such a vast amount of energy before. Even when consuming hundreds of thousands of spiritual stones at home, he had never felt such bliss. Within 3 minutes, he realized that over 400 of his energy channels were half-filled. Boom! 5 minutes later, an aura of a 4th-tier Qi realm warrior emanated from him. After breaking through to the 4th tier, Xiao Feng did not halt. He continued to voraciously absorb the spiritual energy for further breakthroughs. Half an hour later, he ascended to the 5th tier of the Qi realm. Meanwhile, the spiritual energy contained within the golden crystal beast lair had been completely consumed by Xiao Feng at this moment. Dahe and Xiao Bai, leading over 56-tier wolf beasts, had nearly exhausted the golden crystal beast, reducing its strength to a mere shadow of its former self. Meanwhile, Xiao Feng began to explore the vast expanse of the golden crystal beast lair, which stretched several hundred meters. Soon, he stumbled upon some exceptionally rare ores within the lair, prompting an involuntary exclamation of excitement. This is essence of black iron, crimson cloud, copper mother, and heavenly fallen iron. These materials are essential for forging divine weapons in the outside world. To think there are so many top-tier ores in the golden crystal beast lair, I've struck it rich. Without hesitation, Xiao Feng gathered all the mineral resources from the golden crystal beast dwelling into his spatial ring. These ores had formed from the golden crystal beast's consumption of vast quantities of mineral resources. Known as the mineral refining master of the beast realm, if the golden crystal beast devoured ordinary iron ore, the essence contained within would be stored in a special organ within its body. Once refined to a certain quantity, the golden crystal beast would excrete these refined metals. In other words, these materials were essentially the beast's excrement. Fortunately, Xiao Feng did not entertain the notion of kissing these excretions, or he might never want to eat again. However, many powerful factions have domesticated numerous golden crystal beasts, such as the Qi Tower, renowned for crafting spiritual weapons in the Star Martial Continent, which harbors a substantial number of these creatures. The sole purpose of these golden crystal beasts is to continuously consume mineral resources and excrete more precious materials for forging. For example, black iron is a material used by martial artists below the innate realm in the Star Martial Continent. However, the essence of Xian iron serves as the primary material for forging the spiritual weapons utilized by warriors of the innate realm and beyond. The price of a piece of Xian iron essence, roughly the size of an adult's fist, is exorbitantly high. One would need no less than 1 million mid-grade spirit stones to even contemplate acquiring it. In stark contrast, the cost of Xian iron itself is remarkably low, with a fist-sized piece priced at a mere 10,000 gold coins, rendering it almost trivial when compared to the essence. To extract a fist-sized piece of Xian iron essence from regular Xian iron, one would require a minimum of 100,000 gene of Xian iron, which appears to be a considerable loss. Nonetheless, the essence of Xian iron exists in a market of scarcity. No one would willingly part with it for sale, as they prefer to reserve it for crafting powerful spiritual weapons in the future. Xiao Feng, having obtained over 100 gene of Xian iron essence from the lair of the golden crystal beast, also acquired top-notch materials like Qiyun copper mother, Tianyan iron, and secret silver essence, each weighing 100 gene. Should Xiao Feng choose to sell these items, he would amass a fortune. Even in exchanges for spiritual veins, people would eagerly trade these premium materials. After placing all the materials into a space ring, Xiao Feng decided not to linger any longer in the golden crystal beast lair, but he had thoroughly devoured the spirit stone vein, and all the exquisite materials stored by the golden crystal beast were now in his possession. It could be said that this venture had yielded immense profits for Xiao Feng. The goods are secured. Let us depart. Upon exiting the lair of the golden crystal beast, Xiao Feng addressed Xiao Bai and Ahei. Yes, master, they promptly responded in unison. Without further ado, Xiao Feng mounted Xiao Bai and left the lair. As for why Xiao Feng did not hunt the golden crystal beast or subdue it, it was because the golden crystal beast was a member under the command of a 9th-tier demon beast. Slaying it would mean incurring the wrath of the 9th-tier demon beast lurking behind it. Xiao Feng had no desire to perish, nor did he wish for Xiao Bai and Ahei to meet their end at the hands of such a formidable foe. Observing Xiao Feng and his companions departing, the golden crystal beast hastily made its way back to its lair. Upon entering, its gaze fell upon the exquisite materials it had painstakingly refined and excreted, all of which had vanished, igniting a surge of fury within. These materials were specifically requested by the powerful being above it, and now they had all found their way into Xiao Feng's possession, leaving it with an overwhelming urge to spit blood. However, when the golden crystal beast noticed the destruction of its resting place and the complete depletion of spiritual energy from its spirit stone vein, it finally grasped the reality that its lair was devoid of spiritual energy. With a furious roar, it turned to leave its lair, intent on reporting this news to its superior. Master, how about it? I did not deceive you, did I? Xiao Bai, sensing that Xiao Feng had broken through to the 5th layer of the Qi realm, spoke up. You speak the truth, Xiao Feng replied to Xiao Bai, adding, the only regret is that this spirit stone vein is too small. It hardly suffices for my needs. I have only managed to advance 2 minor levels to reach the 6th layer of the Qi realm. I will need to consume at least 2 more veins of this caliber. Master, we can seek out the spirit stone veins within the layers of other 7th-tier demon beasts. I know of many layers containing spirit stone veins, and some even possess veins of superior quality. It all depends on your courage to venture forth, Xiao Bai suggested. Forget about the spiritual veins. Xiao Feng responded upon hearing Xiao Bai's suggestion to raid them. We can certainly acquire spirit stone veins, but as for the spiritual veins, they are guarded by 9th-tier demon beasts that I wish to prolong my existence. Master, I am aware of a lair housing an early-stage 8th-tier demon beast, which contains a spiritual vein that it is up to you whether you dare to venture there. Xiao Bai continued, attempting to entice him. I will not go. Xiao Feng firmly shook his head, rejecting the prospect. Really not going? Xiao Bai pressed on, noticing Xiao Feng's swift refusal. This 8th-tier demon beast is unlike the others. It is not adept at combat, but rather skilled in seduction. But if you can withstand her allure and enter her lair, you may devour the spiritual vein within. Are you speaking the truth or jesting? Xiao Feng asked, intrigued. The notion of an 8th-tier demon beast that was unskilled in battle yet proficient in seduction piqued his interest. He believed his resolve was steadfast enough to withstand temptation, and he wanted to test himself. I assure you it is the truth, Master, Xiao Bai affirmed. I would never deceive you. Tell me more about this 8th-tier demon beast, so that I may prepare myself. Xiao Feng inquired. Master, the demon beast in question is a 6-tailed spirit fox. She is not skilled in attacking, but excels in the art of illusion and seduction. Many beasts in the demon beast mountain have fallen under her spell and have become her servants, including several 9th-tier demon beasts. However, her greatest desire is to seduce human warriors, particularly handsome geniuses like yourself, making you an ideal target for her, Xiao Bai explained. under the influence of Xiao Bai's persuasion. The pair stealthily approached the lair of the six-tailed spirit, Fox. Is this truly the lair of the eighth-tier demon beast you spoke of? Xiao Feng asked, his expression darkening as he observed 4 or 5 six-tier peak beasts patrolling the area, while 7th-tier beasts in semi-beast form entered and exited the lair. Master, rest assured, these beasts will naturally depart by nightfall. We shall wait until then to make our move, Xiao Bai replied calmly, seemingly aware of the presence of so many beasts within the six-tailed spirit fox's lair. Very well, we shall wait until night, Xiao Feng agreed, trusting Xiao Bai's knowledge of the demon beast mountain, knowing that even though he had been exiled from the royal family, he possessed greater understanding than himself. After all, this time, Xiao Feng and Xiao Bai were not engaging in battle with the six-tailed spirit fox, but rather infiltrating her lair to absorb the spiritual energy of the vein. After waiting for 5 hours, the sky finally darkened. The six-tier beasts patrolling outside the lair of the six-tailed spirit fox, along with the 7th-tier beasts, all departed. They truly have left, Xiao Feng exclaimed, his eyes brightening at the sight of the departing beasts. Master, these beasts are all under the enchantment of the six-tailed spirit fox. They come during the day to offer their vital essence to her, aiding her in cultivation to help her break through to the 7th tail. Thus, during the day, the six-tailed spirit fox absorbs their essence, only to refine it at night to enhance her own power. Xiao Bai explained the dynamics of the six-tailed spirit fox. Now confess, how do you know all this so clearly? Xiao Feng asked with a mischievous smile. Master, I am a prince of the wolf clan. In the past, I had a 7th-tier demon beast serving as my guard, and it was once ensnared by the six-tailed spirit fox, contributing 1/3 of its essence. That is how I learned of her affairs, Xiao Bai recounted, his gaze dimming as he recalled the past. Do not be disheartened, Xiao Feng said, noticing Xiao Bai's downcast expression. He patted its head, adding, What is a mere title of Wolf Clan Prince? It pales in comparison to what I will achieve for you, in the future, I shall place you at the pinnacle of the Star Martial continent, far surpassing that princely titled at that point. You can trample anyone you wish beneath your feet. Xiao Bai replied, comforted by Xiao Feng's words. Master, the time is ripe. We can proceed. Let us go, Xiao Feng responded with a single utterance, as he stealthily infiltrated the lair of the six-tailed spirit fox. Meanwhile, the little white wolf stood guard outside, ensuring Xiao Feng's safety. Upon entering the domain of the six-tailed spirit fox, Xiao Feng was immediately struck by the overwhelming abundance of spiritual energy within. It surpassed that found in the lair of the golden crystal beast by several folds, that he couldn't help but muse to himself. A spiritual vein is a spiritual vein, an existence incomparable to that of spirit stone veins. If the Xiao family possessed such a vein, how could they not rise to prominence within a few decades? Unfortunately, Xiao Feng was unaware that such veins were not easily acquired. Even the 5 great empires lacked spiritual veins for cultivation. Within the Beast Mountain range, only 9th-tier beasts could harness such veins. The six-tailed spirit fox had come into possession of this vein by ensnaring a 9th-tier beast, as it belonged to the lair of that very creature. After all, how could a mere 8th-tier fox obtain and protect a spiritual vein? It was the 9th-tier beast she had bewitched that suppressed other 8th-tier beasts as well as the 9th-tier ones. Suddenly, a melodious giggle echoed through the air. Where did this little brother come from, wandering into his sister's boudoir? Do you not know that this is quite impolite? Following this, a figure emerged, clad in light gauze, with pointed ears and a visage that eclipsed even the enchanting knight Jinsi and Xiao Fei that Xiao Feng had encountered, most captivating with the 6 pristine white foxtails that adorned her. At once, upon witnessing this sight, Xiao Feng felt a surge of heat radiate throughout his being, his spirit ignited with an exhilarating fervor. He was utterly captivated by the beauty before him. In that moment, he was reminded of the myth of King Zhou and Daji from the Investiture of the Gods, where the 9-tailed fox Daji beguiled King Zhou, leading to the downfall of the Shang dynasty. Little brother, gaze upon your sister, the 6-tailed spirit fox purred, approaching Xiao Feng and delicately lifting his chin with her slender fingers, her breath fragrant like orchids. Am I beautiful? as Xiao Feng inhaled the intoxicating scent emanating from the six-tailed spirit fox. He felt entranced, as if under the influence of an aphrodisiac, he found himself compelled to respond. "You are stunning, sister. You are the most beautiful woman I have ever encountered." Does my little brother wish to possess his sister?" The six-tailed spirit fox giggled, observing how Xiao Feng was ensnared by her charm. "I wish to possess you, sister," Xiao Feng replied with a hint of politeness, before embracing the six-tailed spirit fox, his hands finding their way to her voluptuous form, while his lips fervently sought hers. Damn it! The six-tailed spirit fox was taken aback by Xiao Feng's sudden advance. She had never encountered such an impetuous human. Caught off guard, she felt her purity sullied, for her body had never been touched by any male creature. Now, not only was she held in his arms, but his lips and hands were also defiling her form. In a flash, the six-tailed spirit fox resolved to retaliate, intending to push Xiao Feng away, but she found her internal energy waning rapidly. Unbeknownst to her, Xiao Feng had entered with his breath held and was silently reciting the Ice Heart technique and the Tranquility Mantra, just managing to suppress her enchantment. However, Xiao Feng had not anticipated that the six-tailed spirit fox would inquire about his desire to possess her. Without hesitation, he embraced her tightly and began to act mischievously, while the North Sea divine art ravenously consumed the abundant spiritual energy radiating from her. The little white wolf had informed Xiao Feng that the six-tailed spirit fox's offensive capabilities were rather feeble. Her strength lay in her ability to charm and control her prey. As long as he remained close, she could not harm him. Now, their bodies were pressed together intimately. "What have you done to me?" the six-tailed spirit fox asked in a flurry of confusion. "Little sister fox, did you not ask if I wanted you?" Xiao Feng replied, a mischievous smile playing on his lips. "Your little brother wishes to claim you now." "No, no." The six-tailed spirit fox panicked at Xiao Feng's words, immediately threatening him. "If you dare to lay a finger on me, I shall ensure your demise without a burial." Slap. Xiao Feng, undeterred by her threats, delivered a resounding smack upon her rear. The six-tailed spirit fox let out a soft moan, and upon hearing the sound, Xiao Feng felt a tremor run through him. This was the first time anyone had dared to be so brazen and disrespectful towards her. "If you dare to threaten me again, I shall strip you bare and cast you into the city of the Xuanwu Empire," Xiao Feng declared boldly to the six-tailed spirit fox. "You wouldn't dare?" The six-tailed spirit fox, now slightly frightened, asked Xiao Feng, "What do you intend to do?" At that moment, she regretted not evolving into a seven-tailed spirit fox sooner. If she had, subduing Xiao Feng would have been a simple task. With one more tail, her power would significantly increase. Furthermore, to break through to the 9th tier, she needed to condense her 7th tail, which was on the verge of materializing. Yet, she had not anticipated encountering someone immune to her allure. And now, even the spiritual energy she had absorbed today was being voraciously consumed by him. "What do you think I want?" Xiao Feng asked, his gaze fixated on her lofty, snow-white features. That moment, Xiao Feng felt waves of pure spiritual energy and power surging into him. And within mere moments, he sensed that more than a third of his energy channels had been filled. "If you release me, I shall grant you any request, except for my body," the six-tailed spirit fox proposed. That's so?" Xiao Feng regarded her with skepticism. "That of course it is. Just release me, and I will comply with any terms you set. As long as you cease to devour my energy," she insisted, her heart racing with anxiety. She feared that if he continued, all her absorbed energy would be consumed, leaving her utterly depleted. In that case, I want you to acknowledge me as your master and submit to my command," Xiao Feng stated firmly. "What?" The six-tailed spirit fox was taken aback, unable to fathom that Xiao Feng would make such a demand. "What is the matter? Do you refuse? Just moments ago, you said you would agree to any condition. You wouldn't dare to deceive me, would you?" Xiao Feng pressed, his gaze unwavering. "Little brother, do you know how many beasts in this mountain of beasts I control?" The six-tailed spirit fox countered. "With your strength, you really think you can make me submit? Aren't you afraid of the beasts I command turning on you?" "Afraid? Of course I'm afraid," Xiao Feng admitted, "but I also know that if I release you now, my fate would be far worse. Thus, I have no choice but to demand your submission, that if you wish for my submission, You must first stop consuming my energy, the six-tailed spirit fox insisted. Apologies, but I cannot comply. Xiao Feng rejected her outright. What a ridiculous notion! You are an eighth-tier beast. Even without your prowess in combat, I cannot contend with you. I absolutely cannot acquiesce to your request. You. The six-tailed spirit fox was incensed by Xiao Feng's response. She could not endure much longer, as his voracious consumption of her energy was overwhelming. She could already feel 1/10 of her spiritual energy being siphoned off. If this continued, her fate would be one of utter subjugation. What of it? Xiao Feng retorted. Once I have devoured all the energy within you, not only will I demand your submission, but I shall also showcase my true might. The woman, a six-tailed spirit fox in her transformed form, had yet to be explored by him. Unlike the numerous women he had encountered before, he was curious about how her essence compared to that of human women. As he spoke, Xiao Feng extended his tongue and gently licked the pointed ear of the six-tailed spirit fox. A shiver coursed through her body, akin to an electric shock, rendering her powerless and weak. Xiao Feng, too, sensed the tremors of her delicate form, igniting a wave of excitement within him. Although the six-tailed spirit fox was not conventionally breathtaking, she possessed an allure that could make even the moon hide in shame and the flowers blush. Her soft, melodic voice was irresistibly tempting, and as a passionate youth, Xiao Feng was no stranger to the pleasures of the flesh. After years of rebirth without indulging in such delights, he found himself overwhelmed by the intoxicating fragrance that permeated the room, barely managing to retain his composure. With a heart as pure as ice, one remains unperturbed by the collapse of the heavens. Form is emptiness, and emptiness is form, he recited internally, striving to regain his focus. Moments later, he steadied himself and addressed the six-tailed spirit fox. Do you wish to submit? Or do you desire to let me experience the joys of womanhood? If Xiao Feng were to conquer the six-tailed spirit fox, it would significantly aid him, especially considering the numerous formidable beasts she had enchanted. Should he consume their spirit stones, he had no doubt he could ascend to the realm of soul condensation. Human, you would do well to avoid forcing my hand to a tragic end. If I call out, my followers will arrive in an instant, and you shall find it impossible to escape, the six-tailed spirit fox threatened. You honestly believe I would fear such a thing? Xiao Feng replied nonchalantly, unperturbed by her warning that if what she said were true and she could summon her followers at will, her hesitation spoke volumes about her intentions. What must I do for you to spare me? She inquired, seeking a way to negotiate her release. If you wish for me to spare you, then provide me with 5 spirit veins and 20 spirit stone veins. Agree to this, and I shall let you go. Xiao Feng demanded. Then you might as well kill me, she retorted, knowing that acquiring 5 spirit veins was no simple feat, even for one as cunning as herself. She had only managed to charm a 9th-tier beast to obtain a single low-grade spirit vein, and the prospect of relinquishing 5 was beyond her reach. While she could concede the 20 spirit stone veins, the spirit veins were simply unattainable. Since you can charm one 9th-tier beast, why not charm another? Surely, you could ensnare multiple, Xiao Feng suggested, undeterred by her refusal to you think 9th-tier beasts are as easily beguiled as mere cabbages. If it were that simple, I would be the 6th ruler of the Beast Mountain. She snapped back, her patience wearing thin. Very well, if spirit veins are out of the question, I will accept 30 spirit stone veins, provided you let me go, she offered. Apologies, but I must decline, Xiao Feng stated firmly, hastening the pace of his consumption. After a quarter of an hour, the 6-tailed spirit fox lay collapsed on the ground, utterly drained of her energy. All the spirit energy within her had been consumed, leaving her devoid of strength. Even the energy within her demon core had been entirely devoured. Meanwhile, Xiao Feng successfully ascended to the 5th layer of the Qi realm, a feat typically achievable only by 8th-tier beasts, as 7th-tier beasts could not accomplish such a leap. Damnable wretch! The 6-tailed spirit fox glared at Xiao Feng, who sat nonchalantly on her bed, voraciously consuming the spirit energy from her domain. Her frustration grew as she realized she was powerless to stop him. Her own energy now flowing towards him, leaving her with nothing. Her gaze towards Xiao Feng shifted. She had never encountered anyone capable of absorbing such quantities of energy without fear of self-destruction. As he continued, Her meridians filled rapidly. After an hour, despair washed over her as she realized the spirit vein in her lair had run dry, along with her spirit stone veins, leaving her utterly depleted. Ah, how satisfying! Xiao Feng stretched and exclaimed. His strength had surged from the 5th layer of the Qi realm directly to the 9th. A single spirit vein and a spirit stone vein had elevated him by 4 layers. Yet for him to break into the innate realm, he would require the consumption of another spirit vein. What manner of creature are you? The 6-tailed spirit fox asked in disbelief. The spirit energy from the vein was enough for her to reach the 10th tier. Yet it had been entirely consumed by Xiao Feng, leaving her astounded that he had gained 4 layers from it. I am no monster, Xiao Feng replied, stepping closer to her. Now, will you submit, or shall I shatter your purity? Though she belonged to the Fox clan, she was a member of its royal lineage, destined to evolve into the legendary 9-tailed celestial fox. Until she ascended to that form, she could not afford to lose her purity. Only able to engage in such unions after her transformation, I beg you, do not act recklessly, she stammered, clutching her chest in fear. Your choice will dictate your fate, he teased, observing her like a frightened child. The 6-tailed spirit fox found herself at a loss for words. That I shall grant you 3 breaths to decide. Once the time is up, should you choose to submit, I will still require you to become my concubine, he declared, watching her struggle with her decision. I am willing to submit, she finally conceded, though she added, but I have one condition. You must not touch me. Only if you agree to this will I serve you. If not, I will never yield. What is your condition? Xiao Feng inquired, intrigued by her stipulation. You must not lay a finger on me, provided you accept my submission, she reiterated. Very well, I accept your condition, Xiao Feng replied without hesitation. Is that truly your word? Seeing Xiao Feng agree so readily, the 6-tailed spirit fox could hardly believe it and questioned him if it were true. Did I keep my word? And besides, I have no interest in the romance between humans and demons. Xiao Feng replied to the 6-tailed spirit fox. This statement was insincere. After all, he was neither a eunuch nor Lu Xiaohui, so how could he possibly lack interest in women? As Xiao Feng would put it, he intended to subdue her first, and what followed was no longer for the 6-tailed spirit fox to dictate. Swear it, the 6-tailed spirit fox still doubted Xiao Feng's assurances and insisted that he take an oath. I, Xiao Feng, swear that as long as the 6-tailed spirit fox submits to my command, I shall not lay a finger upon her. Should I violate this vow, let my Dantian be destroyed, Xiao Feng proclaimed, pointing skyward as he swore. After finalizing their contract, the 6-tailed spirit fox became the 3rd beast under Xiao Feng's control, and she possessed the formidable strength of an 8th-tier demon beast. The only disappointment for Xiao Feng was that the combat prowess of the 6-tailed spirit fox was rather weak, comparable to that of some 4th-tier demon beasts. However, despite her lack of strength in battle, her enchanting abilities were far from feeble. Any demon beast or warrior of equivalent rank found themselves ensnared by her gaze. Enchantment was a natural skill of the Fox clan, and few could resist it, especially considering that the 6-tailed spirit fox possessed the bloodline of the 9-tailed celestial fox, which only amplified her allure. Xiao Feng was able to withstand her enchantment due to his significantly stronger soul power compared to ordinary individuals. Additionally, before his reincarnation, he had encountered numerous beautiful women, such as the renowned ghost queen Wang Zuxian, known as the most beautiful actress of the Hong Kong government, and Lu Tianxian, who was hailed as a celestial maiden. These actresses represented the pinnacle of beauty, and although they fell short of the 6-tailed spirit fox, their images provided Xiao Feng with enough mental fortitude to resist her temptation. From this day forth, your name shall be by Qian, Xiao Feng declared, recalling a certain mythical drama he had watched, featuring the Fox clan empress by Qian from 3 Lives, 3 Worlds. The 6-tailed spirit fox was undeniably more beautiful than Yangmi, who portrayed by Qian. Thank you, Master, for bestowing me with this name. The 6-tailed spirit fox expressed her gratitude upon hearing Xiao Feng's choice, clearly pleased with the name that resonated so well with her identity. By Qian, introduce yourself and tell me how many demon beasts you currently control. Xiao Feng inquired. Master, I have enchanted a total of 56 7th-tier demon beasts, 18 8th-tier demon beasts, and only one ninth-tier demon beast. Bai Qian answered, 75 demon beasts. Quite impressive, Xiao Feng remarked upon hearing her response. To what extent do you control these beasts? My control over them is only preliminary. I have merely left a unique trace of my essence in their souls, ensuring that my presence lingers in their minds at all times. Consequently, they come to my lair periodically, first to deepen the imprint of my essence within their consciousness, and secondly, to provide me with their vital energy to help me condense my seventh tail. Bai Qian explained the extent of her influence over these demon beasts, so you do not have complete control over them. Xiao Feng furrowed his brow and asked upon hearing Bai Qian's explanation. Master, controlling so many demon beasts requires years of continuous effort to imprint my soul upon them. If I were to forcibly impose my soul mark with my current strength, I could only do so 3 times. Bai Qian clarified. Yet, I can enchant and control 70 to 87th and 8th tier demon beasts, which yields far greater benefits than if I were to exert complete control over them that I see. Xiao Feng replied, feeling relieved upon hearing Bai Qian's explanation. If Bai Qian could indeed command so many demon beasts to obey her every command, he would have truly stumbled upon a treasure. Without hesitation, Xiao Feng would instruct Bai Qian to lead these demon beasts to annihilate the 5 great empires and establish a super empire. In doing so, he could solidify the foothold of the Xiao family in the western region of the Star Martial continent. However, upon hearing Bai Qian's words, he realized that her control over these demon beasts was merely initial enchantment. This enchantment, in essence, appealed to the inner desires of the demon beasts. When they visited Bai Qian's lair, she utilized her enchanting techniques to ensnare them, allowing them to indulge in their fantasies. Bai Qian's chamber was filled with potent aphrodisiacs. Merely inhaling their scent would induce hallucinations, and coupled with her alluring abilities, even those with steadfast minds would fall prey. Unless one was adequately prepared, they would succumb to the first wave of the aphrodisiac's effects, and then they would have to withstand the enchantment of the 6-tailed spirit fox. Xiao Feng's ability to resist stemmed from his thorough preparations, or else he would already have become a mere tool for Bai Qian to siphon vital energy from. Master, why do you inquire about this? Bai Qian asked curiously. I wish to ascertain how many demon beasts you have complete control over. If you had fully subdued them, I would prepare to destroy the 5 great empires and establish a super empire. Xiao Feng responded. Unfortunately, it seems you have only achieved preliminary control over these beasts, and they do not follow your orders unconditionally. Master, if you desire, I can control 3 demon beasts of equal strength to mine. Bai Qian replied. However, possessing 8th-tier demon beasts is insufficient to conquer the 5 great empires, as they are all backed by the martial temple. Even if I could control these demon beasts, you would still be unable to conquer the 5 great empires unless the 5 rulers of the Demon Beast Mountain were willing to intervene. Otherwise, you should abandon any thoughts of subjugating the 5 great empires. Are you saying that the martial temple controls the 5 great empires? Zhang Haoyang, upon hearing Bai Qian's words, looked astonished. Master, are you unaware of this? Bai Qian gazed at the astonished Xiao Feng, equally surprised that, in her view, Xiao Feng must certainly be a genius nurtured by a superpower, as the fact that the 5 great empires were under the martial temple's influence was hardly a secret among those in the realm of superpowers. Even the demon beasts within the Demon Beast Mountain were aware of it. There was no reason for Xiao Feng to be oblivious to such a secret. Should I know? Xiao Feng was somewhat perplexed by Bai Qian's question. Master, are you not a disciple of some superpower? Bai Qian asked Zhang Haoyang that I have not joined any faction. I am all alone, Xiao Feng clarified, realizing that Bai Qian had misunderstood him, and oh wonder you are unaware of this secret. Upon hearing the words of her master, Bai Qian responded. Xiao Feng requested Bai Qian to guide him to the lairs of the beastly creatures that had ensnared her fascination. This was because Xiao Feng aspired to devour the spiritual stone veins within these lairs in a bid to elevate his own prowess to the innate realm. Currently, Xiao Feng required an immense amount of spiritual energy to transcend into the innate state, as every single acupoint within him was far more formidable than the dantians of other martial artists. He harbored no doubt that the quantity of spiritual energy stored in his acupoints could rival that of a late-stage soul condensation realm expert. If that were indeed the case, then Xiao Feng would need resources equivalent to those required by over 400 late-stage soul condensation realm cultivators to ascend a single level. Such a demand would be insurmountable for any superpower or family, as no individual could withstand the consumption of a single person. A single spiritual vein would yield barely an hour's worth of spiritual energy. It is worth noting that within a first-rate faction, a spiritual vein represents the foundation of a century. Even for disciples wishing to cultivate within such a vein, only those deemed extraordinary talents could access it during their breakthroughs. Alas, spiritual veins are exceedingly rare in the Western territories. Even when they do exist, they are monopolized by those top-tier powers. This is evident from the Beast Mountain range, where only ninth-tier bees can cultivate within spiritual veins. A realm equivalent to the human martial artist's celestial vigor realm. What defines a celestial vigor realm expert? Such individuals can harness the forces of heaven and earth, their every action capable of summoning celestial energy to launch an assault. Thus, only beings of this caliber can utilize spiritual veins for cultivation. Master, this lair belongs to an 8th-tier beast known as the Kuei-Nyo. Once we enter, please wait outside while I subdue it. I shall notify you when it is safe for you to enter, Bai Qian said to Xiao Feng. Very well. I shall proceed as you suggest. Xiao Feng agreed to her terms upon hearing her words. Seeing that Xiao Feng had acquiesced, Bai Qian made her way into the lair of the Kuei-Nyo, a rare visitor indeed. The Kuei-Nyo exclaimed joyfully upon seeing Bai Qian approach, immediately welcoming her into its lair. Wait here for me. Do not move without my command, Bai Qian instructed Xiao Feng as she entered the Kuei-Nyo's lair. Yes, master, Xiao Feng replied respectfully. Master, the Kuei-Nyo, upon hearing Xiao Feng addressed Bai Qian as his master, glanced at her and inquired, Is this human your obedient servant? This human is a genius. Do not be deceived by his mere late celestial vigor realm. When I first encountered him, he was engaged in a confrontation with a 6th-tier late-stage beast. Both exhibiting comparable strengths, Bai Qian replied to the Kuei-Nyo. Such a human prodigy is most suitable to be tamed as a slave. Is it true that a celestial vigor realm can match a 6th-tier late-stage beast? The Kuei-Nyo asked incredulously. I witnessed it with my own eyes. How could it be false? Bai Qian responded with a smile. My dear, you have stumbled upon a treasure. A celestial vigor realm that can rival a 6th-tier late-stage beast is undoubtedly a super genius among humankind. If he were within the martial hall, he would at least be of saintly status, the Kuei-Nyo proclaimed, laughing heartily, showing no doubt in Xiao Feng's combat prowess. Enough of this. Let us converse further inside. Bai Qian suggested to the Kuei-Nyo. Indeed, let us proceed. The Kuei-Nyo eagerly welcomed Bai Qian into its lair. Once inside the lair of the Kuei-Nyo, Bai Qian immediately employed her enchanting techniques, successfully bewitching the Kuei-Nyo. Have all your attendants leave, she commanded the Kuei-Nyo. As you wish, my beauty. The Kuei-Nyo responded promptly. It then addressed its attendants. You all must leave. None may enter without my command. Understood, master, the attendants replied in unison before departing the lair. These attendants were taken from human towns, serving the Kuei-Nyo in daily life and occasionally fulfilling its needs. Dear, now that the irrelevant have vacated. Let us not squander time, the Kuei-Nyo remarked, pleased to see its servants gone. Do not rush, Bai Qian exclaimed as she produced a handkerchief and playfully waved it before the Kuei-Nyo. Instantly, a delightful fragrance enveloped the Kuei-Nyo, invigorating its spirit. Beauty, let us retreat to the bed, the Kuei-Nyo suggested, addressing the air. With that, the Kuei-Nyo embraced the air and made its way to its bed. Bai Qian looked on in disdain at the Kuei-Nyo's foolishness, feeling a deep-seated aversion towards these beasts, perceiving them as mere possessive creatures. Thus, her impression of them, and particularly of her master Xiao Feng, was far from favorable. His immunity to beauty left her somewhat vexed. Moments later, Bai Qian observed that the Kuei-Nyo had succumbed to the illusion she had woven, and she communicated telepathically with Xiao Feng. Master, you may enter now. Upon receiving her message, Xiao Feng strode confidently into the Kuei-Nyo's lair. Master, Bai Qian greeted respectfully upon his arrival. How long will it take for this fellow to awaken? Xiao Feng inquired, eyeing the Kuei-Nyo sprawled on the bed. He will not awaken for at least an hour, Bai Qian replied. That is sufficient, Xiao Feng stated, moving towards the location of the spiritual stone vein within the lair, beginning to voraciously consume its energy. Xiao Feng did not intend to devour everything. He only required half of the spiritual energy from the vein. Should he consume it all, the Kuei Nyo would undoubtedly react. And if it sought revenge against Bai Qian, matters would escalate. Thus, consuming half of the energy was the most prudent course of action that a quarter of an hour later, Xiao Feng had successfully absorbed half of the spiritual energy from the Kuei Nyo's lair. "We are ready to depart," he declared, ceasing his consumption and addressing Bai Qian. "Yes, master." Upon hearing Xiao Feng's words, Bai Qian responded with a nod and led him away from the cave of Kuei Nyo, making their way towards the lair of the next demon beast. Soon, Bai Qian guided Xiao Feng to the dwelling of the second-tier 8th-grade demon beast. Following the same method as before, she enchanted this 8th-grade beast, allowing Xiao Feng to enter and devour the spiritual stone vein. Before long, the duo departed once more, proceeding to the next location. Thus, under Bai Qian's guidance, Xiao Feng traversed in and out of the lairs of these 8th-grade demon beasts in the core area of the Demon Beast Mountain Range, voraciously consuming the spiritual energy from the veins within their caves. As 8 days passed, Xiao Feng had, under Bai Qian's direction, absorbed half of the spiritual energy from the veins in the lairs of 18 8th-grade demon beasts. To quantify, this was equivalent to him having consumed the energy from 9 spiritual stone veins within a single day. However, even after devouring the energy from 9 veins, only a third of his internal acupoints were filled, leaving Xiao Feng in a state of helplessness that he even entertained thoughts of consuming the 8th-grade demon beasts themselves. Yet he dared not do so, should they awaken from the illusion crafted by Bai Qian. His fate would be nothing short of death. Thus, he could only watch as the 18 8th-grade demon beasts lay in slumber, unable to consume even a fraction of them. If he were to devour these 18 8th-grade beasts, Xiao Feng had no doubt that he would have already broken through to the innate realm. Once he achieved that, he would no longer fear the 8th-grade demon beasts, possessing at least an opportunity to escape. Yet for now, he chose to bide his time. After feasting upon the 8th-grade demon beasts, Bai Qian led Xiao Feng to consume the spiritual stone veins of the 7th-grade demon beasts. With these lesser beasts, Xiao Feng was far less courteous, aggressively absorbing 2/3 of the spiritual energy from their lairs. After 3 days of relentless effort, Xiao Feng filled over 400 acupoints within his body, standing on the brink of breaking through to the innate realm. However, he opted to postpone his breakthrough until he reached the lair of the Silver Moon Demon Wolf, located on the periphery of the Demon Beast Mountain Range, where he could achieve his advancement without fear of being discovered by other beasts. Upon returning to the lair of the Silver Moon Demon Wolf, Xiao Feng encountered Dehe and his pack. However, he was met with a grim sight. Dehe was severely injured, one of his legs broken. "What happened to Dehe?" Xiao Feng inquired, noticing his pitiful state. "Master was an 8th-grade demon beast behind the golden crystal beast," Dehe weakly replied. "What?" Xiao Feng's anger flared as he exclaimed, "Damn it! I should have eradicated it last time." "Master, the powerful being behind the golden crystal beast demanded that you return the items you took from its lair, or else it would annihilate us all," Dehe explained, watching Xiao Feng's furious expression. "Dehe, do you know what kind of demon beast that is?" Xiao Feng asked about the 8th-grade beast that had injured them. "Master, it is a white bear. A mid-8th-grade demon beast. IT has given us 3 days to return the items, or it will wipe us out," Dehe disclosed. "Master, I am familiar with this white bear," Xiao Bai interjected. "You know this white bear?" Xiao Feng asked in surprise. "Indeed," Xiao Bai confirmed. "This creature has a formidable reputation in the core region of the Demon Beast Mountain Range. IT once engaged in a fierce battle with a 9th-grade early-stage demon beast, resulting in a draw. This incident shocked all 5 monarchs of the mountain range. Ultimately, it was recruited by the Dragon Emperor, becoming one of his 10 great generals, known as the White Bear General." 10 great generals under the Dragon Emperor? Xiao Feng inquired. Curiosity piqued. Are they really that powerful? Each of them possesses the ability to fight beyond their ranks. Do you think they're weak? Xiao Bai replied. Then does that mean the fighting prowess of this white bear exceeds that of a mid-9th grade demon beast? Xiao Feng asked, astonished. Indeed, its combat strength rivals that of a mid-9th grade demon beast, The strongest beast under the Dragon Emperor is a late ninth grade Earth Dragon, its prowess unmatched by the other four monarchs. The white bear ranks as the 10th among the 10 generals, which poses a significant problem, Xiao Bai stated, his expression serious, given that it is merely an 8th grade beast, yet can fight beyond its rank. Continue, master, also fight beyond your rank. Xiao Feng remarked to Xiao Bai, determined, once I break through to the innate realm, I will confront this white bear and see just how formidable it truly is. Though Xiao Feng felt a twinge of uncertainty regarding the white bear, he could not display any sign of retreat. His resolve was singular, to engage in battle with the adversary. Master, it would be prudent not to act rashly. It would be best for us to leave this place, Xiao Bai cautioned. As long as the Green Mountains remain, we need not worry about firewood. Even if we all band together, we are no match for the white bear. Master, Xiao Bai is correct. The white bear's strength is overwhelming. We cannot contend with it. We should first vacate the Demon Beast Mountain range. Dehe weakly advised. Master, I am acquainted with this white bear. Its willpower is formidable. I once attempted to enchant it with a lure, yet remained utterly indifferent. It would be wise for us to leave this place, Bai Qian urged, her brow furrowed. Running away is not my style. Xiao Feng replied, addressing Bai Qian, if I were to encounter such a situation again in the future, should I simply flee? You all are being bullied, and with such a formidable force backing them. Should I just relinquish you to their whims? With that, Xiao Feng began to prepare for his breakthrough to the innate realm. The night swiftly passed. Boom! In the core area of the outer Demon Beast Mountain range. The aura of an innate realm powerhouse radiated forth. What a terrifying pressure! Xiao Bai exclaimed upon sensing the formidable presence. Master, as expected of you, the aura of the innate realm is so overwhelming that it makes it difficult for me to breathe. Bai Qian remarked, astonished by the aura emanating from the youth. The pressure released by an innate realm warrior is not inferior to that of a soul refinement realm warrior. What a terrifying talent. Xiao Feng felt a sense of liberation. His body was at ease, and he no longer needed to absorb the spiritual energy from the heavens and earth, as it flowed into him effortlessly. Congratulations on your breakthrough to the innate realm. Congratulations on your breakthrough to the innate realm. Xiao Bai, Dehe, and Bai Qian all expressed their congratulations to Xiao Feng. It is merely the innate realm. There is nothing to celebrate. Not like I have broken through to the celestial realm. Xiao Feng replied with a smile, though anyone could see the joy radiating from his heart. The innate realm marks the threshold of a martial artist's journey. Only upon reaching this realm can one truly be considered to have embarked upon the path of martial arts. That it is only a matter of time before master breaks through to the celestial realm. Dehe flattered Xiao Feng. Enough with the flattery. Xiao Feng chuckled in response. Master, the white bear's strength is too formidable. We should leave the Demon Beast Mountain range. Once we are away from here, it will be unable to track us. We can return to settle the score once we grow stronger, Xiao Bai urged, seeing that his master was in a good mood. Let us not dwell on this matter any further. For those who provoke me are merely courting death, Xiao Feng declared resolutely. Xiao Feng, upon hearing Xiao Bai's urging to depart from the Beast Mountain range, resolutely replied with a determined expression. Xiao Bai, witnessing the unwavering resolve of its master, felt a deep sense of admiration and emotional resonance towards Xiao Feng's actions. The fact that Xiao Feng was unafraid of the white bear and sought vengeance for the hate demonstrated that he regarded them as brothers. Subsequently, Xiao Feng addressed Xiao Bai and Bai Qian, stating, I shall continue my cultivation. Tomorrow, when that white bear arrives, I will chop off its paws to feast upon. With that, Xiao Feng commenced his practice of the Starry Sky technique and the Northern Darkness divine art. In an instant, the spiritual energy of the heavens and earth surged wildly towards him. The power of the stars descended from the infinite cosmos, enveloping Xiao Feng and transforming him into a flawless piece of white jade. Before long, the night passed. The next day, as the sun gradually ascended from the east, casting its radiant light upon Xiao Feng, it felt as if he were being roasted by a furnace, like a tea that moment. Xiao Feng sensed a warm sensation flooding through his limbs and bones. After a night of cultivation, he had entirely stabilized his initial stage of innate realm cultivation. Comfortable, Xiao Feng remarked as he opened his eyes after his meditation. Following this, he stretched lazily. With a series of cracking sounds, every bone and meridian in his body echoed a satisfying noise. Comfortable, he reiterated, unable to contain his delight. "My lord, I have prepared breakfast for you," Bai Qian announced, approaching Xiao Feng with a platter of spiritual fruits abundant in the Beast Mountain range. Inhaling the enchanting aroma wafting from Bai Qian, a surge of fighting spirit ignited within Xiao Feng. After all, morning was when a man's fighting spirit peaked. It was a time not to provoke him, and Bai Qian, with her devastating beauty, was certainly capable of stirring excitement in the young and impetuous Xiao Feng. "Bai Qian, could you perhaps change into a different outfit?" Xiao Feng inquired, taking a bite of spiritual fruit, and turned to Bai Qian. "What sort of attire does my lord wish for me to wear?" Bai Qian teased, noticing Xiao Feng's averted gaze, prompting her to lean closer and speak in a provocative tone. With the tantalizing scent enveloping him, Xiao Feng felt a stirring within. "Little enchantress, if you continue to tempt me like this, I may lose control of myself. You might find me unbound by my oaths," Xiao Feng warned her. "Hee, I shan't tease you any longer," Bai Qian replied, no longer playing coy, and asked, "What kind of outfit would you like me to wear?" "My lord," Xiao Feng then described the appearance of Hatsune Miku, a beloved anime goddess among countless otaku, of which he was no exception, for who could resist a charming girl? Without hesitation, Bai Qian transformed into the exact image described by Xiao Feng, 2 ponytails, clad in pink stockings and a matching pink outfit, complemented by a pair of red shoes. "That is this to your liking, my lord?" she asked in the sweet voice reminiscent of Hatsune Miku. "It's simply identical to Hatsune Miku." Xiao Feng exclaimed in admiration. Observing his excitement, Bai Qian playfully cooed, "Would you like me to feed you breakfast, my lord?" "Yes," Xiao Feng replied, quite candidly. "Then allow me to serve you," Bai Qian said, taking the spiritual fruit from Xiao Feng's hand and offering it to his lips. Xiao Feng savored her attentive service. "Is it to your taste, my lord?" Bai Qian asked teasingly. "Tea would be even better if you fed me with your mouth," Xiao Feng quipped, undeterred. "That I did not expect you to be such a frivolous person." "My lord, I misjudged you," Bai Qian replied, her cheeks tinged with shyness. The notion of feeding someone mouth to mouth was foreign to her, and hearing Xiao Feng's words stirred an unexpected bashfulness within Tea that moment. A thunderous voice boomed, "You little pups, the 3 days have passed. Surrender what belongs to me, or I shall annihilate you all today." As the voice resonated, a towering figure, over 2 meters tall, with a muscular physique and a scar running across half his face, appeared outside the lair of the Silver Moon Demon Wolf. "Is it you who injured my subordinate?" Xiao Feng inquired, his demeanor growing serious as he regarded the formidable figure before him. This giant exuded an aura of danger that far surpassed the sensation he had felt when facing Yi Wu, instilling within him a profound sense of invincible fear. Nevertheless, Xiao Feng overcame his trepidation and confronted the giant. "White Bear, this brat is the one who took all the materials you desired," a massive beast interjected, pointing at Xiao Feng as it spoke to the White Bear. "Useless," the White Bear scoffed, seeing Xiao Feng's mere initial stage of innate cultivation. With a swift kick, it sent the beast flying hundreds of meters away, crashing through countless thick trees. "You dare touch what belongs to me? Human, you are seeking death." The White Bear growled at Xiao Feng. "Your belongings?" Xiao Feng retorted scornfully, "In this world, treasures belong to those with virtue. Besides, did those items bear your name? Well said, but today I shall see if you, a virtuous one, will live to enjoy them." The White Bear replied with a murderous glare. With that, it unleashed a powerful palm strike toward Xiao Feng. In an instant, the spiritual energy of heaven and earth coalesced into a terrifying energy paw aimed at Xiao Feng. "The dragon's roar," Xiao Feng exclaimed, feeling an overwhelming urge to resist the oncoming attack. Without hesitation, he summoned the full extent of his energy to unleash the 18 dragons subduing palms. The dragon's roar echoed as a magnificent silver dragon materialized from Xiao Feng, charging fiercely towards the White Bear's colossal paw. The impact of the two forces collided, creating a violent storm of energy that surged outward. The energy paw of the White Bear met the dragon with equal ferocity. "Human, I underestimated you," the White Bear admitted. Noticing that Xiao Feng had managed to withstand its strike, and oh wonder you could command a pack of 6-tier pups. Your strength is not to be trifled with. The white bear was well aware that even a powerful human warrior at the soul condensation realm would struggle to withstand a blow of such magnitude. Yet Xiao Feng had not only endured it, but emerged unscathed, leaving the white bear astonished. It is not that my strength is lacking, but rather that yours is insufficient, Xiao Feng countered boldly. Humph, the white bear scoffed. That was merely a casual strike. You have yet to witness my true power. What is there for you to be arrogant about? How coincidental, for I am in the same boat. Xiao Feng replied. Xiao Feng responded to the white bear without showing any signs of weakness. However, upon hearing the white bear's words, a grave expression emerged on his face. The white bear possessed the strength of a mid-8th tier. With combat capabilities that far surpassed those of a mid-9th tier warrior, if he were to face an opponent of merely 8th tier strength, Xiao Feng might have had some confidence in engaging him. Yet, confronted by the white bear, Xiao Feng's heart was filled with trepidation, knowing that he could scarcely hold his ground, at best managing to evade for a moment or two. Is that so? The white bear coldly retorted. Today, I shall make you aware of the consequences of your brazen words before me. With that, the white bear's aura locked onto Xiao Feng, and he unleashed a furious punch toward him. Damn it. Xiao Feng felt the oppressive aura of the white bear locking him in place, rendering him unable to move, and he cursed inwardly. Nevertheless, he refused to succumb passively, exerting all his strength in a desperate attempt to break free from the white bear's grip. Alas, no matter how fiercely he struggled, he could not escape the white bear's binding aura. The beast was a mid-8th tier creature, akin to a human warrior of the earthly fiend realm. What does it mean to be an earthly fiend realm expert? If the heavenly gang realm allows one to summon the forces of heaven and earth, then the earthly fiend realm can manipulate the very might of mountains and rivers at this moment. Xiao Feng found himself ensnared by the earth's power, summoned by the white bear. As he beheld the colossal fist descending before him, a sense of despair welled up within him, accompanied by regret and arrogance. He lamented not heeding the counsel of Xiao Bai and Bai Qian. Had he chosen to vacate the demon beast mountain range, he would not have found himself in such dire straits. Yet, it was too late for regrets now. He was firmly ensnared by the white bear's aura, unable to break free. Crack the sky claw. At that moment, Xiao Bai summoned all her strength to shield Xiao Feng from the impending blow. Bang! The white bear's punch sent Xiao Bai hurtling away. Puffed! Blood spewed from Xiao Bai's mouth. The ferocity of the white bear's strike was terrifying. Even Xiao Bai, at the peak of his 6th tier, could not withstand a blow from the full might of the white bear's 3rd tier strength. Xiao Bai. Seeing Xiao Bai injured while trying to save him, Xiao Feng bellowed in fury. Cough, cough, cough. Master, I'm fine. Xiao Bai staggered to her feet, attempting to reassure Xiao Feng. Yet, she collapsed back onto the ground, unable to rise. You wretched beast! Xiao Feng glared at the white bear, his eyes ablaze with rage, as he shouted. With that, Xiao Feng unleashed the Beiming Divine Art, causing over 400 acupoints throughout his body to erupt with a terrifying devouring force, directly consuming the white bear's binding aura. Xiao Feng regained his freedom. Moonlight Fallen Sky Finger. Once he was free to move, Xiao Feng immediately executed his most formidable technique. His voice echoed, a massive red finger, forged from solar energy and spanning several dozen feet, appeared above the white bear's head, locking onto him with unyielding precision. Impressive, the white bear remarked, somewhat surprised by Xiao Feng's ability to break free and unleash a technique that stirred a hint of trepidation within him. He addressed Xiao Feng. If you were the same realm as I would not doubt my inability to withstand your attack. However, alas, you're merely at the early stage of the innate realm. No matter how powerful your strike may be, to me, you are but an insignificant insect, dominating bare fist. The white bear retaliated with a powerful punch aimed at the colossal finger conjured by Xiao Feng. 6 Meridian's divine sword. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Feng unleashed a barrage of strikes toward the white bear's eyes and other vulnerabilities. Bai Qian, Dehe, take Xiao Bai and leave this place that I will hold off this beast. Xiao Feng instructed, Master, we cannot abandon you. Dehe protested, unwilling to leave Xiao Feng's side. Dehe, do you dare defy my command? Xiao Feng's tone turned stern as he admonished Dehe. Go. Bai Qian interjected. Staying here will not aid our master. We must leave and regroup. If our master encounters misfortune, at least we will have the chance to avenge him. If we all perish, there will be no opportunity for revenge. He hesitated, but found himself at a loss for words. Bai Qian's reasoning was sound. Remaining would be futile, as the white bear's strength was overwhelming, far beyond their capacity to endure. Even Xiao Bai, at the peak of the sixth tier, could not withstand a single blow. This only underscored the terrifying power of the white bear. We must depart, He commanded his subordinates. Afterward, he approached Xiao Bai, lifting her onto his back as they made their escape. Bai Qian followed closely behind. The white bear observed He and his companions fleeing, showing no intention to impede their escape. He chose to let them go. For all he desired was within Xiao Feng, not into He and the others. Earth Shield. As the sword energy shot toward him, the white bear conjured a yellowish shield to protect himself. Bang, bang, bang. All of Xiao Feng's sword energies were thwarted by the white bear's earth shield. Seeing the white bear effortlessly materialize the earth shield, Xiao Feng couldn't help but feel a pang of envy. Such materialization was a skill only attainable by those of the soul-congealing realm. The white bear's ability to conjure such a formidable shield with a mere thought was a feat exclusive to experts of the earthly fiend realm. Materialization also demanded a substantial amount of energy. Each attack or defense consumed vast reserves of power. In many cases, even those of the soul-congealing realm would refrain from carelessly using their soul energy to conjure weapons, armor, or shields during battle, knowing that such recklessness could lead to their demise. Yet, earthly fiend realm experts could disregard such limitations, as their souls were continually undergoing refinement, particularly through the tempering of the earthly fiend's gale, enhancing their soul-powered, this truly your attack? The white bear mocked. Your strength is so feeble that you cannot even shatter my shield. If this is all you have, your fate is sealed. With that, the white bear shattered Xiao Feng's moonlight fallen sky finger with a single punch. Do not get cocky, you brute. Xiao Feng retorted coldly, undeterred by the white bear's taunts. Once again, he unleashed his moonlight fallen sky finger. Moonlight fallen sky finger, whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. This time, Xiao Feng held nothing back, unleashing dozens of moonlight fallen sky fingers in rapid succession. Each of these strikes possessed the power to severely injure a sixth-tier beast, rivaling the might of a full-force attack from an early-stage soul-refining realm warrior. It is crucial to note that each of Xiao Feng's fingers was infused with the energy from all his acupoints, augmented by the power of the celestial bodies above. The resulting force was terrifying. Even a mid-7th-tier beast would need to exert all its strength to contend with this fellow truly an innate realm warrior? The white bear marveled, astonished as he witnessed Xiao Feng unleash dozens of moonlight fallen sky fingers, each strike carrying the potency of a mid-7th-tier beast blow. However, in the eyes of the white bear, Xiao Feng's attacks were ultimately trivial. Bear dominance over heaven. With a furious roar, the white bear unleashed an aura of terror that emanated from its being, effortlessly shattering the dozens of moonlight meteoric finger strikes that Xiao Feng had unleashed. How is this possible? Xiao Feng exclaimed in disbelief, witnessing his most fervent attacks being obliterated in an instant by the bear's overwhelming presence. Young one, allow me to enlighten you on the disparity between the innate realm and the earthly fiend realm. No matter how formidable your attacks may be, they're but child's play before a master of the earthly fiend realm, the white bear remarked, observing the astonishment etched across Xiao Feng's face. At that moment, a singular thought consumed Xiao Feng's mind. Escape, did he boldly declare to the white bear. My current strength is merely at the initial stage of the innate realm. Should I possess the same level of power as you? Do you truly believe you would still be my match? Upon finishing his words, Xiao Feng bellowed at the white bear, You hulking brute, brace yourself for my most powerful strike. As his voice resonated, a formidable energy radiated from Xiao Feng, akin to the combined might of over 400 7th-tier demonic beasts. Even the 8th-tier beast, the white bear, could not afford to underestimate this display. Without hesitation, the white bear summoned its full strength, preparing to deliver a fatal blow to Xiao Feng. Just as the white bear was poised to attack, an unexpected scene unfolded. Xiao Feng abruptly turned and fled. his figure swiftly vanishing from sight. The white bear quickly realized he had been outwitted. This young man had no intention of unleashing his strongest move, but was instead plotting his escape. "You dare toy with me? You seek death," the white bear growled, giving chase in the direction Xiao Feng had fled. "Hulking brute, I'm not your opponent at present. However, once I break through to the soul-refining realm, I shall return to sever your paws and savor them." Xiao Feng retorted defiantly. "You think you can escape from me?" The white bear scoffed, pursuing Xiao Feng with disdain. Tio the bear, Xiao Feng resembled a mere mouse, and it relished the prospect of toying with its prey before devouring it. "That depends on whether you possess the capability to catch up to me," Xiao Feng replied, well aware that the white bear was merely playing with him. Given its mid-8th tier status, catching up to Xiao Feng would be a trivial task. Yet the bear opted not to end his life immediately, choosing instead to indulge in the thrill of the chase, intending to toy with him until its amusement waned. Understanding the bear's intentions, Xiao Feng resolved not to flee from the demonic beast mountain range, but to head toward a forbidden area within it, an area shunned by all beasts. Any entity that entered this locale was doomed to remain trapped within its confines. This forbidden zone lay on the outskirts of the core region of the demonic beast mountain range, not deep within its heart. However, it was still a considerable distance from Xiao Feng's current position. His greatest concern was that the white bear might lose interest in the pursuit. At that moment, his demise would be assured. The white bear observed Xiao Feng fleeing through the forest, its eyes gleaming with malicious delight, with a casual wave of its paw in the direction of Xiao Feng. A deafening explosion erupted as the trees around him shattered, sending a wave of terrifying energy surging toward him. Left with no choice, Xiao Feng altered his escape route. The white bear, witnessing Xiao Feng evade its attack, did not display anger. Rather, a smile crept across its face. It desired Xiao Feng to follow a path of its own choosing, relishing the game of cat and mouse. Realizing the bear's intentions, Xiao Feng understood that following its designated escape route would lead to his demise. He promptly retaliated, unleashing a flurry of sword chi towards the white bear hovering in the air behind him. The bear, seeing the incoming sword chi, swiftly conjured a protective barrier of energy around itself. The attacks were met with a series of explosive impacts, yet none managed to harm the white bear in the slightest. "Damn it!" Xiao Feng cursed inwardly as he watched his sword chi dissipate against the bear's barrier. His earlier exhilaration at breaking through to the innate realm was overshadowed by a renewed desire to ascend to an even higher level of power. Yet, he was acutely aware that the energy required for a breakthrough to the soul-refining realm was immense. It would necessitate consuming all the spiritual veins within the demonic beast mountain range, a task that was plainly impossible. For now, Xiao Feng's primary focus was to evade the white bear. "Young one, unleash whatever techniques you wish," the bear taunted with a grin. Hulking brute, do not get too cocky. If you possess the ability, suppress your strength to the innate realm and face me. If you can defeat me at an equal level, I shall willingly forfeit my life." Xiao Feng shot back defiantly. "I shall not deny that I am no match for you at the innate realm. Hence I see no reason to engage you on equal footing." The white bear replied with a chuckle. Though the bear appeared physically imposing, it was far from lacking in intellect. If it were truly simple-minded, it would not have achieved its current rank of 8th tier earthly fiend. The white bear recognized that, at the same level, it could not contend with Xiao Feng, whose attack power rivaled that of the 7th tier soul-refining realm master. I had thought that one of the 10 great generals under the Dragon Emperor of the demonic beast mountain range. The white bear was unafraid of anything. "It seems you are merely someone who cannot bear to lose," Xiao Feng mocked. His objective was to prolong the encounter and divert the white bear's attention, ensuring that it remained fixated on him while he sought refuge in the forbidden area of his choice. "Young one, I acknowledge your prowess as a top-tier human martial artist. I consider myself somewhat gifted as well. Yet in comparison to you, I concede that I still fall short. Thus, I refuse to engage you on equal ground. As for whether I can bear to lose, my strength speaks for itself. Few within the demonic beast mountain range dare to speak ill of me." The white bear retorted, unfazed by Xiao Feng's taunts. As one of the 10 great generals under the Dragon Emperor, the white bear stood atop the hierarchy of power within the mountain range. Despite being ranked last, Its strength placed it among the elite. No beast within the mountain range dared to disparage the white bear, save for those of equal tier or among the generals themselves. Even the 7th and 8th tier beasts refrained from mocking the white bear, and even some early 9th tier beasts would not dare to insult it. Weaklings lack the right to scorn the strong. They are destined to revere them. Xiao Feng, upon hearing the bear's words, found himself momentarily speechless, astonished by the bear's apparent lack of regard for its own reputation. He had initially assumed that a creature of such strength would be exceedingly concerned with its honor. However, it seemed that the white bear no longer cared about his own pride. In truth, Xiao Feng had no idea that the white bear's refusal to engage him in battle on equal terms was, in fact, the utmost way of preserving his dignity. After all, the white bear was a general under the command of the great Jiao Huang, one of the 5 sovereign beasts of the Demon Beast Mountain Range. If he were to be defeated by a human warrior of the same realm, he would find it impossible to continue living in the Demon Beast Mountain Range, and it would become a lifelong mark of disgrace. Ultimately, there was a significant difference between failing in a contest and conceding without one. Being defeated by Xiao Feng in a match would mean a definitive loss, while surrendering without a fight could be interpreted as the white bear simply not wanting to bully the weak. These two scenarios conveyed entirely different implications. The news of the white bear pursuing a human warrior quickly spread throughout the Demon Beast Mountain Range. After all, the white bear was one of the 10 formidable generals under Jiao Huang, and his every action attracted considerable attention from the inhabitants of the mountain range. However, what intrigued many was the identity of the human warrior that warranted the white bear's personal pursuit. When these beasts learned that the target of the white bear's hunt was a human warrior of the innate realm, they were left utterly dumbfounded. They could hardly fathom that the white bear would chase after a warrior of such a lowly status. The white bear was a powerful being of the 8th tier earthly fiend realm, and a warrior of the innate realm was, in comparison, no more significant than an ant in his presence. Nevertheless, these beasts recognized that the white bear likely intended to toy with the human warrior. After all, they often engaged in similar antics themselves, when human warriors of the innate realm trespassed into their territory. They would frequently amuse themselves by toying with these intruders until they were ready to extinguish them. After a day of chase between the white bear and Xiao Feng, the sky began to darken, revealing countless bright stars. As Xiao Feng gazed at the stars twinkling above, a glimmer ignited in his eyes. The stellar technique he practiced reached its peak effectiveness during the night when the stars were at their most abundant, significantly amplifying his attack power. Thus, while Xiao Feng's daytime attack could rival that of a soul-refining realm expert, his nighttime strike could contend with a late-stage or even perfected soul-refining realm being. Yet, this still did not place him on par with the white bear. What Xiao Feng needed to do was seize the opportunity to unleash his strongest attack and then flee from the white bear's pursuit. "Big guy, you've been chasing me all day, you truly enjoy playing this cat-and-mouse game?" Xiao Feng inquired, addressing the white bear. If you were an ordinary human warrior, I would have long lost interest in this game. But you are different. You are a genius of the human race, a rare prodigy indeed. I certainly wouldn't want to dispose of you so quickly. I crave your despair bit by bit. There is nothing more entertaining than forcing a human prodigy into hopelessness, the white bear replied, chuckling at Xiao Feng's question. Are you not afraid of ultimately becoming the one who meets a tragic end? Xiao Feng countered sharply. Do you really think a mere prey can evade an experienced hunter? The white bear retorted with a laugh that not forget, even hunters can have their eyes pecked out by geese. I hope you do not find yourself in such a predicament with me, as your quarry. Xiao Feng shot back. Xiao Feng felt an overwhelming sense of disdain. His life and death were entirely at the mercy of another. The white bear could decide when he would die, and if the white bear took pleasure in the chase, Xiao Feng might survive a little longer. But if the white bear grew weary and desired his demise, Xiao Feng would meet his end at that moment. Such a reality would vex anyone. The white bear laughed heartily at Xiao Feng's words. If you can cause me to suffer such humiliation, it would only demonstrate your prowess, the white bear. Such an outcome was utterly unfathomable. In his eyes, Xiao Feng was merely a tiny ant he could crush with a flick of his hand. Xiao Feng chose not to respond further. The white bear's arrogance was palpable, and he had no desire to engage in a futile argument. Instead, he dashed toward his destination, the forbidden area of the Demon Beast mountain range. Now, he was merely 2 mountain peaks away from the forbidden zone. Once he crossed these 2 mountains, he could reach safety at that point. Even the white bear would think twice before entering the forbidden area to seek him out. For that would be tantamount to inviting humiliation upon himself. Kid, you are quite the schemer. At that moment, the white bear surveyed the surroundings, connecting the dots based on Xiao Feng's words, and suddenly understood why Xiao Feng had spoken as he did. Hee, have you only just realized this? Isn't a bit late? Xiao Feng replied with a smile. Late? The white bear scoffed. Do you truly believe you can escape my grasp? Even if this place is a forbidden zone, should I wish to end you, you will never set foot inside. And not forget, you still have 2 mountains to traverse, and I could eradicate you here and now. Believe it or not? I do not believe it. Xiao Feng laughed, unfazed. With that, he leaped into the air, momentarily hovering before the white bear, and unleashed his stellar technique and northern underworld divine technique. In an instant, the endless starry sky showered a cascade of starlight upon Xiao Feng. Moonlight falls from heaven, he bellowed, channeling all his strength into a single strike directed at the white bear. What? The white bear was astonished to find that the power behind Xiao Feng's strike rivaled that of an 8th-tier earthly fiend realm expert. What bewildered him even more was that despite a day and night of relentless pursuit, Xiao Feng's internal energy remained remarkably abundant, something he could hardly comprehend. For an ordinary individual, even a top-tier genius would have depleted their energy through such strenuous exertion. Yet, Xiao Feng's internal energy not only remained intact, but was at its peak. In an instant, Xiao Feng unleashed a flurry of moonlight falls from heaven strikes towards the white bear, akin to a barrage from dozens of 8th-tier earthly fiend realm experts. Should a mid-stage 8th-tier expert or beast face this onslaught, they would surely suffer grievous injuries, if not death. As for Xiao Feng executing this technique with the finesse of the 6 Meridians' divine sword. Indeed, he had merged the techniques into a singular form, allowing the moonlight falls from heaven to flow with the same grace and potency as the 6 Meridians' divine sword. Moreover, the path of the moonlight falls from heaven traced the route of the Xiaoshang sword, enhancing its strength beyond its original form. The only drawback was that the moonlight falls from heaven consumed an exorbitant amount of internal energy. Even with Xiao Feng's energy reserves fully charged, he could only manage a limited number of strikes before depletion. Having already expended nearly 90% of his energy, he reserved the remaining for his escape. Innate realm experts could temporarily hover in the air, but the energy cost was immense. Xiao Feng had refrained from flying until now, waiting for the pivotal moment, and that moment had arrived. After unleashing a series of moonlight falls from heaven strikes, Xiao Feng wasted no time in turning and soaring toward the forbidden zone of the Demon Beast mountain range. In the blink of an eye, Xiao Feng transformed into a streak of light, vanishing from the white bear's sight. Kid, I will ensure your demise. The white bear roared in fury as he witnessed Xiao Feng's swift escape toward the forbidden zone. Xiao Feng shot forth like a meteor, heading straight for the forbidden area of the Demon Beast mountain range. This forbidden zone was a gaping abyss in the earth, said to have been formed during a fierce battle between 2 stellar realm experts, with one piercing the ground with a single finger, creating this immense chasm. As for its depth, many powerful beasts had ventured into this abyss, yet only one, the Jiao Huang among the 5 beast sovereigns, had emerged alive. He had once proclaimed to the inhabitants of the Demon Beast mountain range that the chasm was unfathomably deep. As for the depth, he descended to a position only halfway down, approximately 30,000 meters, when he sensed a formidable aura emanating from the abyss, instilling in him a deep fear that prevented him from going further. The words of the Dragon King had spread, causing many beasts within the Beast mountain range to refrain from entering. Over time, this place became a forbidden zone for the creatures of the Beast mountain range. Xiao Feng gazed at the chasm, resembling a gaping maw of a colossal beast, and without a moment's hesitation, he flew directly into the abyss. He had no choice but to flee into this depth, for he knew he could not escape elsewhere. His speed was no match for that of the white bear. Grasping this rare opportunity for escape, he was determined not to divert his path, for this was his sanctuary. Once Xiao Feng plunged into the abyss, he lost track of time as he plummeted without reaching the bottom. The howling winds echoed around him, prompting him to exclaim, "Damn it, how deep is this abyss? I've been falling for a quarter of an hour, and still no sign of the bottom." After what felt like an eternity, he finally landed at the abyss's base. I end this pitch darkness, where one could not see their own hand. Xiao Feng wasted no time in retrieving a fire starter from his spatial ring, along with some kindling to ignite a campfire. As the flames flickered to life, illuminating the depths of the abyss, Xiao Feng was taken aback by the sight before him. The ground was littered with desiccated bones, all belonging to massive, beastly corpses. Amongst the remains, he also discovered numerous beast cores, including many from ninth-tier beasts. He picked up a ninth-tier beast core, roughly the size of an adult's fist, and squeezed it gently. A sharp crack echoed as it crumbled into dust, and he couldn't help but sigh. What a pity! This ninth-tier beast core could fetch at least several billion high-grade spirit stones if auctioned off. For alchemists, a ninth-tier beast core is an invaluable treasure. Potions crafted from it could allow a Tian-gang realm expert to break through to the Gathering Stars realm. It is considered a coveted item by countless martial artists. However, hunting a ninth-tier beast is no simple feat. It typically requires at least 5 martial artists of equivalent rank to have any hope of success. Even then, one must be prepared to face significant risks, as a misstep could lead to total annihilation. Such occurrences have not been unheard of on the Xingwu continent. Observing the bones surrounding him, Xiao Feng felt no intrigue. They possessed no spiritual essence. Had they retained any semblance of spirit, he would have struck gold. The bones of a ninth-tier beast are among the finest materials for crafting, particularly for high-tier spiritual weapons. An entire skeleton would command a price no less than that of a ninth-tier beast core. Shortly thereafter, Xiao Feng found a clear patch of ground and began to meditate, channeling his energy skyward. Soon, a terrifying, devouring force erupted from the acupoints throughout his body, drawing the surrounding spiritual energy of the abyss fervently towards him. While Xiao Feng absorbed the energy to restore his strength, a figure of an old man appeared at the base of the abyss, staring intently at the meditating Xiao Feng. What kind of cultivation technique is this little fellow practicing? How domineering and peculiar, allowing the acupoints to store spiritual energy. It's simply unbelievable. Time passed, and Xiao Feng eventually awakened from his meditation. "Who goes there?" he exclaimed, startled to find a figure before him, nearly causing him to leap in fright. It is well known that a sudden scare can be deadly. Had Xiao Feng not possessed a strong heart and bold spirit, he might have succumbed to a heart attack. "Young one, what cultivation technique are you employing? It allows you to store spiritual energy in your acupoints. This is unprecedented," the old man inquired. "Are you human or ghost?" Xiao Feng asked, scrutinizing the old man before him. The world is indeed home to ghostly cultivators, fearsome entities capable of devouring souls, making them quite bizarre. Besides ghostly cultivators, there are also zombies, demons, and other such entities, all considered the epitome of evil on the Xingqian continent, where they are hunted relentlessly. I am currently a soul entity. You may refer to me as a ghostly cultivator. My physical form has perished, leaving only my spirit, confined here and unable to leave, the old man replied, addressing Xiao Feng's question. After a moment, the old man continued, "Young one, you have yet to disclose the name of your cultivation technique." "Why should I tell you?" Xiao Feng retorted. "If you share your cultivation technique with me, I shall reveal how to restore your dantian," the old man offered, unfazed by Xiao Feng's response. Upon observing Xiao Feng's cultivation, he noted that the young man's dantian had been destroyed, yet he still possessed considerable power, which astonished him. If word of this spread, Xiao Feng would become the target of countless formidable beings, as his technique would captivate even those at the Star Realm. "Can you truly restore my dantian?" Xiao Feng inquired, his eyes sparkling with hope. "Certainly," the old man replied, observing Xiao Feng's excitement. "There are numerous methods to restore your dantian. Consuming celestial treasures and pills, or utilizing certain heavenly materials that can substitute for a dantian and storing spiritual energy. The latter option is significantly superior to the former, as the restoration using celestial treasures and pills comes with limitations. If your dantian were merely cracked, it would be manageable, as the foundation would still exist for proper restoration. However, your dantian is completely obliterated, making recovery a matter of postnatal rather than innate restoration. On the other hand, using celestial treasures allows for growth and enhancement, accompanied by your refining of spiritual energy, potentially expanding your dantian even further. What materials are needed to forge such celestial treasures? Xiao Feng pressed. Curious, are we? The old man smiled at Xiao Feng's eagerness. That if you tell me the name of your cultivation technique, I shall disclose what type of celestial treasure you require to restore your dantian. It's a deal, Xiao Feng agreed. That I speak the truth, the old man affirmed. The technique I practice is called the Biming divine art, a domineering method capable of devouring both the spiritual energy of the heavens and that within martial artists. This technique necessitates the opening of all acupoints throughout the body for successful cultivation. Once mastered, all acupoints can store spiritual energy akin to a dantian for combat. Xiao Feng divulged the details of the Biming divine art to the old man. That a prodigy. Indeed, the old man praised the creator of the Biming divine art upon hearing Xiao Feng's explanation. Now, you may tell me what kind of celestial treasure you need to reintegrate into your dantian. Xiao Feng inquired of the other party. Young one, the treasures of heaven and earth are not mere products of refinement. Those that are refined can only be deemed spiritual artifacts. Spiritual treasures are born of nature and nurtured by the earth. There are numerous types of heavenly treasures that could substitute for a dantian, such as the spirit crystal, a spatial treasure capable of storing spiritual energy, and the na ling, which can also retain spiritual energy, though the spirit crystal is generally superior. The na ling comes in various sizes. While the spirit crystal can expand its capacity to store spiritual energy as one's strength and realm increase. Besides these two, the star core can also serve as a vessel for spiritual energy. Among these three treasures, the star core is the most esteemed, followed by the spirit crystal, with the na ling trailing behind. The elder informed Xiao Feng about these three alternatives to a dantian. May I ask how one goes about locating spirit crystals in na ling? Xiao Feng queried the elder. They asked for why Xiao Feng did not inquire about the star core. It was because he was well aware of what it was, the heart of the star. If a star lacked a star core, it would merely be a dead star. The star power attracted by Xiao Feng's cultivation technique, the star technique, emanated from this very core. Xiao Feng also understood the rarity of the star core and was not foolish enough to covet it. Thus, he focused his questions on the spirit crystal and na ling. Regarding the size of his dantian, Xiao Feng was unconcerned. Every one of his over 400 acupoints surpassed that of a powerful soul-refining realm cultivator's dantian. Did he really need to worry about the dimensions of his dantian? The elder responded, as for spirit crystals, they are born from superior dragon veins and are also referred to as spirit pearls, dragon pearls. To acquire a spirit crystal, one must seek out a superior dragon vein. Only then is there a chance to find one. As for the na ling, it is somewhat easier to find, as it is born in the skies above. If you can ascend to the heavens, you will discover the presence of na ling. What you said is akin to saying nothing at all, Xiao Feng retorted, exasperated by the elder's words. You think a nascent realm cultivator would dare approach a superior dragon vein? Even a celestial realm expert would hesitate to provoke one. Moreover, only those of the star realm can ascend to the heavens. I am merely a nascent realm cultivator, still 7 great realms away from leaving the star martial continent for the skies above. I believe it will be far more prudent to seek heavenly treasures or elixirs instead. My concern for restoring my dantian does not hinge on whether it is nascent or acquired. Young one, the rarity of heavenly treasures for restoring your dantian is comparable to these heavenly spiritual treasures, and they are not easily born either. There's only the red hole elixir for dantian restoration. The elder replied upon hearing Xiao Feng's intention to search for heavenly treasures. I am solely concerned with restoring my dantian and do not care about its form, Xiao Feng stated to the elder. Furthermore, do you think I still care whether my dantian is restored or not? Upon hearing Xiao Feng's words, the elder found himself at a loss for words, momentarily silenced by Xiao Feng's retort. He recalled the nature of the cultivation technique Xiao Feng practiced and promptly ceased further discussion on matter. Young one, I possess a treasure that can restore your dantian, the elder declared to Xiao Feng. What did you just say? Xiao Feng asked incredulously. Young one, you heard correctly. I have a treasure that can restore your dantian, and I can give it to you. However, I have one condition. What condition? upon hearing that the elder possessed a treasure capable of restoring his dantian. Xiao Feng promptly inquired about the condition. Simply that you become my disciple. The elder stated his condition to Xiao Feng. Master, I bow to you, accepting you as my teacher, Xiao Feng proclaimed, kneeling before the elder to perform the customary bow of respect. To restore his dantian, Xiao Feng found no fault in becoming the disciple of this elder, who had existed for countless years as a soul. He felt no hesitation in his heart. You are indeed direct. The elder observed Xiao Feng kneeling before him and remarked, Are you not afraid that I am a nefarious individual who will demand you to commit heinous acts after you have pledged yourself to me? I am not afraid. Xiao Feng replied to the elder. I am not one to exhibit blind loyalty, that I will assess the rightness or wrongness of any action. If you expect me to be a compliant disciple who simply follows your orders, you have chosen the wrong person. You have a strong personality. The elder chuckled in response to Xiao Feng's words. Rest assured, I am not one who revels in bloodshed. With that, he produced a six-sided crystal, roughly the size of an infant's fist, emanating a luminous glow, and presented it to Xiao Feng. This is a star core that I obtained during my prime. It was for this very treasure that I fell here. Otherwise, you would not have encountered me in this place. The elder gazed at the star core he had revealed, his expression tinged with nostalgia and reflection. Master, this item is far too precious, Xiao Feng exclaimed. Unable to believe that his newfound master would present him with a star core, he quickly attempted to decline the gift. Xiao Feng understood the immense value of the star core. If he were to sell it, he could easily acquire tens of millions of superior spiritual veins. Indeed, it was a treasure of astronomical worth, and he doubted any faction on the Star Marshal continent could afford such an item. You knelt to become my disciple with such alacrity, yet now that I offer you this treasure, you hesitate. The elder teased Xiao Feng, observing his reluctance, that I did not realize that the treasure you wish to bestow upon me was of such great value. I had assumed you would offer Na Ling or spirit crystals, only to be astonished by your direct presentation of a star core. Xiao Feng replied candidly. Enough. Upon hearing Xiao Feng's explanation, the elder tossed the star core to him. Though spirit crystals and Na Ling are valuable, they do not possess the allure that would compel me to risk my life for them. Only this star core holds such temptation. Master, may I inquire about your realm? Xiao Feng could not suppress his curiosity upon hearing the elder's words. In the eyes of many martial artists, treasures of the caliber of spirit crystals and Na Ling were worth risking their lives for. Yet in the elder's view, these treasures did not stir his desire, prompting Xiao Feng's curiosity about the elder's true strength. My peak realm was the late star realm. During my time in the boundless starry skies, I chanced upon a star that exploded. This star core is the remnant of that star. I also encountered several other star realm experts during that fateful meeting, all of whom were of comparable strength to me. Ultimately, we engaged in a fierce battle amidst the endless cosmos. After vanquishing a few star realm opponents, I fled to the Star Marshal continent's Beast Mountain, yet I was still pursued. Thus, I fought once more. And this abyss was formed by my finger, obliterating my adversaries, the elder revealed astonishingly to Xiao Feng. This forbidden land of the Beast Mountain was created by your finger. Xiao Feng gazed incredulously at his master. You need not be so astonished, the elder replied, observing Xiao Feng's shocked expression. That strike was merely a fraction of my peak power. Had I utilized my full strength at that time, I could have pierced the entirety of the Star Marshal continent with a single finger. Master, is the power of a Star Realm expert truly so terrifying? Xiao Feng could not help but inquired, Do you understand what it means to be in the Star Realm? The elder looked at the astonished Xiao Feng and asked him if he comprehended the essence of the Star Realm. I do not know. Xiao Feng replied honestly to his master. The Star Realm signifies that your abilities can shake a star. That is what it means to be in the Star Realm. According to the rules of the Star Marshal continent, any martial artist who has transcended the Starry Realm is prohibited from engaging in duels on the Star Marshal continent. Any grievances must be resolved in the boundless starry skies. This is due to the fact that each clash between such powerful beings generates energies that can inflict indelible damage upon the Star Marshal continent. Master, are there still any practitioners of the Starry Realm on the Star Marshal continent? Xiao Feng couldn't help but inquire. Currently, there are no practitioners of the Starry Realm left on the Star Marshal continent. Those who have reached the starry realm choose to depart in search of higher realms. The starry realm is not the pinnacle of martial arts. Beyond it lies even loftier realms. Remaining on the star martial continent means one may never transcend the starry realm. Were it not for the fact that those in the constellation realm cannot linger long in the endless starry skies. Even they would likely seek methods to break through in the vastness of space. Moreover, I have observed that the spiritual energy on the star martial continent is diminishing, no longer supporting the ascension of martial artists to the starry realm. This signifies that the star martial continent is on the brink of celestial demise. When that time comes, the martial artists here shall be reduced to mere mortals. The elder replied to Xiao Feng, Master, is it true that the star martial continent will perish? Upon hearing his master's words, Xiao Feng was taken aback. Everything in this world is destined to fade, including the land we inhabit, the elder responded. Then, Master, how long do we have until the star martial continent meets its end? Xiao Feng asked. It is uncertain. It could be 100 years or even 10,000. It largely depends on the extent of spiritual energy remaining on the continent. For instance, the western region of the starry continent possesses significantly less spiritual energy compared to the central region, which contributes to the inferiority of its practitioners. Should the star martial continent face annihilation, it will likely begin from the western region and gradually spread to the others, the elder explained to Xiao Feng's query. Contemplating his master's words, Xiao Feng thought, it seems I must quickly establish a foothold in the central region and then bring my father and clan to Zhongzhou. Master, I have yet to learn your name. Xiao Feng then recalled that he did not know his new master's name. My name is Zhuang Xingzi, and I am the sect leader of the Starry Sect. The elder informed Xiao Feng, our Starry Sect is one of the premier sects on the Starry Continent, as you may have heard. What? Master, you are the leader of the Starry Sect. Xiao Feng exclaimed in astonishment upon hearing his master's revelation. Indeed, I am the 17th generation leader of the Starry Sect, Zhuang Xingzi responded, observing Xiao Feng's look of disbelief. Is there a technique called the Starry Formula within the Starry Sect? Xiao Feng inquired. Indeed, the Starry Formula is one of our sect's treasure techniques, which encompasses an unparalleled finger technique known as the Starry Finger. The abyss we currently inhabit was formed by my application of the Starry Finger in days long past, Zhuang Xingzi answered. Then, realizing something, Zhuang Xingzi asked, Wait, how do you know about the Starry Formula? A few months ago, I came across a jade slip in the Monster Beast Mountains that recorded the Starry Formula and the Starry Finger you mentioned. Xiao Feng revealed without hesitation. Ha! Zhuang Xingzi laughed heartily. It seems we truly share a master-disciple bond. That jade slip was one I left in the Monster Beast Mountains long ago. However, it only contained the upper half of the technique, lacking the lower half and the Starry Finger's methods. Indeed, Xiao Feng promptly replied, as you said, the slip did not contain the lower half of the technique or the finger methods. That I was quite disheartened upon realizing this. It is no wonder I sensed a faint aura of starry power emanating from you while you practiced. Zhuang Xingzi remarked, what level have you cultivated the Starry Formula and the Starry Finger? In response to your question, Master, I have reached the 6th layer, and I have also attained the 3rd finger of the Starry Finger, Xiao Feng replied. What? Zhuang Xingzi exclaimed, incredulous. You must be joking. To ascend from the 1st to the 6th layer in just a few months is unprecedented in our Starry Sect. Master, why would I deceive you? Xiao Feng countered. I only needed an hour to reach the 6th layer of the Starry Formula, while I took a few days to thoroughly integrate it with another finger technique I practiced. Show me your technique now, Zhuang Xingzi urged, still in disbelief. Xiao Feng complied without hesitation, demonstrating the Starry Formula. However, within the abyss, the starry power was scant, as the celestial radiance above could not penetrate to this depth. Zhuang Xingzi observed Xiao Feng skillfully executing the Starry Formula, with no signs of hesitation. Now, perform a Starry Finger for me to see, Zhuang Xingzi instructed. Certainly, Xiao Feng replied, proceeding to showcase the Starry Finger, Starlight Finger, Heavenly Star Finger, Moonlight Finger Point. 3 manifestations of the Starry Finger effortlessly flowed from Xiao Feng's hand, their speed surpassing Zhuang Xingzi's expectations. Typically, the execution of the Starry Finger required the accumulation of starry power. Yet Xiao Feng unleashed 3 in a mere breath, each strike potent and unwavering. A prodigy, an unparalleled prodigy. Feng Xingzi exclaimed, unable to contain his excitement. Xiao Feng, I shall now impart to you the subsequent techniques of the Starry Formula, as well as our sect's ultimate technique, the Starry Seven Absolute Sword Art. Thank you, Master. Xiao Feng expressed his gratitude upon hearing the elder's words. Subsequently, Zhuang Xingzi pointed at Xiao Feng's forehead, transmitting all his cultivated techniques and ultimate skills. Xiao Feng felt a surge of profound techniques and arcane arts flooding his mind. However, he focused solely on the coveted continuation of the Starry Formula. Immediately commencing his cultivation, an hour later, he had completed the 7th and 12th layers. Phew! Xiao Feng opened his eyes, exhilaration radiating from his expression. Master, the Starry Formula is indeed profound. Attaining the highest level allows one to devour and refine stars. This is truly remarkable. Do not be so hasty. I only reached the 11th layer of the Starry Formula in my time. The 12th layer has only been achieved by 2 individuals in our sect's history, the founder of our sect and our master. For thousands of years, no one has managed to cultivate it to the 12th layer, Zhuang Xingzi explained. Master, I've already reached the 12th layer, Xiao Feng replied. What did you say? Upon hearing Xiao Feng's words, Xian Xingzi, momentarily taken aback, inquired, What did you just say? You have cultivated to which level? The disciple replied, I've already reached the 12th layer, but my current strength is insufficient to devour and refine a star. Observing the astonished expression on Xian Xingzi's face, Xiao Feng responded, Are you certain you have achieved the 12th layer? Xian Xingzi, unable to fully grasp the situation, found it hard to believe Xiao Feng's claim. The notion of progressing from the 7th to the 12th layer in merely 1 hour was utterly unfathomable to him. That he recalled that the first master of the star sect had spent 3,000 years to reach the pinnacle of the star formula. And his own master had taken 3,500 years. How could Xian Xingzi accept that Xiao Feng accomplished this in just 1 hour? Suddenly, a thunderous sound erupted from the depths of the abyssal valley. Master, is this how the star-shattering finger works? Xiao Feng pointed towards a massive bone of a demon beast nearby. You, young man, are indeed a prodigy. No, you surpass even the most extraordinary of prodigies. In less than an hour, you have already cultivated the 6th finger of the star-shattering finger. O disciple within the star sect can compare to your talent, that I must say, such an astonishing level of comprehension is something I have never witnessed in any genius across the entire star martial continent. Xian Xingzi was left in awe by Xiao Feng's remarkable abilities that in just 1 hour, Xiao Feng had elevated his mastery of the star formula from the 7th layer to the highest 12th layer. He had also advanced from the 4th to the 6th finger of the star-shattering finger. Furthermore, he had not merely perfected the 6th finger, but had modified its technique, enhancing its power without any diminishment and increasing its speed exponentially. The 6 fingers of the star-shattering finger could be executed in a single breath, a feat so extraordinary that it would be met with disbelief were it not witnessed firsthand. Even Xian Xingzi would find it hard to believe had he not seen it himself. Master, I acknowledge my talents are formidable, but your lavish praise makes me somewhat bashful, Xiao Feng said, unabashedly addressing his mentor. Ha! You truly are not one to feign humility. Xian Xingzi laughed heartily at Xiao Feng's response. Master, how can I refine this star core? Xiao Feng then inquired. Producing the star core to IT is quite simple. Just swallow it to allow it to enter your dantian, and then continually nourish it with your spiritual energy. Once it merges with your body, it will serve as a substitute for your dantian. Once you refine the star core, your dantian will be comparable in size to a star, and you'll be able to wield the power of the stars without limitation. Your absorption speed of star energy will be at least 100 times faster than your usual rate. Xian Xingzi explained to Xiao Feng, 100 times my usual absorption rate. Xiao Feng gasped at the revelation that is it truly that terrifying? Terrifying? Xian Xingzi elaborated. If you were to cultivate in the endless starry sky, you could break through to the star realm within a century. Here on the star martial continent, it would take you a millennium to reach the same level. You still find it frightening. The notion of breaking through to the star realm within a century in the endless starry sky left Xiao Feng in a state of shock, realizing that a star core could indeed facilitate such a rapid advancement. You must understand, this is a star core, a pinnacle spiritual treasure of the world. IT is not only a supreme asset for cultivation. If you were to forge it into a spiritual treasure, its power would be such that even a Star Realm expert would struggle to withstand a single strike. Xian Xingzi elaborated on the Star Core's significance, that is it truly so fearsome. Xiao Feng was left astounded by his master's words, unable to comprehend the Star Core's immense potential. Once you refine it, you will fully grasp its capabilities. Now, seize the moment to refine it, and it would be wise to inscribe your soul imprint upon it, allowing you to control it at will. Once you have thoroughly refined it, that will be the moment you break through to the Star Realm, Xian Xingzi instructed Xiao Feng. Yes, master, Xiao Feng promptly replied. He then swallowed the Star Core. The Star Core entered his body. Xiao Feng directed it towards his damaged Dantian. Upon reaching the Dantian, he began to nourish the Star Core with his spiritual energy. A moment later, the Star Core erupted with a silvery moonlight energy, enveloping Xiao Feng entirely. Following his master's guidance, he attempted to merge his soul energy with the Star Core, preparing to imprint his soul upon it. However, when his soul made contact with the Star Core, he instantly felt himself being drawn into it, his essence trapped within the core. Huh. Xian Xingzi laughed uproariously upon witnessing Xiao Feng's predicament, that a perfect physical form, an unparalleled talent, now all of it belongs to me. Realizing he had been deceived by Xian Xingzi, Xiao Feng understood that this old man had been manipulating him all along. The initial words of praise were but a ruse to ensnare him. It was no wonder Xiao Feng fell for the trap. Xian Xingzi had concealed his intentions masterfully, bewildering Xiao Feng with a series of actions. Even a seasoned veteran could have been deceived by such cunning. Moreover, Xiao Feng, having lived no more than 70 years across 3 lifetimes, lacked the experience to navigate such deception. In contrast, Xian Xingzi had existed for over a millennium. Xiao Feng was but a fraction of his age. And how could he possibly compete? Master, what do you intend to do? Xiao Feng feigned a frightened expression as he questioned Xian Xingzi. Fear not, my dear disciple. I merely seek to claim your physical form. From this day forth, I shall be you, and you shall be me. Simply submit to my refining, and your essence will nourish my being, Xian Xingzi declared, gazing at Xiao Feng's soul trapped within the Star Core. Master, why must you do this? Xiao Feng asked, perplexed by Xian Xingzi's intentions. Because I yearn to escape this wretched place, Xian Xingzi replied. For 3,000 years, I have been confined here, had it not been for the annual descent of demon beasts from the Demon Beast Mountains. Providing me with souls to absorb, I would have long since vanished from existence. However, in recent centuries, no beasts have fallen, and my spiritual essence is dwindling, and if I cannot absorb souls from beasts or warriors within the next 3 years, I will cease to exist. Fortunately, in this critical moment, fate has smiled upon me, allowing you to appear before me. Not only that, but your talent is the most formidable I have encountered among countless geniuses. By seizing your body, I can escape the Star Martial continent within a century and ascend to a higher plane of existence. Without further ado, Xian Xingzi entered Xiao Feng's physical form, seeking to devour his soul and attain complete control over his body. As long as Xiao Feng's soul remained, Xian Xingzi could not fully dominate him, but of course, he could obliterate Xiao Feng's soul. But such an approach would prevent him from achieving perfect control. The only viable method was to consume Xiao Feng's essence, allowing him to imprint upon it and gain mastery over his body. Dear disciple, let us merge as one, Xian Xingzi proclaimed as he invaded Xiao Feng's body, his soul intertwining with the Star Core to consume Xiao Feng's essence. Master, before I perish, may I pose one question? If I must die, at least I shall do so without regret. Will you fulfill this wish of mine? Xiao Feng asked, gazing at his supposed mentor. Very well. Xian Xingzi replied. Speak. What is it you wish to know? Is this Star Core truly the genuine article? Can it genuinely replace my Dantian? Is it truly possible for the star devouring technique to consume a star when cultivated to the 12th level? Xiao Feng voiced his inquiry. Why, dear disciple, every word I utter is the unvarnished truth. I have not deceived you in the slightest, Xian Xingzi replied upon hearing Xiao Feng's question. Then, can the 12th level of the star-devouring technique indeed consume this Star Core? Xiao Feng pressed further that of course it can, Xian Xingzi answered without a moment's hesitation. A smile broke across Xiao Feng's face upon hearing Xian Xingzi's words. What do you mean by that? Xian Xingzi, taken aback by Xiao Feng's reaction, instinctively questioned him. Master, did you not just say that the 12th level of the star devouring technique could consume this star core? Xiao Feng chuckled as he responded. Naturally, I intend to consume this star core. Without further ado, Xiao Feng began to execute the 12th level of the star devouring technique, since Xian Xingzi had revealed that the technique could consume the star core. It was only natural for him to attempt it. Damn it. Xian Xingzi realized Xiao Feng's intentions and understood that this fellow intended to consume the star core and refine himself in the process. Immediately, Xian Xingzi launched an attack on Xiao Feng's soul. You brat, perish! Xian Xingzi snarled menacingly at Xiao Feng. Unyielding, Xiao Feng retaliated against Xian Xingzi. Although both were in a spiritual state, the vast expanse within the star core provided ample space for their fierce confrontation. 6 Meridians Divine Sword. Xiao Feng unleashed his most adept technique, the 6 Meridians Divine Sword, aiming at Xian Xingzi, Starlight Finger. Observing the sword fingers shot toward him, Xian Xingzi swiftly countered with his own Starlight Finger. Bang, 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 the two masters engaged in a fierce battle within the star core. Despite being ethereal beings, their combat within the star core bore no distinction from that in the physical realm. However, Xiao Feng's 6 Meridians Divine Sword was at a disadvantage against Xian Xingzi's Starlight Finger, as they belonged to different tiers of power. Fortunately, Xiao Feng was well acquainted with the weaknesses of the Starlight Finger, while Xian Xingzi was wholly unfamiliar with the intricacies of the 6 Meridians Divine Sword. Moreover, Xiao Feng had merged the two techniques, enhancing their potency. Both could harness the star power within the core, nullifying Xian Xingzi's advantage. Old man, if you wish to devour and refine me, you'd best consider whether you possess the strength to do so. Xiao Feng taunted Xian Xingzi. You little brat, just a moment ago you were calling me master, and now you refer to me as old man. You show no respect for your teacher, Xian Xingzi retorted, launching an attack toward Xiao Feng. Old man, do you truly believe you are my master? I only call you that in hopes of acquiring a method to restore my dantian. Otherwise, do you honestly think you qualify to be my teacher? Xiao Feng shot back, striking at Xian Xingzi with a powerful palm. Roar! A dragon's roar resonated as a dragon spirit, forged from soul power, surged toward Xian Xingzi. Brat, your technique is commendable, but it lacks a formidable dragon spirit. If you were to incorporate a dragon spirit, your technique would surpass the boundaries of combat with ease. Unfortunately, without a dragon spirit, it can only contend with ordinary martial artists, and you find yourself at a disadvantage against those in the soul condensation realm. However, rest assured, once I seize your corporeal form, I shall hunt a true dragon and extract its soul to forge a celestial spirit, Xian Xingzi declared, pointing a finger at the dragon spirit Xiao Feng had conjured. Fear not, old man. Once I vanquish you, I shall hunt for the true dragon spirit myself, Xiao Feng replied confidently. Threefold sunlight, he stepped forward, employing the heavenly mountain 6 sun palm against Xian Xingzi. Starbreaker. First stroke, star severance. Xian Xingzi formed a sword with his fingers, sweeping towards Xiao Feng, setting sun melting gold. Dragon of War in the wild. As Xian Xingzi unleashed the Starbreaker sword technique. Xiao Feng hastily countered with the heavenly mountain 6 sun palm and the 18 dragon subduing palms to neutralize the attack. Starbreaker. Third stroke, star extinction. Xian Xingzi, witnessing Xiao Feng counter his strike, quickly shifted his tactics, flying dragon in the heavens, shattering star finger. Upon seeing Xian Xingzi change his approach, Xiao Feng too adapted his strategy. Boom, boom, boom. The fierce exchange continued, with neither side gaining the upper hand. Xiao Feng, bolstered by his formidable soul power, matched Xian Xingzi's prowess. However, Xian Xingzi's strength was waning as the protracted battle drained his soul energy, having been trapped in the abyss for a century without replenishment. His soul power was running dangerously low. Damn it! Xian Xingzi realized he could not subdue Xiao Feng, and with his soul energy nearing depletion, he understood that if he failed to consume Xiao Feng's soul, he would be at risk of being devoured himself. I'm no longer interested in playing with you, little brat. You can die now, Xian Xingzi declared, no longer willing to engage further. An overwhelming aura of soul energy emanated from him, directed at Xiao Feng as he intoned, "Fallen stars." With his words, a terrifying force enveloped the area, casting a foreboding shadow over Xiao Feng. Sensing the imminent danger, Xiao Feng's expression grew grave. He felt a palpable threat to his existence. In a frenzy, he unleashed the most potent sixth finger of the Starlight Finger technique, relentlessly attacking Xian Xingzi. In an instant, a multitude of shattering star fingers surged forth towards Xian Xingzi. Witnessing Xiao Feng's instantaneous barrage, Xian Xingzi's eyes twitched involuntarily. He could hardly believe that someone could execute such a flurry of attacks effortlessly, their power undiminished. Fall. A star coalesced in Xian Xingzi's grasp, hurtling towards Xiao Feng. Bang, bang, bang. The star collided with the shattering star fingers, unleashing a cataclysmic energy storm within the star core. Humph! Both Xiao Feng and Xian Xingzi grunted in unison. The multitude of shattering star fingers and Xian Xingzi's fallen star were simultaneously extinguished. At that moment, Xian Xingzi's soul became increasingly transparent and weakened. Xiao Feng's soul, while somewhat diminished, remained significantly stronger than Xian Xingzi's. That in fact, Xian Xingzi's soul was now on the verge of annihilation at Xiao Feng's hands. "Old man, who is it now that shall devour whom?" Xiao Feng taunted, gazing at the weakened Xian Xingzi with a triumphant expression. "I underestimated your soul power. It surpasses even that of a soul condensation realm martial artist. Even compared to those in the soul refinement realm, your strength is formidable. That I concede my defeat to you," Xian Xingzi admitted. Initially, he had believed that consuming Xiao Feng's soul would be an effortless task, especially since he had taken precautions against Xiao Feng's potential countermeasures. Yet he had grossly underestimated the resilience of Xiao Feng's soul power. Even trapped within the star core, Xiao Feng's combat prowess was more fearsome than that of his corporeal form. Xiao Feng's remarkable soul strength was a result of his 2 reincarnations. His current soul power was the culmination of 3 lives intertwined. "Old man, it's time for you to meet your end." Without uttering a word, Xiao Feng directly unleashed the Beiming Divine Artia in an instant. A terrifying force of devouring energy erupted from within his soul, engulfing Zhuang Xingzi. Although Zhuang Xingzi attempted to resist Xiao Feng's consumption, his soul power was far too feeble to withstand such might. Once Zhuang Xingzi's essence was absorbed into Xiao Feng's own soul, Xiao Feng immediately mobilized his soul energy to obliterate and digest it. Zhuang Xingzi bore no grievances against this fate. For him, failing to devour Xiao Feng would only lead to his own demise at Xiao Feng's hands. In a sense, it was a release for him. Having languished in the abyss for 3 millennia, where solitude and darkness had long since devoured his sanity. Thus, being consumed by Xiao Feng represented the most profound liberation for him. After assimilating Zhuang Xingzi's soul, Xiao Feng acquired all of his memories, encompassing the entirety of knowledge regarding cultivation techniques, martial arts, and a comprehensive understanding of the star martial continent. He also gleaned insights in alchemy and artifact forging, including numerous powerful recipes and method for crafting formidable spiritual artifacts. Time flowed by unnoticed as Xiao Feng finally digested the myriad secrets contained within Zhuang Xingzi's soul. Now, it was time to refine the star core. Casting a glance at the star core that had ensnared him, Xiao Feng declared. Following this, he invoked the star art to consume and refine the star core. I could see this moment, in the core region of the monster beast mountain range. Within the den of the six-tailed spirit fox, by Qian, Xiao Bai, and Dehei, along with Dehei's subordinates, were taking refuge. Xiao Bai, our soul contract with the master is growing increasingly tenuous. You think something has happened to him? Dehei inquired of Xiao Bai. Rest assured, the master has found out if he were to perish, our soul contract would be severed. Since it remains intact, it indicates that he is still alive. Nonetheless, he is gravely injured, and his soul might extinguish at any moment. Therefore, we must locate him as swiftly as possible and rescue him. Xiao Bai replied earnestly. Boss, I shall dispatch my subordinates to track down the master's whereabouts immediately. Dehei responded promptly, There's no need to search for the master anymore. Bai Qian announced as she entered, having just returned from gathering information on Xiao Feng. Elder sister, have you discovered the master's location? Dehei asked eagerly. Where is the master? Xiao Bai chimed in that, "I have received word that the master has fled into the forbidden zone of the monster beast mountain range." Bai Qian conveyed the news she had unearthed. What? Both Dehe and Xiao Bai exclaimed in disbelief, struggling to comprehend that their master, Xiao Feng, had ventured into the forbidden zone. Indeed, Bai Qian affirmed that, "I just learned that the White Bear General has been stationed outside the forbidden zone for 3 days and nights." His roars shaking the very foundations of the surrounding core region, infuriating numerous sixth-tier monster beasts. Just yesterday, he returned to his den after his vigil. This incident has turned him into the laughingstock of all-powerful beings within the monster beast mountain range. As a mid-tier 8th-grade beast was unable to subdue a mere innate martial artist, utterly losing face. The master is truly remarkable, managing to escape the clutches of the White Bear General. How impressive! Dehe remarked with admiration. "Are you foolish?" Xiao Bai retorted sharply. "What kind of place is the Forbidden Zone? It is known for being a one-way path to death. The master entering there is akin to courting disaster." "Boss, what should we do now? Shall we enter the Forbidden Zone and bring the master back?" Dehe proposed. Meanwhile, deep within the abyss of the Forbidden Zone of the Monster Beast Mountain Range, Xiao Feng was diligently absorbing and refining the star core according to the method outlined in the star art. A powerful aura emanating from the 5th tier of the innate realm enveloped him. Indeed, after refining the star core, he harnessed its immense celestial energy, breaking through 4 levels in rapid succession, thus reaching the late stage of the 5th tier of the innate realm. He was now but a step away from breaking into the 6th tier. However, this final step was fraught with immense requirements. The quantity of spiritual energy he now needed was staggering, necessitating the filling of over 100 acupoints, each comparable to a formidable 5th-tier soul refining realm practitioner. In essence, he required the cumulative spiritual energy that would typically be needed for over 100 5th-tier soul refining practitioners to achieve a breakthrough. Just contemplating such a feat was enough to make many shudder. With a deep breath, Xiao Feng opened his eyes, 2 beams of starlight shooting forth from his gaze. In an instant, the entire scene within the abyss lay before him. His attention was drawn to a particular spot within the valley, where a skeleton rested. This skeleton belonged to none other than the fallen Zhuang Xingzi, whose remains lay in the depths of this abyss. Upon the unnamed finger of the skeleton's right hand rested a white jade ring. Xiao Feng recognized this ring as the token of the star sect's leader. Possessing it was tantamount to claiming the title of sect master. Not only was it a leader's token, but it also served as a super-spatial ring, housing numerous treasures collected by Zhuang Xingzi. Among these treasures was a top-tier spiritual treasure, the Star Sword, forged from celestial iron sourced from the heavens and various precious materials, renowned for its terrifying power. And regarded as one of the 3 paramount treasures of the Star Sect, in addition to the Star Sword, there was a set of star armor, an upper-tier spiritual treasure that not only enhanced the wearer's defense, but also restored their internal spiritual energy. However, this set of armor had sustained damage during the battle for the Star Core, having withstood the attacks of 7 or 8 celestial realm experts, resulting in the destruction of its spirit. Its current status was reduced to that of a mere beginner spiritual treasure. Spiritual treasures exist at a level above that of spiritual artifacts. Even the most exquisite spiritual weapons cannot breach the defenses of a primary spiritual treasure. Beyond the spiritual treasures, within lies a medium-grade spiritual treasure, the Starlight Cauldron, capable of autonomously refining elixirs by harnessing the power of the stars. Not only can it concoct potions, but it can also forge spiritual weapons. And even primary spiritual treasures can be produced from it. This artifact is far more precious than the Starlight Sword. Imagine the potential of possessing a cauldron that can automatically refine elixirs. How many powerful factions could be cultivated from such a resource? If Xiao Feng were to return it to his clan, it would not be long before the Xiao family could nurture a multitude of innate realm experts, and even those of the soul condensation realm. In martial cultivation, resources are paramount, particularly the indispensable elixirs. The Starlight Cauldron could entirely resolve the issue of elixirs. Approaching the remains of Zhuang Xingzi, he removed the white jade ring from the unnamed finger of the corpse and slipped it onto his own. Without further ado, he began to inspect the spatial ring, meticulously organizing its contents. Items of lesser value were transferred to his original spatial ring, while the more valuable treasures were placed into the white jade ring. Once everything was sorted, Xiao Feng gazed thoughtfully at Zhuang Xingzi's remains, a powerhouse of the stellar realm. The skeletal remains were invaluable, capable of being refined by a martial artist to become a part of their own body. This process would enhance one's physical defenses and allow for uninterrupted cultivation, meaning that as long as spiritual energy is abundant, martial progress would encounter no barriers, enabling one to break through continuously, provided they are aware of Zhuang Xingzi's prior realm. However, this path is not without its drawbacks. If one is inherently a genius destined for greater heights, refining the remains of another expert may confine their own progress to that of the deceased, making further breakthroughs exceedingly difficult and time-consuming. The advantages are clear. One can ascend freely to realms below that of the other. Xiao Feng harbored no thoughts of refining Zhuang Xingzi's remains. Rather, he contemplated extracting the essence from the remains for his own cultivation or selling them to acquire spiritual veins for his practice. As for the notion of resting in peace after death, it holds no weight in the star martial continent. Here, corpses and bones are valued solely for their worth that if deemed valuable, one's worth will be thoroughly exploited. Even posthumously, if not, they can simply be discarded. Forget it, Xiao Feng mused after considerable contemplation. In honor of you being my esteemed master, I shall refrain from auctioning your remains. After all, if it were to come to light that I, your humble disciple, had put your remains up for sale, my reputation would surely suffer. Instead, I shall refine your bones into a spiritual puppet. A complete skeletal structure of a stellar realm expert is indeed a rarity. Fortunately, I possess ample top-tier refining materials, which serves to keep you, my esteemed master, in a protective presence beside me. A spiritual puppet is a method of crafting a puppet, requiring an intact expert's remains and numerous precious refining materials to forge a powerful entity. Without hesitation, Xiao Feng produced the refining materials he had acquired from the golden crystal beast lair. His current plight stemmed from these materials, yet they also provided him with this extraordinary opportunity. Once all the materials were laid out, he prepared to refine them using the starlight cauldron. The cauldron, exceeding 3 meters in height and resembling bronze, was adorned with numerous star-like white jade orbs. These orbs, known as stellar jade, could attract the starlight from the heavens into the cauldron, igniting the stellar fire to refine the spiritual herbs and materials within. As Xiao Feng unveiled the starlight cauldron, the stellar jades emitted streams of silvery starlight that shot skyward. Before long, beams of starlight descended upon the abyssal depths. Suddenly, a silver flame erupted from within the cauldron. Is this truly the legendary stellar flame? Xiao Feng couldn't help but exclaim that he had heard tales of the stellar flame, said to burn all things in existence, ranking 5th among the 9 divine fires. The foremost among them is the Crimson Sun divine fire, an inferno that no one can tame. It is said that those who can master would become fire gods, commanding all flames of the world. Whether this is true remains unknown, as no martial artist has ever subdued the Crimson Sun divine fire. The second-ranked divine fire is the profound divine fire. If the Crimson Sun can incinerate all matter, the profound can consume the souls of all beings, its power feared even more than that of the Crimson Sun. The third is the 9 mysterious true fire, formed from the convergence of 9 types of flames, coveted by countless alchemists, as it harmonizes with the 5 elements and yin-yang, making it ideal for alchemical refinement without damaging the medicinal properties of the herbs. The fourth is the Southern Bright Departure Fire, a naturally occurring divine fire, said to manifest only in the 9 heavens, possessing terrifying power. Fifth is the Stellar Flame, rumored to be born from the condensation of stellar energies. Those who refine it are believed to attain immortality, capable of revival under the light of stellar energy. However, capturing the stellar flame is exceedingly difficult. Even if discovered by a powerful being, none dare to subdue it. To do so requires luring it to a place devoid of stellar energy, severing its connection to the endless starlight, an endeavor fraught with impossibility unless one ventures into the boundless chaos, where not even a glimmer of starlight may be found. But the chaotic void is not a realm for just anyone. Returning from such a place requires great fortune. Before Xiao Feng lay not the true stellar flame, but a flame created through a fire-based formation, infused with starlight energy. Without hesitation, he placed all the materials he had obtained from the golden crystal beast lair into the cauldron. The stellar flame within immediately engulfed and refined the materials. Watching the ingredients transform within the cauldron, Xiao Feng turned his attention to Zhuang Xingzi's remains, intending to inscribe a gathering formation upon them. To mobilize the spiritual puppet in battle, he would need to carve tens of thousands of formations into the bones. If these formations are laid out, they could envelop the entire monster beast mountain range. The layers of formations he needed to inscribe were not merely one, but a terrifying 18 layers. After etching the formations onto the bones, he would apply a coating to encase the first layer of runes. Once cooled, he would proceed to carve the second layer, ensuring it harmoniously overlapped with the first. Following the successful engraving of the second layer, he would continue to the third, persevering until all 18 layers were inscribed. However, this was merely the first step. The second step required the complete integration of these 18 formations, that if there exists a layer that cannot be interconnected, then the spirit puppet would be rendered useless. Hence, Xiao Feng must meticulously inscribe this formation. After calming his mind, he reviewed the array symbols related to the creation of spirit puppets stored within his memory. Half an hour later, he successfully engraved all the formation intricacies for the crafting of the spirit puppet in his mind. Immediately, Xiao Feng employed his soul power to commence the inscription of the formation upon the remains of Xian Xingzi. This initial step is known as casting the soul, signifying the awakening of the spirit within the puppet. The soul is drawn from Xiao Feng's own essence, coalescing a fragment of his origin within the puppet. Once the 18 formation symbols are inscribed and activated, the soul will awaken, acknowledging Xiao Feng as its master. Since the spirit puppet soul is inscribed with Xiao Feng's soul energy, it will only recognize him and obey his commands. The strength of the spirit puppet is contingent upon the quality of materials Xiao Feng utilizes for its creation. The higher the grade of materials, the more formidable the puppet's power will be. Conversely, should the materials be subpar, the puppet's capabilities would be equally dismal. However, the materials Xiao Feng procured are of exquisite quality, suitable for crafting top-tier spiritual treasures, ensuring that the resultant combat prowess will be far from weak. 3 days swiftly passed. Xiao Feng finally completed the inscription of the first formation. This is far more exhausting than battling others for 10 days and nights, he remarked, his face pale as he gazed at the inscribed, casting the soul formation before him. Completing this first formation required not only his soul's inscription, but also its nurturing to be deemed finished. While inscribing the formation itself was straightforward, the true challenge lay in the nurturing aspect, which drained Xiao Feng's soul energy significantly, leaving him visibly weakened. Now, it was time to apply the first layer. Observing the materials refined within the stellar cauldron, which had been completed, a shimmering liquid floated within. Xiao Feng placed the freshly inscribed remains of Xian Xingzi into the cauldron, preparing to cover it with the first layer of materials and inscribe the second formation. An hour later, a completely blackened skeletal figure emerged before Xiao Feng, exuding a metallic aura of pressure. Upon sensing this emanation, a smile of delight spread across Xiao Feng's face. Had the skeleton failed to radiate this metallic essence, his expression would have been one of concern rather than joy. After retrieving the skeleton, Xiao Feng commenced the second round of inscription. The first step, casting the soul, was followed by the second, nurturing the soul. This formation is crucial for absorbing the spiritual energy of the heavens and earth to nourish the puppet's soul. Compared to the first step, the second was significantly easier and would not excessively deplete Xiao Feng's soul energy. It merely required the formation to be inscribed deep within the abyss of the monster beast mountain range. Xiao Feng had spent nearly a month toiling diligently. During this time, he had successfully inscribed 17 layers of formation symbols upon his spirit puppet. Only one layer remained for the completion of the 18th layer. Upon its successful creation, Xiao Feng would have an extraordinary ally to safeguard him. This final layer, if inscribed successfully, would grant the spirit puppet power at least comparable to that of a formidable being of the earthly fiend realm, ensuring its combat prowess would rival that of the white bear general. Xiao Feng sensed the terrifying aura emanating from the spirit puppet, equal to that of the white bear. With that, Xiao Feng began placing the spirit puppet into the stellar cauldron for the final material application. As he did so, the last amalgamation of top-tier materials, now in liquid form, enveloped the puppet. Moments later, he withdrew the puppet from the cauldron. Its exterior bore no distinction from that of a human, save for its entirely metallic composition, resembling a robotic figure forged from iron. Gazing at the spirit puppet he had meticulously crafted, Xiao Feng felt a surge of satisfaction and remarked, "With him by my side, even if I encounter members of the Yi family in the central domain, they shall suffer grievously. Even against the White Bear General, I shall not be outmatched. Perhaps I might even vanquish him and absorb the spiritual energy within him." In this splendid reverie, Xiao Feng began inscribing the final layer of the formation upon his spirit puppet. 3 days later, a spirit puppet that mirrored Xiao Feng in appearance stood before him. "Indeed, it resembles me perfectly. Even my father would struggle to discern the difference," he mused. Why did Xiao Feng desire a spirit puppet that was an exact replica of himself? The intention was clear: to facilitate his future misdeeds. For instance, when going out on a date with a beautiful woman, Xiao Feng could have the puppet stay home as a decoy. Furthermore, when it came to eliminating his enemies, he could fabricate an alibi with the puppet's presence, making it an invaluable asset. Should he find himself in peril, facing a powerful adversary like the White Bear General, the puppet would safeguard him, neutralizing the threat. Although the spirit puppet was successfully crafted, Xiao Feng still needed to perform the final step, infusing it with his own soul power. The formations inscribed upon the puppet crucially require soul energy for activation. The puppet will recognize as its master whoever's soul energy it bears. Thus, Xiao Feng infused half of his soul power into the puppet. The strength of the soul energy is paramount in determining the puppet's capabilities. The more potent the energy infused, the greater the puppet's intelligence and adaptability, enabling it to act like an ordinary human. By choosing to impart half of his soul energy, Xiao Feng was effectively splitting himself in two. A harrowing thought. "Ah!" Xiao Feng let out a pained cry, his complexion draining of color as beads of sweat the size of soybeans dripped from his brow. Fortunately, having consumed Xian Xingzi's soul, his soul power was significantly bolstered, preventing him from losing consciousness from the strain. "Damn it," he muttered, collapsing onto the ground. "I will never craft another spirit puppet unless I acquire a complete, intact body of a stellar realm expert. Otherwise, I will not attempt this again." With that, Xiao Feng retrieved a sizable piece of 6th-tier monster meat from his spatial ring and began roasting it to satiate his hunger. Surviving the depths of the abyss for a month was largely thanks to the monster meat stored in his spatial ring. Previously, when Xiao Bai and He hunted 6th-tier monsters, Xiao Feng would ensure to carve substantial portions of meat from their carcasses. This meat was originally meant for his father and family members, as the flesh of 6th-tier monsters is immensely beneficial for martial artists, imbued with spiritual energy that enhances strength and vitality. The quantity of monster meat was sufficient for Xiao Feng to survive over a year within the abyss. This underscores the extent of the hunting undertaken by Xiao Bai and He. After satisfying his hunger, Xiao Feng felt his soul power somewhat restored. Gradually, he succumbed to sleep on the ground. Having depleted such a significant portion of his soul energy, rest was paramount for recovery. In this drowsy state, Xiao Feng slumbered for another month at the abyss's bottom, his soul power returning to around 80 to 90% of its peak. "From now on, your name shall be Xiao Feng, and you will be my shadow. Do you understand?" he declared to the spirit puppet that bore his likeness. "Yes, master," the puppet replied, acknowledging Xiao Feng's command. "Xiao Feng shall henceforth be the shadow of the master." "Excellent." Xiao Feng, upon hearing the response from his puppet, Xiao Feng nodded in satisfaction. Why did Xiao Feng choose to name his puppet Xiao Feng? The sole meaning behind this name was that Xiao Feng intended for his puppet to assist him in vanquishing his enemies. Thus, the character Feng signifies sharpness, representing that he is a blade in Xiao Feng's hand, a blade that exclusively belongs to him. "Xiao Feng, how formidable is your current strength?" Xiao Feng inquired, his curiosity about Xiao Feng's abilities piqued. "Master, my strength now rivals that of the celestial realm. I fear not even the mightiest of the gathering stars realm." Xiao Feng replied, "So strong." A smile involuntarily graced Xiao Feng's face upon hearing Xiao Feng's words. Initially, he believed Xiao Feng's strength would merely be on par with the earthly realm, but to his astonishment, it had risen a whole tier, reaching the celestial realm. The celestial realm is not a stage that just anyone can attain. Those who step into this realm are invariably the formidable powerhouses of the Star Martial Continent. Xiao Feng, take me away from here, with the revelation of Xiao Feng's strength having reached the celestial realm. Xiao Feng immediately commanded him to lead him out of the abyss. He had lost track of how long he had been trapped here, and thus his foremost desire was to escape. Yet, given his own strength, leaving the abyss seemed an impossible feat. The depths of the abyss were unfathomable, and only Xiao Feng could aid him in his escape. Understood, Master. Xiao Feng responded promptly to his master's command. Without delay, the puppet Xiao Feng grasped Xiao Feng and soared upwards, breaking free from the abyss. Whoosh! Xiao Feng transformed into a streak of light, carrying Xiao Feng away from the depths of the chasm. 15 minutes later, under Xiao Feng's guidance, they finally emerged from the confines that had held him captive for so long. The fresh air of freedom was invigorating. Xiao Feng greedily inhaled the fresh air of the Beastmaster Mountains. Master, where shall we go now? Xiao Feng inquired. Let us visit Bai Qian's cave. Xiao Feng contemplated before responding. However, you must remain concealed at all times, ensuring no one discovers your presence. Yes, Master, upon hearing Xiao Feng's instruction. The puppet Xiao Feng promptly complied and vanished from his side, lurking in the shadows for protection. As Xiao Feng sensed Xiao Feng's presence fade, he made his way towards Bai Qian's cave. An hour later, Xiao Feng arrived at Bai Qian's cave. At this moment, Dehe and Bai Qian stood outside the cave, with Dehe displaying signs of anxiety as he continuously glanced inside. Bai Qian, on the other hand, appeared calm and composed, leisurely sipping tea at a stone table outside her cave. Tea this time. Bai Qian still wore the alluring attire that Xiao Feng had previously mentioned. Bai Qian, Dehe, Xiao Feng called out, appearing before them. Master, Dehe exclaimed, excitement flooding his demeanor as he turned towards the familiar voice. Upon recognizing Xiao Feng, he rushed to his side, rubbing his head against Xiao Feng while his tail wagged joyfully. Expressing his elation, Dehe, you are increasingly resembling a dog, Xiao Feng teased, reaching out to pat Dehe's head. Master, I am a wolf, not a dog, Dehe retorted, a hint of indignation in his tone. Yes, you are a wolf, not a dog, Xiao Feng replied, amused by Dehe's aggrieved expression. Master, how did you escape from that forbidden abyss? Bai Qian asked, astonished as she approached Xiao Feng. She was aware that many powerful beasts had entered the forbidden abyss, and none had ever returned alive. Yet now, Xiao Feng stood before her, alive and well, prompting her incredulity. It was merely a forbidden place. It held no significance to me, Xiao Feng replied with a facade of nonchalance. Where is Xiao Bai? Noticing Xiao Bai's absence, Xiao Feng inquired, where has he gone? Master, Xiao Bai is in Bai Qian's cave, breaking through to the 7th tier. We have all been here waiting for him. Dehe explained. Xiao Bai is about to break through to the 7th tier. Xiao Feng expressed surprise at Dehe's revelation. It hasn't been long since he reached the pinnacle of the 6th tier. How can he be on the verge of the 7th tier so soon? Master, you may not know, but upon learning that you were cast into the forbidden abyss by that white bear general, he began to train relentlessly, continuously challenging 7th tier beasts. After 2 months of fervent effort, he finally sensed a loosening of his barriers and decided to seclude himself for the breakthrough. But it's been 3 days now, and I am beginning to worry about him. Dehe elaborated. 2 months? Xiao Feng was taken aback by Dehe's statement. Has it truly been over 2 months since I fell into the forbidden abyss? Completely unaware of the passage of time while beneath the depths, he was astonished to learn that Xiao Bai had been training fervently for 2 months after his fall. Master, it has been nearly 80 days since your battle with the white bear general. A span exceeding 2 months. If it were not for the lingering connection of our soul marks, we might have believed you had perished. Dehe clarified. Time has indeed flown by, Xiao Feng exclaimed, marveling at the realization that he had spent over 80 days in the abyss without any awareness of it. Master, could you share with us what lies within that forbidden abyss? How did you manage to escape? Bai Qian inquired curiously. There lies the remnant of a powerful being who perished there. The forbidden abyss was formed due to a cataclysmic battle he waged in the past. Although this being has fallen, his soul endures, lingering within the depths. That I encountered numerous formidable beast corpses, including countless 9th tier beasts, all drawn to the abyss where they were slain and devoured. However, He has not fed on souls for over a century. And when I entered the abyss, he attempted to seize my body, only to be vanquished by me. Xiao Feng recounted with a sense of pride. And oh wonder the forbidden abyss instills such fear among the beasts of the Beastmaster Mountains. A peerless being's soul resides within its depths, Bai Qian remarked, enlightened by Xiao Feng's explanation. Master, are you unharmed? Dehe asked with concern. Would I still be standing before you if I were in peril? Xiao Feng replied with a hint of exasperation, casting a glance at by the way. Has the White Bear General caused you any trouble? Xiao Feng inquired of Bai Qian. Master, you cannot imagine. Ever since you escaped from his grasp, he has become a laughingstock in the Beastmaster Mountains, a mid-level 8th-tier beast unable to retain even a preternatural being like you, and yet you managed to elude him. Countless powerful beasts mock him. Now he hides in his cave, too ashamed to face anyone, Bai Qian explained with a chuckle, sharing the White Bear General's predicament with Xiao Feng. Boom! Shortly after Xiao Feng arrived at Bai Qian's cave, a terrifying aura radiated from within. He has broken through. Dahe exclaimed excitedly. Xiao Bai has reached the 7th tier. Excellent. Xiao Feng responded with satisfaction. With Xiao Bai's breakthrough to the 7th tier, it seems that a breakthrough to the 8th tier may not be far off. After speaking, Xiao Feng gazed at Dahe and said, Dahe, you must also strive diligently to achieve a breakthrough to the 7th tier as soon as possible. When that time comes, I shall take you all to the central domain. Rest assured, Master, I have already attained the pinnacle of the 6th tier. Give me 3 months, and I will surely break through to the 7th tier and undergo transformation. Dahe responded with unwavering determination upon hearing Xiao Feng's words. During this period, Xiao Bai had been diligently cultivating, while Dahe, too, had not been idle. He led his subordinates in fervent training within the Beast Mountain range, hunting numerous 6th-tier beasts in just 2 months. Dahe advanced from a late 6th tier to the complete 6th tier. Moreover, his substantial group of subordinates also experienced significant enhancement in their strength, with virtually none remaining at the 4th tier. All had ascended to the 5th tier. Over 75% of his subordinates had even reached the 6th tier. Now, Dahe had become the sovereign of the core region outside the Beast Mountain range. With all the celestial herd belonging to Xiao Feng, at this moment, a young man clad in white garments, sporting wolf ears, appeared before Xiao Feng and Dahe, as well as Bai Qian. Xiao Bai. Boss, Dahe exclaimed excitedly as he approached Xiao Bai. Master, Xiao Bai quickly knelt before Xiao Feng upon noticing his presence. Indeed, you have not disappointed me, Xiao Feng remarked, lifting Xiao Bai from the ground and praising him. Master, how did you escape from the abyss of the Forbidden Land? Xiao Bai inquired. Naturally, I flew up from below, Xiao Feng replied with a smile, then said Xiao Bai, during this time, take the hay to cultivate and strive to ensure his breakthrough to the 7th tier within 3 months. Can you accomplish this task? Rest assured, Master, I guarantee I can fulfill this task. Xiao Bai responded immediately to Xiao Feng's command. Afterward, Xiao Feng addressed Bai Qian, saying, Bai Qian, go and inform that White Bear War General about the news of my survival from the abyss. Why? Bai Qian could not help but voice her concern upon hearing Xiao Feng's command. Master, the strength of the White Bear War General is truly terrifying. Why provoke him? Bai Qian was reluctant for her master. Xiao Feng, to confront the White Bear War General. The last time Xiao Feng chose to battle him, he barely survived by fleeing into the abyss of the Forbidden Land. Having narrowly escaped, she could not comprehend why Xiao Feng would seek to challenge death again. I must avenge this grievance. Xiao Feng declared to Bai Qian, you must understand that I am no longer the same person I was a few months ago. I have obtained my own opportunities beneath the abyss. Not only can I contend with the White Bear, but even against the 5 great sovereigns of the Beast Mountain range, I am not the least bit fearful. Xiao Feng had acquired numerous valuable items from Xian Xingzi. Although he was not a match for the White Bear War General, he possessed a spiritual puppet, a being of the celestial boundary, whose strength surpassed that of the gathering star realm. Therefore, Xiao Feng was not intimidated by the White Bear War General. Rather, he intended to draw him in and eliminate him. Devouring the spiritual energy he possessed, an 8th-tier mid-level beast would be sufficient for Xiao Feng to elevate his own tiers by 1 or 2. Such a splendid opportunity was not one he could afford to overlook. Master, do you truly have a way to confront the White Bear War General? Bai Qian asked, Somewhat incredulous. Of course, Xiao Feng replied. If I lacked confidence, would I seek death? Though Xiao Feng's strength had advanced to the late fifth layer of the innate realm, he was certain that if it came to a battle with the White Bear War General, he would not stand a chance. Master, are you really not deceiving me? Bai Qian asked again, still skeptical. What benefit would I gain from deceiving you? Xiao Feng shot her an exasperated glance in response. Master, I shall remain with you to face the White Bear War General, Xiao Bai declared at this moment. You are far too weak compared to him. You are simply no match, Xiao Feng stated to Xiao Bai. Your singular focus must be to assist Dehe in his rigorous training, ensuring he breaks through to the 7th tier within 3 months. At that point, I shall lead you all to the central domain, where true paradise for warriors and beasts alike resides. The western region is simply too weak. Master, I will diligently cultivate and will not hold you back, Dehe said, responding to Xiao Feng's words. I understand, Xiao Feng replied, patting Dehe on the head. Seeing the serious expression on her master's face, Bai Qian chose to say no more and decided to follow Xiao Feng's instructions to inform the White Bear War General of his survival. She would also mention that Xiao Feng awaited him at the den of the Silver Moon Demon Wolf at the outskirts of the Beast Mountain Range. With that, Xiao Feng turned and left Bai Qian's den. Making his way toward the location of the Silver Moon Demon Wolf's lair, Dehe, Xiao Bai, and a large group of wolf tribe members followed closely behind him, departing from Bai Qian's dwelling. An hour later, Xiao Feng arrived at the lair of the Silver Moon Demon Wolf. Master, you must have had a difficult time eating while trapped in the abyss of the Forbidden Land. I will go catch a 6th-tier beast for you to eat, Dehe said to Xiao Feng. There's no need. I feasted on 6th-tier beast meat every day down there, along with plenty of fine wine. My life beneath was not as harsh as you might think, Xiao Feng replied to Dehe. Had it been anyone else who fell into the abyss of the Forbidden Land, they might have perished from starvation. However, Xiao Feng was different. His spatial ring was filled with abundant fine wine, and with both wine and meat at his disposal, his days below were even more enjoyable than those above. The only drawback was the oppressive darkness, which made him feel somewhat lonely. Fortunately, Xiao Feng possessed a powerful inner strength and was not disturbed by the darkness and solitude. If one were to live in a pitch-black environment where one could not see their hand before their face for more than a day, they would be unable to endure the feeling of isolation, likely succumbing to hallucinations or even mental collapse. Otherwise, why would there be punishments involving confinement in dark places? Bai Qian, following Xiao Feng's orders, sought out someone to relay the news of his survival from the abyss to the White Bear War General. The White Bear Lord present. A middle-aged man inquired outside the lair of the White Bear War General. Get lost, don't bother me, came an angry roar from within the lair. I have come today to deliver a message from someone. They said that the human warrior you pursued last time has emerged from the abyss of the Forbidden Land and is currently at the place where you first encountered him. Upon hearing this, the White Bear War General emerged from his lair and approached the man, asking, Is what you say true? The man awkwardly responded, White Bear Lord, I cannot say for certain. I am merely a messenger. I am here to relay the words as instructed. I understand. You may leave now, the White Bear War General commanded, dismissing him, though the man was also an 8th-tier beast in the presence of the White Bear. He was no different from a worthless insect, easily dealt with by the White Bear. I will leave. I will leave. Upon hearing the words of the White Bear General, the stout warrior responded without a hint of ambition. Having spoken, he swiftly turned and departed from the lair of the White Bear. The White Bear, too, exited his abode, soaring towards the core region of the Beast Mountain where he had first encountered Xiao Feng. At that moment, Xiao Feng was roasting the paw of a 6th-tier demon beast, the Earth Brown Bear, while seated upon a vast bear skin. This Earth Brown Bear was the prey hunted by Xiao Bai, perfectly intended to provoke the White Bear General. Although the Brown Bear did not share the same lineage as the White Bear, it nonetheless belonged to the same clan, making Xiao Feng's consumption of its paw, while seated on its hide, a blatant affront, a slap in the face for the White Bear General. The White Bear General had issued a severe warning within the Beast Mountain. Whoever dared to hunt bear-type demon beasts would be opposing him, and they should not blame him for his ruthless nature. Naturally, the bear-type demon beasts he vowed to protect were those of 5th-tier rank and above. Those below this threshold were not under his guardianship. The brown bear hunted by Xiao Bai was a 6th-tier beast, thus falling under the protection of the white bear general. The paw, paired with royal jelly, smelled divine as Xiao Feng inhaled the enticing aroma wafting from the roasted paw in his hand. He remarked, "This is simply delectable." With that, he took a hearty bite of the succulent flesh. Bai Qian, Xiao Bai de He, you should join me in feasting. Xiao Feng addressed the two companions and the wolf before him. Yes, master, Bai Qian, Xiao Bai, and de He replied without hesitation, diving into the roasted bear meat before them. As for the bear gall, Xiao Feng had tucked it away, for the gall of the sixth-tier brown bear was a precious medicinal ingredient, valued at no less than 5 million spirit stones. Its effects were not particularly effective when consumed directly. Rather, it was best utilized in the alchemical process to unleash its full potential. While Xiao Feng and his companions indulged in their feast, the white bear general had arrived at the lair of the silver moon demon wolf. "You seek death," the white bear general bellowed upon witnessing Xiao Feng and his companions indulging in the bear paw. With a complete bear hide beneath Xiao Feng, the general was infuriated, recognizing that they were consuming the paw of a sixth-tier brown bear, a member of the clan he was sworn to protect, which only fueled his rage further. "Big guy, care to sample some of this brown bear meat? It's quite delicious," Xiao Feng said, unfazed by the wrath of the white bear general, tossing a roasted bear head towards him in a provocative manner. "You little brat, I will slay you," the white bear general seethed, his eyes narrowing in fury as he gazed upon the roasted head of his kin tossed before him, transforming into a streak of light as he lunged at Xiao Feng. "Star-shattering finger," Xiao Feng declared, unleashing a powerful finger strike to intercept the approaching white bear general without a moment's hesitation. He spared no effort in harnessing all the spiritual energy from within his body, even channeling the core power from his dantian. Whoosh! The star-shattering finger shot forth towards the white bear general's head. Shatter! The white bear general retaliated with a fist, shattering Xiao Feng's strike. Boom! The collision of fist and finger unleashed a terrifying energy storm. "Brat, I cannot believe your strength has surged so much in just a few months. It seems you have gained considerable benefits from the abyssal forbidden land," the white bear general remarked, astonished at the power of Xiao Feng's strike, which bore the force of a perfected 7th-tier soul refining realm expert. The abyssal forbidden land was known to be a treasure trove, but he lamented his own weakness, which had limited him to only acquiring a few opportunities in the middle. "Otherwise, I would have claimed all the treasures for myself and ruled over the Beast Mountain," Xiao Feng replied with a smile. "In no matter," the white bear retorted, "once I eliminate you, all the opportunities within the abyssal forbidden land shall belong to me." The white bear general. The general was genuinely surprised by Xiao Feng's emergence from the abyssal forbidden land, particularly upon realizing that Xiao Feng's strength had risen by 4 tiers in less than 3 months. It was hard to fathom that a mere innate realm warrior could break through from the initial stage to the 5th layer in such a short span of time. "That it will depend on whether you possess the strength to slay me," Xiao Feng replied with a grin, before darting into the forest behind him. Upon witnessing Xiao Feng fleeing, the white bear general hastily pursued. Once Xiao Feng vanished into the woods, his figure disappeared from the general's sight. As the white bear general entered the forest, he finally caught a glimpse of Xiao Feng and immediately chased after him. However, unbeknownst to the white bear, as he pursued Xiao Feng, the latter was concealing himself behind a massive tree. The figure he was chasing was none other than the spiritual puppet Xiao Feng had crafted, Xiao Feng himself. This strategy had been meticulously devised by Xiao Feng to counter the white bear general. Otherwise, with his current strength, he would stand no chance against the formidable general. "Brat, is running all you know how to do?" the white bear general mocked as he observed Xiao Feng fleeing ahead. "Since you wish for death, I shall grant it." At that moment, Xiao Feng suddenly halted, facing the white bear general. "You truly have some nerve." The general sneered at Xiao Feng's sudden pause. "You'll find out just how much nerve I possess if your mother comes to test it." Xiao Feng retorted with a cold laugh. "Seeking death." The white bear general, now fully aware of the implications of Xiao Feng's words, unleashed a formidable aura of a mid-8th tier expert, launching a furious punch towards him. This time, the general would not allow Xiao Feng to escape as he had on previous occasions, that if he let Xiao Feng flee again, he would lose all face within the Beast Mountain, where he served as one of the 10 great generals under the Dragon Emperor. Just in time, Xiao Feng declared as he prepared to confront the incoming attack from the White Bear General, unleashing all his strength without hesitation. Boom! The two fists collided, and the White Bear General was sent hurtling backward, spewing blood as he crashed through countless trees before finally coming to a halt against a massive boulder. How could your strength possibly have increased so dramatically? The White Bear General questioned, his disbelief evident as he gazed at Xiao Feng, who stood not far away. This is naturally due to the opportunities one acquired within the abyssal Forbidden Land. Otherwise, who would have sent word for you to seek me out? Xiao Feng replied with a mocking expression, observing the astonishment on the White Bear General's face. Did you truly gain opportunities within the abyssal Forbidden Land? The White Bear General's heart raced at Xiao Feng's words, now genuinely believing that the latter had indeed found something valuable. According to Xiao Feng's previous statements, he had only scratched the surface of the opportunities available, implying that even more treasures awaited discovery. If he were to seize such opportunities, it was not inconceivable that he could become the sovereign of the Beast Mountain. After all, no one wished to remain subordinate to another, constantly having to heed someone else's whims. Otherwise, what could it be? Xiao Feng replied with a condescending gaze directed at the White Bear General. Brat, if you relinquish the materials you pilfered from the Golden Crystal Beast, I shall let bygones be bygones. Shall we settle our grievances here and now? The White Bear General proposed to Xiao Feng. Do you truly believe that a mere statement of let bygones be bygones can erase the enmity between us? Xiao Feng scoffed in response to the White Bear General. Today, I have lured you here to definitively resolve the hatred between us. Therefore, it is time for you to perish upon uttering those words. Xiao Feng launched a direct assault towards the White Bear General. You dare to kill me? The White Bear General exclaimed. Perceiving the imminent threat as Xiao Feng advanced, I am a warrior under the command of the Jiao Emperor, one of the 5 sovereigns of the monster Beast Mountain range. Should you lay a finger on me, the Jiao Emperor will not let you go unpunished. The name of the Jiao Emperor resonated with formidable authority across the entire western region, a figure to whom no one dared show disrespect. Furthermore, no one would dare to slay his subordinates within the confines of the monster Beast Mountain range. Thus, the White Bear General invoked the Jiao Emperor's name as a warning to Xiao Feng, asserting his allegiance and the dire consequences of any aggression towards him. Regrettably for the White Bear General, while his threats may have intimidated others, they held no weight against Xiao Feng, in Xiao Feng's eyes. The Jiao Emperor was inconsequential. Should the Jiao Emperor seek to provoke him, Xiao Feng would not hesitate to have his spirit puppet, Xiao Feng, eliminate the Jiao Emperor as well. Unarmed and alone, Xiao Feng might not stand a chance against the Jiao Emperor in a one-on-one confrontation. However, it would be remiss to overlook that he wielded the Celestial Sword, one of the 3 revered treasures of the Celestial Sect, making the prospect of crossing swords with the Jiao Emperor seem all too feasible. While others may not grasp the terrifying might of the Celestial Sword, Xiao Feng was acutely aware of its terrifying capabilities. The legendary Xian Xingzi once wielded it to cleave an uninhabited planet in 2. Such overwhelming power rendered it a trivial task for the spirit puppet Xiao Feng to vanquish the Jiao Emperor. Even if the Jiao Emperor were to arrive today, you would meet your demise by nightfall. Xiao Feng declared as he launched his attack at the White Bear General. Seeing Xiao Feng show no fear in the face of the Jiao Emperor's threats, the White Bear General dared not engage further. After their earlier clash, which had left him bloodied and severely injured, he had already sensed the futility of continuing the fight. He was acutely aware of his limitations and recognized that he was no match for Xiao Feng. Engaging in further combat would be tantamount to courting death. Without a moment's hesitation, the White Bear General turned and fled, heading directly towards the abyss of forbidden grounds. In his flight, Xiao Feng had deliberately chosen this path to lure the White Bear General into this very location. The White Bear General, driven by his own greed, sought not to inform anyone of his predicament, including the Jiao Emperor. Should he uncover the treasures hidden within the abyss of forbidden grounds, his power would surge, and he would no longer serve the Jiao Emperor, but instead seek to dominate him. Thus, the abyss of forbidden grounds became the White Bear General's preferred sanctuary, watching the White Bear's escape. Xiao Feng, concealed in shadows, smiled and commanded his spirit puppet, "Pursue him. Let us deal with this scoundrel within the abyss of forbidden grounds, as you wish, master." The spirit puppet Xiao Feng replied promptly, giving chase after the fleeing white bear general. The pursuit swiftly led them to the abyss of forbidden grounds. Upon witnessing Xiao Feng's relentless pursuit, the white bear general wasted no time and leaped into the abyss. Following suit, Xiao Feng and his spirit puppet dove in after him. Xiao Feng was well aware that the depths of the abyss were devoid of anything substantial, merely the remnants of slain beasts. Their essence long dissipated into nothingness. Had there been anything of value, Xiao Feng would have profited immensely from the sale of those remnants. With a resounding thud, the white bear general plunged into the abyss below. The scene that awaited him was one of utter darkness, an impenetrable void where even a hand could not be seen. Yet for a warrior of his caliber, this darkness posed no challenge. He could clearly perceive the desolate remains of the beasts scattered within. Where are the treasures? He mused, surveying the abyss, realizing it was merely a grave for countless monster carcasses, lacking any semblance of fortune. The only distinction it held was its profound depth, far greater than that of other abysses. At that moment, the spirit puppet Xiao Feng also arrived at the abyss's depths. Did you not claim there were treasures here? Where is it? The white bear general demanded, eyeing the approaching Xiao Feng. Ah, you are truly brawn over brains, the spirit puppet Xiao Feng retorted with a mocking grin. Did you truly believe my words? I lured you here to settle our score. Do you think you alone can defeat me? The white bear general scoffed, glaring at Xiao Feng. Whether I can or cannot, you shall soon find out, the spirit puppet Xiao Feng replied, a smirk playing on his lips as he launched himself at the white bear general. Recognizing the gravity of the situation, the white bear general, having learned from his previous encounter, resolved not to underestimate his opponent this time. He unleashed his full strength in a counterattack. The ensuing clash was a cacophony of fury, each combatant exchanging blows in an unrefined yet fierce display of power. Are you even human? The white bear general exclaimed, astonished as he shattered Xiao Feng's attire, revealing a body forged of steel. Far removed from the flesh and blood of a mere warrior or beast. Only now do you perceive the truth, but it may be too late, the spirit puppet Xiao Feng chuckled, witnessing the shock etched on the white bear general's face. With a renewed fervor, the spirit puppet Xiao Feng pressed forward, determined to ensure the white bear general remained within the abyss. Curse it! The white bear general cursed, realizing Xiao Feng's resolute intent to eliminate him. Understanding he was no longer a match for Xiao Feng, he knew further entanglement could spell his doom, potentially leading to his demise. Without a second thought, he turned to flee, seeking an escape from the depths. You cannot escape. This shall be your final resting place, the spirit puppet Xiao Feng calmly pursued, unhurried yet relentless. Child, we hold no deep-seated enmity, nor do we share a blood feud. Must it come to this? The white bear general implored, glancing back at his pursuer. You claim there is no animosity between us? No blood feud. The spirit puppet Xiao Feng coldly replied, months ago had I not fled into this abyss. Do you think I would have survived your grasp? Child, you seized my possessions. Had you not stolen materials I intended to forge a spirit treasure from the golden crystal beast, I would not be pursuing you. The white bear general protested. Indeed, I acquired those materials from the golden crystal beast, the spirit puppet Xiao Feng affirmed, but that is merely a consequence of its weakness. It failed to guard its treasures. My being hunted is a result of my own inadequacy, and I hold no grievances for that. However, seeking revenge now is only natural. Thus, I shall claim your life today. As their exchange unfolded, the white bear general spotted the exit. Tantalizingly close that he ceased his verbal sparring with Xiao Feng, summoning all his strength to escape. That moment, a barrage of powerful, piercing attacks rained down upon him, each strike comparable to the full force of a mid-tier 8-stage expert. What? The white bear warrior, consumed by the instinct to flee, failed to anticipate the presence of ambushers at the entrance of the abyss of the forbidden grounds. What perplexed him further was the fact that the technique being employed against him was unmistakably that of Xiao Feng, who was pursuing him from behind, while the practitioner of this skill loomed above point one was below, chasing him, and the other was above, launching a surprise attack. We meet again, big fellow, Xiao Feng quipped, standing at the entrance of the abyss, addressing the white bear warrior below. How can this be? The white bear warrior, glancing between Xiao Feng above and the one pursuing him, was utterly bewildered. The two Xiao Fengs bore an exact resemblance. The only distinction being that the one below, in pursuit, possessed formidable strength, while the one above, launching the ambush, was even more powerful. "Nothing is impossible," Xiao Feng replied to the astonished white bear warrior at that moment. The white bear warrior desperately attempted to fend off the barrage of dozens of star-shattering fingers that Xiao Feng unleashed towards him. The reason for the immense power of Xiao Feng's technique lay in the fact that night had fallen, and the sky was adorned with twinkling stars. The star finger technique could absorb the power of the stars to enhance its offensive capabilities. Thus, the power of Xiao Feng's current star finger was comparable to the full-force strike of a fifth-level earthly fiend rel practitioner. Such an attack would be quite unbearable for the white bear warrior, especially with a stronger adversary pursuing him from behind. Bear dominates the world. The white bear warrior summoned all his strength, launching a furious punch against the oncoming dozens of star-shattering fingers. Although his combat prowess surpassed that of mid-9th tier beasts, he was still merely at the mid-8th tier, coupled with the severe injuries he had sustained in his skirmish with the spirit puppet Xiao Feng below. Resisting the onslaught of Xiao Feng's attack, which could rival a fifth-level earthly fiend's full strike, proved to be a considerable challenge. Moreover, he was being pursued by the spirit puppet Xiao Feng. The white bear warrior now found himself in a perilous situation. If he managed to escape, there might be a glimmer of hope. Otherwise, he would meet his demise here. Boom! 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 "Big fellow, I promise to roast your bear paws, and I shall fulfill that promise," Xiao Feng declared from the depths of the abyss of the Forbidden Grounds. "You wretched brat, if you dare to kill me, my lord the Dragon Emperor will not let you off," the white bear warrior retorted angrily, glaring at Xiao Feng before him. "Are you foolish?" Xiao Feng mocked in response to the white bear warrior's threats. "Do you truly believe your master, the Dragon Emperor, will seek vengeance on my behalf for you? Besides, do not forget that you are currently in the depths of the abyss of the Forbidden Grounds within the Beast Mountain range. Even if the Dragon Emperor were to learn of your demise, it would be under the abyss, and I would bear no responsibility. Do you honestly think the Dragon Emperor would personally investigate your death here?" With that, Xiao Feng commanded the spirit puppet Xiao Feng, "Hold him in place." "Understood, master," the spirit puppet replied promptly, moving to bind the white bear warrior, rendering him immobile. Without hesitation, Xiao Feng began to absorb the spiritual energy within the white bear warrior. "What have you done to me?" The white bear warrior, feeling the relentless drain of his spiritual energy, panicked. Having never encountered such a bizarre phenomenon, he struggled to break free from the consuming force. But no matter how he fought, he could not escape the binding of the spirit puppet. As Xiao Feng absorbed the spiritual energy from the white bear warrior's body, his own aura grew increasingly profound. In less than 3 minutes, Xiao Feng's cultivation had ascended to the 6th level of the innate realm. "You are absorbing my spiritual energy to break through," the white bear warrior exclaimed in disbelief as he sensed the aura of the 6th level emanating from Xiao Feng. You're not entirely foolish," Xiao Feng replied with a smile. "In my eyes, you serve merely as a reservoir for my spiritual energy, aiding me in enhancing my power." Xiao Feng had experienced the terrifying nature of the North Ming divine art, a martial discipline of extraordinary caliber. Regrettably, the Northern Song was not a realm of cultivation. It was merely a mid-level martial world where the spiritual energy was largely depleted, leaving no resources for breakthroughs. The only means to enhance one's abilities was through the continual absorption of the true qi from other martial practitioners. Only through constant breakthroughs could one reach the realm of void breaking. Unfortunately, the carefree master had not consumed the inner power of other experts from the martial world. Otherwise, with his strength, he might have had a chance at void breaking. Half an hour later, the white bear warrior's spiritual energy was completely drained by Xiao Feng, leaving no trace behind. Simultaneously, Xiao Feng's cultivation level advanced from the 6th level of the innate realm to the 7th level. This meant that the white bear warrior had only contributed 2 minor levels to Xiao Feng's ascent. For Xiao Feng, gaining 2 minor levels from an 8th tier beast was quite commendable. However, if he were to consume another 8th tier beast, it would likely only fill 1/10 of his meridian. "You demon cultivator. Even if I become a ghost, I will not let you off," the white bear warrior gasped. lying feebly on the ground, and I'm afraid you won't even manage to become a ghost, Xiao Feng retorted. I will use your flesh and bones to concoct elixirs, including your bare gallbladder and demon core. With that, Xiao Feng struck down, shattering the white bear warrior's heart. With a cough of blood, the white bear warrior collapsed, devoid of any life force. Soon after, he revealed his true form as a colossal white bear, towering over 10 meters. Observing the massive form of the white bear warrior, Xiao Feng wasted no time in drawing forth the star sword, ready to skin the beast. The hide of an 8th-tier demon beast was of considerable value. Not only can it be used to forge personal armor, but it is also the favored hide of countless women. The more formidable the beast, the greater the value of its fur. The pelt of the white bear general is worth at least 100 million high-grade spirit stones, and yet it remains an item with a price but no market. Slaying a demon beast is no easy feat. Even an 8th-tier demon beast will seek a protector to ensure its safety. The white bear general is backed by the 10th-tier demon beast, the dragon sovereign, whose combat prowess far surpasses that of a stellar condensation realm expert. Unfortunately for the white bear general, it encountered the fearless and reckless Xiao Feng, who dispatched it without hesitation. After skinning the white bear general, Xiao Feng stored the pelt in his spatial ring, and he also severed its paw to extract the bear gallbladder for the bones and flesh of the white bear general. Xiao Feng placed them directly into the star cauldron to refine the essence and blood within. The crimson essence pill was a recipe Xiao Feng had discovered in the memories of Zhuang Xingzi. Primarily designed to enhance a warrior's blood vitality and strength, that IT also has the ability to refine the marrow, and this pill is absorbed according to the warrior's own strength. For instance, the crimson essence pill made from the blood of the white bear general would instantly cause an ordinary innate realm expert to explode upon consumption. Only a geospheric realm expert could safely take it. Boom. After absorbing the celestial power from the sky, the star cauldron ignited with stellar flames, beginning to incinerate the body of the white bear general. As the stellar fire enveloped the body, an enticing aroma of roasted meat wafted from the cauldron. Sensing this delightful scent, Xiao Feng felt an overwhelming urge to retrieve the seasonings from his spatial ring to sprinkle into the mix. However, he ultimately refrained from giving in to this impulse, and instead produced a variety of spiritual herbs. These herbs were intended to temper the domineering spiritual power of the white bear general's blood. Xiao Feng did not extract its demon core, but refined it together with the core. Only Zhang Haoyang could preserve the blood's rich essence intact. An hour later, the body of the white bear general had been entirely refined by Xiao Feng, leaving behind a ball of blood the size of a soccer ball. Observing this mass of blood, Xiao Feng added all the spiritual herbs he had taken out into the star cauldron for refinement. Over 100 types of herbs were transformed into concentrated essences. Without hesitation, Xiao Feng merged all of these essences into the blood of the white bear general. 3 hours later, more than 300 crimson pills, each the size of a longan, floated within the star cauldron. Gather. With a wave of his hand, Xiao Feng collected all of these pills into a prepared wooden box. Looking at the pills, he remarked, "These are sufficient for my father and several elders to break through to the innate realm, and even reach the condensation of soul realm." The next day, when Xiao Feng reappeared before Bai Qian, Xiao Bai, and He, they immediately surrounded him, expressing their concern. "Master, are you all right? Master, did the white bear general harm you? Master, are you injured? If I were in trouble, would I be standing before you?" Xiao Feng replied with a smile. "Master, how did you escape from the white bear general?" He inquired. "Bang. What do you mean by escape from the white bear general?" Xiao Feng playfully flicked He's forehead, producing a massive white bear pelt, and exclaimed, "Do you see this white bear hide? This is the pelt of the white bear general." Bai Qian, Xiao Bai, and He gazed in astonishment at the enormous hide Xiao Feng showcased, asking in disbelief, "Master, you killed the white bear general?" "Indeed, I dispatched the white bear general, and even refined its body into pills," Xiao Feng confirmed. Upon hearing this, Bai Qian, Xiao Bai, and He looked at Xiao Feng in terror. To slay an 8th-tier geospheric realm demon beast with the combat strength far surpassing that of a celestial realm expert, such a feat was deemed impossible, as it represented a vast disparity of two major realms. Yet, their master had accomplished it, stirring tumultuous waves of astonishment within them. Enough of this chatter. Xiao Feng addressed by Qian, Xiao Bai, and Dehe, we cannot linger in the Demon Beast Mountains. If the Dragon Sovereign discovers that the White Bear General has fallen, he will undoubtedly seek us out for trouble. Let us depart from the Demon Beast Mountains. Yes, Master, by Qian, and Xiao Bai promptly responded. Master, I wish to stay and wait until I break through to the 7th tier before tackling more formidable demon beasts. Dehe expressed to Xiao Feng. That is not an option. Xiao Feng firmly rejected Dehe's proposal. If you remain, your fate will be death, as the Dragon Sovereign will not spare you. Therefore, Dehe, you must lead your kin away from the Demon Beast Mountains and to another location. But Master, I do not wish to hold you back, Dehe replied, lowering its head. If you are slain by the Dragon Sovereign, you will have no chance to hold me back. Moreover, breaking through to the 7th tier does not solely require being in the Demon Beast Mountains. Once we leave, I will train you diligently, allowing you to understand what it means to suffer. Xiao Feng reassured Dehe, gently patting its head. Rest assured, Dehe, during this period, I will ensure you receive rigorous training. Xiao Bai also approached Dehe, offering encouragement. Now is not the time to delay. Let us set off. Xiao Feng glanced at the sky, noting the time. With that, he mounted Dehe and declared, let us go to the border of the Qinglong Empire. Xiao Yuanshan had relocated the Xiao family from the Xuanwu Empire to the border town of the Qinglong Empire, which was a source of great shame for the Xiao family. This marked yet another relocation in a long history of fleeing from enemies. For a top-tier clan to resort to such measures was indeed humiliating. Fortunately, this generation had produced an extraordinary talent like Xiao Feng, and as long as he did not fall midway, the Xiao family would undoubtedly rise to reclaim its position at the pinnacle of the Xingwu continent. Soon after, Dehe led Xiao Feng towards the border of the Qinglong Empire. Bai Qian followed closely behind, masking the aura emanating from Dehe and the others to prevent the Dragon Sovereign from discovering their whereabouts. 3 hours later, Xiao Feng arrived at a mountain range near a town called Shoyang, which was now the residence of the Xiao family. Stay here and await my command. Do not leave this mountain range without my permission. Should anyone approach, do not harm them indiscriminately. Simply drive them away. Xiao Feng instructed Dehe's kin. Yes, Master. Dehe's clan members obediently replied. Xiao Feng refrained from bringing them into Shoyang town, as a large group of 5th and 6th tier demon beasts would surely attract considerable trouble. Thus, he decided to allow them to remain in the mountains. Dehe, Xiao Bai, Bai Qian, let us proceed, Xiao Feng announced. Master, the 2 and 1 wolf responded in unison, making their way towards Shoyang town at that moment. Within the Xiao family estate in Shoyang town, the atmosphere was tense. Xiao Yuanshan sat pale-faced in the seat of the family head, while several elders bore visible injuries. Head of the family. What shall we do now? The 3rd elder inquired gravely. The time limit imposed by the Huangfu family is down to its final day. If we do not respond, they will not spare us. Damn that Huangfu family. If the young clan leader were not injured and still with the family, we would not need to fear such a trivial clan, the eldest elder fumed. Even if the young clan leader were still with us, will we be able to withstand the Huangfu family? Their main family is not something we can contend with, the 2nd elder interjected. They are none other than the Huangfu family of the Qinglong Empire, a lineage fortified by powerful practitioners of the soul condensation realm. Their ranks boast no fewer than 10 innate realm experts. Can the young clan leader truly withstand such formidable opposition from the Huangfu family? The 5th elder interjected upon hearing the 1st elder's remarks. Had we known it would come to this, we should have remained in Qingyang town, with the current strength of our Xiao family. We would have long since unified several towns surrounding Qingyang. The 2nd elder lamented. Enough, Xiao Yuanshan retorted, his voice laced with anger. It is not so simple for the Huangfu family to devour our Xiao family. Even if it costs me my life, I shall ensure that a few of their teeth are shattered in the process. The Xiao family's relocation to Shoyang town had initially proven advantageous. With Xiao Yuanshan's prowess in the qi condensation realm, they faced little adversity. Furthermore, thanks to the cultivation resources provided by Xiao Feng and Yi Jinxiu, numerous clan members had ascended to the true qi realm, with 5 having broken through to the 1st layer of the qi condensation realm, while Xiao Yuanshan himself had advanced to the 7th layer. However, 3 days prior, a contingent from the Huangfu family's branch arrived in Shouyang town, asserting that it was their territory. Upon learning of the Xiao family's strength, they demanded that the Xiao family surrender half of their resources. Naturally, Xiao Yuanshan refused, leading to a confrontation in their initial clash. Xiao Yuanshan emerged victorious. Yet, in the subsequent encounter, the opposition included a formidable expert at the 8th layer of qi condensation and 5 or 6 additional strong individuals, overwhelming Xiao Yuanshan and the 5 elders, leaving them all injured. Nevertheless, Xiao Yuanshan managed to strike back, resulting in mutual injuries. However, the Huangfu family's resources and strength far surpassed those of the Xiao family. Upon entering Shouyang town, Xiao Feng quickly inquired about the location of the Xiao family estate. Soon, he arrived at their current abode. Compared to their residence in Qingyang town, the Xiao family estate now appeared significantly more modest, lacking any semblance of grandeur and even exhibiting signs of dilapidation. As Xiao Feng surveyed his father's current dwelling, he furrowed his brow in dismay, astonished by the state of disrepair the Xiao family had fallen into since their departure from Qingyang. The only remnants of dignity were the 2 towering stone lions, each standing 2 meters high, flanking the entrance, which bore an air of authority. However, the gates were firmly shut, a sight that stirred a sense of foreboding within him. Under ordinary circumstances, no family would close their gates during the day without good reason. Such an occurrence could only signify trouble. Without hesitation, Xiao Feng approached the gates and knocked. The sound echoed ominously, a rather impolite manner of announcing his presence. "Who is knocking?" An irate voice emerged from within the Xiao compound. "Curse it! It must be the Huangfu family come to trouble us," a young Xiao family member muttered. "All capable hands, follow me. Today, even if we perish, we shall ensure the Huangfu family feels our wrath." An 18-year-old youth, possessing the strength of the 5th layer of the bone and blood realm, declared fiercely, "Brother Ling Tian, do not act impulsively." Several young women from the Xiao family, around 16 or 17 years old, urged him to temper his fervor. Xiao Ling Tian was recognized as the second prodigy of his Xiao family, while the first was Xiao Zhan, who had departed to the Xuantiangong to officially become a disciple. As for why Xiao Ling Tian did not accompany Xiao Zhan, the Xiao family preferred to diversify their talents rather than placing all their eggs in one basket. Xiao Yuanshan sought to enroll Xiao Ling Tian in the Qinquan sect. Given Ling Tian's age and current strength, he would be regarded as a minor genius within the Qinquan sect, with every prospect of breaking through to the true Qi realm before turning 20. Originally, Xiao Ling Tian had intended to register with the Qinquan sect, but the Huangfu family's disruption on that very day thwarted his plans. Xiao Yuanshan wished for Ling Tian to depart, yet with their familial rift with the Huangfu family freshly torn, sending him away would likely place him in their crosshairs. "How can I endure when the Huangfu family dares to bully us?" Ling Tian shouted at the Xiao maidens. "Brother Ling Tian speaks true. We cannot allow ourselves to be trampled upon," echoed the sentiment among the other Xiao disciples. "Let us go." With a sweeping gesture, Xiao Ling Tian rallied the 2 or 3 dozen youths, armed and brimming with rage, towards the gates. The maidens, alarmed by Ling Tian's boldness, rushed to inform the elders of the family. Suddenly, the gates of the Xiao estate creaked open. Before Xiao Feng could utter a greeting, Ling Tian and the assembly of Xiao disciples charged at him with hostility. "Is this reception a tad excessive?" Xiao Feng quipped, observing the armed youths glaring at him. "Young clan leader," they exclaimed in disbelief upon recognizing him. "What calamity has befallen the family?" Xiao Feng inquired, noting the anger and aggression etched on their faces. "Young clan leader, you do not know. Days ago, a contingent from the Huangfu family arrived in Shouyang town, demanding half of our cultivation resources as tribute and threatening to annihilate our family if we refused. Consequently, our patriarch clashed with them, resulting in injuries to him and several elders. They left with a dire warning to eradicate our clan within 3 days. Xiao Ling Tian relayed the events. Upon hearing this, a wave of murderous intent radiated from Xiao Feng, his voice chilling as he declared, "What audacity the Huangfu family has to bully my Xiao family." He turned to Ling Tian and commanded, "Tell me, where is this Huangfu family located?" The Huangfu family lies to the east of Shouyang town. The entire eastern area is their dominion. Ling Tian replied, sensing the intensity of Xiao Feng's resolve. With that, Xiao Feng set off towards the eastern borders of Shouyang Town to confront the Huangfu family. Young clan leader, where are you headed? Ling Tian called after him, to annihilate the Huangfu family. Xiao Feng responded without glancing back. You cannot act recklessly. Ling Tian implored, hastening to keep pace with Xiao Feng. The Xiao family was well aware of the implications of Xiao Feng's Dan Tian being crippled. And Ling Tian was acutely aware of the danger in allowing him to confront the Huangfu family alone. Enough, return to your posts. Xiao Feng instructed Ling Tian firmly. With that, he strode towards the eastern gate of Shouyang Town. Master, why trouble yourself with such a trivial family? At that moment, Dehe interjected. Allow me to handle this matter. I shall ensure the Huangfu family vanishes from Shouyang Town. Master, Dahe speaks the truth. The opponent is merely a small family. It is best for Dahe and me to handle the matter. My subordinate will capture all the members of the Huangfu family and bring them before you, Master, for your judgment. Xiao Bai also interjected to Xiao Feng. Upon hearing the words of Xiao Bai and Dahe, Xiao Feng found their reasoning sound and replied, Then I shall leave this matter in your capable hands. I want the Huangfu family to be utterly eradicated. Rest assured, Master, we will ensure that not a single member of the Huangfu family escapes. Xiao Bai and Dahe promptly responded to Xiao Feng's assertion. With their words, Xiao Feng decided against visiting the Huangfu family and turned back to his own family to see his father. Xiao Yuanshan, Patriarch, is that dog you brought capable of speech? Xiao Ling Tian, upon hearing Dahe's utterance, appeared momentarily stunned and stammered his inquiry to Xiao Feng. Have you ever encountered a talking dog? Xiao Feng replied with a smile. Amused by Xiao Ling Tian's classification of Dahe as a dog, it a sixth-tier demon beast, Xiao Ling Tian, recalling something, stammered his question. Let us return to the family. Xiao Feng chose not to dwell on the matter and proceeded toward the family estate. Meanwhile, in the hall, Xiao Yuanshan and the others were deliberating on how to deal with the Huangfu family when they were suddenly interrupted by a group of young ladies from the family. Patriarch, trouble! Brother Ling Tian has gone to the entrance to confront the Huangfu family members. What? The Huangfu family has come to attack. Nonsense! Xiao Yuanshan and several elders of the Xiao family exclaimed in anger upon hearing that Xiao Ling Tian was seeking retribution against the Huangfu family. They were acutely aware of the Huangfu family's formidable strength, a reality far beyond their own capabilities as practitioners of qi and bone-blood realms. Although Xiao Feng had imparted some powerful martial arts, the Xiao family's foundation paled in comparison to the Huangfu family's, even if the latter was merely a collateral branch of the Huangfu clan. As the saying goes, a minister's door must be filled with officials of the 8th rank. And it was even more pronounced when considering the Huangfu family, a collateral branch of the esteemed Huangfu clan of the Qinglong Empire. Their resources were undoubtedly superior to those of the Xiao family. Especially among the younger generation, the prowess of the Huangfu heirs far surpassed that of the Xiao family, a fact that could not be disputed. Even Xiao Ling Tian, the second-rank prodigy of the Xiao clan, was merely among the top ranks within the Huangfu family. Thus, Xiao Ling Tian's actions were undoubtedly tantamount to courting death. Let us go, Xiao Yuanshan declared, rising immediately. Having spoken, he exited the Xiao family's hall, with the elders following in his wake. As they reached the front courtyard, Xiao Yuanshan beheld the younger members of the Xiao family encircling a young man. This young man was none other than Xiao Feng. His son Feng, Xiao Yuanshan exclaimed, almost in disbelief. Father, your son has returned. Xiao Feng responded as he approached his father. It is good that you have returned. Good that you have returned, Xiao Yuanshan said, patting Xiao Feng's shoulder. Alas, young patriarch, your timing is unfortunate. The elder of the Xiao family lamented. Young patriarch, you must leave the Xiao family at once and do not return. Several other elders echoed the elder sentiments. What is this? Are you elders unwelcoming me home? Zhang Hao feigned displeasure as he questioned the elders. Young patriarch, how can we possibly be unwelcoming? However, our Xiao family is facing a crisis, and it would be prudent for you to leave before the adversary discovers your presence. The fourth elder explained to Xiao Feng. Patriarch, you should allow the young patriarch to depart. At least the lineage of our Xiao family will be preserved. The other elders urged Xiao Yuanshan to let Xiao Feng leave. Enough, Xiao Yuanshan replied to the elders' pleas, addressing them firmly. Feng Er has only just returned. Why would you send him away? He understood that his son Xiao Feng's strength remained intact, and his return signified safety for the Xiao family. Patriarch, you are being foolish, the elders of the Xiao family exclaimed in urgent concern. Rest assured, esteemed elders, I have already dispatched individuals to address the crisis we faced up by this time. The Huangfu family will undoubtedly be left with nothing. Xiao Feng assured the elders. You are aware of this matter. The elders of the Xiao family inquired, their gazes fixed upon Xiao Feng, that on my way back, I nearly had the misfortune of being expelled from the family by brother Ling Tian. He informed me of the recent happenings within our clan, Xiao Feng remarked, casting a teasing glance at Xiao Ling Tian. We initially believed the Huangfu family had come seeking trouble, thus misunderstanding the young patriarch. Xiao Ling Tian admitted, feeling somewhat embarrassed. Absurd. The elder scolded Xiao Ling Tian. With your meager strength, how dare you engage the Huangfu family in combat? Do you not know the meaning of death? Elder, we simply could not tolerate the arrogance of that Huangfu family brat. Xiao Ling Tian protested, feeling wronged. Humph. The elder snorted coldly, admonishing Xiao Ling Tian. With your bone-blood realm at the 5th level, if you cannot bear it, then endure until you possess the strength to speak. I understand, Xiao Ling Tian replied, lowering his head in acknowledgement of the elder's reprimand. Who is this young lady? At this moment, Xiao Yuanshan inquired about the young woman standing beside Xiao Feng. Father, this is Bai Qian, a maidservant I acquired during my travels. Xiao Feng introduced her to his father. Bai Qian had concealed her true appearance, having altered her visage at Xiao Feng's request. Otherwise, with Bai Qian's beauty, none among the younger generation of the Xiao family could withstand her enchanting allure. To spare the young men any embarrassment, Xiao Feng had asked Bai Qian to modify her looks, a request that displeased her greatly. Feng, you must have had a difficult journey. Wish to return and rest. This evening, I shall host a welcome feast for you, Xiao Yuanshan said to Xiao Feng. Father, there is no need, Xiao Feng declined. I am not weary. However, I have some matters I wish to discuss with you. Then let us go to my chamber, Xiao Yuanshan replied, recognizing that Xiao Feng had something important to convey. Esteemed elders, after my conversation with my father, I shall take the time to catch up with all of you. Xiao Feng addressed the elders of the Xiao family. Of course. The elders responded in unison. Subsequently, Xiao Feng followed behind his father. Xiao Yuanshan. Feng, how have you fared in the past 6 months? Xiao Yuanshan inquired. Concern etched on his face. Father, rest assured, I have been doing well during this time, and I have resolved the issues with my Dantian, Xiao Feng replied. Afterward, he produced the Qi Jing Dan refined by the White Bear War general and presented it to his father, saying, Father, this is Qi Jing Dan, crafted from the blood, essence, and demon cores of demon beasts, combined with hundreds of spiritual herbs. Consuming it can enhance one's strength and refine one's essence. Feng, you should keep this pill for yourself. The spirit stones you previously provided, along with the pills from Miss Jean Shi, are still plentiful. Xiao Yuanshan declined the numerous pills Xiao Feng offered, saying, You are the hope of our family. The stronger your abilities, the greater the hope for the Xiao family's resurgence. Now, Xiao Yuanshan has placed all his hopes upon his son, Xiao Feng. Thus, he yearned for Xiao Feng to elevate his strength to the utmost heights, so that the Xiao family may reclaim the glory of a millennium past. Father, please accept these elixirs. Upon seeing his father's refusal to accept, Xiao Feng addressed him. These elixirs hold little significance for me. Otherwise, I would certainly reserve them for my own use. Feng, do you truly not require these elixirs? Xiao Yuanshan inquired, seeking confirmation from his son. Father, I genuinely do not need these elixirs. Moreover, should I wish to procure them in the future, I am capable of refining them myself, Xiao Feng replied. What? Xiao Yuanshan, realizing the implications of Xiao Feng's words, exclaimed, Feng, have you mastered the art of alchemy and become an alchemist? Alchemists are indeed the most sought-after professionals in the realm of Xingwu continent. What do martial artists most require? It is the resources for cultivation, and elixirs are indispensable within these resources. That a single elixir can compel countless powerful individuals to serve you. For example, the Qi Jing Dan refined by Xiao Feng is a 6th grade elixir, primarily composed of the essence blood and demon core of the White Bear General, along with hundreds of other spiritual herbs used in its concoction. Originally, Xiao Feng could have produced an 8th grade premium elixir. Yet, when comparing an 8th grade elixir to over 300 6th grade elixirs, Xiao Feng resolutely opted for the latter. This choice is due to the fact that these over 300 6th grade elixirs could significantly elevate the overall strength of the Xiao family. It is not inconceivable that they could even nurture a powerful practitioner at the soul refinement stage, provided all these elixirs are administered to a single individual. The materials for the Qi Jing Dan are derived from an 8th tier demon beast. If they cannot even cultivate a practitioner at the soul refinement stage, then all these spiritual herbs would have been for naught. This is the most formidable aspect of alchemists, as long as they possess elixirs. They can cultivate a multitude of powerful beings. Father, I've only just begun to learn the art of alchemy. I'm still merely a novice. Xiao Feng responded to his astonished father, Xiao Yuanshan. Indeed, Xiao Feng is a novice, and his ability to refine the Qi Jing Dan is largely thanks to the memories of Xian Xingzi, which enabled him to effortlessly concoct these elixirs. Xian Xingzi is, in fact, a master alchemist of considerable renown. Although he may not rival the top-tier alchemists, his prowess is formidable nonetheless. From Xian Xingzi's memories, Xiao Feng learned that Xian Xingzi had previously refined a 12th grade imperial elixir. Elixirs are categorized into 4 grades. 1st to 4th grade are ordinary mortal grade elixirs. 5th to 8th grade are spiritual elixirs. 9th to 10th grade are imperial elixirs, and 11th to 12th grade are imperial grade elixirs. The Qi Jing Dan is classified as a 6th grade spiritual elixir. There's also a significant difference in efficacy among spiritual elixirs. A 6th grade spiritual elixir is not comparable to a 7th grade one. While the price of a 7th grade elixir is tenfold that of a 6th grade elixir, if Xiao Feng were to refine an 8th grade spiritual elixir, it could be exchanged for several thousand 6th grade spiritual elixirs. However, if Xiao Feng were to trade the 6th grade Qi Jing Dan, it could still yield over 3,000 6th grade elixirs due to the essence blood of the 8th tier demon beast contained within. Even a mere trace of 8th tier demon blood would prompt many martial artists to offer multiple 6th grade elixirs in exchange for the Qi Jing Dan in Xiao Feng's possession. Son, what grade are these elixirs? Xiao Yuanshan, unfamiliar with the Qi Jing Dan, inquired of Xiao Feng. It is no surprise that Xiao Yuanshan is unaware of the elixir in question, as he has never even laid eyes on a 5th grade elixir, let alone heard of one. Thus, it is quite natural that he does not recognize the Qi Jing Dan. These elixirs are 6th grade premium spiritual elixirs. If you wish to consume them now, you can only take 1/10 of the dosage. Xiao Feng explained to his father, Xiao Yuanshan. This elixir requires 10 practitioners at the Qi condensation stage to consume. Those at the true Qi stage must break it down into 100 portions to ingest it. Practitioners at the bone and blood stage need to divide it into 1,000 portions that if you were to break through to the innate stage, you could take 1/4 of the dosage, and at the mid-innate stage, half. Only upon reaching the soul refinement stage may one consume the entire Qi Jing Dan. These 300 elixirs are sufficient to elevate the overall strength of our Xiao family to a formidable level. Based on your current strength, just 2/10 of one elixir would enable you to break through to the innate stage. Fenger, is everything you just said true? Xiao Yuanshan, somewhat incredulous, asked his son. The mere thought of 6th grade elixirs had never even crossed his mind. And now his son presents him with over 300 6th grade premium elixirs, leaving him feeling as though he is floating among the clouds, finding it hard to believe. Why would you question that? Xiao Feng, observing his father's astonishment, replied, "These are my refined elixirs. Would I not know their efficacy?" Meanwhile, during the conversation between Xiao Yuanshan and his son Xiao Feng, the Huangfu family in Shouyang town was steeped in bloodshed. Dahei and Xiao Bai, one man and one wolf, had directly infiltrated the Huangfu family, leaving no survivors as every member fell beneath Dahei's claws, not a single soul remaining alive. Even the servants of the Huangfu family were not spared. All succumbing to the bloodbath, the patriarch and elders of the Huangfu family had their cultivation crippled and were captured for the Xiao family. Bang, bang, bang. Patriarch, something terrible has happened. You must come out and see. The anxious voice of the Grand Elder broke the conversation between Xiao Yuanshan and his son. After placing the Qi Jing Dan into the spatial ring, he opened the door to inquire. Grand Elder, what has transpired to cause you such alarm? Xiao Yuanshan asked, observing the Grand Elder's panicked expression. The people of the Huangfu family have arrived, the Grand Elder replied to Xiao Yuanshan. Huh? A surge of anger welled within Xiao Yuanshan upon hearing the Grand Elder's words. Does the Huangfu family truly believe they can bully the Xiao family without consequence? Father, please do not be angry, Xiao Feng urged, noticing the furious expression on Xiao Yuanshan's face. Let us first allow the Grand Elder to clarify. Patriarch, the young patriarch, is correct. You should wait for me to explain, the Grand Elder continued, addressing Xiao Yuanshan. The people of the Huangfu family have all been stripped of their cultivation and are kneeling in our Xiao family courtyard. What did you say? Xiao Yuanshan could scarcely believe the Grand Elder's words, astonished as he asked, You mean to say the people of the Huangfu family are kneeling in our Xiao family courtyard? Indeed, Patriarch, the Grand Elder confirmed. Currently, those from the Huangfu family are all kneeling in our main courtyard, including Huangfu Jie. Grand Elder, what exactly has transpired? Xiao Yuanshan still found it hard to believe and asked, How could the Huangfu family be kneeling in our Xiao family? Patriarch, you ought not to ask me. You should inquire with the young patriarch. The Grand Elder gestured toward Xiao Feng. Inquire with Feng? Xiao Yuanshan, bewildered, turned to his son and asked, Feng, do you know what is happening? Father, it was I who sent my subordinates to eradicate the Huangfu family. Xiao Feng replied with an air of nonchalance. Your subordinates? Xiao Yuanshan, taken aback by his son's revelation, could not help but ask, Are your subordinates at the innate stage? No. Xiao Feng shook his head in response to his father. They are not at the innate stage. Without further elaboration, Xiao Feng suggested, Father, let us go to the front courtyard and see what has become of the Huangfu family. Very well. Xiao Yuanshan, upon hearing his son Xiao Feng's words, responded with a nod and proceeded towards the front courtyard. Before long, Xiao Yuanshan, his son Xiao Feng, and the Grand Elder arrived at the front courtyard. Upon their arrival, Xiao Yuanshan observed that the entire Xiao family had gathered around the training grounds, with many voices raised in vehement curses. You scoundrels of the Huangfu family, just days ago you were quite arrogant, proclaiming your intent to annihilate my Xiao family. Now, how is it that you find yourselves kneeling on my territory? The contempt was palpable. Damn the Huangfu family. It seems you have come to recognize the might of the Xiao clan, haven't you? It was you who injured our clan leader and the elders. Today, I shall avenge them. Indeed, we will exact vengeance for our clan leader and elders. The young members of the Xiao family clamored in unison. With that, they charged at the members of the Huangfu family, delivering a flurry of punches and kicks. Stop! Seeing the youths of his clan unleashing their fury, Xiao Yuanshan interjected to halt them. The clan leader and the young clan leader have arrived. Upon hearing Xiao Yuanshan's voice, the young members of the Xiao family promptly ceased their actions, parting to make way for their leader and his son. Master, we have fulfilled our duty. All 1,367 members of the Huangfu family have been eliminated. These individuals are the elders of the Huangfu family. And we have captured them all, Xiao Bai reported as he approached Xiao Feng. Well done, Xiao Feng commented upon hearing Xiao Bai's words. Huangfu Jie, who would have thought you would find yourself in such a predicament? Xiao Yuanshan remarked as he stood before a middle-aged man of similar age, looking down at him with disdain. Spare me, clan leader. I beg for mercy. Huangfu Jie pleaded, desperation evident in his voice. Bah! The young members of the Xiao family, witnessing the pitiful display of Huangfu Jie, spat at him in disgust. Regardless of his status as a formidable expert at the 8th level of the Qi condensation realm, his cowardice in kneeling and begging for mercy was intolerable to them. Such weakness had no place within the Xiao family. The first rule of their clan explicitly stated that no member shall cower in fear of death, and even in death, one should not kneel to plead for mercy. Thus, Huangfu Jie's behavior incited considerable disdain from the Xiao family members. How can the esteemed branch leader of the Huangfu family be so spineless? Are you not afraid that the main family in Longdi City will learn of your disgrace? Xiao Yuanshan coldly questioned the kneeling Huangfu Jie. As long as you spare my life, I will be whatever you say I am. A spineless coward or even a piece of refuse. Huangfu Jie whimpered, his head bowed low, lacking any dignity. Meanwhile, internally, he seethed. Xiao Yuanshan, just wait. As long as I, Huangfu Jie, draw breath, I will ensure that everyone in your Xiao family faces a fate worse than death. with the women reduced to harlots. What a flexible character you are. Xiao Feng scoffed at the sight of Huang Fu, Jie groveling before his father. You wish for my father to spare you, only to later seek vengeance upon my Xiao family? And no, I wouldn't dare. Huang Fu, Jie stammered, startled by Xiao Feng's insight into his thoughts, hastily shaking his head in denial. Whether your words ring true or false, your life is forfeit. You may leave now, Xiao Feng declared to Huang Fu Jie. Young master, can you truly grant me mercy? Huang Fu Jie asked incredulously, isn't this the young clan leader of the Xiao family? What do you think? A young member of the Xiao family retorted angrily at Huang Fu Jie. You are the young clan leader. Huang Fu Jie was taken aback, having never heard of such a title existing within the Xiao family. Fenger, do you truly intend to spare him? Xiao Yuanshan inquired, surprised by his son's decision. Yes, father, Xiao Feng affirmed. Very well. Let him keep his miserable life. Killing such a spineless individual would only dirty our hands. Young clan leader, what shall we do with the remaining elders of the Huangfu family? Several elders from the Xiao family asked, pointing toward the other captured elders. Allowing them to live is a waste of resources. Xiao Feng replied dismissively, glancing at the Huangfu elders. Understanding the implication of Xiao Feng's statement, the Xiao elders wasted no time in executing the remaining Huangfu elders. Spare us, young clan leader. Please, we beg for our lives. The Huangfu elders cried, bowing low in submission. A bunch of cowardly weaklings. I wonder how you managed to reach the Qi condensation realm. Xiao Feng scoffed, looking down disdainfully at the kneeling Huangfu elders. Without a backward glance, he exited the training grounds. Seeing his son depart, Xiao Yuanshan followed suit. As soon as both he and Xiao Feng had left, the Xiao elders swiftly executed the remaining Huangfu elders. After dealing with the Huangfu family's remnants, the Xiao elders led a contingent of their clan members to confiscate the wealth of the Huangfu family. Despite their recent arrival in Shouyang Town, the Huangfu family had pillaged considerable wealth from various local families, and the Xiao clan would not allow such resources, vital for their cultivation, to slip away. Fenger, what is your current level of power? Xiao Yuanshan asked, his curiosity piqued about his son's prowess. 7th level of the innate realm. Xiao Feng answered candidly, revealing his strength without reservation. What? Even Xiao Yuanshan, who had mentally prepared himself, was taken aback by his son's revelation. The last time they parted, Xiao Feng had barely reached the 3rd level of the Qi realm. Now, in just half a year, his son had leaped to the 7th level of the innate realm. A remarkable advancement indeed. Is this truly the case? Feng, have you genuinely reached the 7th level of the innate realm? Xiao Yuanshan asked incredulously. It is as I say. Father, my cultivation method is unlike others. Though I have reached the 7th level of the innate realm in just half a year, further progress will be significantly more difficult without substantial resources. Otherwise, I could have simply advanced to the earthly fiend realm in the Monster Beast Mountains and returned. Xiao Feng explained to his astonished father. I see. Xiao Yuanshan responded, coming to terms with his son's situation. If cultivation were truly that simple, Xiao Feng could have easily reached the earthly fiend realm in a year or two. Fenger, what are your plans moving forward? Xiao Yuanshan inquired. Will you stay here or venture out in the world? Father, I intend to go to the central domain, where true warriors belong. The martial artists in our western domain are simply too weak. The central domain is where we ought to be, Xiao Feng replied. I also seek to avenge our Xiao family's grievances against the Yi family. Fenger, it would be wiser to wait until you are stronger to confront the Yi family. Their influence is formidable, far beyond what you can contend with at present. Xiao Yuanshan, upon hearing Xiao Feng express his intent to seek vengeance against the Yi family, earnestly advised his son, rest assured. Father, I shall not place myself in peril. I am determined to make the Yi family pay a steep price. In response to his father's admonition, Xiao Feng replied, your confidence in my resolve brings you solace. Feeling reassured by his son's words, Xiao Yuanshan inquired, my son, when do you plan to depart for the central domain? After I have dealt with the Huangfu family, I will elevate your strength to either the innate or the soul condensation realm before leaving. Xiao Feng responded, soul condensation realm. Xiao Yuanshan asked in disbelief, my son, can you truly facilitate my breakthrough to the soul condensation realm? This realm is regarded as a pinnacle of power, placing one among the elite within the 5 great empires. The mere thought of his son Xiao Feng enabling him to attain such a level was almost unfathomable to Xiao Yuanshan. Fear not, father. Not only will I assist you in transcending to the soul condensation realm, but I will also ensure that our family elders reach this level of power as well, Xiao Feng reassured, observing the disbelief etched on his father's face. Xiao Feng possessed extensive knowledge of various methods to enhance strength, gleaned from the memories of Zhuang Xingzi, contingent upon acquiring ample spiritual herbs and elixirs. However, these resources required a significant amount of spirit stones for procurement. Fortunately, Xiao Feng had an abundance of treasures that could be exchanged for spirit stones, including countless bones and hide from sixth-tier magical beasts. Selling these items could easily yield millions of spirit stones. With these spirit stones, Xiao Feng could procure the necessary spiritual herbs, refine them into elixirs, and subsequently trade these elixirs for the cultivation resources required by the Xiao family. This would undoubtedly elevate the family's power several tiers in a remarkably short time, positioning them among the top families in the western region without question. Ha ha ha! The heavens have bestowed upon us a prodigy in my son, Xiao Yuanshan exclaimed, his heart brimming with excitement as he gazed at his son, radiating confidence. Father, during my time in the Beast Mountain Range, I procured a substantial amount of sixth-tier beast meat, including some from seventh-tier beasts. Please instruct the kitchen staff to prepare this meat for our family disciples, for those at the bone-blood realm. This will serve as a remarkable tonic, enabling them to break through several levels in a short span, Xiao Feng said to his father, handing over the spatial ring filled with the beast meat. As for the bear paws from the eighth-tier beast, Xiao Feng refrained from giving them to his father, as the spiritual energy and essence contained within were beyond Xiao Yuanshan's current capacity to absorb. He could always present them to his father once he had achieved the soul condensation realm. Xiao Yuanshan, upon inspecting the contents of the spatial ring, was taken aback by the sheer volume within. Meanwhile, Huangfu Jie, having departed from the Xiao family, made his way directly to the White Dragon County to seek reinforcements. This town of Shouyang was merely a small settlement within the jurisdiction of the White Dragon County, whose county lord was an eighth-layer innate powerhouse from the Huangfu family and a relative of Huangfu Jie, whom he referred to as cousin. Huangfu Jie's grandfather was a steward within the Huangfu family. Yet due to factional disputes, their family's standing within the Huangfu clan had become quite precarious. His father, Huangfu Ao, served as an external manager, but unfortunately, he met his demise during a conflict. Although Huangfu Jie exhibited considerable strength, had he remained within the Huangfu family, he would have easily succeeded his father's position. However, on his deathbed, his father urged him to leave the Huangfu family to establish a branch elsewhere, if this branch were to flourish and produce several innate powerhouses. They could secure positions as elders within the family, thereby gaining greater influence and access to more resources for cultivation. Huangfu Jie understood the precarious nature of their situation within the Huangfu family. Yet the status and backing of his relatives far surpassed that of his branch. Ultimately, Huangfu Jie departed the Huangfu family with a small group, only to find that the location he had initially chosen, a grand city in Qinglong, was not to be. Instead, he was assigned to the remote and desolate town of Shouyang. With a heart full of resentment, Huangfu Jie unleashed his fury upon the local families in Shouyang. On the first day, he obliterated a century-old family and claimed their assets. By the second day, he systematically dismantled all the families in the town, large and small. On the third day, he confronted the Xiao family, resulting in a fierce battle wherein Huangfu Jie suffered a setback. By the sixth day, his entire clan,